Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Team Liquid Race World First. My name is I am here with Tettles and Dratnos. They are excited. You guys are rubbing your hands. Before we get into talking about what exactly is going on with the state of the race, do want to give a shout out to our tremendous sponsors for the Team Liquid Race World First. Of course, Alienware, our presenting partner, AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zenny, Hollyland, Vote, Ritter.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and we are still raising money for UNICEF. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to send in your donations over there. But let's catch everybody up. We finally got some progress. We got some meat. It's back on the menu.
You want to take the liquid prog for the last 24 hours, and I'll take the worldwide European stuff?
Oh, I like that. I like that. Look at these guys.
So we woke up yesterday.
Organized.
Did some splits, did some more splits, had some lunch, did some splits.
Yep.
Had some dinner. Did a little bit more splits. And then entered the Mythic raid. And this time around, not in splits, a full Mythic mains progression team. And they got through the 4 bosses they'd already killed last week in pretty short order. Scissorak, 6 pulls, something like that. Down it went as well. And then we were pulling Mythic Twin Fangs, which at the time we didn't have any footage of anybody else having pulled yet either. So started off with a slightly different strategy than what Echo and Method are now doing, where they're playing double prop pally, which is an interesting thing that I'm sure we'll analyze later, but I don't want to get too far astray here. Before we went to bed, we had a little bit of time on the Twin Fangs, got it down there around 43%. Yeah, our graphic a little bit outdated because the Scissorak is dead, and it's Twin Fangs that we are now at about 43% on.
Bang.
There it is. And went to bed, and now wake up, come back in, hopefully kill 2 snakes for the price of 1.
You say bang when they updated that?
Yep, exactly.
All right, I like it.
Yeah.
All
so
right, everything else.
About 12 hours ago, the European reset happened, probably about 14 hours ago at this point. And, Method did similar trajectory as Liquid. They did some splits. I actually kind of did fewer splits than the other top 2 competition. I think that they're going to be a little bit behind in terms of gear. But now they have something in the order of 45 attempts on the Twin Fangs, and their new best pull is, I believe, it's 21% even. And then Echo, on the other hand, they did a lot of splits, as is tradition for Echo, and they did their reclear. They ended up killing Scissorak in fairly short order, similar to kind of what ended up happening with Liquid, and now they have pulled Twin Fangs 10 attempts. They're running double protection Paladin, and they in the 10 attempts you can actually see that they've got the boss down to 14%. So a kill seems kind of looming for them, even though they're on the 14th hour of their raid day at the reset. It seems like they're still extremely locked in. They just had their dinner break, I believe, like an hour ago-ish, and so. The race is really starting to heat up. Even though it was a little bit slow, even though it stalled a little bit, the race is really starting to heat up a bit.
Really quickly as well.
Yeah.
We've had kind of a flat line, and then it just whoop, real fast. And now here we are, Dratnos.
Which it does make some sense, right? The more time you spend gearing up, the faster the easy bosses are going to go because those DPS checks, they might have been tuned to be very tight, right? Scissorak might have been a pretty tight check last week especially when Method killed it last week. They ended up using the 1-tank strategy to be able to make the enrage there. But Echo and Liquid were just like, now we'll just get more gear, show up next week, and kill it in a couple pulls, and it's fine.
Yeah, so talking about the double protection Paladin strategy that Dratnos was alluding to that Echo is currently doing. So here's the thing with the double protection Paladin strategy. Double protection Paladin is really important on Twin Fangs for a couple reasons. The most obvious one is obviously the interrupts on that fight are extremely annoying. Liquid showed up with an add-on that helped assign who is going to be kicking what ad, and that seemed like that was going to be their plan. They were playing 0 protection Paladins, but so the interrupts for Echo obviously are going to be a little bit easier with the Avenger Shield to be able to interrupt. The most important thing is actually spell warding. So what they are doing is on the fight, you can only soak up to 9 orbs before you end up dying to the debuff. And then whenever you die, you get reset back down to 7 stacks of the debuff. But you don't die to picking up additional orbs if you have spell warding on your character. And so a shaman, he'll get spell warding, he'll run around in Ghostful, pick up a bunch of orbs, spell warding wears off, he dies. It only resets him back down to 7 orbs, right, from the 9, so it only drops out a couple of orbs. And then a bunch of orbs are just deleted from the fight. He presses on, bang, we're back up, and then you have, I don't know, effectively like 5 less orbs on the fight.
The entire fight is a very precise stack management problem, right, where you are getting all these orb stacks, and each one becomes a permanent debuff, and if you get to 9, you die, right? So being able to just remove some from the fight with spell warding like that is really powerful. The interrupts are also really powerful. In neither case are they needed, and I think the interrupt one might be a little bit more bait than you'd think. when you look at this fight, it screams double protection paladin for the interrupts, but you still need to get so many interrupts that you still kind of need a precise, systematic way to get the interrupts. And once you're doing that for like 10 interrupts, bringing that up to 14, 16 is not actually that much more of a lift, right?
Yeah.
So I think that the spell warding thing is the biggest point of power that's actually coming from those prop pallies, but I could see both being a pretty potent addition. The nice thing for Liquid's comp, which is Bear VDH, is that means you don't have to play a Moonkin or a DPS DH, and you can instead stack your raid with even more gas, right? Get some more warriors in there, make that DPS check a lot easier if you can manage the extra stacks that you can't remove with spell warding and the interrupts. So it'll be an interesting question how that works this morning, whether they'll be able to make short work of this boss, because the boss has looked hard so far. We've had a lot of pulls from a lot of guilds on it, but nobody has come in with a fresh night's sleep with week 2 gear yet, and we'll see whether the boss can withstand even a couple hours of that from Liquid.
It was 10 pull, or it was like, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, they played Havoc Demon Hunter Balance through it. And so they got the boss down to, oh my gosh, it's now updated. It was at 14.8, and just watched it. Oh, Method's actually left for all.
So one pull is, that's probably one pull today, right? Because like they had 40-something pulls already on the board for that one. But yeah,
they've been
down as well.
A bit.
Yeah, but they put in the most pulls on Twin Fangs by a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
So, yeah, but I think that the damage check is something that you actually bring up that's kind of interesting. Liquid's comp should be better at hitting the damage check, but we don't really know how relevant the damage check is. Whenever we were watching their prog yesterday, it seemed like they were ahead of it by enough to where you weren't like super concerned.
Which again, week 2 gear after having run 14 splits, if you can't kill the boss relatively ahead of the Enrage with that, then nobody else is killing that boss for weeks.
Yeah.
I guess I'm also surprised that Echo hasn't like completely surpassed Method, because they have quite a bit higher eye level than Method, don't they?
Yes, I saw that Echo had the highest item level by like 1.5, and then I actually saw they were sending crests and upgrades about half an hour ago as well.
They haven't sent all of them though, have they?
I don't think anybody's going to have sent every resource for a while. Yeah, just you don't do that until a really hard boss, because everybody's assuming you kill Coiled Altar this week, so at least the loot from those 2 bosses probably needs to get assigned before the full send gets done. But
I think you can do like partial sends, but I saw like Echo, I think, was the highest item level whenever I was checking earlier.
Yeah, so Echo were 315.
Yeah.
Method, I can't see their eye level actually being reported.
They're dark.
Like 307.
They've gone eye level dark.
Night.
All right, yeah. They the last time I'd seen it was 308, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's gone up quite a bit since the last time. Yeah, and then Liquid sitting at 313 last we saw it.
But you said Echo was like 315?
315.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, no, it's I think it's one of those things that it's probably just a matter of resources spent, but we kind of expected Echo to be outgearing everybody anyways, because they did more splits, they did more helpers.
Yeah.
And it was like they went way wide, way more wide even on their mythic splits.
It is nice to have the overnight time as well for the analysts to really crystallize the final decisions, because there are things that might change your decisions if you were to receive those items from the last 2 bosses.
Yeah.
But sometimes the analysts can tell you you're actually not first or second in line for this item, so you are safe to assume you're not going to get it, right? And instead craft whatever you were going to craft or spend whatever crests you were going to spend.
Yeah.
Cool. I know that there was some stipulation also as well with how many splits we've been doing. We've been doing mythic splits as well. We're over gearing to a sense like what the tuning was going to be like. Now that we've progressed into this week, we're on day 2, at least from the NA reset. How do we feel like the tuning is given how much gearing that we've done previously?
This seems like a fairly standard raid in terms of tuning.
Yeah.
Almost to the point where like I think that a lot of this progression would have been doable in week 1 gear in a.
And Method did do a lot of it in week 1 gear, right?
Yeah.
Like, Mythic Vashnik, of course, killed in a way that was certainly not how the designers had intended us to do that boss, right?
Everybody's going to be killed at that way, though.
The last week was the first and only time anybody will ever spawn a Blood Ad on any difficulty on that fight. That is, it's one of those fights where it's like, okay, the idea of the fight is whatever. The actual way to kill it is not that. It is to just keep it in the corner and survive the increasing stacks. Definitely the best way to do that boss. So that one's a little bit of a sort of, I wouldn't call that necessarily a tuning miss, as a design miss. Scissorax, though, it seems about on pace, right? You compare it to bosses like, Rashok over the years that have occupied that single target check, but not towards the later part of the raid, not your Sludge Fists or your Rygolons even, right? But something that's more towards the start of the raid. single target check, those tend to be pretty tough week 1 for a Race to World First guild, but not absurdly tough. And then once we get past week 1, now we're overgearing it by a huge amount for a Race to World First guild. And a lot of other guilds, as they reach it, will be appropriately tuned for them for a week. And then the next week they pull it, they'll be like, okay, we're way ahead now. That's the common experience for a boss of that texture. So yeah, I would agree with Tells. I think so far everything seems pretty normal from what we've seen from the raid. But even though we've seen 6 of the 8 bosses, we've seen like 10 to 20% of the pulls, right? Almost all the pulls tend to get backloaded into the last or second to last boss. So that's really going to be the important thing for this race is what does Coiled Altar look like? What does Ula'tek look like? And so it's really important that Liquid get there soon so that we can start figuring it out.
Something that you kind of alluded to that you were spot on about, though, is like it was mostly a byproduct of Heroic running long. And so then you had to like, oh, you look up and you're like, oh, it's Saturday. And the reset's kind of looming, and then you have to make kind of a decision. Hey, are we really going to prog Twin Fangs and Scissorak with like full mains on week 1, or are we going to go like super wide for gear? And I mean, that's kind of what you were alluding to. It was like a really weird decision. I think it was like a perfect storm of like how we got to the point where you do splits week 1 for Mythic, and not that it's like a, oh yeah, this was always optimal in the race kind of thing.
Yeah, I've always been not a fan of, if you look at like the amount of pulls that a boss takes, of it just being kind of a 90-degree angle.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like it's even going to be even more of a 90-degree angle this time around. Like I personally wish it kind of just was like a gentle slope. I don't know if you guys have an opinion. It doesn't really matter in the end of the day.
It's very hard to make a gentle slope for the Race to World First guilds, right? Because for the first boss being 1 pull is easy for the Race to World First guilds, but making a 4th boss take 30 pulls for a Race to World First guild requires actually quite a high level of difficulty that will mean that most of the rest of us pulling it will then have a 100, 200 pull boss.
Yeah.
It's like the best in the world. They're going to show up and they're going to make the medium ones look easy and the easy ones look easy and those all look easy. And then it's just the hard ones that we get to see the actual pull count rack up on.
Did you see how aggressively he put that down?
Frank is...
That was...
Is he having a bad morning? Do we need to check
He might be. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if I were him, I'd be having a bad morning most of the time.
I'm not going to read into what that means.
He's got a very ugly mirror in his hotel room.
Oh my God. All right, well, it's time for Spin That Wheel. $250 to teal.gg/donate, and we'll spin it again, maybe before it leaves. But they've put some fun for production or Frank things on here. Tunnels, would you like to do the honors?
I don't know. I'm
holding you're holding it for me. All right.
All you.
All right, ready?
This was from Argos, $250 towards our charity. Thank you very much, Argos. Let's see what you've inflicted on us.
I'm sorry. We can't do advanced math again. It's weighted to this.
No, we got that was simple math. I think it's weighted towards it, right?
I've done advanced maths once now, but when we rolled it, people were complaining.
I think he gave us something in summation notation.
He did.
I swear to God, it lands on this one every time. I'm.
All right, we're re-rolling it.
No one can tell me I can't do that. I'm spinning it again.
Last time we re-rolled much worse things.
Oh, what's this? What does Dr. Agnos mean?
Derivative.
Yeah, that's I have to do like a diagnosis of something you guys are having trouble with. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do. I do. I have some trouble. So.
Ooh, okay.
I just, I find myself every morning waking up in like complete agony and despair.
Okay.
And every day you see me, you're seeing me at the worst day of my life.
I see. I'm having like a Dr. House moment here.
It's lupus.
Do you play on Holy Death Night?
I do.
Ah, it's all coming together now.
But Drynos,
mm-hmm.
They told me that it would get better.
They did, and
I was told that there would be buffs.
And there might be more. There might be more this Friday.
I was told that as long as I have like a guild and I don't pug, that I would be okay. I did that, Drynos. I did the work. I put in the work. Why am I still depressed?
It is, it's important to always have hope, right? To stay positive, and better things could be possible. They could be on the way. Tells you.
All right.
You pulling up a doctordle?
Yeah, we got the doctordle.
Okay, let's play this.
A 4-year-old boy is brought to the ED for 3 days of fever and cough.
Lupus.
Probably not lupus.
What is hold on. What is this?
It's like Wordle, but with a doctor diagnosis.
Are you trying
to
hide it?
That, and then we could put it up, maybe.
Or is this a game?
Okay, you're using the wrong one. Hang on. I'll put up on this on the.
Is this one of those like?
It's one of the dulls.
The daily dulls. Yeah.
The dull, which that stands for daily learning experience.
Daily learning experience. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You like
to
stick around? You're a science guy. For what? I don't know. We're playing some kind of doctor game.
The doctor game. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
grab the mic.
Okay, so we're playing Doctor Duel, and the goal is to find the diagnosis, And this is a real-world case used with permission from the New England Journal of Medicine as well. We do have to accept cookies to play, though, so
Is that
I will always
an eating
accept
disorder?
cookies. And then you got to keep our streak alive, but I don't have a streak, so cancel that.
Wait,
So,
so
okay,
I'm looking
brought to the
4-year-old boys?
4-year-old
Oh, I
boy
thought
brought
with.
the ED with 3 days of fever and cough. Expert diagnosis
So,
time.
I will say the hard part of this as well is there's a lot of diagnoses that aren't exactly on here because you're not allowed to know the common name of them. You have to know what the actual diagnoses are.
Oh,
I'm going to
That's
go
not
with
fair.
no way.
Yeah, well, it's for doctors, of course.
I like influenza as a
Okay,
first guess. How we feel?
influenza virus.
okay.
Influenza virus. Yeah, all right. Bang.
Okay.
A rash appeared this morning across his face. Huh.
Oh. Could it not just be a common fever? Don't you get rashes?
Lupus.
Oh, but the
Lupus.
fever is. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to guess lupus first. Systematic lupus. That other, the last word. There's no history of significant medical illness. He was born at home with no complications.
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Isn't that like a lung?
Are there
I think
rashes?
You have a
they're not.
cough?
I
You
don't
get rashes
know.
with pneumonia?
Yeah, what's the rash?
Well, the question is this acute? Because now they're starting to hint at something, the fact that they were born at home with no complications, which makes it sound like it's maybe not something that's sudden.
Okay, let's try. What? Aspiration pneumonia or coal worker? It could be coal workers. Yeah, could be those.
Coworkers, yeah.
See, nope. Okay, not quite.
They yearn for the mind.
They
so it
do.
makes
They do.
sense.
We got to
Yeah.
speed run these because I can see. Yeah, we got a pull timer. Okay, we're all right.
All right,
We're not going to miss a pull
doctor
timer.
failed. We'll
The
look up.
doctor's failed.
Thank
Doctor
you, Jen.
failed.
Thank you, Jen.
Unfortunately,
Thank you for
poor
your medical
kid,
advice.
You're in trouble.
All right. Well, now that we're seeing that for the first time this morning, let's walk over some of the mechanics that we're going to be looking for watching from home.
Yeah, that's so Twin Fangs Mythic. A few changes. The big change is the interrupt ads, which do cause a lot of problems on this fight. A lot of the wipes are associated with the interrupt ads, and the other thing as well is breaking out some of those orbs that are shielded by that blood. Not a huge problem, but just a little bit of extra work that needs to get done, and a little bit of a damage loss as well to do it. So that's the kind of thing that other guilds with like a Moonkin maybe have a little bit of an easier time doing than Liquid playing without it.
Yeah. And so now you're going to see here, it's interesting because whenever we were watching Echo earlier, they were running double Protection Paladin, but instead Liquid opting into that singular one. Either likely...
There was a cast going off, and there you can see it is basically a wipe instantly once you do that. By the way, anybody wondering, the diagnosis was measles. Measles was what we were looking for on that one. It was
You get
a
a
good
fever
try.
and a cough with measles?
Apparently, yeah. See, this is
Interesting.
The rash makes sense.
Do we get to do another one?
no, it's a daily learning experience.
Yeah,
we gotta
but
wait
this
till
was
tomorrow.
for charity. This was for charity.
Yeah,
Dr.
well-
Adnos. Oh, only one diagnosis.
We could
I
do-
guess you did two.
we
You
could do another
diagnosed
one.
I
with playing an
diagnosed you
unholy
with
day.
a cute unholy death night.
Acute
Chronic-
unholy death.
Chronic unholy death
Yeah.
night. I heard it's terminal.
Oh, it is terminal.
What do you guys feel like the most dedicated spec is?
Like dedicated players to a specialization?
I feel like it's Shadow Priest.
I was going to say like a healing priest. Like-
Healing, like specifically like Holy or Disc or
I feel like a
Both
lot
of
of
them.
the healing priests just love to only play disc and never think about the other.
I think it's Windwalker.
Yeah.
Windwalker players are like Windwalker players pretty
Yeah.
often.
like
They're-
when I think Windwalker, I think Mega Set.
That's Mistweaver, right?
Oh yeah, she does play Mist.
Yeah, but whenever I think of Windwalker, I think of Megas.
I've even watched her guides. What am I doing?
It's okay.
Very close.
She
though.
played. Look, I
close
saw
enough.
her at the beginning of Dungeons in Dragonflight. She would play a mean Windwalker for about 5 pulls, then zone out.
Oh, bang, bang.
The-
It's like a couple of orbs going unsoaked there. End up wiping them this time around. They're having some trouble breaking the bulwarks on a few of those even, too.
yeah.
And that's it's tough. That very first spawn, I think, is going to be deceptively hard because everybody's in their opener.
I
So
wonder
nobody
if,
wants to like tab and throw a global into one of those things.
I wonder if Yips was like slamming down Sigil of Misery, and so now there's like a little bit of regression.
Right. So that is worth mentioning is that we have swapped our composition to 1 Prot Paladin, not yet going for the full double.
In place of a warrior?
In place of the Vengeance Demon Hunter that Yips was playing, which means that now
Okay.
we have, the DH in place of the Warrior, like you said, exactly.
Yeah.
But so Shaq
Okay.
is in, who was out.
I don't know if Liquid actually has double protection paladin like fully geared.
Does Scott doesn't, you don't think has one ready?
I'm
I'm sure he
him.
has one, but it might not be that as good as
I don't remember him
as we'd like.
playing
So-
one in splits.
One problem I've had with watching the Prot Paladins as well is, Yeah, I think you do want it to be as geared as possible because the auto attack situation is crazy.
Yeah.
You're in a lot of danger on that spec on this fight. So Pink Dude, quite a geared character, though. That one did get a Mythic Split last week.
Oh, yeah. Yips loves Protection Paladin.
Yeah, Pink Dude, been a mainstay for a while.
I think if you asked him, he'd probably say that this is his favorite tank class to play.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance of that as well.
He locks on that guy every single season, even when it's terrible.
It's chronic. It's a condition.
Yeah,
Dude, I think Prot Paladin is one of those tanks as well where it has a high chance of either being just unbelievably broken and you feel like you can't play without it, or just god awful. And there's like a no in between. For some reason, whenever they're bad, they just get EHP checked by melee swings from the mobs, and they just die on sight.
I feel like that's most specs, though, besides like a handful that are just kind of float somewhere between mid and bis.
Okay.
It's interesting, though, because like specs like Bear, for instance, usually are bad because they like do low damage and not because they die. But
Yeah.
Paladin is like, when Paladin's bad, it's because you zone in and a single
take
auto
the
attack.
mobs.
I guess
Yeah.
they just
Take
mean
you out.
bad for whatever reason, not anything specific.
No,
Yeah.
I will say there's been kind of like a shift in terms of like player perception relative to like what is acceptable to play versus not. So like
That's very
either you're
true.
like a
It's
top
very
3
extreme now.
specialization or you're just god awful.
Right.
I-
Tier list culture.
yeah, who's really to blame for that? It could be anybody, but
Yeah.
Could be anybody. Could be anybody.
I'm not making any accusations.
it could include
Especially
people.
nobody in this room.
No, no,
I
no.
would never do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially not in this casting block.
No.
The tier list's in the room with us right now.
No, they're not.
But yeah, no, it's more just like Protection Paladin has this thing where they just get absolutely beat down by melee swings, or they're just like off healing you for your entire health bar, and every single wog feels like a lay on hands, and you're just like, wait, this spec is completely
Yeah,
broken.
they're getting every kick. They're
Yeah.
like bubbling or spell warding or something for value on these different encounters. But then, sometimes they're dying to an auto attack, and you're just looking at it and you're like, huh,
Yeah.
that seems like a problem for a tank spec. That seems like one of those things that we just kind of intractable. This tier as well, Brewmaster also has that problem, funnily enough, without any of the massive upsides. So
Io, where are you maining this patch?
Unholy DK. I know.
That's
there could be buffs coming. No, there's a good chance. I
yeah.
would be shocked if Unholy isn't getting buffed on the next race.
I am of the opinion. Here's kind of the way I live life. Like I obviously don't play at your guys' level. I don't play at this level. Like I can make anything work at the level in which I want to play, and I feel like I don't really want to spend the effort like switching to another class, like Frost, for instance, because it's better right now, just for a little bit more damage, just for it to inevitably get worse again.
lob drum.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not worth the effort to me. I
playing a
enjoy
game for
playing
fun.
Unholy. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can be a little sweaty, not to your guys' standards, but like, you know.
I mean, I think that playing the game where you have a spec that you play mostly, and you'll play other ones when you feel like it rather than when you are forced to, is a great way to play. But we do have a composition swap coming in for Team Liquid now that is worth talking about. It looks like the Drinester is once again the Benchster. And we've got, because now we've got Yips providing that Devotion Aura, which means we can bring in a Restoration Shaman. Now, this has a double potent effect on this fight. The first is that you can land some of those kicks, right?
Yep.
So now some of our kicks are being provided when you swap from VDH Holy Paladin to Prot Paladin Restor Shaman. You are gaining a huge amount of kicks because your tank is kicking more and your healer is kicking when previously they weren't able to. So that's going to make that part a little bit easier on this fight. The other nice thing about Shamans in several fights this tier is that when their healing stream totem ticks you for healing, you get a damage reduction against like nature, fire, some other kind of damage.
Yeah.
And much of the damage this tier is nature, which is not always true. So this actually healer spec is a little bit more powerful than you would expect just by seeing, if you look at like the Warcraft logs, healer HPS stacks. It's sort of like Devotion Aura or the Atonement DR, in that it is a powerful part of their kit that is not showing up on that makes them a little bit better than their otherwise, I would say, quite anemic healing bar looks like right now on those stats.
I think that Ankh is actually also probably the most important thing because of the Protection Paladin strategy where you're spell warding and then sacrificing a shaman and they either get battle res or the Ankh. Having the second shaman available to press that Ankh.
And having one that's not a DPS player, right? So they, once the Resto Shaman has thrown down their Spirit Link, they've done 99% of what they were going to do on a fight as well. So they're happy to sacrifice at that point.
What's the other 1%?
all their other abilities, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Right.
Resto Shaman at 99% power, Resto Shaman at 100% power.
Gotcha. All right. Well, here we go. Pull number. This is 2 or 3 of the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This boss is like quite volatile in terms of everything looks like it's going okay, and then you miss one of these 14 interrupts, and then you just immediately lose.
Yeah.
It's very technical, and we saw that Liquid is running an add-on that is helping them figure out who is supposed to kick what ad. At the same time, this does not make it easy by any means.
No.
No, it does not. And
I was told that it plays the game for you, though.
Yep,
If I had those add-ons, I would be able to play at this level.
yeah,
that
it
was
is
my
frustrating that
understanding.
we all used to be able to have these add-ons, and now only Liquid and Echo
Yeah.
and Method do. So, mission accomplished, I guess, for making it more difficult to break into high-end rating. But yeah, you can see that very powerful kick timer, and then if you missed it there, it also puts an indicator on which ad they need to be landing the kick on too. So. Hopefully going to be going in. Another mythic change on this fight, just a little reminder, is when you do that soak, it does also spawn one of these other soaks that you then need to get that group into in order to avoid it exploding. And so you run in there and soak it down. So they are doing a like back left, back right, and middle group of that soak that then do that follow-up soak as well.
Yeah, I mean, they got through the first round of kicks. The problem is that once you've seen the first 2-ish minutes of the fight, you have basically seen the entirety of the fight.
Right. Yeah, except
Wait,
as you get later, you have more and more of these stacks, right? So, for instance, getting hit by a green wave does not kill you immediately, but it will as you get later into the fight, right? And it's a price you'll have to pay later down the line.
Yeah, I think I would like to watch a Shine's POV for this on like future polls to see like what's going on with the Shaman, because I did see him go down and he did Onk. I think that they're gonna have to commit a battle res, obviously, because Onk is a 30-minute cooldown. So they'll have to commit a battle res to him next poll, or maybe they'll use Dryny, right? Running.
Yeah,
around the
Dryny.
Shaman.
So Dryny is actually the one playing the Shaman. I hadn't caught that immediately, that he wasn't just you doing the traditional thing of zoning out and having another healer come in when it's time for the Holy Paladin to go. He's actually the person who owns the Resto Shaman for Team Liquid too, so he does at least get to keep playing, although he won't be happy about swapping off that Holy Paladin, his one true love.
Do we have an Arcane Mage and a Frost Mage?
Yeah.
Yes.
They were
That's
doing this yesterday
interesting.
as well, where they
Okay.
were testing both of these specs, I'd say, on this fight. Frost Mage's 2-target is quite good, so part of the reason why it's a consideration here. It's also a very tanky spec too, but Arcane can be even tankier and very cozily mobile, which is really
Cozily
nice here.
mobile.
If we look at the damage meter on Fired Up's screen, it says 2 Frost Mages as well, but one of the other ones did say Frost Arcane, so yeah, I wonder what's going on there.
Oh, yeah.
Hopeful, I think is playing Arcane.
Somebody's
sometimes the
details
damage
said
meters-
that there was Arcane and, because I'm looking at Scott's, but so
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
think
sure,
he
to
is
be
still
honest.
playing Arcane, because I do see Arcane
Yeah.
Surge there near the middle of the screen, so probably just a case of the in-game damage meter somehow getting worse when Blizzard did not actually remove add-ons.
Look, they fixed the death recap. I'm gonna focus on other things.
Yeah, that's true. Oh man, the Crown of the Cosmos death recap bug was
Look,
so annoying.
if the only problem is that Fired Up needs to reset his damage meter to get the correct icon, if that's the worst thing that's
I have another
bothering you,
problem. They have this kick weak aura, and I can't have that because there's no weak auras anymore.
It's not a weak aura. It's proprietary.
What's the new weak aura called? The new
Meek auras?
Meek
Meek auras.
aura?
Yeah.
It's a fork from dude.
Yeah.
That add-on actually. I don't know if you guys have a similar experience, but every time I turn on that add-on, because it's a fork and it's like not 100% maintained all the time, it just throws me insane Lua errors.
Yeah, I have
constantly.
that thing disabled. I'll re-enable it if there's another boss where I need it, like Lura.
Yeah.
But
Oh.
I hope Relo from NSRT is able to get this this boss
My goat.
set up. Yeah, that's the open version of these add-ons. Very powerful carry for all the other guilds that don't have the proprietary ones.
So Aya,
Yes.
I know you were talking about Unholy DK earlier.
Yeah.
I actually don't think that Unholy DK is that bad if you, first off, don't care about raid. And secondly,
okay.
if you don't care about doing damage to dungeon bosses, if the main thing you enjoy about Mythic Plus
Yeah.
is doing big damage on the first pull and topping the meter and
Yeah.
doing big overall,
That's my favorite part.
Unholy DK,
Yeah.
actually not that bad.
It's great. It's great for that.
Now, whenever you walk up to a boss,
We don't talk
Small
about that.
problem.
we don't worry about that.
Yeah,
Just close your eyes.
Not-
Don't look
not as
at that
great,
part of the meter. But
You just set your damage meter to overall, and you don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
Exactly. And then you say scoreboard. If
Yep.
anybody ever
Yeah.
says
Exactly.
anything else.
No, this boss specifically is horrendous for Unholy
Yeah.
DK.
Really?
Because it's 2 targets, and you have to switch back. If you're switching around on 2 targets, it's awful.
Yeah, I think
Coil used to be good
They
on
made
two
it.
targets.
They made it a little better. Well, just switching targets in general as an Unholy DK is really slow. They made it a little better this time, but it's still really bad.
Okay, interesting.
It's still really bad.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to look at the damage stacks from Heroic Twin Fangs and see how everybody's doing? Because, 2
Yeah,
targets
show
is
me
a
where
pretty
the DKs
polarizing
are. I bet you
profile.
they're at the
Okay.
bottom.
I'm going to take a guess. Top of the meter, Arms Warrior. Second, Dev Evoker. Third, I don't know, Destruction Warlock.
What boss are you looking at? This one?
Twin Fangs Heroic,
Okay.
though, for logs, yeah.
You don't want to put Arcane up there?
I think Arcane is actually pretty good at this boss. I would say Marksmanship Hunter probably 4th, and then, yeah, like
Okay.
Arcane Mage 5th.
All right, you've got most of them there. I've gone with 90th percentile.
Okay.
Arms Warrior in first by a country mile.
Not shocked.
They are in first by more than 20,000 more DPS, more than 10% ahead of second.
No, they did not need a nerf.
In second, we have a spec that was recently buffed, Demonology Warlock.
Hey!
what?
Let me see. Turn it. Where's oh?
So bad news about the Death Knights.
No.
The best Death Knight spec is 7th from the bottom,
No.
and the other Death Knight spec
Where
is
is it?
6th from the bottom.
Oh God.
6th and 7th from the bottom?
6th and 7th from the bottom.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's looking a little tough out here. So this is 90th percentile, which
What's under them? Havoc, Survival, and BM Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. It could be worse.
it could be worse indeed. Yeah.
Could it
Okay,
be?
we do have a bull timer. Wow,
Yeah, it could be
perfectly,
a hunter.
perfectly timed to remove our ability to further look at these. But yeah, so you can see part of the rationale behind the different specs they're playing. Now, this isn't only a fight about just damaging 2 targets all the time, right? You do want people that can swap to those adds in the back nicely, which also Death Knights can't do. So that's part of the reason you don't see any of them on Mythic. But something like an Elemental Shaman, right?
Drini's
Instead of the
getting sped up.
Enhancement Shaman.
Look at this. Drini's getting sped up right now. He's got spell warding on him, and he's actually he ended up getting the rescue speed up from Evokers. How many stacks is he going to have? The entire raid does not have any stacks.
Did he get the spell warding already? Wait, okay.
Maybe he didn't get the spell warding. Maybe he just like
Because you
soaked all
wouldn't
of
do it on the
orbs.
first one, right? You'd want to get up to 8 first.
Sure. but
Before you did your...
I didn't know how many you actually soaked there. Okay, so he soaked all of them basically in that first one, and then if we can cut to Drini's POV, I think that this next set of ads or the orbs is going to be really cool here, assuming that they don't wipe to the kick.
Yeah, this might be where they do the first... Although, yeah, maybe you would save it for later in the fight potentially as well, but I guess doing it early is good because it's going to reduce the total damage.
It's also
the
a
most.
5-minute cooldown, right?
Yeah, so you can maybe do it twice if you do it early enough. As Yips, Yips is going for a little swim there. But yeah, let's see. The next set of orbs is spawning here. And we can see Driny, getting another speed up. He's inside a Windrush Totem. He's inside a Spirit Wolf form. He got a rescue speed up. He is zooming around.
He's got
He's got the spell warding this time.
Look at that.
There he goes. On a little adventure.
So he's soaked effectively like 15 orbs or something like that. The spell warding's going to wear off. He's going to die. The orbs are going to pop out of his character. He's going to onk, but a bunch of the orbs are just deleted from the game.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
So now he has to play with the extra stacks for the remainder of the fight.
But he only goes down to 7, right?
Yeah.
So he was 9 kills you. So he can't soak anymore for the remainder of the fight.
Right.
Who cares? We just deleted 5 balls, or I don't even know, probably 10 from existence.
Yeah, which means the entire rest of the raid has a little bit fewer stacks, a little bit more wiggle room, right? Of course, this fight is designed to be doable without needing this shenanigan, but very hard, right? But by deleting some of these orbs, we give a little bit of wiggle room for people to soak those waves if they do end up accidentally, say, getting knocked into one, as we saw there. Although Driny in particular is going to be the player who is least able to get hit. If he ever gets hit, he does not have any room for error because he is already so high on the stacks.
Yeah, and this was the strategy that really allowed Echo to jumpstart their progression, right? They're only at like 15 pulls on this boss, and they already have the boss down to 4.5%.
Now, the Mythic intermission here is a little bit different than it is on Heroic. The laser traverses more of the room a little bit more quickly, I think, as well. So you can't always avoid it. You usually will need to follow it to wherever the bosses do travel. And yeah, you can see Driny here now getting set up once again. And so the nice part is he does not have to worry about ever soaking an orb again. That's never his job ever again. So he has a very intensive start of the fight, and then he gets to hang out for the rest of the fight and plant and do a little bit of healing, and then look at the healing meter and be like, who's balancing Presovoker?
Well, the entire raid here is also not really going to be worried about their stack management in a way that's like super meaningful, and I think that that's something that also you have to think about.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't trivialize that part of the fight, right? Like, you are removing probably 10 total stacks from the raids. That's like half a stack per player. It makes it easier. It doesn't make it trivial. There's a huge amount of stack management still to look out for here.
It makes the enrage like also a lot easier, right? Whenever you're on the 7th minute of this fight or whatever, instead of having to really worry about, actually, 5 people can't soak. Instead, it's, almost everybody can soak, and maybe a couple of people have to be paying attention to what's going on. But the hardest part of this fight, by far, kind of like we were talking about earlier, is the interrupts, making sure that you get all of the interrupts in time.
Ooh, down a tank now. Scott got blasted into the water somehow, or I guess the venom.
Nick also died.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. We've got a couple of orbs still outstanding as well. We've got a tank soak that Yips needs to triple soak there. Is able to do it, though. We've got a new set of ads as well.
We lost.
Yeah, things are spiraling here.
Almost a new best. Come on, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of
Number go
HP
down
away.
good.
Our best 42. Yeah, not quite.
Yeah.
Not quite a new best.
I see the vision on the strat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does seem powerful. It seems worth doing.
Getting kicks was really hard.
I don't think it's transformative to how you play the fight, though. I think it is just adding in a little bit of wiggle room for the people who will inevitably get hit by a wave somewhere along the way, and meaning that that does not prevent you from being able to kill the boss anymore, which is nice.
Yeah.
So I think I heard somebody say Echo got a 3% pull, but I'm not
Yeah, we see a 4.5.
They're probably
that
Yeah,
just showed
I
up,
don't
so
know if it just
Round it
hasn't
down.
updated yet, or
maybe 3% on one boss and 5 on the other, something
yeah,
like
that
that.
could have been it. Yeah, but the update, the leaderboard is updating, so we're keeping everybody in touch with what the rest of the guild are doing. But either way, Echo, Method, and Liquid are all having a tremendous day.
It's not too late there yet, but they have been up since like 5 local times. So
yeah, that's true. They start their day really early.
it would be really a nice morale buff to kill the boss before bed. But also, I think they'll know even if they don't do it tonight, they'll be able to come back in and do it fairly quickly tomorrow as well.
So while it doesn't really matter for the landscape of the race, I mean, there is something to be said where they are already going to bed ahead.
Yeah, that's
right. Like starting the slingshot on day 1 of the reset is pretty unprecedented.
and the item level advantage I think that Echo have built is pretty impressive too. So a lot of work to do for Liquid.
I just pulled up Method stream, and you've got Touchpad and Kexman with their big red beards. Did you see the double bearded up right there? Are they still? What is this about? So they're not there. Are they not in competition mode? Is that why we're not getting an update, or like what are they
think they
doing?
had
Because
it
they're
turned off
streaming
on-
their progress.
Yeah, our leaderboard we don't have some of their pulls, but they definitely have more than 5 pulls on this boss. I think they have about, let's see.
I think
yeah,
that
52.
competition mode and Warcraft logs turned off.
So they
for a
had
while.
it, yeah, they
Is it
turned it
still
off
turned
and on
off,
again,
though?
so I think that has caused it
Or are we
to
just
not show up.
behind?
But yeah, 52 is the number that Warcraft logs has now for them on that boss.
But are they off right now? Is my question.
Oh, no, they competition mode should be on for them right now.
Okay, because that
Well,
would be.
we were missing
Their eye level, I guess.
data.
So
It sounds like
Yeah.
something is like off.
I'm not sure.
What are they hiding?
Well, I don't think it's like that. It's more just like
I mean, we're seeing the pull counter go up, so
Yeah.
at least that information is there. But yeah, I guess the eye level maybe is not. So
What do you guys think about the fact that they have gone dark a few times? Do you feel like they?
yeah, I mean, it makes sense to
Made
do,
a
right? When
choice.
if you're going to kill Scissorak and Vashnik, actually both of them would have made sense to go dark in, because in both cases it's like, we're going to do something this week that the competition might not be able to do, especially if they don't see how we did it, right?
Yeah.
oh, not all these. All right, this is.
They broke the last one? Okay. Yeah, we're okay. But yeah, so to answer your question, Aya, I think there's always a trade-off, right?
Yeah.
Because on the one hand, the bosses that you want to go dark on are super valuable to not give the information to your competition for how to do. But also, they are the ones that are the most interesting to watch, right? So
Yeah.
when you're running an event like this, there's the times that you most want to go dark are the times that the viewers most want to watch. And if you're running an event where you always go dark when people want to watch you, there's a trade-off there. So every single guild struggles with this and has chosen at different times to go dark in cases like that.
Especially since Method hasn't really had that opportunity in how
Right.
many years.
But also they haven't, won in a long time either, so they
Exactly.
really
It's
would
kind of
like
a
to, right?
Double-edged
Don't
sword
want to
for
reduce
them,
the
I
chances of that.
suppose.
Yeah, so the incentives are they're very strong, and they're pulling in opposite directions. All right, we have one death once again this time, Sang down on that DPS Evoker. The rest of the raid, though, still okay so far. A few extra stacks floating around, but nothing that should prevent them from being able to get a good pull going here. The battle res does land on Sang. Hopeful getting in position to get his kick. He has the nice timer for when his ad will spawn, and basically wherever the ad spawns at that timer on the right side is his kick. It gets the arrow on its cast, and he has taken care of it easily. Now dropping one of these red circles and trying to be nice and polite, getting it all the way to the edge, but we have missed a kick, it looks like, over there on the left. And the raid's going down.
I mean, the interrupts are just so tough. I think that that's also something that the double protection paladin, as opposed to the single protection paladin, that affords you just a lot. It doesn't solve the problem. Like, I think that that's something that you said earlier. It doesn't like trivialize the mechanic. It just affords you a lot more wiggle room on like. It just makes it easier. And I think that
and
there's a lot to be said
if you were
about
trying
that.
to do this fight without the kick weak Gora add-on, I think the prop paladins, like if you were just trying to have everybody YOLO kicks, I think the prop paladin will help a lot with that, because now you're YOLOing 20 kicks against 16 that you need versus trying to get all 16 to land on the 16 targets.
But hey, it's early in the day.
It is
We're going to have our
indeed.
lunch buff soon as well. Soon-ish. What time is it?
Yeah,
11 a.m. almost. So
a couple hours.
Oh, I guess their lunch is like 2. Never
It's
mind.
2, yeah.
It's like 3 hours, but well,
They've got their
this is a
breakfast
really
buff
good,
currently rolling, though.
Start to the day. Yeah, breakfast was good. There was a tater tot casserole.
Aya, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you feel like this race has been closer to a 3-horse race? Because I think that Dradnus and I, we were talking about this in the caster room earlier about like whether or not it actually is a 3-horse race, or if this is like is this really the moment that the tide is starting to turn where it's 3 guilds that are competitive?
It might feel like that now, but I feel like it's also too early to tell.
Sure.
Yeah, I think
I hope so.
there's a strong start from Method for sure, but almost all the difficulty in the raid does get loaded into the last 2 bosses.
Yeah.
Right, we're seeing them overperform on these 5 or 10 pull bosses, right?
Can you check eye level on Raider Rayo, maybe?
Yeah, let me see if I can meander over there. Although it is
that it's
manipulatable by
still-
logging out in different gear, which sometimes people do to mislead there.
I feel like I have the opinion that a lot of people do, that they want it to be a 3-horse race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be
always
sweet.
want it to be a 3-horse race, but I also feel like personally it's too early to call it. Do you have a different opinion, Tuddles?
Okay, so Method's most recent poll 14 minutes ago has them at
I love their background.
317.
317.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, okay.
And that is the double prop pally still as well. We can meander on over to the other guilds here and see how that is looking as well.
317. That seems quite high.
So Echo, on the other
really high.
hand, hanging out on that boss too. We can see their pull. So whenever you go to Raider IO, you can always just click down this recent pulls. This is my favorite part of Raider IO, is the recent pulls thing, because you can see how the compositions are changing as well. And
Also
I like,
317.
right, like when the Arms Warrior came in. But yeah, 317 as well. So basically identical eye level between the European contenders.
You see that they sent crests. I mean, you can actually see where they zoned out the raid and started sending crests. What were you going to say, Aya?
They also just got to 0.7%.
Wait, what?
0.7. Am I reading that correctly?
I think we have a kill approaching for Echo.
Holy
for Method, rather.
sheesh.
Zoning in at 0.7. Wow, what a pull. Oh my goodness, I was
Yeah.
expecting that for Echo, but
Oh
for
my
Method,
gosh.
that is awesome.
You got a Freudian slip
0.7%
there, buddy.
Indeed. And then here's Liquid. So Liquid actually playing a little bit behind an eye level here. You can see that dropped a little further when the Drynster swapped to an alt from 316.8 to 316.6. But all the guilds within half an eye level of each other right now. But eye level doesn't tell the whole story as well, because it matters where your eye level is concentrated, and also whether you have, the best 2 trinkets, or whether you're wearing some, Temu knockoff trinkets, as sometimes you have to.
It is interesting, though, that both Method and Echo have higher item level than Liquid. Now, it's kind of assumed that all 3 of the guilds are holding some amount of power, and it's really hard to tell how much, right? Whether it be crafting, whether it be crest sense, bonus rolls. I think that those are also delayed power streams that these race rolled first guilds, it's hard to know how much they've utilized, and we won't really be able to tell at least just by pure item level, until Ula'tek, because everybody's going to basically send everything the moment that you reach Ula'tek.
So what was the conclusion that you guys came to then when you talked about Method being
we wanted to see a little bit more. Like I think Dratnos came to the conclusion that he's like, oh yeah, if Method also takes world first on Twin Fangs, all right, we're really gonna have to see that. With Scissorak and Vashnik, I don't think that there's a ton to be gleaned from it, but this seems like it feels like they're a lot closer than they have been, at least historically, in terms of the Liquid and the Echo pack.
Yeah. So there have been previous years where they've had some really strong showings on early bosses as well. For instance, Nerebar Palace on Brood Twister Ovanax, they pioneered a tank strategy that was much better than what both Liquid and Echo were doing at the time. Now, Liquid and Echo adapted to that and killed the boss first still, but that was another case of Method with a strong idea, and that's a guild that's proven that they are capable of coming up with strong ideas. They have yet to do it on an end boss, though, and that is where races tend to be made or broken. But I will say, yeah, if Method end up taking down the Twin Fangs first, that is definitely a mark in their favor. I will say 53 pulls versus 17 is a pretty big difference between them and Echo to have the percentage be so close. But it's potentially some bad news for Liquid that, we have more pulls than Echo and still have yet to break into that third section, really, of the boss room.
Are you guys worried about, the slingshot happening this early? Normally, it doesn't happen until you reach, in-boss territory.
It's all good. It's setting us up for a reverse slingshot.
I feel like we're seeing a slingshot now, but does it matter until we get to the last boss?
Kind of the question, right?
Yeah. Now we get to draft for a little bit behind, build up some momentum, slingshot back into the lead.
Like NASCAR.
Exactly. Imagine if Coiled Altar and Ula'tek are both 10-pull bosses. Method and Echo are going to have to go to sleep. We could have them both down before they wake up.
I was just shaking her
Little
head.
surprise.
That would be preposterous.
It's almost unimaginable, but happened with Gallywix.
I think approximately 0 people would be happy about it.
Now, could you imagine 8 days of splits, 1 day of Prague?
Oh my God. There was a part of me that was worried that we'd do all of this prep and then everything would just fall over.
Yeah, it's tough because
I'm glad we've hit a wall. And I don't even know if this could be considered a wall, but it feels like a wall compared to what we've been dealing with for the last,
Yeah. It's at least something that we get to kind of sink our teeth into, right? And not just see it die before we finished explaining all the mechanics.
Yeah, exactly. But this is pull number, I forget where we started at this morning.
23rd, I believe.
20,
of the day?
Of the day is what I'm trying to discern. 4 or 5, something like that.
6 or 7, maybe?
Okay, you had to go there. That was
I've been hanging out with Kalamazoo too much, I think.
So,
this
looks like it's going to be our 6th of the day.
Okay. So they started at, what's math?
We had 17 done, and then we went to bed.
Okay. All right.
We woke up, and pull number 18 was when we
Good to know.
Swapped in. We swapped in the Prop Paladin and the Devourer, and also switched the Warlock from Demo to Destro, it looks like.
Did you guys live Moss last night?
Oh,
yeah. A little.
Didn't Kalamazoo leave you some trash on your
I was leading to that. Yes, I got some trash that was left on my table. It's becoming a tradition now, which is crazy because I've just been asking for cinnamon crisps to be left on my table, and those have yet to be left on my keyboard. But I got some hot sauce packets and powdered ranch.
Kalamazoo's closest animal conduit is like a raccoon.
Yeah.
Right, where they're well-intentioned, but they always go through your trash.
So you're calling him a trash panda?
It's almost like aren't there animals that will bring you trinkets like magpies or something?
Like a
if
crow?
You make friends with it? Yeah, crows if you make friends with them. I guess magpies steal, right? But crows will bring you a little trinket, or a cat will bring you like a
dead animal
bird, something like that.
So Kalamazoo is like a stray cat.
Yeah.
Crow.
That's what I'm getting at for sure.
Trash panda
like a raccoon.
hybrid. Yeah. I think raccoon. Yeah. He makes kind of weird noises though. What's
He sure does.
I think that's just what happens at 35.
Yeah.
It's every day is a roll of the dice with him because sometimes he walks in and he's just smiling,
mood.
grinning, and sometimes he rolls up and he's just fuming.
He's so
and you're
mad.
Dude, what's wrong? And he's like, they didn't close the door properly at the hotel this morning and it's ruined my day.
I've never seen such a kind-hearted person be so disgruntled all the time.
Yeah.
I love
He's probably
Kalamazoo.
sleeping right now, so he can't even
Can't defend himself.
defend himself. Yeah.
That's the best time to make fun of somebody I've found.
This is how I'm gonna do an impression. Hiya. Hello. Yes. Yes. We're gonna.
You said
be-
Miss Aya.
Yes, Miss Aya. Question for you. Yes. We're gonna play World of Warcraft. We're gonna watch the Race World first. Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's crazy because then you get him on stream sometime, and he procs like an accent. Like he starts talking like he's Boomhauer from King of the Hill.
No, you know what it is? He watches too much Burnt Peanut.
Yeah, he does.
That's where
Is
it
that
comes.
where that's from?
That is where that is from because he didn't used to do that.
He's like
Now he does.
Dude, he's like a
He's
second grader, right?
Gooper.
Where he's like,
What do they call him?
he comes home and you just like he's like got a new personality that he's picked up from his friends because he's very impressionable.
Yeah.
I think they call that parroting.
Twitch chat does that.
They do.
Look, they're doing it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of not really having any humor of my own, just kind of stealing other people's jokes and then taking credit for it.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of my forte.
Well, that's just good tech.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah, nobody has to know. Actually, non-ironically, it's something that I do with... You're talking about wanting to do Instagram content, right?
TikTok, but
TikTok. Here's my strategy for you. Are you into any other hobbies besides World of Warcraft?
my therapist tells me that I need to pick up some, but no.
Okay, so when you find one, what you do is you get on that TikTok. So for me, it's like running, right? So I'm on running TikTok. So I'll take trends from running TikTok. That's like a funny joke, and then I will convert it to World of Warcraft.
Okay.
And then everybody thinks that I came up with the joke, but really I stole it from somebody else.
That's right.
And then
yeah.
it takes off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good idea. You just
There's my advice to you.
And you could do it in the other direction as well, probably, right? If you want to do some running content.
I could do that.
Take
I
a
could
good
do that
trend from,
inversely. Yeah, I can make tier lists.
What
Yeah.
if I'm out of shape?
Well, I
Start
don't
running.
say you have to get into running. I'm just saying,
But it would help with both.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, it's called the
But you
Yoink
can't do
and
what
twist.
running? Aya's already got running.
Yeah, you
have to
can't
pick,
do mine.
pick another hobby.
No, you can't. You have to pick it
Oh,
up. That's
I
already.
have
I
to
already
pick
played.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to consider getting another hobby.
Yeah. But that's actually genuine advice, Chad, if you want to get into short form social media content.
No, that is actually good advice. I will say, from like a content creation perspective, completely unrelated to anything with the Race World First, I watch a lot of YouTube videos that are unrelated to World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
And then in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking, how can I implement this in a WoW?
Translate this?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I made a video recently about like what I look like, what my damage meters see when I'm like mid burst or something like that. Did you see that one? And
No,
it's me like going like this, like zooming in with my whole face.
That's good.
Looking at it, and the bit that came from is runner stock, where it's like what my Garmin watch sees on the last 0.3 miles of my run, and it's them just like looking at their watch like this, but really it's the camera doing that because that's how they filmed it. But yeah, it's 500,000. No, I think it's over 500,000 views now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Got a lot of hate.
Short.
People were looking at my logs.
Yeah, you got to be careful with anything that'll send people towards your log.
I looked up because Velocity carried me through the Mythic raid. You know, where you just jump off the edge.
Yeah,
and
like
you
you
get
do,
carried.
yeah.
They looked up my logs on that. And they're like, this gray parser. Like, what is she
Look,
talking
all,
about?
all of us got a gray person sometimes. It
Yeah.
happens to the best of us. Sometimes I'm Gandalf the Graying it up as well.
Yep. Yeah.
There's two types of people. People who have gray parsed and liars.
True.
And, filthy patters that are
And-
just
yeah.
unwilling to ever do a mechanic.
Yeah. And then we'll post about
Yeah.
their
No,
pink
no,
parse everywhere. What? Oh, you have a retort?
I don't even think you can outpad the gray parse. It's coming for all of us.
Comes for all of us eventually.
Dude.
Sometimes you get a gray parse whenever you don't equip
Listen.
your force set on the
Yeah,
Flora.
we've all been there.
That was bad.
Listen, judge me not for the color of my parse, but for the content of my vibes.
Ooh. All right, I'm notching you down a couple of grades in my mind.
Jesus! Oh my god!
That's crazy that he hit you with the direct attack. Good morning, Aya.
You're supposed to be my therapist, Stratos. What? I feel gaslit.
I'm unlicensed. I got kicked out.
Travis is more like a massage therapist. A pseudoscience.
Oh yeah, chiropractor.
Chiropractor, yeah.
Chiropractors, whatever. Yeah.
Your spine is not lined up anymore.
Well, now
all better.
it's lined up, but you have a couple of new problems. Good luck. That'll be $500.
Have you seen that video of that guy that will like stand over people and just pull their head up?
What?
Oh my god, you guys don't watch chiropractor videos?
No.
I genuinely don't watch short form content at all.
Oh, okay.
The
chiropractor videos are wild. They'll just like on someone and then walk away like they just like dropped a microphone. They'll like back up and like put their hands up like, yeah. It's a great rabbit hole to get into.
Chiropractor videos?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, so we're on this poll of twin fangs here.
Yep.
Poll 26. And somehow I have managed to out-brain rot Tettles and Dratnos. We'll check in with that later.
All right, so some of the stuff that, for those who are maybe just tuning in,
Yeah.
first and foremost, we made it out of split, so welcome. Secondly, the strategy that is the most common here involves, first off, you have to be able to get all of the kicks that are spawning from these ads that spawn on both the right and the left sides of the boss. That seems to be the hardest mechanic of this entire fight. There's a couple of other super relevant mechanics where occasionally these growths are going to spawn. They need to be CC'd, and whenever they get CC'd, they spawn these like green orbs on the ground. The green orbs need to be soaked by players, and if you hit 9 stacks of those green orbs, you just die. Now, what's actually going on here in kind of a unique version of the strategy is spell warding allows you to soak a bunch of orbs over the 9 cap, and then the moment that the spell warding fades, you die. And whenever you die, you spit out all of the orbs, but you only go down to 7 if you're the person that actually drops off the orbs. And so you can see right here, Dryny is running around with spell warding on his character. Spell warding is going to fade, he's going to die, he's going to click Onk, and now there have been, I don't know, 7 orbs that are just deleted for the remainder of the fight. This is going to allow the ending sequence of this fight to be a lot easier in terms of just stack management. But Dryny can get, he is susceptible to RNG. If he gets spawned by too many of these spawns of Vexual, he can end up going back up to 9 stacks and just dying. Right there, I think he just
he was just the target of that line. Not much to be done. So that is definitely a downside of this. You know, you're trying to mitigate some of the RNG, but you're introducing a new source of RNG, which is anytime the Drynster gets targeted by unavoidable poison stacks, that is going to be bad for him. Now, he is able to at least clear some every time you go into that red soak, but the way the fight is paced, you never really get to permanently lose stacks. It always re-adds them back pretty soon after you clear them.
Do we feel like this is a risky strategy to commit to with how much RNG there is?
I think that both Method and Echo are quite low on the boss with it's not the exact same strategy, with a similar strategy, and I think that Liquid are hitting the yoink.
Yeah, I don't think this is a strategy difference boss, to be quite honest. I think, you know, it might be a slightly better stat. It might be like a 5 or 10% better strat. You don't need it. You need to play the fight well. Like this, it's a case of we're wiping the missing kicks, we're wiping the missing orbs. We're not wiping to like, we don't perfectly have the ideal strategy for this. The strategy is totally fine. It's the execution that is currently gatekeeping us.
Really cool strat. Like, I think just all things considered, it is a really cool strat.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a very clever use of game mechanics for sure to remove some of those early orbs, but I think you don't want to over-focus on it. You know, it's something you can do for sure, and if you have the capacity to do it, I think it makes the fight a little bit easier, but it's not what you should be thinking about. What you should be thinking about is kicks, movement, lines, dodges, getting your orbs, managing your stacks, right? If you're low on stacks, prioritize over-soaking. If you're high on stacks, prioritize not getting stacks.
Yeah.
Having a raid leader that's able to call, like, everybody below 4, try and soak up to 5 on this one. If you're above 6, try not to go to 7. Those sorts of calls can be really valuable from the raid leader on a fight like this.
Yeah, I think the interrupts are always going to be the hardest part of the fight. So basically, there's going to be 3 rounds of this fight where after you saw the beam sequence end, that's like the ending like 2 minutes of the sequence, and so you're gonna have to hit like 6 rounds of those kicks. You're just hoping that everything lines up, and your rules, at least with like an add-on or just the general traffic rules for who's going to be kicking what ad, are set up in a way that it makes it to where you have a high % success rate. Oh, we do have another death to Shakib there. It looks like they're going to have a battle res here in 12 seconds, so they are going to be able to get him up. But whenever
everything going wrong here, a cascade of death landing on Team Liquid. This is a new best pull though for us, which is at least good. Yeah.
Yeah, going to be ending that one at 38%. Our previous best being 43%, as you can see at the bottom there.
The boss is low.
Boss
yeah.
is very low.
Damage is looking good.
I wonder where Method and Echo were, or at least Method was at the beginning of their day this morning.
Yeah, it's tough. I've been trying to look around, but they definitely, not all of their pulls have like shown up in all the tools
Yeah,
because they
that's
were
true.
dark for some of them. So
So rude.
I haven't been
Something
able to
considerate, really.
fully analyze. But yeah, if we want, before this next pull, we could take a look at some of the roster adjustments that the guilds have been making
Yeah.
on this boss. Something I got pulled up on the laptop here, if we'd like.
Yeah.
Depending on how long it takes for them to get a pull timer going. If they put up a pull timer real quick, we may not have time for it. But okay, yeah, here we go. So these are Liquid's roster changes, right? We showed up with our composition, messed around with our mages, woke up this morning and swapped in the prop pally, a couple of other changes to facilitate that, and then this Resto Shaman swap, instead of having a Shine on the Ellie Shaman be the Shaman guy. Meanwhile, if we take a look over at Echo, they rocked up with the double prop pally comp, swapped around to Warlock a little bit, but a recent change that they made, one of the more recent changes they made, was actually bringing in the Mistweaver Monk. Mistweaver Monk coming in instead of the Windwalker.
Also just sending a lot of crests. I mean, you can
Yeah,
see the
you can see
item
the eye level
jump.
also accelerating for them here
Yeah.
as well. But then getting another Arms Warrior in and a Mistweaver instead of that Windwalker, because again, you can drop the Holy Paladin, move your raid buff to the Monk buff from your healer, and that makes room for another Arms Warrior, a lot of damage. The method information we have on the analyzer is incomplete because these are from their polls starting today, basically, so we don't have all of their
Well,
roster.
not just starting today, but like starting
right,
like an hour ago or
yeah,
whatever.
which are all the polls from today. They
Yeah.
didn't pull before that today. So the polls that they did last reset on this boss, we don't have the information on what comps they were trying. So there may have been some refinements that led to this comp that we see here. This was
Double Moon
actually
King.
pull number 1 for them. But yeah, that's what's going on across our compositions here for the 3 guilds. A lot of convergence. I would say the biggest differences are, first of all, that Mistweaver now that Echo have in instead of the Windwalker, and then the double versus singleton prop paladin, which Liquid I think they were the least believers in prop paladin going into the tier in terms of how many they prepared, right? They just didn't really prep double prop paladin as an option, and they're sticking with their guns here on 1 prop paladin, 1 bear, not believers in the Moonkin, right? You can see Method playing the double Moonkin. That's saying, hey, it's better than just a raid buff, right?
And an all.
We already have a druid buff, and we are choosing another balance druid as well. And yeah, like you said, Tuttle is the Aug Evoker.
Wow.
Actually something that we are seeing out of every guild. Aug Dev, Aug Dev,
Boo!
Aug Dev.
Boo!
Which,
I didn't recognize that Anarchy was playing Aug.
yeah, Aug Dev is it was hard to tell coming into this tier that Aug Dev was going to be good. You have to be really intelligent to have that in your comp prediction going into the tier. So everybody should just check what your favorite creators had for the Evoker specs and see if they had identified Aug Dev. I don't remember what I had, if I had that, but everybody should just check real quick what everybody was saying about the Evokers.
Why, you don't like people
I
hitting on
did-
evokers?
No, he had like a pre-race prediction comp list or whatever.
I got made fun of for saying 1 Aug, 1 Dev,
Oh.
and I'm feeling rather
I
vindicated.
see. So that was your I told you so moment.
Yeah, you could tell from
But we didn't realize that you were doing an I told you so
Travis,
moment,
this
so
is
you
why-
had to double down and point out that
This
you were
is why
right.
I don't read the comments. This is why I don't read the comments, because if,
Oh, is
Well,
it-
but if I didn't read the comments, I wouldn't be able to be as smug as I am right now.
5, 4,
I see.
I'm on his side. I like that method.
1.
I never get one guy.
Vengeful. Yeah. I'm susceptible to getting one guy.
The old Uno reverse
Hey, we're only
card.
human.
Spatial
All right, into another pull here.
Spatial.
So yeah, we've got so spatial being
Never.
used here to give everybody a movement button during this. In particular, is really nice for a shine, so that he can have
No.
Spirit Walker. Oh, sorry, spatial. Yeah, I was thinking of time
Spatial,
spiral.
spatial
Yeah,
the
okay.
healer ability. It looked like it was used on Zevi.
Okay. Awesome. So yeah, playing a spatial here means that you can still do the healing during that knockback. I hadn't appreciated that that was a high damage moment for the raid. But yeah, that means that the healer gets to keep on going.
Cool.
Yeah, they have a lot of evokers in, right? 4 total evokers, which means a lot of access to the different evoker movement buttons, right? Like you could play 4 time spirals, you could play some spatials instead, make your healers' lives a little bit easier.
I'm laughing at chat because this is funny. Why does Sang have a rep bar for
5,
Valdraken Accord?
3,
He's got it at the bottom
Is
of
that at
the
the bottom
screen.
about Drakenaccord?
Yeah, he's tracking his rep.
Look, after the raid is over today, he's going for the Valdrakenaccord mount. And so he's trying to grind.
There's no way he's not already Paragon with them.
Or maybe
so
farming
funny.
Paragon box.
That is
Dude, the
so,
the
that is so
okay.
Sane coded.
I don't want to turn this into an unrelated rant, but the Paragon boxes don't have anything in them anymore. They're all just like 3 health potions and 20 gold, and that's like everything in every Paragon box now. There's not even like
Look,
mounts or stuff.
The world events just in general, Void Strikes and
Oh my
The
god.
Stormarian,
It's,
the Stormarian Assault. All of this stuff is the abundance. It's
I
all,
like the abundances.
You all just like you AFK all of it, and none of it actually does anything. I do miss the point in time where you could actually do the world quests and you would get something out of them.
I still find it like a little confusing. I think the first day that I went in there to do the campaign, I kind of just wandered around not knowing where to go, and eventually, slowly, I would complete parts of the event or whatever.
Yeah.
And then I got it done, and I don't know what I did.
No,
And-
there's a lot of stuff, but none of it actually does anything.
Yeah, it's a cool area. Pain to get to, if you want to get to the raid efficiently.
Oh my gosh, that is a mass disintegrate there by
Yeah.
standing.
So
Yeah.
the way Mass Disintegrate works right now is it is basically a 180-degree cone or like arc in front of you. So as long as the targets are in front of you and within range, you're able to hit them. So by standing off to the side and aiming sideways there, you're able to hit both bosses and all 3 of the ads. That's part of the reason why Dev Evoker is actually so good at this. Mass Disintegrate a lot more
Zephyr.
favorable
Zephyr.
than it used to be. Used to be that you'd not be able to hit all of those targets with the War Within version of Mass Disintegrate.
Yeah, looks like the problem points are still just, if you have a couple of people die to like
Yeah.
one-off events, like, you got hit by a wave, you got sniped by, like those red circles that you can see being dropped on the right and the left side, they do an insane amount of damage. You have to always be pressing defensive on them. Just some of the points of healing being pretty hard. Those things, if you have one player die, then it very quickly spirals out of control. And oh my goodness, the leaderboard has updated on the left side of the screen.
Wow.
Echo with the world first on Twin Fangs, jumping on up to 6 out of 8.
Oh my gosh, Echo Method
Holy-
were neck
Yeah,
and neck
yoinking
for
it.
a little bit there, slingshotting all morning. That's unfortunate for Method. They almost had that world first once again, having a 0.7, sub
Echo killed it in,
1%
like,
pull very
19
recently.
pulls for Echo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Method
that
now
was
55
Very
in,
efficient morning for them, sorry.
and we are at 26. So Echo are going to have the first and the lowest pull count on this boss. Really impressive showing from them. They are here to win this time around, but we got something to say about that. But we do have to stop wiping early in this fight. I mean, that's one of the things that can be frustrating as well. Wiping to a hard boss is one thing. Wiping when you know that another guild has proved that it's not actually that hard is really frustrating.
Speculatively, it's 8 p.m. for them there. Do they go dark on Coiled Altar? Probably
I
not.
would.
Surely.
Well,
I feel like they will.
it's really
Here's the
early.
thing, though. Yeah, and Liquid are going to get there while they're asleep anyways, right? You're not actually going to be giving away that much information unless Liquid don't get there when you're asleep, in which case you're beating them by a lot anyways, right? Because then they're, 100 pulls on Twin Fangs.
All right, well, real quick before they go into this next poll, do want to give a mention to Alienware, our presenting partner for the Team Liquid Race to World First. Head on over to teal.gg/Alienware to enter the sweepstakes. Sign up for Alienware Arena. You could win monitors, gaming laptops, PCs, all kinds of good stuff if you head on over to teal.gg/Alienware. Sign up for Alienware Arena. We've got the monitors here on our
Yeah.
talent stations. Very nice.
I
can
could
see
not-
everything.
I could not imagine a better boss to to show off the
So
power of an
true.
ultra-wide Alienware 34-inch monitor.
Mm-hmm.
That curved ultra-wide monitor, you could see all the snakes all around the room before.
Oh, get all the kicks even.
Yeah, you could see inevitably then your guild missing the kick, wiping. So if you
Well, you don't want to miss something like that, right?
Yeah, and then, well, the nice thing about this fight as well is you get the beautiful animation when everybody dies, especially if you're at least a little bit into the fight, where all of those stacks then erupt out of their corpses
Yeah.
and get turned back into orbs. So,
Yep.
it's a spectacle that you might not want to see, but if you have to see it,
Well,
you'll be able to see it best on an Alienware monitor.
while some people are typing pay to win in the chat, have you considered buying a WoW token as well?
Yeah,
Yeah, also pay to win.
yeah.
Yeah.
Get some gold on your Alienware monitor.
Exactly.
Wombo combo.
Do you guys buy WoW tokens, or do you get your gold another way?
Okay, so I have a bunch of friends who actually do buy WoW tokens. I personally, I come from a long lineage of gold. Gallywix has set me up for life, I think, here. The boosted community before they
Right.
banned them.
You still have that?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Look,
living off of investments.
generational gold. Yeah,
Yeah.
There was some generational gold made in Battle for Azeroth.
Oh man, the BFA key carries.
Yeah.
You get a little ping in the server, and just like 30 people would react to try and be the people that did
Dude,
it.
I feel like everybody I know, including so many people in my guild, end up having to buy like a WoW token every single season to be able to
I do that.
Yeah.
I do that.
have enough gold.
Beam.
Like it genuinely is hard to make gold in this game if you are not doing sales.
I think if you just have a good understanding of like when the tokens are going to go up and down in price as well, you can usually find a pretty good time to stock up if you need to.
Yeah, you can easily make gold in the game if you do stock market
Yeah.
levels of analysis.
I'm not saying you can make money,
of World of Warcraft.
but like you know like when there's a new Call of Duty or whatever, like
Yeah.
a lot of people are going to be wanting to buy that, right? And people that have a lot of WoW gold are going to be trying to buy it with WoW gold, and so that's the time you want to be on the selling side, right? And vice versa.
Yeah.
Do you see, by the way, I think the new Witcher like remake is going to be on the BNet client, it looks like. So
Ooh, wait,
maybe
really?
something that drains some. I don't know the economic ramifications yet. All I know is when I opened BNet this morning, I got an ad for it, which means it probably is
Interesting.
going to be there.
Yeah, I feel like you used to be able to
Dude,
kind
the
of.
boss is so low.
Yeah, their damage is great, but the damage isn't the hard part, right? It's like they've already proven they have the damage to beat Enraged by a lot. We just got to make it there with everybody alive, and that has proven to be really difficult for them.
Apparently, Echo is going dark, according to chat.
All right.
Ooh.
I mean, they did start their raid at 5 a.m. But like,
Yeah, I mean, just getting a couple of pulls, trying to learn something and not give away too much
I think that makes a lot
does
of
make sense. It does mean we might get to be, if we can get this boss done, we might get to be the first people to show off that boss.
the
which would
only
be cool.
show in town.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's an exciting incentive. But of course, still 40% of this boss to go before we could get there. That could take as little as this pull, or it could take us up to or over lunch, which would be a bit of a disaster. Again, once you've seen that another guild has already killed it and your pull count is already higher than them, there's a danger there of like
Of bad vibes?
that can
Mentees?
really start impacting the vibes especially if you feel like you're wiping the stupid
yeah.
stuff.
This fight has a tendency to be able to tilt you because the interrupting specifically
Yeah.
is such an
Ooh.
annoying mechanic, and you don't. While everybody is kind of in control of their own kick, and if you start pointing fingers and blaming people in your raid, that's where you start getting tilted.
I feel like this guild is really good at not doing
Yeah.
that specifically. One of their strengths. Not saying that you were inferring that, but
Yeah, it is. It's difficult, but it is absolutely something that they are good at. Oh, we missed a tank soak.
tank soak.
Oh,
okay, well that was his
no.
fault.
All
That one was on him.
That's tough. It looks like Scott had not quite seen the order they come out in. Now, even on Heroic, it's hard to see the order that those soaks come out every time because it can be random, right? It can be like left, right, middle. It can be middle, right, left. It could be any of those.
But we did shave 0.5% off of our
Yeah.
best, so it's not like we're inconsistent.
One of the
We're
bosses
getting there.
was ridiculously low. Like one of the bosses
Yeah,
was at like
so
32%.
I suspect what's happening here is we're trying to get one into execute range, and then everybody's going to swap off of it and let the arms warriors farm execute off of it.
Oh, good.
That's a really big DPS increase, and when you're playing 3 arms warriors, it is absolutely worth gaming.
Just sweeping strikes the execute.
Yeah, exactly. You're targeting the execute, the one in execute range, and cleaving off of it, and then everybody else has to now hit the other one to re-normalize
Sure.
their health totals.
Oh, that's chill. That's a really smart strategy in terms of like damage optimization. Not one I even considered they would go for.
Kind of taking our time as we move into this next one as well. I would think they'd be like kind of rapid fire pulling right now. What else do they kind of have to figure out?
I think you're right. I feel like this is one of those fights where there are some things to kind of talk through. Like if you feel like there's additional rules or procedures that you can put into place to make sure that things are going to be more consistent, I think it does make sense to maybe take a little bit of time. But overall, like, I mean, we wiped to a tank soak. If you ever wipe to a kick as well, there's not sitting there and talking about it for like 4 minutes about why somebody kicked the wrong ad on accident. Like, that's not super fruitful.
Plus, you're gonna make them feel bad.
Yeah, that's something.
I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings in
Yeah,
the race world first.
a large consideration is how do the Raiders feel?
It is true. I mean, unironically, that's important, right? You don't want to, especially, I run into this problem as well where, when I'm raid leading or something and we wipe something and I don't hear somebody say whose fault it was. I'm like, who did that? And they're like, me, I already said, I'm sorry. I'm like, okay, I didn't mean.
It's always where is
Okay.
THD. It's never how is THD.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a genuine question for you, Dranos.
Mhm.
How much consideration like, I don't know, just like introspective thinking that you do about your own leadership skills and how you're communicating with people as a raid leader? No, I'm so serious. Like I'm genuinely
He just
curious,
started
like
grinning.
how much thought you
will
put
say-
into that.
Usually I can tell afterwards when I messed up and was too mean to people.
Okay.
It's hard to tell beforehand. Yes,
So you just YOLO it, and if it goes
Yeah,
well,
you know,
you
you
do
try-
that again. If it
try and
doesn't go well,
focus
you
on-
don't do that.
on
So
making sure. I mean,
okay.
it's tough because you need to strike a balance, right? Because there are 19 other people in the raid, and if somebody is wiping you, it's important for them to be able to understand why and what happened, right?
Yeah.
But it doesn't need to be. You don't need to make the person feel bad. But sometimes it's kind of inevitable
Look.
that will happen. So
Yeah.
you just got to manage how you do it.
I think your raid leading style is personally perfect. I think that the drill sergeant approach is the way that most guilds should be raid led, and sometimes telling your raiders that they need to get down and do 50 push-ups for making a mistake and missing a kick is necessary.
And that's what I do. All my raiders. I've got different punishments ready for when they make different mistakes and
Oh.
order them to do that.
Look,
No.
screaming at people really
Actually,
builds kind of a level
What's
of
the best is
camaraderie.
collective punishment as well. So when one person makes the mistake, and then you're like, okay, everybody, because Tettles wiped us here, you all have to do 50 push-ups,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And that really helps bond them as a team. I found.
That's what my abusive high school soccer coach did to us when
And look at you
one
now.
person was like, "Yeah, look at me now."
It
I'm
didn't build
trauma."
animosity. In fact, it built camaraderie between you and the other
Yeah,
teammates on the soccer team.
Exactly. It really brought us closer together.
Yeah.
for
Exactly.
Sure.
It's called shared suffering. I think it really is.
Trauma bonding, if
Yeah.
you will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
yeah. Against
I-
the evil dictator of
it
your
gets
raid
the
leader.
best out of your performance. I think that that's a kind of important thing that
Yeah.
we're losing in society.
'Cause
today.
why would you
Everything is
lead
too
in
soft.
kindness, but
Exactly.
you lead in fear, right?
I miss the days of when
5,
Rignaros was
4,
raid leading
3,
Blood Legion. Now raid
2,
leading is just way too
1.
soft.
Well, on that note, let's hear this rating style. we're gonna head into a Monster Energy listen in.
7 to 6 of them.
Oh, so close.
Yep. All right, we're CCing here. Left side only goalie. Left side is goalie only. Goalie only. That's fine. Good job. Does that call make sense? Do you guys know what that means? Like if I say left side goalie only.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Love you. All right, ads here. Next one, yips, just a reminder, is the bubble one. And it is going to be a shine doing it. Any relevant movement speed stuff here. This is back right soak, then back left, then mid.
There it's gone.
Back right, back left, melee. This is a shine on the left here.
Make sure I get my spell word. I might be lost.
Send
for a
all
second.
CCs.
Doing it
Send
now.
all CCs. And a couple people on the left play goalie. A shine is slamming them. Good job. And a shine blow up. Good job. Soak his orbs. One more on the left there. It's a long time till it goes
I
off.
don't know why I soaked this.
It doesn't matter.
scroll.
It doesn't matter. You're fine at 7. Well, you're going to take a lot of damage, but it's going to be chill. If you get hit by a blob, you're also turbo dead. Don't do that. Spread out now, guys.
Beam.
I'll move in a second.
Okay, we have soaks upcoming. This is back right, then back left, then melee. Back right. Back left. Melee. Okay, get stacked here. Someone call.
Left and go to boss. Well, like follow it and go to boss. You know, you don't have to take a gate. I'll put one down anyway.
You should
but
place one, yeah.
There is.
Don't
So
ever
it's
talk
my-
back to him,
yeah.
Debbie.
Alright. Oh, you should place one anyway.
Oh yeah, but you know, you see, you see the two possible gates, right? No,
Everyone
you
hit Vexel is the one on the right. These are natty soaks, by the way. Full natty. A shine, maybe don't. Watch on the very far left here. I don't want a shine to soak at all. Okay, left side, just be care. No a shine soak. Good job. Couple people at 0, but that's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Clear.
Okay, we're swapping to ads in 3, 2, 1, now. Ad blast.
Beam.
Okay. Spreading in 3, 2, 1, now.
Watch the red debuffs here, heal him.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, and we're getting a soak soon. This is going to be back left first. Back left, then back right, then mid. Back left. Back right. Mid.
How long in spell word yips?
It's the beginning of the next phase. Don't worry about it. Okay, this is Natty Soak. Natty Soak. Everyone grab and be careful. Play goalie after you've soaked. Play goalie. Melee. Nice. We're done. Watch blobs now. Everyone can hit Ithraz unless you're a cleaver, right? They can already sweeping strikes.
Now.
Yeah, everyone hit Ithraz.
Innervate when it's up, Scott.
Okay. Kill ads. Spreading in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next soak here. This is back left, then back right, then mid. Good. Watch mid.
Go right and follow the boss. Go right and follow the beam. I think. Follow the beam. Marna gate.
Okay. Question. Yips is spell word up.
Oh,
Gate is good.
Okay. A shine. We're gonna. Can we do it on the first one here?
I have on.
You think it's good on
I know you have on.
I can bubble it in the shit.
Yeah. Okay. Do it on the first one. Dryny's going to do it with on.
I'll do
and then we'll have a
yeah.
shine die on the last one.
I mean, I can probably do the Stonebreaker if you take the next.
Oh no, we're not. We're doing it normal.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm doing it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Just
It's okay.
talking.
Res yips. Everyone get a CC 3, 2, 1, and just try to get as many as you can to shine. Oh no. Oh, he can't. Just soak natty. Natty.
Watch me
Press.
here.
Res yip now,
CD me,
res yip
CD
now.
me.
Put the red one.
Okay, kick soon. Make sure you guys are hitting the high
You
one.
got that one.
Can we spell word the next one?
Yeah.
My kick.
Killed ads.
I'm sure you want
Kill ads, guys. Kill ads.
Beam. Watch red debuffs.
Make sure
Actually,
you circle.
hitting it for us a bit more.
User joined your channel.
Okay, next soaks are coming after the big thing here. This is gonna be, which one is it? Back right, back left, mid? Yeah,
Back
back
right,
right,
yeah.
back right, back right. These are gonna hurt. Back left. And then mid. Good, getting your soaks. Okay, orbs are coming here. This is immune. This is, yeah, this is try to let a shine.
Spell word me.
Spell word Dryny, and try to get as many as you can. Play goalie,
Back
guys.
right,
Play
so
goalie.
back
Play
right,
goalie.
so
Look at your
so.
stacks. Play goalie.
I'm
Look at your stacks. Play goalie.
I'm really slow.
Goalie. Soak that one. Goalie.
Back left.
We're okay. We got it. Dryny Yonk. Soak Dryny's, by the way. Back left. Don't go to 9.
Hit the
Don't go to
right
9.
boss.
Everyone hit the right box. Ads here.
Sweeping.
Beam. Innervate if you have it, Scott.
We're spreading in 3,
My kick got
2,
yoinked.
1. Now, health zone, health pot, anything?
Beam.
Rally. Empty the bag. Empty the bag. Empty the bag.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Someone got my kick, and I assume they missed second kick. Is that?
Yeah.
That was good.
Let's not spam comms at me before I have to like do something. I actually just got CC.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen-In. We just had an incredible poll. Poll 29 of the boss of Twin Fangs. 2%, 2.10%. But a couple things went wrong there, Dratnos.
Yeah, and it was 2% on the one. The other one was actually sitting at about 14%.
Yeah, but
so
2% looks way better. So
it does look better.
2%.
Yeah, it's a little misleading, but not that much because it's only a couple more seconds of of damage that would have equalized and been able to kill them there. Although they probably do need to reprioritize damage a little bit to make sure that they don't kill one way too early. But yeah, things were going great.
Off, but that's a
Yeah,
lot.
they were
That's a
so
lot to
far ahead
catch
of
up.
the
They were well ahead
That
of
as well.
the Enrage, just a kick miss there towards the end. ended up spiraling them out of that one. So just had to stay focused for a little bit more. Yeah, 6.3% the averaged health between the two. So very, very low pull for Team Liquid, and that's their first time really getting that deep into the fight. Now we've just got to do it again.
Definitely. Yeah, that was a significant amount of progress to take off in one go. So looks like we're going to be going at it again, hopefully soon here.
Yeah, and the proof of concept is good, right?
Yeah.
Everything is there. The damage is more than there. The damage check on this fight is going to be trivialized by the largely by the strength of the composition plus the item level that they have here.
I think the overall meta strategy of spell word twice, try to delete as many of the orbs as possible, and then it gives you a bit more leeway in terms of stack management. That fundamental strategy it works out really well. By far the hardest part is the interrupts, like we saw on screen there. Any missed kick and they just immediately lost. They literally, if they get that last round of kicks, the boss is dead. The Twin Fangs are downed by Liquid. Unfortunately, just one missed kick at the very end ended up costing them. They were probably 15 seconds away from being able to kill the fight off or something like that. Maybe a little bit longer because that other boss is, what were you say, 14%?
Yeah, about
like 14 and 2 or something?
Like
yeah. Maybe we got it all the way down to 11-ish before
maybe they were 30 seconds away from killing the boss, but no matter, it was more of an issue of like if you get the
I
kicks,
think they maybe could have. I don't actually know what happens if you kill one way ahead of the other, but you probably could get the last few percent off.
It starts doing the wiggly.
Yeah,
and
so
then
you could probably live through the wiggly for a bit. It might even be part of the plan to kill one a little bit before the other and then live that in rage rather than the main mechanic.
So like consistently one has been higher health than the other. Sorry.
Yeah, that's part of the plan for getting one into execute early for the warriors, but. Yeah, I guess if you kill the Venom one first, then the red Enrage is just damage. It doesn't have stacks associated with it.
That's exactly what I was going to say. So if Vex Hool dies first, the red one is just pulsing AoE, but if the other one dies first, then Vex Hool is giving you debuffs constantly whenever he's doing the wiggly.
Yeah, much more dangerous wiggly.
Yeah, never go for full wiggly.
Right, yeah, then of course if you actually reach the Fight's Enrage timer, they both go into the middle of the room and both start doing the wiggly, which is a very quick one.
We called it the Wiggly Woo.
Yeah, I think a lot of people saw that on Heroic in the first week as everybody was trying to get in here. Well, you were trying to do this boss, and everybody was like, I can't spend any of my crests or sparks because what if it's wrong? And then you're just trying to do this at eye level 295.
Dude, it's literally just like Castle Dathria the second time where it's just like, oh, I'm going to save everything.
I have to hold all this till week 7 so I can know what my bonus rolls were. Like, no, you need to use those items to kill the bosses, it turns out.
Weird. Your chat voice sounds just like a snake that I saw in the building the other day. So weird.
Charles and I have been having some conversations, been picking up some of his mannerisms.
Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar.
Yeah, ever since he left Jet, there's been a lot of soul searching going on.
Also saw some questions in chat on like what do these comms mean? A lot of people were saying goalie, be goalie, be goalie.
So that's a good call. The goalie comm is basically you're looking for orbs that are about to explode and making sure to soak them. So during that last part of the fight or anytime you're using a spell warding, the goal is for the shaman in spell warding to soak as many orbs as possible, but they're not going to be able to get all the orbs. But what you don't want to do is soak one that they're about to soak. So the animation, once it changes, you're trying to stop it. So those ones are okay to soak for everybody else, and that's a goalie soak, right? Is you're stopping that one from scoring and killing you. But then the other ones you are letting the shaman get. So the shaman gets a chance, they get a few seconds to get there, and then if not, you have to step in and goalie it.
Very unfun game of soccer.
Yeah, especially for the shaman who knows that they are dying afterwards.
It's okay. You know what we need here? We need a Ret Paladin so we can give somebody some wings.
Ooh.
Oh, that'd be good.
You're making the Ret Paladins in chat very happy. I'm waiting for them to catch up.
I will say the downside of playing Ret Paladin on this fight is kind of the same thing that happens with Warrior, where you have a melee kick, and I don't believe that this game is made for people who have a melee kick. I was talking to Wolf Disco about it a little bit earlier at breakfast, and he said, yeah, he is working 3 times as hard as anybody else to be able to get his interrupt, and it's really annoying. And then if somebody ever snipes his kick, he's very upset with them.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're like leaping out to get it and then it gets kicked, how are you getting to the other one?
Well, he stands there like an NPC in town, and he goes, all right, I guess I'll kick the next one. And then he waits for it to show up, and then he just like misses 3 globals, and he's like, wow, that was really
An
cool.
NPC in town? Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
The town NPC.
Look, you've got the Rets excited. Don't tease me. Ret. Light be with you.
King's honor, friend.
Hello there. All
Wolf
right.
Disco forced to charge into the back as well, and help with
Dude.
the 3 target here for a bit, get these snakes dead as soon as possible.
You know how you watch like Shaq play Havoc on some fights and you're like, that is stressful? Watching Wolf Disco play Warrior on this fight is insanely cool. He misses like 0 globals on the mobs and on the boss, which is incredibly impressive, and then somehow manages the movement to be able to always get his interrupt in time. It is unbelievable.
Same with Fired Up. Don't like watching that POV.
Yeah, it is very stressful.
Yesterday they were going into Ula'tek and he got stuck in the poison. It may have been this boss actually, I don't know, but he got stuck in the poison, couldn't jump back up, blinked to the other side back
Why
into the
couldn't
poison.
they soak those?
Ooh.
Oh man, yeah, it looks like he was right on top of one for a little bit that failed to get soaked. I don't understand
Was that a bug? Actually, what just?
I'm happy to call it a bug.
Yeah, like he's literally standing on top of it and it's not getting soaked.
Somebody asking why the best says 8%. They're taking the average of both health, I would assume.
Yeah.
One was at 2%, one was at
So
somewhere between 11 and 14%.
2, 8,
Carry the X.
7, so it must have been 2 plus 12, so 14.
Quick maths.
Yeah,
Here we go.
because the average of 2 and 14 is 8.
Of course.
Quick maths.
Quick maths. My math teacher in middle school used to make waffles during class.
What?
She had a waffle maker.
Ooh, I had waffles this morning.
Ooh, oh yeah, we did have waffles this morning. Very tasty. I choked on the powdered sugar. I did the cardinal sin of breathing in while taking a bite of something with powdered sugar on it.
Oh yeah, gotta be careful of
And you
that.
had the cough.
Yeah, I did. I coughed a little bit. Yeah, it was
Yeah, if you want, you can use some of the powdered ranch that Kalamazoo
Yeah,
has in the caster.
I cannot believe. Is he putting powdered ranch on the Taco Bell?
Yes.
It's on most things.
That's disgusting.
Well, no, it's the Floridian way.
Yeah.
Look.
Are we sure that's not just a Kalamazoo thing?
No.
That's
no.
too much.
Look,
That's too much like flavor.
Do you remember did you see those videos of Europeans coming over for the World Cup?
I did, yes. Yes.
And they just like couldn't comprehend the luxuries that we have in the U.S., such as the highways, the powdered
Buc-ee's.
ranch, air conditioning, Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
Powdered ranch is in that category of things that are a luxury in the U.S. that we take for granted, and I think
You're right.
that more people need to be on the powdered ranch train.
I don't know how non-Floridian this makes me, but I didn't know powdered ranch was a thing until
I
this
also
race
did
either.
it. I don't really know what powdered ranch is.
I'm not really a ranch enjoyer though, compared to Kalamazoo at least.
Kalamazoo, I don't think anybody is.
Yeah.
Yeah. They the Europeans were trying to bring the liquid version of ranch home though, and I felt bad that nobody seemed to tell them that powdered ranch exists, and then I think you just put mayonnaise in it. That's what a lot of restaurants do. So they were probably going to a restaurant, ordering ranch as a side or getting it as a side, be like, oh my gosh, this is delicious.
Right.
And then they would buy the store version.
Is it
and
like
then come home with like not the actual version that they fell in love with.
Is like powdered ranch to ranch the same way like powdered shampoo is to shampoo?
No.
Okay. Why not?
I don't know how to articulate why those are different.
Well, that's okay. You don't get paid to talk.
I don't know why you just sniped her like that. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I am sorry he said that to you.
I'm gonna go on the floor.
Did you
now.
sleep well?
I slept really well.
I
Dude, I
can
woke
tell
up
you're
this morning.
feisty this morning.
Yeah,
Good morning.
I'm.
You want to hear my morning
no.
experience?
Yeah, let's hear it.
I picked out my shirt, and I got the Demencius like derp shirt from our from our liquid collection, of course, TL.GG/RWF, and that reminded me of the Demencius fight. And then I queued up the Demencius boss music for my walk over here.
Yeah.
That really amped me up, you know.
Okay.
That's some good.
And then you hit the zero ultra.
Oh
M.
no! Actually, I'm on a new M flavor today.
Okay.
I was encouraged to try out the ultra.
That one's good.
Ultra red, white, and blue Raz. That is rather good. It does make you lash out at your friends sometimes, though. But I don't know.
Oh, well, I'm a friend now.
Sorry, it does make you lash out at your friendly acquaintances sometimes.
Your coworkers, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay. You're a butthead.
But you're allowed to do that if it's really
Fighting
funny.
as always.
You're allowed to do what now?
You're allowed to do stuff like that if it's really funny. Those
That's
are the
true.
rules.
No, that
is-
was good. That was really funny. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, they're going into the intermission here, where the boss is going to be doing that spinning beam. Looks like they're going to be dodging to the left, and the boss is going to be spinning to the right. You can actually proc, like, depending on where the other boss's actually standing, you can get insane amounts of 2-target cleave here, where there's huge damage swings depending on like where the beam goes.
It depends on your spec, right? Some specs are able to do good damage if they're able to get between these two, right? Like the Moonkins in particular.
The Dev
able to hit
Evoker.
both, the Dev Evoker,
Yeah.
right? But a lot of specs are only going to be hitting one of the worms anyways, so if you have to go the long way around, you're just hitting the worm in the middle. And Melee, for instance, kind of don't care.
But about 50% of your comp, 50% of your raiders are like, oh.
Yeah, the Dev Evoker is I think the Dev Evoker is the biggest example of somebody who really wants to get the good RNG on that intermission.
Warlock.
Yeah, the lock. Although I think the lock also can usually
I think the casters,
you can just circle over and then be doing it either way.
Well, no, depending on where the head is as well. Like the casters actually lose a bunch of globals running, like in travel time. Like that, I think that there's a lot that can be lost in that specifically as well.
I was watching THG and it seems like the RNG doesn't matter much because he either gets the good RNG or he uses Demonic Circle to make good RNG.
I mean, yeah, and then you got Wolf Disco on Void Elf, slamming the Void Elf over the beam.
Void Elf,
too.
I was thinking of Void Elf for this fight as well. I was looking at this fight and I was like, what if I switch my DH to Void Elf if I play that on this fight, and then I can just go over the laser and not have to worry about it ever.
Dude, look at Sang's damage.
He's getting ogged.
Yeah.
True. Everybody, all the damage meters are fake now because of the AUG.
Look,
Okay.
anybody who's above you on the damage meter is getting ogged and power infused.
And PI'd,
anybody below you on the damage meter is a noob.
That's right. You gotta check the always show player option in your damage meter too, so you can always see
on
yourself.
the far right. Oh, it looks like they got them.
It does, yeah.
Okay, one more round of kicks, and then we're going to be going into that
Last
second
soak as
intermission.
well. That was a nasty tank soak as well. Well managed by Scott to be able to get into all of those. New set of ads now showing up in the back. Impact charging back there. Forced off of the enhancement shaman that he is known for to be one of the 70 warriors that Liquid have
Oh,
prepared
missed
for
a
this
kick.
tier. No.
Somebody kick, man. I am begging.
No.
A kick failed once again. And this was another pull that, if that kick had gone through, they would have made it through to the final section of the fight, almost for sure. A couple more rounds of kicks would have needed to resolve successfully for that to convert into a kill, but that absolutely could have been it. Their damage was well ahead of the benchmark we're looking for on this fight. It's not going to be close if they can make it to that last platform, get through those final few sets of kicks, and avoid, surfing on those waves. They even have a little bit of flexibility for getting surfing on the waves because of the Shaman sacrifice, removing some of the stacks from the fight. But of course, can never miss our kicks. That is the killer here.
Okay, so for context, for those who are like, oh, why don't they just get their kicks? What makes it hard? So what ends up happening is that there are 10 static positions where the ads can spawn. There's 4 on the right, 4 on the left, and then 2 that are like in between both of the boss heads. So of those 10 static positions, there's going to be 1 snake that spawns at each position at least once, which there are 14 kicks. And so 2 of these positions, or there's going to be, 4 respawns, 2 on the right and 2 on the left, in terms of like where they're going to be respawning. And so you can't just have, oh yeah, this person is assigned to this static position. You have to...
You do it timer-based, yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing it timer-based because they spawn in specific cadence on waves. And so there's going to be there's a timer for the right and there's a timer for the left for different groups of people. And dealing with it is just incredibly tedious. And if you think that your kick is 1 ad, it's also kind of based on like when the last one was interrupted, and so you can believe that your kick is supposed to be 1 ad because of when it spawned, and then you can accidentally snipe somebody else's kick, and then that cascades into you losing because again, there's not that many backup interrupts. It is a fight that is going to be tremendously hard for non-Race to World First guilds, and even for Race to World First guilds, getting all of these interrupts has proven to be a very formidable challenge. I'm really interested in seeing how Race to World Last guilds do on a fight like this.
My suspicion is that this boss will not look like this for a Race to World Last type guild. I think there's a good chance that the number of kick ads that spawns gets reduced to like 10, and the cast time gets like doubled.
Dude, this is like, I see this and I think Halandra's Bomb. That's kind of the flashback that I get, where you had to initially, in the initial implementation of Halandra's Bomb, drop it every 10 seconds, and then it got nerfed to 30. Like the interrupts on this fight kind of give me something that's reminiscent to it, where it's like, oh yeah, in theory it's doable, but like, goodness gracious, this is an insane mechanic.
I would not be surprised if Echo's 19 pull count on this stands the test of time as quickest kill on this boss.
Oh, dude, they cooked.
That is an incredibly impressive feat to be able to not only get the strategy figured out that quickly, but also the execution.
How did their strategy differ from Liquid's?
Double prop paladin, and then I think they just rolled up with this shaman strategy pre-planned from PTR testing.
Okay,
that's worked out really nicely for them, and just their ability to land those interrupts consistently.
Yeah.
led them to several low percentage pulls very, very quickly. And from there, the kill was in sight and then secured. Method almost coming in with that world first, but stuck there in the final percentage point of the boss.
Yeah, I'm surprised. They were having really good prog this morning. They had a lot of like 3% to 5% pulls, and then they got that 0.73% pull, and they've been stuck there for like an hour.
Yeah, I wonder when their bedtime might be
Yeah,
as well. Of course, it's always
curious as well.
frustrating to go to bed on a low percent, and it would be valuable to get some information from Coiled Altar as well before going to sleep. It gives you the time for your analysts to crunch those numbers and figure out how things work based off of even just a couple of pulls before bed. But at a certain point, you don't want to be throwing tired hours at a boss that you can one-shot once you are wide awake in the morning.
Max was talking about specifically that in the spotlight yesterday, where progging this boss on the 16th hour of your raid day is very different than progging it on the first hour of your raid day, just in terms of like your attention span and your ability to be able to process like who's supposed to be kicking what.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, even while Method ended up wiping at 0.73, Liquid was one interrupt set away from killing the boss as well. Like, I think that
5,
those are basically
4,
the same
3,
thing, where
2,
if Liquid,
1.
if they get those kicks, they were ahead of the damage check, it would have been secured.
I think, though,
unfortunately, the kick is the hardest part.
like the number of low pulls is another variable here, right? Like how many pulls into that final part of the fight are we at? We're only at one that made it really, I think, sub 30% even.
Yeah.
Whereas Echo and Method both accumulated several. So a lot of metrics where we're struggling here. The pull count against Echo, one of them, although luckily against Method, at least the pull count there still in our favor, but got to figure this out soon. I feel like, right now it's not too bad, but if we were to, for instance, get to lunch and still not have this killed, I think then we'd start to be a little bit frustrated about the progress, especially knowing that we were one kick away from getting it a couple of minutes ago.
Do you think that they should have swapped to double prop paladin at the beginning of the morning and then tried to?
Well, I don't know the state of Scott's prop paladin, because double prop paladin sounds great on paper, but once your tank is dying to an auto attack because they're eye level 302 or whatever, you're going to be feeling a little bit differently about that.
Do we think it's acceptable that they didn't have the second prop paladin prepared? Like, is that a tactical mistake?
I think it will be one of the things that they look back on and are like, oh, maybe we should have had that as an option. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially if you're going to spend a whole week doing splits, being able to have access to, especially, it's not like double prop paladin on this boss was an unknown. It's obviously,
it was played by all the guilds in testing.
Yeah, Echo and Method did it, but like my guild is explicitly prepping double prop paladin for this boss and only for this boss, and we have been for months. So it's not an unknown composition for this boss. But Liquid, it seemed like Liquid thought that it wasn't going to be better. I think maybe the spell warding was the thing that was a surprise. I think they correctly identified that the double prop paladin isn't necessary for the kicks, but maybe the spell warding strat is the novelty.
I'm surprised that the spell warding strat didn't get hotfixed out. Like, in terms of
just make the death pierce
design
immune.
intention. Yeah, like it's more just the fact that you're able to delete a bunch of orbs from the fight. That seems like it's unintended with like design. Like it's really cool. Like I don't. It's not like, oh yeah.
Maybe that's why they haven't deleted it, because they're so impressed.
Yeah, well.
Like, oh yeah. What is the quote? I'm not even mad. That's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that transformative to how you can do the fight, but it is powerful. I don't think it's the big deal though. Like I think you could just about as easily kill the boss. If you have the same level of execution, the boss is either going to live or die based on that. It's not going to usually matter too much whether or not you have access to the spell ward.
You're deleting part of the inevitability of the end of the fight, and I think that's something that's and the fact that it gets deleted, I think, is the thing that caught me off guard. Less so the.
But, think about the resources you're committing to that, right? Like you're warping your composition to do it. You are requiring the onk, the movement as well has to be very precise. Everybody else has to change how they play the orbs there.
Okay, but
on net, I just don't think there's a lot of pulls that would be a kill with one strat that wouldn't with the other as well.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Do you think it'd be productive to try one pull with double prop paladin?
I think that Dratnus is right. I think like the state of Scott's prop paladin has to be.
Not even
like I was watching some of Echo's pulls earlier, and I think one of their biggest problems actually ended up being the durability of the prop paladins is not very high. So you have a good strat that removes a couple more stacks, but you're having tank deaths as a result. That's of course always like feels really bad.
What if Lip picked up the shield?
Yeah, could be an option. She's got one.
2.
Damage on that though?
Yeah, you'd have to move. You got a Moonkin in then, and that would mean losing whatever they were replacing. So
We are significantly ahead of
Mage.
the. in
that's
range.
true. Hmm.
So we might have a little bit wiggle room there. Tettles wants mage.
Well,
Do you bring a third mage?
well, no, I'm saying like
Or what do you mean?
You drop out a mage into the Moonkin and
Oh, okay. I see.
lob the Bear Druid for the Paladin. I don't
Yeah, somebody did ask that earlier. Why not balance druid? It seems like the perfect damage profile for this fight.
It's good. I don't think it's perfect, right? Like it's not like the 2-target is
Moonkin is not that good at 2-target.
is
Like,
incredible.
do-
You do get to hit all 5 targets when they're out, but not especially hard, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Moonkin is like probably top half, maybe even like 75th percentile in terms of 2-target cleave, but 2-target is just so fundamentally broken that some specializations go 1 target, 1 damage, 2 targets, 2 damage, and then Moonkin is like, I don't know, like 1.6 for the 1.6% for the, or 1.6x for the second target, and you're just like, not the same. It's not the same.
Did they just live a missed kick, or was that damage normal?
They did live a missed kick.
Wow.
Which it is
They do that.
livable.
That's
but
the first time I've seen a missed kick not be a wipe. I mean, the health bars were just going all over the place, but somehow they were able to live it.
Yeah.
You can see, yeah, handled. I mean, it looks like stabilized. Wow, very impressive. I mean, of course, not good to miss the kick. Much easier to get the kick than to live the missed kick.
Look, all I'm saying is if you look at the healing meter, Preservation Evoker is a very balanced specialization.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely needs
Yeah.
some buffs, some more buffs.
Yeah, get him in there. Yeah, not Holy Paladin though. Definitely not. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the healing meter wrong. I was like, wait, when did they bring a Holy? Oh, that's a Prop Paladin.
Down
Prop
goes the
Paladin, a
raid.
very good healer though as well.
Yeah, Prop Paladin able to put out a little bit of off healing. Something that part of the kit that's it's not the strongest Prop Paladin off healing we've ever seen, but it's
Oh my
still
gosh,
something.
Worth in Season 1.
Oh my god, yeah.
That
Which
version
season
of-
one?
War
Worth
Within
in
Season 1.
That version of Prop Paladin, they were literally a healer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's been some versions where, you could play like 1 Prop Paladin, 4 DPS, and if your Prop Paladin was good enough, that worked.
I remember like Jaina Proudmoore as well. Like the Brewmaster Monk would like tank the boss, and the Prop Paladin would literally just like stand there healing you. And
Yeah.
I think they had like an Azerite trait as well, where every time you cast Judge, you just like healed the raid. It just
Dude.
healed you for your entire.
I remember playing on Halandris, I played Prop Paladin, and I was just playing Ambulance Prop Paladin. I was playing like Necro Lord and full range Prop Paladin. I was just like running around soaking stuff, soaking beams, and healing
Again,
people.
this is what I was saying earlier about
Yeah.
like that specialization more so than any other spec
Prot?
has an insane chance of being just god awful and can't live melee swings or paper cuts and the small breeze takes them out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or if they're durable enough to live, they're actually just so broken.
Yeah. There's just so many fights where Bubble or Blessing of Spell Warding or Off Healing or Sacrifice or Freedom.
Or Bop.
Some combination, Bop. Some combination of those things, especially being brought by your tank in particular. Bubble is one thing when a DPS or a healer has it. When a tank has it, it's sometimes a different thing entirely. Sometimes it really trivializes what would otherwise be a hard part of a fight for the tanks, and then moving that pressure off can sometimes mean everything gets way easier. So it's definitely one of those very polarizing specs where when it's good, it's often very good. This is an example of a fight where provided you can live the auto attacks, which admittedly is more of a challenge for the Prop Paladin than it is for some of the other specs this season.
Yep.
You do have that spell warding, which enables a strategy that otherwise couldn't exist on this fight.
Dude, I will say the most cringe thing about Worth in Season 1 Prop Paladin is that they constantly.
Yeah.
Like the fact that they were always was so annoying.
Dude, you would even if you weren't off healing. Like if you were just trying to play your rotation
Yes.
normally, you would go casting Word of Glory on yourself.
Yeah, if you were rotationally hitting Word of Glory to heal yourself, and you would just You're like,
Yeah,
oh,
that was, oh man,
Mana
that
bots, I
made me
need to
mad
drink.
again just thinking about that.
They outdrank the Disc Priest that
Yeah.
season. It wasn't even like particularly close. The Disc Priest never drank, and the Prop Paladin was always
Yeah, that was Oracle, right? When
Yeah.
when
Oh
they
no,
didn't
no,
use
that
any
was
mana?
that was Void Weaver.
Oh,
season
Void
one.
Weaver, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that was the infinite damage disc season.
Right.
That's the circle of life.
It is.
What do you mean? Exactly as intended.
That season as well. Prop Paladin. Oh, I love Avenger Shield. Avenger Shield is so nice.
Yeah. You do have to learn the few spots in the dungeons, though, where it will do a funny bounce and grab an extra pack.
Yeah. Look, sometimes it just be like that. It's got a mind of its own.
All right. Looks like a very well-handled set of kicks. Those all were resolved very quickly. Very nice to see.
This next set is normally the set that they've been doing the spell warding sack.
Yeah, so let's see that Yips plays intentionally off over into the Venom there for that double beam. I think he wants to play down there to avoid the waves.
Oh, one of the orbs went off.
Okay.
The
So
entire
that
raid gets
basically
stacked.
throws all the, the spell warding the 2 spell wardings on this fight probably have just been completely canceled out by a singular orb exploding there. Does not make the fight unkillable, but it does mean that now there's no further room for error.
Looks like
and it looks like now we are exploding.
Yeah.
Womp womp.
Was that an intentional wipe? Because they
think
missed
so.
that? Okay.
Dryny didn't onk, which
Yeah, maybe. So maybe it was a okay. Don't use your onk on this one. Yeah, that man. Any strategy revolving around onk is always a funny one.
Or the
APT getting
gamble.
deleted from the game also changes a lot with this, right?
Yeah, if you had APT, you could do a few different. You do like triple resto shaman, couple ret pallies, and just have them do the job.
It's crazy because Blizzard saw Kaiveza, they're like, you know what, this APT ability is way too broken. The only time it ever gets used is whenever it's used to cheese something, we're deleting it.
That's pretty true. You know, Stone Legion General is the time before, right, where you would just have the APT and then remove that.
APT
that
was
mechanic.
also used on Stormall Blockade. You just like jump the ad into the water in APT, and then you're just like, all right, yep, cool, I'm standing back up. The ad is just gone from the fight.
Not to worry. Take a little swim.
I thought APT was cool. Like
I agree.
I understand why they probably viewed it as like constraining design on fights. I think anything that's used in a way like, oh yeah, we're going to intentionally sacrifice somebody, and instead of battle resing, we're just going to use the Ancestral Protection Totem. Like KJ was also a similar fight that was like that.
I feel like on this fight as well, it's like it doesn't trivialize the fight. It feels like a fair trade for the amount of work that's being done. Kaiveza maybe a little bit more like, this is OP, right? We're able to do, the APT facilitates dropping an entire tank. Whereas here it's like, you're shifting around your comp a lot and you're removing 10 stacks or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just a fan of like pocket pick cheese strategies in general.
Yeah, so there's like, that's trying to have things not be homogenous is always interesting because you want things to be unique and cool. And then there's like the inverse of that where it's like, oh, I don't feel like I can play the game if I don't have this exact strategy that's the meta.
Does it feel like the game is kind of going, like moving away from that? Like there's less, I don't know what you would
I think it's more
categorize it as,
I think
like
the game's getting more homogenized, not less.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Like we're moving away from kind of like the weird pocket picks things that you could do like
Yeah.
that, where you're cheesing a strategy because you play some specific spec or some specific race.
I don't think that they design in a specific way. Like, and then I think it's classes, and I think it's like the raids as well.
It's like Method got a kill as well, if Chad is not lying to me. So we've got 2 guilds, 6 out of 8 right now.
Wow.
Nicely done. So that means both guilds are going to be ending their day. I wonder, does Method still have time in their day?
Yeah,
to go dark and
you'll make
pull the
time
next
to do a
boss
couple
little
pulls
bit?
of Coiled Altar.
I don't
That's
mind
always,
if I do.
Yeah.
always got to get that. It's so valuable because then you'll get the information for your
Yeah.
analysts to take a look at overnight, and of course, Method.
A 3-horse race.
There it is.
Is it actually a
exciting.
3-horse race?
And of course, these guilds want to be first or second, but if they can't, third is what they want to be.
Thank you, Trekkie.
Yeah, down goes that 6th boss.
That's a Trekkie quote.
It is?
It's an adaptation of
From
one.
when?
Nyalotha, I think.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
So he was casting the Method race world first at the time.
Yeah.
And, Limit at that point like rinsed Method. It was not particularly close. And,
Okay.
And Trekkie is on broadcast like after Limit killed N'Zoth, and
Which
he
is
goes,
like the hardest time to be casting the race.
Yes,
first.
it's terrible.
There's, yeah.
And like he goes, well, it's because like, this is the first time Method's lost in so long. He goes, guys, Method wanted to be first, but if they can't be first, second is what they want to be. Which is like in context, is like an insanely funny line.
It's one of the just lines that now I can't stop referencing.
The lore of it is like so
Poor guy.
long ago.
It's not even like it's not even bad. It's just it's funny.
If I had a quote like that was still being quoted years later, I think I would have trouble sleeping at night.
Look,
I have like a set selection of previously used voice lines that I just repeat over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's run through them before this poll. Yeah?
No.
Okay.
They're,
We'll sprinkle them in every once in a while. You won't know when they're
There's certain context
happening.
that you get to use them in.
I
But either way,
see. Okay. Okay.
congratulations to Method for getting that one down.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, we'll see how the Coiled Altar looks. We'll see if they decide to do that off stream as well, or if they'll show us now. But because knowing that Echo already have it and Liquid will probably be able to get there soon, there might not be a huge benefit to doing it off stream, and there might be a big benefit to doing it on stream.
I'm
will be
of the
interesting.
opinion that they should stream it.
Yeah.
This would be, I feel like a rare thing that a guild starts pulling on the second to last boss and not go dark.
All right, you and I were talking about this during our recap yesterday, and you said if Method killed Twin Fangs first or something like that, you would maybe be more on board with the 3-horse race kind of discussion, because for context, for like looking out at the landscape of the Race World First, it's kind of been the same like Method has felt the same level of separation between Echo and Liquid for about 10 tiers now. Do you think that the tides are starting to turn?
I think,
like in a serious way.
When you look at the pull count differential on this boss between them and Echo, I think that is still a worrying sign. But I mean, they're giving themselves definitely the best chance we've seen in many tiers.
I would agree with.
I would
agree with that.
Yeah,
for sure, at the least.
Echo loaded in with like
I think
the S tier strategy.
I think the problem is maybe Echo are on a entirely different level of enrage here.
Echo, top gear, went for the more aggressive splits, showed up and killed Twin Fangs first. Like that's like
I am intimidated by Echo's item level and not just the item level, but like how many of their characters just have Turbo Biss, right?
Yeah.
Like something that doesn't show up is, does everybody have a good necklace or do they have the best necklace from Ula'tek? Do they have good trinkets or do they have the best trinkets, right? And from the characters I looked at, which wasn't an exhaustive survey, the amount of characters I looked at from Echo's roster where I was like, that is disgusting. They have every single Biss item on heroic eye level on this character. It's like a full build Exodia, max win, they're calling it over there. I was sickened looking at some of those armories. Revez's warrior, absolutely
that guy's got
disgusting.
Gigabiss. I don't even understand how that guy's got Gigabiss.
I can't believe it. I could not believe my eyes. So
check him PC.
This
is not normally
very unethical.
Yeah. It's this race is going to be very close to the finish. I think that there have been some races where maybe the finish hasn't been super close. Somehow I feel like we're about to get the third race in a row, which is going to be insanely tight. We had Demencius, we have Lura, and now we're going to have Ula'tek as well.
Predictions on 4th.
I'm going to go with Fat Shark Yes. I think Fat Shark Yes is going to be our world 4th this tier.
Going to guess Instant Doodles.
Instant Doodles.
Doodles.
Okay. What about the Chinese guild, the one that was formerly
Hot
Hot Hero there, sitting in 5th?
I'm rooting for them personally.
Yeah.
What are they now? Clearwater? No, that's not.
No,
No,
it's
that's the other Chinese guild.
Zhongzhou or something.
Zhangzhou.
Yeah, I know that first character is Zhong.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
right.
One of my
That's
many
all your time
talents,
spent
yeah.
in Singapore.
Well, it's like I think that's like China's Zhongguo, right? Which is that first character there.
Yeah.
So you're being serious
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You don't know these?
No.
That's
That's
one of the
common
biggest
knowledge.
countries in the world. One of the most relevant countries in the world.
And if you ever see a Chinese character that looks like a rack of ribs, that's the Chinese character for beef.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
We got to steal that. I've never heard a stronger argument for using characters instead of letters than that. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Look, think about it. Like we just write out the word beef, but they have a character that looks like a rack of ribs, and it's just like this just makes sense.
No, I haven't spent much time studying Chinese characters.
But yeah, that guild, I think, very strong contenders as well. So maybe also a very good guess for World 4th.
Also streaming their own version of the Race World First on Douyin.
So yes,
Very cool.
NetEase has gone with like the 24-hour constant coverage approach for their Race World First, and so they're doing. Obviously, there's a Chinese emphasis on it, but they are covering all of the guilds in a large LAN in Singapore, not Singapore, Shanghai. Singapore in Shanghai, from my understanding. It is really cool. They're also sending the top 50 guilds in the Hall of Fame, the top 50 Chinese guilds. Any of them that got Hall of Fame,
a little trophy.
A trophy, yeah.
Wow.
Really cool.
And they
looking.
also dispersed I believe it was like 3 million yuan to like the top 10 Chinese guilds.
That's really cool. That's really
Really, really cool. Yeah.
They're really stepping up as a
Yeah.
region across all sides of competitive World of Warcraft. Like they did pretty well in MDI, from what I heard from you guys.
Dude, their MDI team's really
Yeah, we've got a team coming from AWC as well at BlizzCon. I'm really excited to see them compete. I know some of the players have mentioned that they're quite scared to face them.
One kick, a singular
please.
drop of kick, please,
Somebody
I
throw
beg.
a shield at that mob.
Oh.
Dude, watching the health bars as well, it's like, you can see they're trying to live it, but oh my goodness, that does not look livable. I can't believe they made it through a missed kick once, but then they, of course, wiped to some raid damage afterwards, presumably because every single cooldown in the game had been used. Does look like this is going to be cause for a break timer, though. We got a little 7-minute break coming up. Dryny wasting no time, standing up now, stretching his legs a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I saw Shaquem on a walk the other day.
Ooh.
I didn't know that he was into that. I don't know. I just kind of imagined him always.
You think he just levitates around, or?
Kind of, yeah. I
Yeah.
just didn't think he was, the type to go on like a little walk. Yeah. Okay. I gotta get off the floor.
See, look.
We're coming back to the camera.
It's the rack of ribs.
Let me see. Oh my gosh, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, I was serious.
Wow. Very cool. Yeah, we'll do a little Chinese lesson here with that. But yeah, welcome back. They're going to be taking a little bit of a break here. We've got a 6-minute timer for the guild, which means they're going to be getting some water, maybe going to the bathroom, getting some snacks, or maybe just like kind of walking off their nerves for a little bit.
This is a fight where you got to stay locked in for an extremely long period of time. I wouldn't be shocked if like you get super fried if you're just like staring at the monitor and you need to be like, all right, I got to walk around for a second to just like clear my head.
Yeah. It's been really nice outside also. Not too hot, not too cold. So
well, yeah, this
a
is
good
California.
idea to get some sun.
It's Southern California. It doesn't count.
It's been like
Dude,
unreasonably hot some years that we've been here at the race.
I don't know. The weather in California is always just OP. It's always the best.
Don't give the LA-ins any more ego about their weather than they already have.
Okay, well, I don't like LA that much, but the weather here is quite nice.
All right, fair enough. Well, in the meantime, we're going to talk about our charity partner for the Team Liquid Race World First, UNICEF, teal.gg/donate with a link to your armory, picture of your pet, or just anything else you want to show us on the broadcast, and we can take a look at it and rate it here. And some other things that you can do with your money as well. $12 will get your username in the end credits, as well as $250, and you can spin the Wheel of Chaos and punish the casters. We are currently at $24,972. So really close, Stratnos, to $25,000.
Yeah, we need, what is that, $30 more?
Yeah.
And we are at the PowerPoint.
15 and it gets matched.
Yeah, because right now every single dollar is being matched by Warcraft Logs Archon, bringing us all the way up until we get to that $30,000 goal, which is, of course, the caster wax, the leg wax operation, which I have volunteered for. But if everybody would like to get us to just $29,999 and stop, I would be okay with that too.
Kalamazzi said that he's also in.
All right.
I also don't know where we could fit this in, but Jet said he would do his mustache. So maybe that could be
wax his mustache?
No, he would shave it. He would
Okay.
shave it.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't think.
Dude.
Well, maybe he would wax it. I don't know. I don't know.
Not on your face. You do
Dude.
not want that on
People
your face.
wax their face all the time.
There it is.
Hey!
We're at the PowerPoint. We've made it. $25,000 and 32 more on top of that as well.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much to whoever has just pushed us over the finish line.
They procced.
There it is. Big proc. $25,000. That'll be during lunch. We'll do that PowerPoint segment. So stay tuned for that. That's in a couple hours.
Do you guys know what that's going to be about?
I mean, just the words PowerPoint are inherently exciting. I know it's going to be good.
Yes.
So we have a new creative director for the show, Franck. And I believe that the thing, it says PowerPoint. I think that the actual title of it is Franck makes a PowerPoint for the stream.
I think it was the case.
Scared.
I don't know for sure, but in my headcanon is that it's one of those cases where it's like, he's made us a PowerPoint that we have to present as if we are presenting it, but we don't know what's in it.
Oh,
so
that's
you're
even
kind
worse.
of running it live.
And if you're not familiar with Franck, you're probably familiar with his work. He basically runs Max's YouTube channel and a lot of his creative stuff, and there he is right there. He also used to do those really funny like recap videos.
Yeah, he loves it if you ask him when the next one of those is coming out as well. It's one of he doesn't get asked that question very often, but
in fact, at him in chat right now.
Yeah, he appreciates it, especially if you can find ways to get a hold of him. You know, his DM him directly or try and find his phone number.
Yeah, but start it off like this. Hey, Franck, I'm a really big fan of your work.
Right.
And what you've been doing at the Team Liquid Race World First, but just wanted to ask you.
When is the midnight recap coming out?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how you want to do it. But all right. And also $30,000 will be the next one, like these guys mentioned. And that means that Warcraft Lux / Archons, how much are they?
They're bringing us up
to?
until the bar says 30,000. They're matching us.
Perfect. So we can get there. Basically, it's only 2,500 left.
Yeah.
They're matching another divided by 2.
Yeah.
So also huge shout out to Warcraft Lux / Archon. What's up, Tuttles? What you got?
That was good math.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
I thought you were saying Aya. I thought you were saying a new.
One of the many things you might learn in a school. And $150 of the dollars to UNICEF can provide an entire school in a box as well. Or $25 you can get the colored pencils as well. So that's a little bit more art, but you could do math with colored pencils too.
You can.
It works.
Yeah.
I think art a little bit more natural for them, but I've seen. Were you? I don't know if this is mean, but were you one of the kids that you had a notebook with like different color-coded segments, and you'd use different colored pens and pencils for different concepts in school?
Okay, so not a mean question, but I appreciate your consideration. I tried to be. So I did color coordinate my schedules based on like the color of my notebook in the beginning of the year, and then I was like, I'm gonna get all these cute pens, and these cute highlighters, and my notes are gonna be so organized. I'm gonna have all of my like categories for my different homework, and then by the end of the year, it would just end up in a cluster frick in my backpack at the end of the year. So I had good intentions, never quite ended up that way. Tettles?
Why is it potentially offensive to ask somebody if they are organized?
Well, there's, you know, a style of organization that I didn't want to typecast anybody. I didn't want to put anybody into a box.
I respect that.
I wanted,
But
you know,
you
we
said
could put
I
a
don't want to be
school into a
offensive.
box.
Were you organized in school?
Well, it's just like, you know.
To be fair,
were
I
you
thought you were going to ask me, were you good at school or something like that? That's where I thought that was going.
Don't worry, I have a strong enough belief in that one that I don't need to ask.
Okay, well now I'm offended. What does that mean?
No, don't worry.
Please do explain yourself.
No, not to worry.
It's obvious.
Yeah.
What is obvious? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
What's obvious?
I think you're doing great.
I'm so confused.
Aside from the obvious.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting called stupid.
Okay. Well, you've one question answered correctly.
Man, all right. I have 2 degrees, Dratnos. I have 2 college degrees.
They give those out to anybody nowadays.
Oh my god. All right. Anyways.
Stay in school, kids.
All right. Teal.gg/donate. If you'd like to send in a link to your armory or a picture of your pet. Man, I'm depressed now. I don't even want to do this anymore. You take it away. You do the charity plug, Dratnos. You got this.
$30. Transmogs, pets, WoW houses, pretty much anything. You know, you're donating to charity. We'll take a look at it. $30. Just send us in a link. If you send in your WoW character, you want to use an armory link as well, not an image link, and then we can show it on our 3D viewer, unless you are an evoker, in which case you'll want to send in a picture because we will otherwise not get to see your mod very well.
An abnormal amount of people who also have not included their armory link.
Oh my gosh,
for this
I don't know
season.
what's going on.
Yeah, look,
What is this?
If you mess it up, we'll get in touch with you and figure it out. But bonus points if you can get it right the first time and send in the link with your donation. But yeah, $30 for that. 12 or more dollars, you'll get your name in the special thanks in the credits. So even a small donation can get that. And then $250 if you're really feeling generous / you know, you're like Tettles and you've got your generational wealth accumulated from doing some boosting back in BFA, then you can get us to spin the Wheel of Chaos. We've got some crazy and exciting options on there, and you know, some landmines we're hoping not to hit as well. So if you are feeling generous.
Here's the thing. I put all of that money into the Bank of Gallywix back in 2019. And since then, it's been doing quite well. It's called investing. I actually think that we should be able to invest in goblins. I think we should be able to give them our money, and then it should actually match the S&P 500.
I honestly don't disagree with that. I feel like there'd be a fun thing if you could invest your gold.
Imagine,
in
you just put all your gold into AMD, and then.
And I actually think that player housing should cost gold as well.
Go play Final Fantasy 14. They've got that there.
No. I think it should cost gold, and I actually think that there should be a housing scarcity.
Exactly.
That way, people are prepared for the real world.
Okay, so what if I log out? If I buy the house, I go through the lottery system, I get the house, and then I want to take a break
Foreclosure.
for an expansion. Foreclosure?
Yeah,
I lose my house? Dang it.
The goblins take it back.
Yeah. I could be wrong, but I did hear that Square Enix was reconsidering the way their housing structure works because of how successful it's been in World of Warcraft. I don't know if anybody's heard that. Because for those that don't play the game, the housing in 14 is kind of polarizing because it's really hard to obtain a house. It's really expensive. And then if you're not active in the game, you lose your house.
That's normal. Yeah. Foreclosure.
I mean, it's normal in real life, but I don't know. It's a fantasy land.
Yeah, I think that housing in Final Fantasy is very different than WoW housing, is my understanding.
It's definitely,
right? Especially culturally, I think it's also very different, right?
Yeah, I only think that's because it's been around longer, the actual housing, so they've had time to develop their own sort of venue community and how that works. But I don't know, discuss in the chat. In the meantime, we're going to head into a Monster Energy listen-in for this bowl. You what?
Mid. This is all a shine here. You guys are only goalie. Right side, send your CCs early. Left side, send your CCs late. The back two are the last ones a shine. Play goalie in the front. It's okay. soak his orbs, guys, especially if you have 0. Okay, ads here. Swap to ads, swap to ads, swap to ads.
Beam.
Spreading in 3, 2, 1. Now finish the ads. They'll die. They'll die. Good. Take it. Okay, we're also getting soaks here. This is back right, back left, mid. Okay, and then shine. Try not to soak. Rest the fight. Pure backup. You ready for beam?
Go right, follow the beam. We'll be gating in a sec. 8 is down.
Okay, this is Natty. DCs if you haven't. Try to grab 1, guys. Play goalie if they're about to go off. Good job. And then adds in 10. Ads are in 3, 2, 1, now.
On.
Beam.
We're spreading in 3, 2, 1, now. Those ads got destroyed. Good job.
Watch your shine.
Okay, then soaks are happening here. This is back left, then back right, then mid.
Watch Yips a bit on this next tank mech. I should be okay.
Back left, back right, mid. Red Shack, soak his orbs.
In front.
We got it. We're good. These are natty soaks. Get ready for CCs soon.
In the front.
Nice. Adds in 10. Everyone swap to Ithraz. Everyone swap to Ithraz. Very important you do that.
Swapping the cast, swapping now.
Adds now.
Beam.
Spreading in 3, 2, 1, now.
In a risk up.
Okay, we're soaking here. This is back left, back right, mid. Watch the waves behind you always. Back right, especially. Good, beam. This next set is spell war gips.
Go right,
No,
follow the
she's going
beam.
after.
Follow the beam.
We can res boom. Soak his orbs though.
I mean, I can spell ward. The orbs are just
Gateway.
gonna be all over, but that should be fine.
Fired up, you need to try to soak a couple here.
I'm
Same
gonna-
for Shack.
Yeah, I can do so.
Tap.
Sure, you're targeting the high one.
Yeah, we're not spell warding
Maybe,
this one. This
maybe.
is natty. This is
This
natty.
is natty. This is
Okay, get ready to CC. They're on the left. We have to just game
Up in
this.
the back,
It's fine.
still player
Help
forward,
CC.
all
Help CC.
I'll get that back.
There's one more CC.
Make sure you guys are targeting Ithraz. Very important. Kicks and ads in 3, 2, 1. Ads now.
Wop.
Beam.
Spread is in 3, 2, 1. Now.
Touch the red.
I spell warding and shine.
You're spell warding a shine, and then we're res. No, we don't have a res. Jarny Yavonk.
No.
Okay. Yeah, just do it to a shine.
Back
Or
right.
do it, yeah, back right. Back left. Mid. Can we lose the DPS?
You have CDs to shine, or
I
do
mean,
you
I
wanna
can
be
I can
doing-
suicide.
No. It's gonna be a shine. It's gonna be a shine. Right side CC first. Left side CC. A shine go.
Get this one, please.
Everyone play goalie, please. Play goalie only. Play goalie. Play goalie. Keep going. Good, we have ads
Make
soon.
sure we hit the right boss.
Yeah, you guys have to hit Ithraz here.
He kicks. What's the Shine's kick? It's the
Ads.
first one,
First
right?
kick left.
Everyone kick
In
ads here.
middle.
Beam.
I got it. I got the first kick. I got it.
Guys, soak orbs. Soak orbs while killing ads here. We have any backup kicks needed?
Keep soaking orbs.
No, we're dead. So Vexel's way too low, right?
Well,
Yeah,
people.
beam.
There's no way that's how cleave. They kept like the same percent.
So the way the kick orb works is shines that it moves the next player into the first place.
I death
Yeah.
marked the wrong one, so that's probably like.
I think in that situation, well, okay, I mean, that was just weird. I think the reason that stacks got off is we did like a soak on the left on the first one.
Isn't, I thought it's good to, should we not just do that?
Maybe like mute for a second, just talk about DPS, like 1 sec, because I feel like
Why
some
would you
people
mute?
are misunderstanding. I mean, I can just talk. Like, the boss is gonna be alive until 7:30. We are killing off at earliest the second boss at 7:30. Unless we kill it early, then the boss is just dead. So if you're playing a 2-minute class, you should be pressing 0, 237, 512, and 712. Like, pressing like before the run makes no sense if you're cleaving. Like if we kill it early, then it doesn't matter. You lost a set of cooldowns. Then we just won on the boss, right? I mean, we don't like right now. Like there are people pressing. Like Yagi is pressing like before the run because our idea is that we are killing. No, but you said, but it doesn't matter. It can't feel awful. It is just better, right?
I mean, sure, I'm doing no damage, but it feels better. Okay.
It's better to run with your true shot up.
I'm just saying, I'm doing less. It felt completely awful. That's what it felt like. I'm just telling you how it felt. I can press the way you want. I don't care.
We 100% should do it like this, Yubs. Like I do the soup.
We
on
should
that
press
one.
out 2 minutes, like
No,
like,
we're
on the boss
not.
when we're cleaving.
We don't want soup on when we go to the third movement. So we're like in the last phase or whatever. The first one should just be like every other.
Also, I don't know
second
why
of
you're
it.
mentioning
It's
on
not
the
like on the left.
Really? I
It's
feel like it's just
differently.
objectively
Yeah.
worse to do it that way.
Considering everyone.
Why? We're natty soaking that one.
Yeah,
we
but
should
like
natty soak
natty
that one.
soaking early is bad because like people get more stacks than the other chance
Well,
like there
people
where we
are-
just
the
had 4
person's
people
gonna die
die.
is the problem. Like when like
If
I
we have a
spell word
res
there,
up,
that
they don't
person's
die.
gonna be dead. Like maybe if we have a res up, it's fine, yeah. But if we don't, then someone's just dying if we going
Alright,
into
I'm
soup
just
there
gonna
and
check
forward.
this. Okay, so from this point in the fight onwards, so for 4 minutes I said swap to Ithraz. Yeah, I mean, some of you guys who are 2-target cleaving from the time we said swap to the other boss to the end of the fight did more damage to the one we said to swap off of than the one we said to swap to. We'll get used to it. Warriors are doing fine there. That's good. So I mean, it's pretty simple. I mean, if Lummel had you guys try new timings and you've played it and you felt like it does less damage, then don't do it, right?
Can we just open a VOD and go to like the timings so like people like look at it? I mean, we were talking about this on testing as well. Shine was also saying that it was like way like less optimal to like press your cooldowns right before the run rather than right after the run. Like 237. This is for example 511. We just came out of the run. You're not getting like it's a 7:30 in rate, so we are 1.5 minute leeway.
So 237 is where you, like basically they come up here. So you get 2 minute
come
right
up
now.
If you're pressing it on the exact globals.
And then they'll go away in the middle of it.
Yes.
And then the alternative is you just use it right now.
Yes.
Right? That seems like it's better to me, but I mean maybe it's bad for them. And then when's the next use?
512.
So instead of using it at 4:37 when it would come off CD, like right now, it's basically you just 2-minute at the start of every phase. That's instead of doing it any other way, right? And then it's just.
And the way they enrage in the end is that they go to the middle, both of them. At least that's what they did on PTR.
Yeah.
If there's any way that I can use my minute 30s on the boss instead of the ads several times?
You can.
Because I'm losing, like, I'm having to, like basically stop doing damage in the middle of my cooldowns because they die too fast. And then.
Would it
lose
be a
lot of
scenario
damage.
where you don't lose a use if you just hold on the ads and then you just use them when you get back to the boss?
It's only if, like, he would every 1.5 minutes in theory, if they're pressing on cooldown, if that's even possible, like for 1.5, they would get it in the end at 7:30, right? It depends.
There's one time where it comes up late in the fight, like on the last like running around the circle, so I hold it there for a little while, so maybe I lose a use.
Holds.
I mean, if that's the case, then you can just always delay them because you're not getting the last one anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
I can try that.
All right, cool. Any onks, yes or no?
Yep.
Cool. All right, this is it. Oh, a couple people aren't moving. Is everyone ready? United
Yep.
Kingdom Berserker all the way back here.
Yeah. Oh, good.
We extended.
I need to some more.
Mm.
Yeah. No.
Is it always the same head that goes to the middle, by the way?
Yeah.
It's always A for us.
The green guy. Oh.
You don't need to
Nice.
That is amazing.
You just gave conflicted info, by the
You
way.
reset and then list.
Is it the
Yeah.
red guy that's in the middle or the green guy that's in the middle?
Green guy.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh, did I
Boss
say A
reset
for
into
us?
an instant lust.
It's not the
Yeah.
wrong one.
It's
always
Vexel. It's always Vexel.
Vexel was mid.
Yeah.
Vexel, poison, snake. Yellow snake. Fuck it.
Easy than Monksy, at least understand which side is which.
We're resetting again.
Blue head.
You don't need the boss reset if it's fucked. Like for the warriors, you just need to do another pull timer. In case that's why we reset.
Anyone want to boil an Avada suit?
Yeah. So again, just to clarify, we did talk over it a little bit. If we get to the third platform and we have the battle res, we should send it on the first ones, like what Scott was doing on the left.
Yeah, I think that's fine. But if we don't, I think we should wait.
Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Looks like unlocked.
Get CCs out. One more CC back left. Only play goalie back left. Watch Drine, he's coming in hot.
Don't get that one. I'm not
Yargi.
We give it 8, right? No, because we get a stack.
No. Yeah. Okay, ads now.
Beam.
Spreading in 3, 2,
he's dead, right?
1. Now. Oh, he got picked. That's why you should go to 6. We should go again, I think. We don't waste the onk for sure. Alright, 6 is the limit.
Hashtag dice roll on that hitting.
Or if we see it's on Dryny, we just fucking nuke it.
There's no way. Fucking boom.
Everyone protect Ryan.
What about if we just like stand it? No. Dude, you spell word him early. Holy shit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. We are progging on the Twin Fangs. We've had a lot of good polls. Also, Method and Echo currently at 6 out of 8. Looks like Method, did they not go dark? Because I'm seeing some numbers up there.
Yeah, I think they're.
Well, how kind. How kind.
Yeah.
How generous.
Wow, how bold of them also. I know we were kind of contemplating that in the last block, but they actually did it.
If there was any boss to go dark on randomly for the end of their raid day, it would be this one.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of unanswered questions on the difficulty of Gold Altar. It's something we're expecting to be a really, really hard boss. Granted, we also thought that this boss would be a little bit difficult, but it seems like it's not too bad outside of just the mechanical check.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's a pure mech fight. I actually think, you know, it's one of those fights where you can kind of overthink it, but really it's just a matter of gamer's game. That's what this type of fight is. It's a gamer's game fight.
It's a gamer's game fight, and conveniently enough, if you were to point to any single weakness that you would say that Liquid as a guild and as players have, every single one of their weaknesses is this fight combined. It's like
really
sequential random kicks that vary. And then also, not only that, but like the concept of these orbs spawning in clumps and not having a clear direction of who soaks what. Although it doesn't seem that hard, the coordination of that, maybe sometimes, you know, they double up on like an orb or something like that, put somebody in a weird position. Yeah, if I had to point to one boss where like they would struggle in terms of the mechanical aspect of it compared to someone like Echo, this is it.
Yeah, also like the throwing of the AoE CC is just like Razgeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had one really good poll. I mean, they've had a lot of good polls, but that one that you see on the screen right there, that was basically one miss interrupt away from, because they had completely gotten the damage check.
Yeah, the damage check is really not all that scary.
Yeah.
It's just making sure that you kill them at the same time.
Oh, we got
another
a
kick off. Yeah. So this is something, you know, as both a player within the guild and as now a caster watching them do it, and even before they have pulled it, I knew that this was going to give them some trouble.
This is a perfect question for you two.
Yeah.
Since you're both old dogs, is that the right term?
Yep.
Someone said earlier, Liquid has always been a very large pull boss, which I feel like what they're saying is like that you guys used to just pull really, really fast and just kind of get through it. And I feel like that used to be the narrative, especially when comparing to like Method / Echo, where they would kind of take their time and do it a little bit more methodically.
Yeah.
But now it seems like Liquid has kind of balanced that out a bit.
Yeah, I think historically that was true, and now it's a little true, but not like entirely true. Like, actually, a couple of nights ago, Hula had like stats of like pulls per day over the last 5 tiers.
Oh, that's
and
interesting.
Liquid is only like Liquid still like does more pulls per day than Echo and Method, but
Yeah.
it's not that much more. It's probably, I think it's like 6 or 7 more pulls per day in the last 5 tiers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it really comes down to like what you're taking breaks for to strategize, right?
Yeah.
If it's something where it's a positional requirement, think Dimensius, when it comes to like resolving the gravities or figuring out where they should go, especially in P3, P2. That's something that you can point to and be like, absolutely, you know, take the time, establish where it needs to be, visualize it, and then pull. But if it's something where it's like a don't get hit
Yeah.
sort of
You
situation,
knew what you did wrong.
make sure you get the kicks. Unless
Yeah.
there's some sort of fundamental, systematic thing that's causing things to get missed, it's going to be a majority of the time going to be something that they just pull and like learn how to do.
Do we think that Echo kind of has maybe the opposite effect, where they like overtalk them?
I think
Like, I
even
wonder.
they have like they have come from the other direction. They used to take
Interesting.
so many breaks.
Yeah.
It used to be a meme like, "Oh, did you enjoy the break? Fancy another break, perhaps?"
Yeah.
Like it used to be the other way around for them too. And I think now both guilds have like reached a
met
like
in the middle,
like
kinda.
a little sweet spot for their own personal like styles.
Yeah.
Because I think culturally they'll always be different. There's not like a
Yeah.
worse or a
Yeah,
better
they're-
approach, it seems like.
They're a very methodically planned guild. Like
Yeah.
they take the time to make sure that everybody's on the same page before they even attempt to do anything for the most part. You know, historically speaking, I think of Sire Denathrius, where like they're taking 20-minute breaks and we were pulling the boss and getting it to like 5%.
Yeah.
And their chat was going crazy at them. They're like, why are you
Oh,
taking a break? They're
man.
literally killing the boss in your face. Like, go pull the boss.
That would stress me out.
Yeah, so I think there are some fundamental differences in terms of how these two guilds approach the dynamic of pull versus not pull and how long you spend talking about things.
Yeah.
But Liquid usually opts into only talking about things that deserve really having some sort of set plan. It's a big YOLO guild. Less so now than ever. That used to be very prevalent like 3-4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
We would go in without a plan half the time, and literally the
pull.
plan was just game. Like, you're going to figure out what works by doing, and then just make it work. That is not the case. Like, the last 2 tiers now especially has been very, very, very starkly different in terms of like that sort of mentality. I think there's a good balance now that we found in terms of like how much should be planned and how much shouldn't be.
Sorry, we've got a dog here
Yeah, we
hanging
got
out with
Goki
us,
with
and he's missing his dad.
Hi, baby boy.
He somehow ended up on the desk with us.
Yeah, I'm here for you, bud.
Oh no. Yeah.
Aw.
Also, he has a TikTok account. Gogi the Dogi, if anybody wants to follow him on TikTok.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's okay that I shouted that out. But he's really sweet. Oh, chat really wants to see him. I'll describe him because we're in the middle of the poll right now. But he's like a white doodle.
Yeah,
He's
a little
very
white
sweet.
doodle. He's got
Yeah.
a couple little blonde streaks
Yeah.
in there, dirty
He's
blonde
cute.
streaks. He was on the sofa with us earlier, right before we went live.
Yeah.
Like just as we were about to sign in for our
live.
shift,
Uh-huh.
and he got a little antsy. He saw somebody walk by and he
Yeah.
dove off, and now he's sitting on the floor in a very concerned manner. He does not seem relaxed by any means.
Doesn't. Do you think he'd go back on the couch? Gogi,
Eventually, yeah.
on the couch.
We gotta coax him into it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good,
I
buddy.
think you're relaxing him right now.
I love
like
him.
That.
He's my.
Me too.
He's the sweetest thing of all time. He's very, very, very similar to my uncle's dog that lives with us. And it's also a doodle. But if you scratch the right part right behind his ears and then rub his hips at the same time, he just like collapses. Like he starts wiggling and getting a little ticklish.
Yeah.
Collapses and then just looks up at you lovingly.
Yeah. He's very sweet.
He's
nice.
a good boy.
Yeah, historically, we have had a lot of dogs here at the Race World First. As players, do you guys appreciate the dogs? I feel like if I was really stressed out and I was constantly surrounded by really sweet dogs that I could just pet whenever I wanted, I think it would make me feel better.
It was a great source of anxiety reduction during the races when
Yeah.
things felt very tense and
Aw.
all doom and gloom. I remember always cuddling up next to Sammy during our
Yeah.
breaks back in the day.
That was nice.
That was always really, really sweet.
Yeah, I remember during Sepulcher, we like found a fan that was local to bring their dogs
Yeah,
into
I
the
remember
race.
that, yeah.
Yeah. The 2 little dogs.
Yeah.
We all needed that. It worked.
Buddy. Come here, Gogi. You want to sit on the couch?
Come on the couch.
I
And if
know
you'd
you-
like to see a picture of your dog or pet on the broadcast, heal.gg/donate with a link to your pet. And we can look at your cutie patootie. Gogi, come on the couch. Oh, he doesn't know what to do. I don't think he's ever sat here. Oh, he's doing it? He's making his way? Nope. He's gonna sit right on Jet's feet.
There we go.
We've made some progress. Just like we're making progress on Twin Fangs.
Yeah, I've managed to coax him on over. He's very obedient. He listens. You know?
Yeah.
He's well trained. He's a little bit. He gets the zoomies every now and then.
He does.
He's pretty active a few days ago.
But he's a good boy.
He is. He's a
very good
She's
boy.
getting
He's also
double
so
pets
pretty.
right now. He's a pretty boy. He's very sweet.
Yeah.
He's got a little
He's like
bandana
barely
on.
popping up on the
Oh, you can see him.
Yeah, he's not very tall, but he
No.
is the cutest.
He's a
still.
cute boy.
4.
All right, well, real quick between polls and while we're looking at Gogi here, shout out, of course, to Liquid Armory. The guys have been cooking up so much stuff over there. Till.gg/Armory Pass also for a lot of extra features, $4.99 a season, but there's a lot of free stuff as well. Watch every mythic kill from every POV plus the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets for just $4.99 a season. Like I said, it's the most up-to-date sim hub for trinkets that you'll find. It already has data for every DPS spec, tank spec, and augmentation for the patch, and they'll be closely following it to make sure that it's updated with any hot fixes. And they're also going to be uploading all of the POVs after every kill of every raider. And it's not just pure video. Like, you can click on any point in a VOD and get information of kind of what was going on at that time in the fight.
It's got a very detailed breakdown in there for you.
Yeah.
Remarkable tool for somebody who wants to kind of like emulate these for their own sort of progression when they're raiding.
Yeah, I use it a lot for trinkets. Sorry, Jet. What were you saying?
Quite a lot of kick mishaps. Last poll too, right after the first beam intermission, a little kick wipe again.
We're desperately trying to show Gogi, don't worry. He's a little distracted. He's looking for his dad.
Yeah, he's very distraught.
Why does he want to hang out with us?
Yeah, I mean, he does want to hang out with us. He just, he misses Pops.
He does. He's a good boy. Pops is busy.
Yeah. He's up to a little something.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna go get Gogi to his dad. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
He'll be back.
A little break.
He'll be around. Yeah. He's not meant for the camera just yet. He's a little shy.
He'll work his way up.
Yeah. Take some time.
We managed to get him to jump up.
You did.
That was a big step.
Yeah.
He looked comfortable for about 5 seconds, and then he heard a singular noise, and then got distracted.
It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Where am I? Who are you?
You should have seen him in the kitchen earlier when I came in to have breakfast. Oh, he was transfixed on that bacon that was sitting on the counter. He was after that.
Was he under you? Did he know that like sometimes people drop food when they're eating?
Well, he did his like little lap around me under the table, and then realized I wasn't really going to give him much.
Yeah.
And then he saw the giant tray sitting on top of the counter, and then he was just doing laps around the bench, staring it down.
My dog has been taught that if the fridge is opening, that he might be getting a piece of cheese. So
yeah.
So whenever the fridge opens, he'll come and he'll sit in front of you and he will look at you.
Our dogs used to have that with the pantry and bread. My dad would always have like a
little piece of bread.
Yeah.
Oh. You were the one that had like the German Shepherd Chow and there's another
Border Collie Lab.
Yeah. Nice combo.
Yep.
The cheese tax.
I just had a little cocker growing up.
Little Cocker Spaniel? They're so
sweet. These big old droopy ears.
Oh, they're such floppy, like thick dog. Did he do the thing? I feel like a lot of Cocker Spaniels will like sit on their butt like a human.
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to show you pictures later, but
please.
she sat in the most ungraceful way imaginable.
Oh.
She not only sat like entirely on her butt, but she kind of spread her legs out in different directions.
Exactly.
And then sit in between those two. And then she was a little hunchback, so she kind of like sat like this on
like
the floor.
It's a breed-specific thing. It's so cute.
Yeah, she was she had a lot of hip problems though, and she lived really, really, really long. She made it to 18.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so she lived a good life, you know. Miss her name was Pearl.
Pearl, that's
She
her
was
name.
the sweetest thing on the planet, but for whatever reason, she had the biggest problem with small kids and other small dogs. She had like a big Napoleon complex. She was only friends with dogs that would completely beat her up, you know? Like, she had to respect them, but anything that came, like, even remotely as a challenge to her, she was not very nice to.
Oh, no. It's interesting. Was she a rescue? Did she have a past that you didn't know?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She was a rescue, so, like,
sense.
you know, she came from a background
never
where
know.
she was in these homes with other dogs, and she kind of had to, like, fend for herself a bit. And then she also had a little bit of they don't know exactly what her past was, but she was out on the streets for a while.
Oh,
you know,
thing.
when we first got her, she didn't really trust us to keep her fed, so she would keep stashing food around the house somewhere else.
Sad.
And then if we gave her like a bone or something like that, she was super territorial around it.
Yeah.
I remember when we first got her in the first couple weeks, we gave her bones because we're like, oh, dogs like bones. And then I'd walk near her, and she started growling at me and started running at me. And I was like crying. I was so small.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was crying and screaming. I was like, "Get this dog out of here! I don't want a dog anymore. She's so mean."
Oh my god!
But then we just stopped giving her bones, and then she was chill.
That's fair. Yeah.
She grew to trust and love us.
That's good. Yeah, put him in a safe environment long enough. Well, tabbing back into this pole.
Yeah.
Pretty smoothly so far. Not to cast or curse it. I'm going to knock on wood here because otherwise
That's the
chat's going
first
to yell
phase,
at
so
me.
you
But
you're. I think like a caster curse only applies at certain points of a pull.
Yeah.
Like this is just like like you should expect them to do good here, right? But when you get to like the end of the second phase and you're like, this is looking pretty good, that's curse territory.
Yeah.
That's when you can curse them.
Yeah.
A boss like this too is like, you know, the major wipe condition for Liquid is the big pain point is going to be getting the kicks consistently done and not having one go off. It's not the same between the three guilds that are, well, Echo and Method have killed this boss, but when they were all pulling at the same time, they probably would all have individually different things that you're looking for to be the point of wipe for them, right?
Yeah.
For some of the guilds, they might have damage issues. For some of the guilds, they might have like allocations of how they're going to soak these green balls being the issue. For Liquid, you're looking for the kicks. If they can make it through the kicks, they're probably fine. But if they're going to wipe to anything, it's almost always going to be the kicks.
10 fat guys in the chat. This is the poll, I believe.
Oh boy, yeah.
All right, let's go.
You got to be. You should be busy prepping for BlizzCon.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. I hate that I know that bit. But it's also a hilarious bit.
Dude, it's the type of bit that you'd see at the end of a season when there's no content. Like this, it's happening. The fact that it's happening during the Race World First means that it's got legs. It's that good. All right, 53% here.
Here come the kicks though.
Yeah.
And whoop, that one was close. It's kind of demonic, honestly, from a boss design standpoint, that this is the 6th boss, and it has the similar kick requirement almost to Lura.
I think it's funny that we broke add-ons and we took kicks away from healers, and then now we're doing raid bosses where like 14 out of 20 people need to be kicking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is a little absurd.
We've never had boss design ever until this expansion, to the point where kicks are so prevalent in such like a tightly constricted amount of time. Like, kicks have always been a thing on a boss, right? Like, there's always some ad, you need to have a kick rotation on it. Like, you set it as your focus, you have a little weak aura above its head that goes like 1, 2, 3, and you count it down and you kick. That's always been a thing. But now it's like every single person in the entire raid all needs to kick within like a 4-second window.
Yeah.
And we haven't had that, and they're spamming that on these raid bosses over and over and over again.
Yeah, it's kind of insane, actually, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
I'm not a fan. I like kicks being good within the raid. I like kicks being hard, but not hard like this.
I really dislike that they got rid of healer kick. I was really pining for it all of last season when I was playing my monk. I was like, dude, there's like nothing to do on trash. Even on like high keys, there's nothing to do on trash except spin. So like, let me kick, please. Like, let me kick the mobs. You know, people even on 21s aren't kicking for some reason. So like, let me do something. You know, I feel like there's this like misconception that the healer is being asked to do too much, and I don't really believe that, especially after playing one last season. I don't think so, because I think I feel like if you as a healer want to learn how to like get good, I actually think playing DPS helps, because playing DPS, you are like conditioned to, you know, use cooldowns and spells and stuff like that efficiently in a way that gives you the most throughput, and like that same approach really helps as a healer. And once you get good at that, a lot of mechanics in dungeons like are very easy. You just roll like a chain of cooldowns and heal through things. You know, you optimize your rotation for those, you know, when those events happen. So once you got that down, it's like, I got nothing to do, man. Like, let me kick.
Yeah. Something, it's probably been talked about on broadcast prior to us getting on, but something that I notably find just so funny about the way that Liquid has approached the tank mechanic on this fight is having their tanks just get shoved into the water.
Yeah, the spawn
with the deluge tank mechanic, so it like pushes you back. But the orbs that spawn that everybody needs to CC and then soak afterwards are based off of the tank's position when he's getting channeled into during that. So what they do is they send their tank into the water, right? Which then makes all of the orbs spawn just on the edge of that side that they're on the water, and then they wernstone back up.
All right. Hold, but we may have a good pull here. I'm not going to say we do because that'll be a curse. We may have a good pull.
Yeah, that was a cool
Boss is low. We've got the next set of orbs coming out. We just need a CC to break the green orbs out and a big soak here. And it's looking like, you know, we just got to...
One more set of kicks.
Yeah, one more set of kicks. We got the tank soaks coming in here. We have the good HP split here. The boss is a lot higher last time, around 17% when the Vexel died in the last pull, but I think we're going to be a lot better about switching damage to the other guy.
Yep.
And we got ads in the back. If we can get these killed quickly, we don't want them to get extra casts off because that'll just be more stacks and way more damage. Now we got the last set of kicks here. If we get these kicks down, we are in the home stretch. So, okay, all ads are dead. Okay, kicks are done.
Vexel is dying, and the other boss is at 10% though.
Oh.
He's getting the damage amp for this feast.
Okay, no, he hasn't gotten it yet. He's going to get the buff probably right about now. Okay, last one's going to hurt. Oh, okay, good. Okay, they just got to do these soaks. Just stay alive, and this is good. This is a very clean... Oh, they're at the Enrage. They're at the Berserk. Okay, so they just got to empty the bag to stay alive. This is going to be...
and they're dead.
This is going to look really rough.
Yeah,
Bang.
Oh, they're actually managing to heal through it a fair bit.
Bang.
They might actually be able to sneak it out here.
They've got half. They got about half.
Tank, eke it
Oh,
out.
here we go. Another tank
so
finish.
close.
No, I think they're going to die, unfortunately.
Oh,
The
no.
thing ramps pretty hard.
See, okay, this is where the mistake happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, the tanks don't really do all that much damage. We might get into an Andin situation. They do have the prop paladin, so and they did have the prop paladin.
They did have the prop paladin.
He's gone.
Scott's going for a
yeah,
swim.
no,
Scott's going for a swim.
It's not happening.
Oh, that's so brutal.
Super
Looks
close.
like I think they need to get the other guy dead after this group soak. I think then it would line up a lot better.
I don't even think that them killing one of them early screwed them at all there.
You don't think so?
No, the group soak that they had happened there wasn't killing anybody, right?
Well, yeah, it didn't kill. Yeah.
They're doing that on purpose, aren't they?
Yeah, well, and also right after that cast, they berserk. So that channel you saw that them casting in the middle there that ended up wiping the raid, both of the snakes, if they're alive, will channel their own individual version of that, and Vexwell's like murders you. So they do want Vexwell to die a little bit earlier than Ithraz. You do not want Vexwell going to the middle and casting his berserk cast. It's totally fine if that one is is channeling. The only thing is like they wasted damage, right? So like they probably put a little too much in Vexwell that they could have put in Ithraz. And then the Ithraz would have been a little bit lower, like 2-3% lower, and then it would have been a kill.
Yeah, well, what I was going for here was not like the group soak itself, but if you kill the guy after the group soak, there's one less damage stack. I think if they had their DPS alive for literally one more tick of that in Rage Cast, they would have killed it. So I think like if you want a better version of that pull, the timing is you kill it right after the group soak, right before the guy submerges. Then, because the first stack of the enraged thing, because it's a stacking damage buff that he gets when the other guy's dead. It takes a while. I think it's like 3 seconds before the first stack comes in. So, I think one less stack they would have gotten it there.
Yeah, it's just probably a couple people hitting the wrong target. As the fight's going on, it's getting a little tense.
Or just like the uncontrollable Frost Mage and Sweeping Strikes. Got to start clicking off those Sweeping Strikes near the end of the pull. I don't even know if they would even be able to do that with everything that's going on.
Yeah, I still don't think it's necessarily Berserk being the issue or like one of the snakes being mad issue. It's more just having people hit the other guy a little bit more.
Yeah,
Hit the other guy a little bit.
Yeah, we
You
agree.
got plenty of cleave within the raid where, the green guy's going to die super early. But great pull. This is good for their morale. This is good for their confidence.
Yeah.
They thrive in these situations where they get a boss super low and they play the mechanics like perfectly, and it's just a little bit of a damage optimization that they need to make. That's an easy fix, right?
Yeah.
So they're probably just talking a little bit right now, if I had to guess, about, hey guys, so like we killed the green guy way ahead of time.
Yeah,
Let's
little
just
too early.
Hit the red guy a little bit more.
A little too early on the green guy.
But this is good for them. If they can get this boss down before lunch, it'll put them in a really good spot to spend basically the entirety of their day at what is usually peak efficiency for them in the afternoon, pulling one of the bosses that is going to take a lot of workshopping and a lot of effort to down, what we assume to be a lot of effort to be down. These bosses have kind of been flopping up until this point. We thought Scissorak was going to be a really, really difficult boss, and it turns out that's a complete joke, and the damage check is non-existent.
What are the pull counts that the casters predicted for this? I have yet to see them. I know you guys have talked about them in other shifts, but I've yet to see them.
I put 90. I'm a good bit off on that one. I think I was on the higher end.
I don't remember what I put for any of these.
Dratnos and Xyronic both opted into 6-7, so they're at 67.
Okay.
They're very close.
That's disgusting.
I think Kalamazi was incredibly close. I think he put either 45, somewhere around 45.
Okay.
So he's like right on the money, honestly, with what it's currently looking like for Liquid. And then
So you think this dies in the next 20 pulls, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Ish.
I would be shocked if it didn't die in like the next 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be crazy if they didn't kill it in the next 10.
But, again, this is a boss that, in terms of Liquid's strengths, this is not one of them. So they're going to meet resistance on this boss comparatively compared to the other guilds a little bit.
These are their
more.
greatest weaknesses.
Yep. These kicks, man. You keep putting these kicks on these bosses, and you think Liquid would get better at it over time, but it seems to be like a point of failure for them pretty often.
The kicks and the CCs too.
Well,
and I remember those Razageth pulls were rough.
Yeah.
They were rough to watch.
In contrast, do you feel like this is a strength of Echo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is like what they thrive in.
Anything like where you can just plan everything out and then like fully like script. It's not exactly script, but you know what I mean? Like, they're very good at that.
Not even necessarily planned, but if you give them a priority system, right? These ads don't spawn in completely fixed locations, but they spawn in set areas.
Right.
So, you might have a snake pop up on the left, but it could be like front left, a little bit mid left, or back left. When you give that sort of dynamic flexibility to these mechanics, Echo's really, really, really good at adapting to that, and Liquid is not necessarily as good. It needs, like, more randomness for Liquid to be really good.
Yeah.
Liquid thrives in chaos. Like that is their place of comfort almost even. Like no plan, you're seeing a phase for the first time. You just see a bunch of mechanics everywhere, and then like the higher skill ceiling players that go out of their way to make sure to just try things and do things go do it. You're thinking like Shaq, you know, just flying around on a Devour DH. You're thinking Fired Up, famously just blinking all over the place and doing these ridiculous sets of like handling of mechanics. That's where they thrive at. But when you involve literally every single person in the raid and then make it a little random, they kind of just like lose control.
Right. Question that we were posing, that Tuttles posed in the last block, and I'm curious to hear your guys' take. With Method doing as well as they are this tier, do you feel like the 3-horse race is a conversation we can start to have?
No.
No.
I think it's a little bit more nuanced than just a yes or no.
Sure.
But I'm skeptical, right? The last 2 bosses, really, every single raid is like really where you see the big gap sort of like happen amongst the race build first guilds. What do you think, Jet?
We haven't done any hard bosses yet, so it's really not fair to say that like they've gotten over they got the monkey off their back, you know, in terms of like they've always been a little far behind. Now, if they do really well on Cold Altar, I will totally change my tune. But right now, like I haven't seen anything to me that tells me that you know, they're a different method.
Yeah.
They could be, but we have to like get to at least one like 100 pull boss for me to say that.
The thing I'll give them a lot of credit for is they are doing the bosses first.
Yeah.
The first time in like a very, 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 very long time.
Yeah, I kind of feel like they've shown that they still can.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're doing the bosses first and doing well on them and coming up with things on their own that is very good. So, you know, that shows promise. That shows like an overall level of adaptability that you're going to need in order to make this a 3-horse race. But you got to think of like what these last 2 bosses every single raid are expecting and demanding of you, right? Like you're talking Lura, you're talking Dimensius, you're talking these bosses that have such intricate patterns in terms of not only every single person in the raid's positioning, but also like a flexibility of what each person on each class is doing on the fight, right? And that's a completely unique skill set that is different when you're being the person winning versus the person copying. And I think that is going to be the biggest point of proving themselves once they get to Cold Altar, and specifically Ula'tek. Ula'tek on Mythic is going to demand a lot of damage optimization and different damage patterns for different classes to shine. So I don't necessarily think that these early bosses are a good indicator of, you know, whether or not they have what it takes. But it is nice to see them doing something.
Yeah.
Yeah. We made the argument earlier that like Method needs to do something that's not quite like what the other guilds are doing. And I think this tier, what they did was they like gunned Mythic down. Like they just wanted to go straight in there. I was like really surprised. I think, unfortunately, I have a feeling that that might, you know, bite them in the ass when it comes down to eye level. I feel like they might not be as geared as the other 2 guilds like by the end of it, but I do like that they very aggressively push towards that Mythic, more so than the other 2 guilds, and kind of like try to see if like we can maybe, you know, get some big gains, which it seems like they have, so it's working out so far. I want to see them really, the final thing is I want to see them really prove themselves on Cold Altar.
Yeah. I'm interested to see real statistics on what the gearing disparity between the top 3 guilds currently is. You know, Liquid did opt into doing less characters than Echo did. They did less splits than Echo did. And just from anecdotal notes of, you know, who I know got gear on Echo, you're talking about Reviz, right? God tier warrior player, and he has just a perfect character. He cannot get anything more. And, you know, we've had pretty good luck with Liquid splits on Tuesday in Heroic. We saw a lot of necks that they were missing. They didn't really get many the first reset around, but there is going to be some level of gear discrepancy between the top 3 for sure.
Yeah, and we got a pretty decent pull here. We actually have been playing perfectly up until this point. We did the Dryny soak with the spell warding and got him up with the battle res. And we will take a look here. We're going to get, based on these timers, next set of orbs. And then we'll be getting the last set of ads with that too. So.
And the bosses look much, much more even health-wise as well.
11%, 21%, right?
They're doing a lot better at managing their cleave and making sure that the
they're very close.
The red guy has a lower health threshold. That is the point of failure, right? He's going to go berserk at the end. They are going to kill the green guy first. But they need to make sure that the red guy has low enough health. But we have a
little soak mishap. I think we missed soaks.
Yeah, we had a little pop happen.
Yeah, we can get one of those up though, one of the dead. So what are we gonna think here? We're gonna see Yargi come up. Yeah, the Marks Hunters are gonna be. Oh, and we missed a kick.
Boom.
Or yeah.
They survived a missed kick once.
All right, that wasn't. Was that a miss kick? That was a miss kick.
I don't think it was miss kick. I think somebody hit 7 stacks, which
Oh,
then
yeah,
inevitably
yeah.
started a cascade of more people hitting 7.
Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal. They were doing really well there until the missed orb soaks.
Yeah, but even still, right? You're looking at that poem, getting a little frustrated. The damage was good. It looked really, really promising.
Yeah.
But it's good for them to feel like they're in a killable range, and the mistake being something small as opposed to like, you know, a kick going off. Like kick going off in this moment right now is like nuclear levels of territory for just mental boom.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're getting close to the boss. You don't want to, like a kick going off is the most frustrating way to wipe. Right?
Yeah.
It's not like personal play or like a damage optimization that you need to make. It's something that's so inherently easy in concept that it feels bad if it keeps happening.
Yeah, I like the damage split here that, you know, for their low wipe, it was 17 and 1%, and this time it was like 11 and 9, so way closer boss HP.
Real quick, before we go into this next poll, do you want to give a shout out to our apparel if you'd like to rep your favorite guild for the Race World First, tilde.gg/RWF. We've got a, oh, you're also wearing the shirt, Jet, so that's convenient.
Yeah.
And Atlas is holding the sweatshirt.
I've got the sweatshirt, and I've also got the old Lura one.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Grip one. But
yeah, we've got grip ones this time.
Here's the hoodie for this tier.
Yeah.
It's got a little liquid logo on the front, a little purple theme going on, an acidic theme in the back with Ula'tek hanging out. Really cool stuff.
Really cool art. Yeah, and then, do you want to show the back, Jet? You want to show the back of the shirt?
No,
It's the same. I think it's the same thing, right?
It's slightly different.
It's
no,
different,
it's like the raid entrance or something. It's
You've got
Oh,
you got
okay.
the same
It's like in like a frame, yeah.
It's a surprise. I didn't look. I like to be surprised.
I don't know what's on the back of his shirt
Yeah.
that he wore this morning, but you can also see down here as well, there's a mouse pad. We've got the classic favorite of having the derp shirts as well as a hoodie, I believe, and then we have a jersey also. And then on top of that, there are signed mouse pads and signed jerseys by all of the guild. Those are limited edition, so if you'd like to get your hands on those, definitely go check out that now tilde.gg/RWF. And in the meantime, we are heading into poll number 45 of the Twin Fangs.
We're on what ID would call a heater. We're in
A heater.
No, the
No?
heater. No, the it's
Well,
like
it's mid-poll.
It's based on percentages.
Yeah.
So like it's heater, it's supernova. If it's like right at the end, and then if they wipe, you say bang. Which I actually haven't been keeping up with that. We got to say bang if they wipe.
Yeah, you're doing a heat map based on how good they're doing on a
Yeah.
boss, and you're getting hotter or colder depending on how bad it's going.
Yeah.
So, last poll was a heater.
Yeah,
we're almost supernova.
Supernova was the 1% wipe,
Mm.
and then this one was a heater. That
But
was
you got
This
to
is-
lead into it as well.
This is just an ID bit, or
Yeah.
what is the? Okay.
Yeah, it's an ID.
Yeah, it's like when they watch streams. Sometimes
Yeah,
they watch
okay.
streams.
Uh-oh.
They're like,
It also doesn't necessarily include exactly where they're at, but also
Yeah.
the potential of where they're at,
Yeah.
like on top of where they're at.
I see.
So, you know, let's say they're getting to 30%, but it's like lower than it's ever been. It's a little hotter in that case than it normally would.
Okay.
But you wouldn't be so ridiculous enough to say it's a supernova at 30%.
Of course
That'd be
not.
crazy.
No, that would be.
Supernova
You
is
have to
like
remain
literally
humble
they're about to kill it.
in situations like those. Okay. Who started? Okay, I know we're like bang. I know where that
Yeah.
comes from. Who started the meta of like saying that out loud?
Shaq.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shaq. Historically speaking, you know, whenever we got these bosses that just had a random explosion mechanic, you're thinking Calandris, Fire Axe Seeds, things like that, where you don't necessarily know what happened, but you know what happened to your raid frames. He randomly would just scream bang the exact millisecond they died, and it was a jump scare for the longest time ever, and now it's just become like a mainstay. Like, kind of expect.
I would say it's Mike Breen for
Oh.
New York Knicks who
Yeah.
started that.
Bang! Yeah.
2, 1.
Different strokes for different folks.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Bang.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
They've
Oh,
got
I see.
bang.
I saw the kick one off. As soon as I saw that, I went bang.
That was good timing. That was good timing. Shaq would be proud of you.
Yep.
All right. So we're slowing down a little bit.
Yep.
What would ID call this?
I mean,
They would not call this anything.
They would not call this
Pathetic.
anything.
No, they would not call
Pathetic.
this
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't make a comment on that one.
Wow.
But we are, you know, 1 hour away from lunch. So
Yeah.
the worst thing imaginable would then be not killing it before lunch and then having to go and have a sad lunch.
Surely they're going to be kept in the gulag until they kill this.
No, they again,
Unless it gets like really bad.
it's a relatively inconsequential boss in terms of the grand scheme of things, in terms of like, you know, this race is going to go a long time for the bosses after this. They'll kill it today. If they don't kill it today, I don't even know what to say. That would be fathomable. Like, it's not a possibility. It's
Yeah.
literally not a possibility.
That
right?
would be bad.
It's not. No, it's not a possibility. You can't even entertain the idea of it. But there is this sort of like impending doom mentality-wise, where it's like you're going to kill the boss, but like every single second that you're spending doing it still while the other 2 guilds are ahead of you is frustrating. So you're going to go into the next boss frustrated. They definitely want to get it down before lunch, for sure.
All right, well, let's check in to see how they're doing. We're going to head to a Monster Energy listen-in for this poll.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and these are a shine going to 6 on the left. On the left, don't soak CC early on left so he can start. Okay, ads in 5. Ads are in 3, 2, 1, now. Nice, and then this is spreading now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Live.
Someone's the kick. It's the 13th.
No, it's over.
It's
Over.
Paradox.
Yeah, it was me. Not sure what
I
happened.
don't know if it was a backup or not, but it's the one before mine.
All good. We didn't use Onk. I don't care.
Nope.
Genuinely don't care.
Need some of me, please.
Yep, we will.
I'm getting invalid VOD on Fired Up for some reason. You're invalid, my guy.
All good. It might be because I restarted my stream.
Oh boy, and you didn't do the VOD thing?
Actually, I just restarted like the VOD review tool, and I think it should be chill. It's probably that's what it was.
Good fired up, okay.
Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, orbs. These are a shine getting 6. Especially in like the left. Let's get some CCs going early. We'll save one for the back here.
Get some soaps on the left side.
Yeah, help on left, help on left. He's already at 6. That was a fucking speed run. Holy shit. Okay, ads are in 3, 2, 1, now.
Beam.
Circles are in 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, this is back right, back left, and then mid soaks. Afterwards is going to be a spell ward soak on a shine. Okay, it's happening now. Get some early CCs here. CC in 3, 2, 1, go. Send the last of them, and now everyone play goalie. You should be sucking up crazy style here. Don't knock, right?
Yeah, I'm in a boss stack is alright. If I'm BCO.
Yeah, I think on that one, he... Oh, you guys are like doing the right thing by like trusting him if you see the goalie thing. Like, and you're like, okay, he's going to make that. That one actually went off faster than I thought it was going to, personally. Like, I was watching from a perspective of someone in the back left, and it looked like he was gonna get that just fine. And then it like went off earlier than I was expecting. Also, on the wait, is this an old bot? Some of them didn't initially spawn to the left too. They weren't as like condensed as they normally are. Oh, invalid VOD again. Okay. Shit's just turbo broken. It's all good though.
The waves were also really awkward. I went on a surfboard a little bit, slowed me down. Like on top
Do
of
the waves
orbs.
knock you?
Yeah, they like slow you. It's like
Oh, I didn't know
pushback.
that.
Anyone know when they're fixing the catalyst items?
They said they did, and we need character names if they're not working.
Oh, okay. My guy, my pants can't be catalyzed
Oh
if
yeah,
they already did.
They said a hot
friends.
Yeah, they
that
said a
also
hotfix
want
went
that.
live yesterday, so yeah, we just need to get character names of all. Has anyone been able to do it successfully?
I did
Trill
it
had
after the hotfix.
I did yesterday, but not only on one of my characters.
Yeah, because I'm using 321 pants right now. So.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This first soak is a shine getting 6. CCs. Front left CC if possible.
Okay.
Front right needs one here. Okay, adds in 5. Adds in 3, 2, 1, now.
Beam.
Red circles in 3, 2, 1, now.
Beam.
Okay, this is back right, back left, mid.
Inner bit's gone.
This is spell ward. Let's get some early CCs so we can start, and let's get some late ones. Let's go CC those and play goalie. Nice. Ready to soak a Shine's orbs. Nice, and then we have adds in 3, 2, 1. Adds now.
Beam.
We're spreading in 3, 2, 1. Finish the ads. They're kind of high.
Beam.
Okay, and then we have soaks here. It's back right, back left, mid. Back left, and mid. And then we have beam here. Watch the laser, be ready for both.
Go right and go to the boss. Follow with a beam. The boss, yeah. You always follow the beam. Gate.
The gate's very dangerous. It's going right into a thing right now.
Yeah, well, yeah. The gate call after like 5 seconds, that shit might be dangerous. Especially when we're going to the boss instantly.
We're going to be swapping to Ithraz at 45. These are natty, by the way. Help CC in the back. A Shine can't soak on the left. We need help.
Please.
Okay, this is adds in 10. Swap to Ithraz. Just go ahead and swap to Ithraz, honestly. Okay, adds 3, 2, 1. Adds now.
Beam.
Spreading with circles. Nice. And then these soaks are back left first, then back right, then mid. Make sure you're targeting Ithraz. Left guy. Back left. Back right. Mid. Okay, this is soaks here. These are natty. These are natty. A shine can't soak on the left, so just be ready to help. Big CCs going out soon. Let's get the last ones now. Help, finish, finish CC, finish CC. Play goalie in the very front as well. Good job, it's done. Ads are in 10.
Ouch. Alright, there's 4 dead.
Yeah, we're dead.
Jump scare.
Yeah, that was a fucking. I had a wave right behind me, got knocked over it.
Time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. Pull 47 on the Twin Fangs. Still cleaning up some things here and there. Fast pull being 0.53%, but we've got some pretty close ones.
Yep.
In this casting block, at
Dying
least.
to the tank mechanic going off there. I have beef with whoever made this fight.
Okay.
I have gripes.
Talk about your feelings.
Dude, these stone circles that they have to soak are
Yeah.
just the most frustrating thing on the planet as a tank player. They spawn in like a random order, right? Left, right, middle. It could be any of those. And then they go in sequence. But like some of them are nuclear level difficulty to get to. Because every single wave goes through every single one of these circles as they're going off. And then sometimes you're like just completely coasting. Like the waves are nowhere near, just depending on which sequence they get. And it's just like an evil, evil thing to have on a fight like this. Like the difference between your experience as a tank on this fight is either you're in complete hell and then you get to choose to either soak the tank soak or die to the wave.
Yeah.
Or your experience is la 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 la. I just walked to my circle. La 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 la. Nothing's happening.
I think they heard that the tanks complaining about how easy Vashnik was for tanks, and then
well, yeah, okay, that's totally fair. This is
then they
reckoning.
ramped it up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
paying their dues now.
There's difficulty in the challenges that you're presented with actually being hard, and then there's difficulty in something feeling unfair, and this one feels like it's unfair half the time.
Yeah. Compared to the level of difficulty for a tank of Beleren.
Yeah.
Similar?
No, so those are like actually a perfect example of Beleren is really, really hard on tanks because it was just a hard fight to tank.
Right.
So it demanded a lot of you.
Mhm.
This is not hard to tank. This is just hard to figure out what you're doing when you get in these tank soaks when there's 5 waves flying through each one of these as they're popping. It's a completely different, it's like arbitrary difficulty. It's like you're faced with 2 horrible decisions.
Yeah.
And then you get screwed in both scenarios, and that's why it's hard. Versus like Beleren, that bird had big arms.
Yeah.
He was just chopping you up.
Yeah.
And that's why it was hard.
Also, like the constant knocking back is probably not fun at all.
Yeah, super frustrating.
Yeah.
Especially, but like that boss had very strict movement that you had to adhere to. You had to be aware of all of the balls bouncing around on the sides, and on top of that, he hit hard as hell. So,
yeah.
That's everything you want in a tank fight. It's like a fulfilling experience of difficulty, and this is not that.
It's funny because I messaged Scott after they killed Beleren. I was like, that looked like the least fun tank fight ever, and he said, yep, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a frustrating one for sure. Bowl down.
If you read chat, Jet, they're dooming a little bit
About what?
about Liquid right now.
Oh, no, listen, everyone has a bad boss.
Yep.
There's always a bad boss every tier, and you just don't want it to be like the hardest one.
Yeah.
This one is not the hard. Hopefully, it's not the hardest boss this tier, so I don't think it's a big deal. Like you can take a look at Undermine, for example. Muggsy was a bad boss for Echo, and they paid for it by losing.
Yeah.
So it really just depends. I actually remember Nighthold is a very good example where it sticks to my mind. Exorcist won world first in that raid. They had 97 wipes or something like that on Tichondrius, when like our guild had like 20, maybe not even 20, something like that. And I couldn't believe they wiped so much on that boss. But hey, They won that race.
Liquid won Maniforge Omega, and Fractalus was a complete meltdown.
Yeah.
You know?
Fractalus, the legendary Fractalus.
Yeah. If you want a bad boss to happen, it's early on in the raid. You don't want to show up to the last boss or the second to last boss and feel like that's your particular guild's weakness. Right?
Yeah.
And when you're thinking of Liquid's strengths versus weaknesses, this boss is all of Liquid's weaknesses, if you were to point to any, combined into one singular boss fight. And Coiled Altar, at least functionally speaking in terms of how the mechanics play out and what's expected of you, is all of their strengths.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that once they manage to get past this one, you know, what they're going to pull together on Coiled Altar will be significantly more impressive. All you're hoping for is for them to put a diaper on real quick and then contain the mess on this one as quick as possible and then get past it.
I didn't know the racials for Mechanome were good on this fight.
Yeah, they are. You know, for a while,
okay.
Mechanome was just like the best race for everyone. This is before the cross-faction thing. So there was always like, you remember in BFA,
yeah,
Ben would always bring up like the Mechanome.
The highest simming race, yeah.
Yeah, highest simming race. But that back then, that required like a whole guild race changing and to be able to play with each other.
This expansion, notably, Pandas have been simming just insane because of the food buff changes that they made to it. But now we're entering a world where the stats are kind of equalizing a little bit, and people are going back to playing the old reliable, you know, troll on their casters and things of that nature.
Did my joke go over your head?
Which one?
The diaper gnome joke? It was a diaper gnome joke. Because
Yeah,
gnomes are...
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why we talked
They're
about
diaper gnomes,
Rachel.
Okay, I'm just... All right, cool. I really want
You wanted
people
your
to-
flowers for
I
that
want to
one.
be validated with my... Thank
well,
you.
let me backpedal real quick and say, Aya, that was a fantastic reference.
Thank
I'm
you so
really
much.
glad that you played off of my diaper joke and added your own onto it. And everybody in chat and myself both are better for it.
I was just checking in. I'm glad.
No, yeah. I'm sorry that I didn't even recognize it in the moment. You know what I mean?
No, it's okay.
No, that's my fault.
I'll forgive you in time. Also, there's this weird phenomenon going on where people think that us pointing out the difficulty of this boss is complaining.
No.
I don't see it as that at all. I think challenging these bosses being challenging is the whole reason
Look at
the
these
race
waves
world
during the
first
tank
is
soak.
interesting.
I'm sorry, I'm sidetracking. Whoever
ahead.
made this fight, I want to fight you, man. What is
All right.
this?
Okay, so maybe Atlas is complaining. I'm personally here for it.
I'm just like looking at what I'm seeing on my screen with what Scott has to soak, and I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, hey, dude, I'm taking this here. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
I think we've got a lot of design mishaps on the bosses this raid. Like Vashnik is one, this guy. What's going on?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
God.
I mean, it hasn't been detrimental, though. I feel like in the grand scheme of things, there's been more. No?
Oh,
Okay. All right. Atlas is chuckling. You disagree?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
They're good bones, but like we're missing the mark on quite a few key things.
Yeah. The polish, you know.
We don't have the polish. That's the main
It's
thing.
a well-made sculpture that looks cool in theory, but the polish is just not sanded
It's
down
not
yet.
sanded down, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But that's okay. You know, every single raid has some sort of little goof. Not all of them come perfect, right? They tweak these bosses a lot, especially when you're in the middle of the race. You know, I'm out of the loop now, being a caster as opposed to being a raider. So Yori would always just post hot fixes. And every single raid ever, it's like you pull the first boss on Mythic, and then you just see him type in novel in every single boss channel. It's like,
Dude.
It's like 15 to 16 hot fixes, just tweaking every single thing, being like, this was bugged, that was bugged, health is up by 20%, damage up on this by 50%. You know, like they actively do tweak these bosses in response to a lot of what you see based off of like tuning and like how much damage the guilds are doing when they first pull it, all these things, right? So it's not necessarily good off the rip.
Yeah.
For any singular raid, it's just kind
They're
of
usually more on top of it than they.
yeah,
have been.
it's just not as bugged.
Yeah.
I would say a lot of these bosses kind of have like these unique bugs that seem like they normally wouldn't.
Weird bugs, cheese strats, really
That's kinda fun.
oddly designed mechanics.
I love cheese strats. I'm a fan of cheese strats.
Yeah, I'm a fan of
personally.
cheese strats too.
Lightly though, like
Little
some
door strat,
tasteful
dessert
cheese
strat.
strats.
Tasteful cheese, yeah. It
Yeah.
has to be finely aged.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, none of that. You know, like American. sliced
blue
cheese,
cheese.
none of
Entry
that.
level world boss that's unkillable.
Yeah.
Forget about that.
I mean, that's just fun. I don't know about you guys. I
It
think
was fun,
Nimrissa
but
being like
it was funny.
hilariously difficult is just fun.
I hope, you know, in theory they should have fixed this a long time ago, but actually now I hope they don't fix it until after Ula'tek's dead. And
Yeah.
then like, and then the third place punishment should be that you have to pull the boss after Ula'tek.
Dude, okay, look at these waves that Scott's dealing with, right? First one, totally chill. Second one, totally chill. Third one, totally chill. Like, they're in your way, but they're not going over your soak as it's popping.
Yeah, the timings on the tank mechanic are really, really good.
You see how hard these mechanics are? Very demure, very mindful.
They don't ask too much of you. They just ask the right amount of you.
Exactly.
Oh, and a kick goes off. You hate to see that.
Yeah.
And it's the one right by the bosses. So it's in your face.
Somebody in chat asked if Atlas used to be on the guild. Atlas did used to be on the guild, and so did Jet, and so did Zyro, and so did Cams.
Yeah, I retired last year. Oh,
Yeah.
after last year.
Yeah.
That was my last one. Hung it up.
They're going to retire Jersey.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah.
Listen, I picked maybe the best time ever to have retired. You know, going off of 20 characters into a tier where you do the entire first week in heroic splits and then following mythic splits, and then also having DK be in the worst state it's been in a very, 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 very long time. Yeah. I'm glad to be where I'm at right now.
You guys should get jersey numbers. I know it's not like a sport. Well, it's like, you know what I mean. Jersey numbers would be cool. And then you could actually retire the jersey number.
You think they'd hang it up here?
Maybe.
Like in the halls?
Do any esports teams do that? Now I'm trying to think.
Like numbers?
Yeah, like jersey numbers.
It's more like name-based. You know?
Yeah, but I feel like a number would be cool. Like in sports, they do the name and the number.
I think it's because it's just what you associate the player with, right? In sports, it's just their name, so that the number becomes the recognizable
That's fair.
identifier of these players. But like when you're talking about esports, it's you don't necessarily know like the first and last names of the players, but like their online persona is the identifier of like.
That's a good point.
Who you attribute their personality to.
Double lift. Like that's on his name.
You know? Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
What'd your jersey number have been? Had that been a? Do you have like a number?
I don't want to go for the cheap answer.
Don't do it.
It's a cheap answer.
Don't
go
do the
crazy.
cheap. Don't do it.
Jack's gonna go crazy.
No, no, no.
No, I think
no.
I think I'd probably pick like a, you know, the good old solid single digit number that I identify with spiritually. I think I'm going for like a 8.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would also be my number.
I rock with 8. Why?
Yeah. I was born on 8/18 at 8 o'clock.
Paradox.
So it's just always been my lucky number. That was always my jersey number, and I have it tattooed in Elvish.
Yeah, prevalent. I mean, it's a
Good
strong
number. Yeah, it's a a good one.
For me, I just like the symmetrical aspect of it, you know? It's like a 90-degree tilted infinity sign even.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of continuity, you know what I mean? It's you look at that number and it's a strong one.
It's a good one, yeah. It's got good vibes.
Really means something to me, chat. It really does.
Those are my angel numbers.
Oh my god.
That part was a joke. What would be your number, Jet, if you had a jersey?
What would be my number? I don't know.
You didn't have a
56.
Did you just make that up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
That's a good one.
Made it up.
Oh, okay. Literally no reasoning whatsoever at all. No rhyme or reason to it. Just 56.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of beast, honestly.
All right, well, poll number 49 here. How many polls?
I predicted
Plus or
90
minus?
before this tier came out, and I'm
Okay.
scared at that becoming true.
Okay.
But I don't think this is going to take them much longer, to be honest.
Well, because they're literally in any poll territory.
Yeah, it's it's not the most demanding boss, you know. It's just there's 2 sets of kicks that come out 3 separate times. Just make sure those go off. Make sure you get in your soaks. Don't get hit by green stuff excessively.
Yeah. When the robot tells you to.
Yep.
Make sure you set your focus. That's,
Yep.
I feel like something crazy I heard was like when I was sitting in the cast room just playing. Was I think Lomo was like, make sure you're kicking by like setting your focus. Like if you try to tab target, it might not work. And I'm thinking like, hopefully everybody's doing that.
Oh yeah, dude. If you're pressing tab target to kick on this boss, you need to.
Dude, I hope
you
you're
need a straight jacket.
I hope you're in a world first guild.
Yeah.
Like using focus kick, man.
Okay, but also at the same time, tab kicking has gotten substantially better. As opposed to the old days, right? It also depends on what boss you're doing. Like famously, if you're on a backup kick on Lyra, tab's great.
This expansion's tab logic is new. It prefers casting mobs, and it prefers. There's like one other thing of tab logic. I was actually thinking about it yesterday. And I forgot what it was. But yeah, they changed the tab logic in this expansion, so to help with the lack of add-ons and like knowing like who's kicking what.
Yeah. Got another kick going off there, and down they go.
Yeah, and on this fight, I feel like when you have like 4 mobs all casting, you probably don't want to rely on tab target kicking.
Yeah.
So hopefully, Lomel's suggestion was just like going into the void and that everybody was already focused kicking.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's the case. But you never know. You never know. You have a lot of leeway to focus your target because they have a little rising up animation and then the kick is like 2.5 seconds long.
And if you'd like to learn how to do that yourself, you can make a macro. You can also make a hotkey to set your focus, and then you can make a macro for whatever your interrupt is on your class, and then you could just interrupt your focus target without switching off of your main target.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's helpful or not. Hopefully it is.
I have a universal focus kick macro.
Okay.
All my characters have focus bound to the same key, T.
Yeah.
T for focus.
Oh yeah, I have T as well. Yeah, it's a good one.
And then I also have a focus CC, universal focus CC macro. So like focus coil, focus in cap.
Yep.
Focus, focus. I used to have focus grip. I don't really use that as much anymore.
I just have mouse over grip.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, definitely off of the focus grip. I used focus grip a lot back in the old days with Ragnaros.
You ever got one of those nifty ones where it like has 3 different conditionals? I got one for my kick. It's if I have a focus, it'll kick my focus. If I don't have a focus, it'll kick my mouse surfer. If I don't have either one of them, it'll kick my target.
I need that.
I have that for Havoc on my Warlock. I don't really use too many conditionals.
Yeah, all just one button.
Yeah.
I would like that. Is that for your DK?
Yeah, I got you.
Can I? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Give you a little copy paste.
Yeah, do a little yoink. Apparently, there's a thing in LSM UI that has quality of life macros.
Yeah, there's a macro factory. It has a
Oh.
Yeah. It has like commonly used abilities that
I like
need
that.
a macro, and then it says create my macro, please, and then it has like a bunch of different ones you can
yeah.
Dude is becoming the Jeff Bezos of add-ons at this point. He's
the
too
macro
powerful.
factory is fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, the smear is just fantastic.
I already had a lot of macros, so I didn't need to use it. But when I saw it there, I was like, oh, this is sick.
Yeah.
He's bridging the gap for players who are newly coming into the game and haven't had years of experience creating these things for themselves.
Which I think was a lot of the critique of add-ons in the first place. So
yeah. Hard barrier of entry for people like coming into the game where they feel like there's a knowledge gap or so many things that are in their face
exactly
that they need to have settled before they play.
And like right on default, you kind of have everything that like the higher players had to install multiple different add-ons for, and were kind of complicated to set up, and it's just ready to go. We got a 3-minute break timer. Who's that? Oh, it's Sammy Luna.
A little disclaimer too. A lot of people might think Ellesmere UI is vibe coded, but Ellesmere has a background in UX.
Oh,
so
I didn't know that.
He knows what he's doing. And vibe coding is when you ask a robot to code and you don't know what it spits out.
Yeah.
And then you just assume it works.
I'm going to be honest, I thought he taught himself to code just because he was like so enraged and inspired by the add-on
I'm
change
sure
up.
he had to learn a lot of like add-on stuff, but he, if you ask him, he will tell you he has a UX background.
Good for him. Be the change you want to see in the world, really, you know?
His bit.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the reason why they did these UI changes coming into Midnight is for that express purpose, right? They said that they want to bridge the divide for newer players to have a more accessible experience coming in and playing the game, and they don't want to feel like add-ons are like this insurmountable mountain they have to climb to get past to just baseline experience of the game. The only problem is they didn't have any system in place to do that.
Yeah, that is a rabbit hole you
oh
go
my
down
god!
forever, but
From Madgar.
hold on. Does this person own all of these cats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cats?
Yeah, and they're all adorable.
Are they all different cats?
I think so.
I think it looks like there's like
the middle one and the top right one.
Or I feel like there's 5 different cats.
Okay, they're in chat. How many cats total do you have, Madgar?
They're all adorable, though.
They're very sweet. Very sweet. Too many. Okay.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of cat hair and a lot of litter box scooping.
I really like the middle one.
Yeah.
Middle one's speaking to me.
I think top right is my favorite. Yeah.
They're
very
all
cute,
lovely.
though.
We don't take true favorites. We don't compare, but.
Do you think they all get into climb into bed with Madgar when they sleep?
Oh, dude, they're probably all playing with each other. You know?
Yeah. Oh my God. you ever had a cat
Wait, they
run
do.
across your face? Dude.
They do. They
They
all cuddle.
Oh, little
My God.
cuddle party. That's so cute.
That'd be so overwhelming, but also in like the best way imaginable.
Yeah. I sadly had to stop letting my cats in the bedroom at night because they are too disruptive when we try and sleep. Here's more kitties, Merlin and Bella.
Dude, they're like twinsies.
Merlin.
Yeah.
It's a great name.
Yeah.
They're hitting the exact same look at the exact same time.
Yeah.
That is beast.
I'm surprised that people aren't named Merlin more often.
Yeah?
Merlin, it's very close to like Marlin.
Yeah.
Do you
which
know
is
people
also-
named Marlin?
There's some people named, I don't know anyone personally, but there are some people that are named Marlin.
That is the fluffiest cattail I think I've ever seen.
Oh, I've seen fluffier.
Yeah?
but that's up there.
That is a top. Looks well brushed.
Mhm.
Both of these kitties, well taken care
Yeah, they're well groomed for sure.
of. Very sweet. Thank you so much for sending your kitties, Merlin and Bella. Very cute. TL.gg/donate with a link. Please, please, please make sure that the link works before you send it in. Help our
It's a-
mods out.
It's a tough challenge these days.
Yeah.
$30 and you get your pet shown on broadcast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Imgur may have switched the way it works because he might have broken Imgur links that I'm personally getting is a lot. So just double check.
And
Help him
speaking
out.
of our
Be a
donation
pal.
goals, we have a fun little treat coming up on lunchtime too.
Yeah, good comms. We're going to be doing a PowerPoint that Frank made, and as a little sneak peek, we're going to be taking sides on potentially polarizing World of Warcraft opinions.
Yeah. No
Defending-
spoilers. If you want
spoilers
to
at
tune
all.
into that and you're anxious to see what it is,
Mm-hmm.
when the Raiders go to lunch, that is when we are going to be doing that. It seems like almost everybody who's watching the stream selectively has been donating around me and Jet's schedules.
Yeah.
We've hit every donation goal every single time me
Yeah.
and Jet are up here. So either you guys want to see us embarrass ourselves repeatedly, or it's a happy little accident.
I
don't
think
get
they
embarrassed.
just see the new guys. They're tired of the rest of us doing the donation goals. They're like, yeah, let's pick on. Well, I know you've been here previously, Jet, but you're back. They want to pick on you two.
Yeah, we've done the Bod Bros painting challenge. We've done the snake cosplay. Now we're doing the PowerPoint presentation.
I feel like they're going to make me defend keys.
That would be apt.
If they weren't, Frank is adding it now.
That would be too easy though, because I know the stuff that key guys say. So it'd be easy for me to just LARP.
Tap into that?
Yeah, I can just LARP as a key guy.
I have absolutely no idea what they could make me have to give a PowerPoint presentation on and defend, but something tells me, it is not going to be good.
Oh, do you think they're tuned to us to be against what we think?
Perhaps.
Oh, that'd be evil.
It would-
That is something
yeah, I
Frank
mean,
would do.
I feel like it would. Yeah, that's how it would hit. Is it has to be tuned to the people presenting.
Yeah, something that you hate.
Yeah.
You have-
Yeah.
But jokes on Frank. He has to make 3 PowerPoint presentations, and we just
Yeah.
have to read them. That's all. We
Oh,
have to do.
great. Okay.
We don't even have to try. That's the best part.
I have a question, Jet.
Yeah.
So they're doing at $25,000. At $30,000. They're doing the leg waxing.
Yeah.
Do you want to throw in your mustache shaving in there?
Up
to you.
We can do the mustache shaving.
Okay.
It would be like a service to me because I'm getting sick of it.
Well,
You look
don't say
fantastic with a
that.
mustache.
All right, it's not coming from a place of like I think I look bad. I think it looks good. I just am sick of it.
You're overstimmied.
Nah, it's sort of sometimes.
Okay.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Like it's having it kind of rub up.
It's just
a little
doing
bit.
stuff.
Yeah.
Get off my lip.
Yeah, I get that. It's
Yeah.
invasive.
Yeah.
Do you use beard oil on it?
No.
Oh. Are you supposed to? I don't know anything.
I don't know.
Really depends on like the involvement you have with your mustache, right?
Do you-
and the length of it.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily use beard oil. I
was gonna ask.
but it's not long enough to the point where it kind of like needs it. And also my skin and my hair comes like pretty
I
well
feel like
moisturized.
when you're using beard oil for your beard, that's like on the same tier as like dudes that like make those like whiskey and cigar YouTube videos, and they're like, they like there's one video where a guy like heated like a bunch of like wood chips on top of like their glass to get like the little smoky effect. I'm like, that's like too much, man.
A little self-care is fine.
It's a little too much. I mean, if you do whatever you want, but that ain't me.
I come from a perspective where I understand the plight of anybody who's had a partner with a beard, and they get the scratchy little feeling on their face whenever they go in to give them a smooch. I understand the frustration
Yeah.
that comes with.
Dude.
And plenty of people have had to date people with beards that end up breaking out because that sort of irritation on their skin of pressing up against that is not great.
It's
so.
worse when it's stubble, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Then it just, like, is pokey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, you know, clean up a little bit. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with people cleaning up a little bit.
Yeah. It's fair. I couldn't handle that. Having hair on my face. I feel like I would lose my mind.
When it's like growing in, like when you shave off a full beard and it's growing in, it's the itchiest thing on the planet. It does not feel great. But
Yeah.
once it's been established on your face, it's totally chill.
Okay. You get ingrown hairs?
Every now and then, but
Okay.
you know, not too frequently.
Yeah.
I don't know. My beardless days are in the past a bit. I rocked the stash for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
I'm
I
not
look
a
like
beard
an
guy.
otter with it.
An otter? You think you look like an otter
With
with
mustache?
your...
Absolutely, yeah.
What does that even mean?
Not the term otter.
Okay.
Right? Not the commonly used one amongst certain groups of individuals, but like the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just have like an otter-like face, and when
I don't see this at all.
because it's hiding behind the beard. The beard,
Okay.
the beard really adds a level of like seriousness to me.
Okay.
But my facial expressions underneath this beard are deeply silly, and I don't. And I have like a childlike wonder in my eyes that really gets accentuated by the fact the lack of facial hair.
You are otter-like.
Yeah, so I've been told that frequently.
Yeah.
Me with a mustache, I just look like an animal otter.
Yeah, you had it going for a little while, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, yeah. That's times in the past though. I got persuaded to do the mullet mustache combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not good.
Well, okay.
I liked it. I thought it was
No,
good.
you're
all right, man. Whatever.
You're looking great now.
Hold on.
man. You're
Is it helpful
okay.
doing the mullet mustache combo right now?
Mullet mustache is classic.
He looks great.
It's a great one, yeah. But maybe Jet doesn't think I look all that good with it.
Come on, that's a handsome man right there.
I like the way you look now.
Yeah, it's fitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look good now.
Thank you.
I could see you with
You had like the mullet mustache combo, and you had like the linen shirt going, and it was getting kind of crazy.
Kind of look like you were on vacation somewhere.
Well, it was during the summer.
Somewhere
Last time I
tropical.
saw him with that.
Yeah. It's a good look though.
Okay, thank you guys.
I would support you guys with any hairstyle.
Well,
no.
That just means you're not a real friend. There's certain
Well,
looks you
name
gotta
it.
look at your friends and be like, hey buddy, like I
Sure.
care about your well-being.
All right.
This ain't it.
I mean, if you showed up tomorrow with like a goatee, I would definitely have to have a talk with you. But
I thought about it briefly.
Yeah, you know the goatee was going to come back.
they're back, unfortunately.
I
with
thought
the-
about a
with the
goatee
youth.
for a little bit, but like underneath this beard, I also have a little bit of a double chin going on that I'm unaware of, and the goatee would really bring that out. And
Yeah.
feel perceived. So
I got you.
Gotta hide that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird how things are cyclical like that. Goatee was a big thing in like the early 2000s. Now they're coming back again.
Mullet.
Oh, they're big, yeah.
Mullet. I think
feel like
the mullet's
kinda
starting.
fell off.
I think it's going to fall off. It's that was kind of like a 2-year ago type of thing.
It's played out a bit.
Mustache came back.
Low-rise jeans.
Low-rise jeans are coming back. Yeah.
Big 90s era going on right now.
Early 2000s era, I think. Now we're like getting into the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah. And I'm here for it.
Mustache will soon fall out of style. It's good.
I feel like the mustache, is eternal.
I think no, because when I was growing up, we did not like the mustaches.
Yeah.
They were calling.
Yeah.
They were calling the authorities on anyone with a mustache back then.
It was a threat-based look.
Yeah, it was really not. It really came back like 2 years ago. It has been sticking around for a little longer than I thought, though.
Mullet owes a huge debt to Theo Von. Disagree. Mullet owes a huge debt to Australians.
Yep. Australians and mullets, like
Yeah.
classic combination. It's actually just very fitting.
Yeah.
Not to say that an entire population of people deserve a hairstyle, but you wouldn't be surprised to see one on an Australian person. It just kind of works.
Yeah. I have to imagine. I don't know any Australians in chat. I have to imagine they're out now completely.
Yeah,
in
Canadians
Australians. In Australia.
Canadians also did the mullet thing,
Yeah.
but like it's like a specific breed of Canadians. It's like the hockey guys.
The hockey one. Isn't that all Canadians?
Oh, come
on. No, not all of them, but some.
I'm sorry, I
a
like
lot
the
of them.
stereotype.
Like the ones that played hockey.
Okay.
They-
That actually played hockey.
Yeah, they're like big mullet guys.
Yeah.
Zephyr.
I'm trying to remember if I remember any like specific styles in Canada of men hairstyles. I don't think so.
I know a lot of people have beard envy. Like they wish
Yeah?
they can grow a full beard. Unfortunately, and fortunately for me, I had a full mustache at like 14.
I was gonna ask. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, not something I struggle with. Although a lot This soul patch I have going on right now on my chin, that's
Mhm.
not a creative choice. That's just
Yeah, it just grows in like that, right?
it grows in like that. I don't grow
Yeah.
the hair around the chin.
It's
as
kind of a
well.
natural shape that you've got going on.
Yeah.
Would you ever do the thing where you kind of like, I don't know what they use. They kind of like use paint almost, like face paint, face makeup to sort of make it
Yeah.
real.
No. Dear God, no.
I personally, and this is just my opinion, feel like it's a little uncanny valley looking when it's too precise
Yeah.
of a beard.
I don't.
I'm not into that.
I don't want to be super done up, right?
Yeah.
I'm in it for a nice little.
You don't want to
natural
get your
look.
beard lined up.
Yeah.
No, not really. In
Lined
fact,
up and then
kinda-
stenciled.
I request whenever I go get a haircut that he does not do that. You know, at most he like shaves in the top part of my cheek, but I don't want like a clean fade.
You don't want that. You don't want him to bust out that ruler.
Mm-mm.
When did you grow a beard, Jed? How old were you?
Around the same time.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the beard really kicking in at like 18.
Yeah. Okay.
But the mustache was there like when I was learning how to do Algebra 1.
Yeah.
Right.
I also had a issue where like the top part of my hair is kind of thin, so I thought I was gonna bald really early.
Interesting.
And it actually has not gotten any thinner.
That's
So
a blessing.
Still thin?
It's still thin, yeah, but it
doesn't
has
look
not
thin.
gotten thinner.
It's blessing.
That's what I've noticed. It's like, I thought I'd be bald by now. I thought I'd be bald in my early 30s, late 20s.
You guys are the
I had-
hairline kings.
I had the
Yeah.
thickest head of hair when I was a kid, and it's just
I
growing.
was even able to grow out my hair long in my 30s.
Wow.
That's just incredible.
I want to see a picture of that.
I casted the Nather race with long hair.
I feel like I kind of remember that.
And the Sanctum raid with long hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially holding. We have ads coming in that we need to kick. This is their point of failure. This is what Liquid
Tap
is
in.
struggling with on this fight more than anything.
Yep. We have a little 13% gap between the bosses.
And bang! Kick went
Bang.
off.
Yep.
Caster
Oh,
Curse hits
the
immediately.
That was
Sorry
insane.
for speaking.
That was
Sorry for
insane.
speaking.
First
Yeah.
global. First
Oh,
global kick miss.
They're mad at us. They're mad at
Yep.
us, guys.
You can
Oh,
throw that
no.
one straight at me. That's my bad. I will never speak on their progress again.
It's like I was about to throw as well. I was about to tap back in. We
Yeah.
can all take
And
the
we're
blame for
hiding.
that.
See the kicks mess up on the first set of ads on that part of the platform.
Dude.
That's actually incredible. I speak and they die.
It was I think it was like the first set of kicks too on the first ads.
Oh yeah. All right. Sorry guys. That's my bad.
That's all right.
All right.
You're wiping them more as a caster than when you were actually on the guild.
Well, I've also made up for it because I've called 3 of their world first kills too when I was
Alright.
on the bench.
There you
so
go.
I think I have
Net
you know,
positive
a,
still.
a little bit of wiggle room to curse them just like a tiny bit.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I called the Gallywix kill, I called the Lura kill, and I called the what's his face kill. Where am I?
Hmm?
Where are you?
Describe the boss.
Where are you?
Donnie.
Ah, okay.
You weren't on the bench for Donnie.
No, I was in on that one.
Yeah.
But you
Which
called
made it even funnier that I could have jinxed that one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep.
Sorry guys.
That's okay.
I won't do it again.
Yeah.
It was
Lesson learned.
it was actually not a very clean boss. Where we had like 2 battle reses used and Scott died and
Talking about Denathrius?
no this boss.
Oh, this
this
one.
battle.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
But that's the fun in it, right? You know, it looks good.
In theory, you don't need any battle reses.
Yeah, it looks good, and then the kick goes off, and then you all die.
Yep. Yep. It would be fun if they kill this before lunch, and then I get. Well, I guess I won't get to hear because we'll be on the bench, but I'm sure you'll get to hear a lot of their opinions on how they did and how the boss is.
Yeah. I would be shocked if they went into this boss knowing that it was going to be annoying for them.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's not a surprise when we keep talking about what Liquid is weak at. They are self-aware. Like they, you're pulling up on a boss with a bunch of kicks, and the players in the back of their minds are going, man, really?
Groaning.
Oh boy, this is gonna be bad.
I wonder how the healers feel. They can't kick. They just got to deal with what's
Yeah,
going
you're
on
just
there.
watching it happen.
Dryny
Their
has
Passenger Princess era.
Dryny dies every other pull because he has to go soak the orbs.
Yeah. We're getting another Nick and Castle Nathria situation where it looks like one of the healers just keeps dying over and over again. The uninitiated, you're like,
Wait,
dude, this
why
guy
is
sucks.
Why is this Dryny guy dying all the time, man? Yeah, get him on Pally. You can't handle Shaman.
Poor Dryny, bro. He's in the cuck chair. He's playing this healer that does absolutely no healing, and he's just walking around as a dog, soaking all these orbs and dying on purpose.
And then tanking the chat misunderstanding of the situation. Yeah, love that.
Just truly a passenger POV on this fight.
When really he's doing one of the
Listen, bro,
harder roles on this one.
Shaman is good. It's just this boss, you're kind of all over the place.
Yeah. Well, his Go ahead.
You don't even have the opportunity for a Jesus Link. This is like
no
Yeah.
this
Jesus
is
Link at
one of the
all.
only fights without the Jesus Link. All the
Yeah.
other fights have Jesus Link. But
Yeah. Last two bosses, they're pretty good. I wonder. I have a little out there claim that you might run a Resto Shaman and Ula'tek.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, because
But
I think that's their best fight.
Also, the thing though is like that fight on Mythic has a bunch of Mythic specific mechanics that just are almost rude amounts of damage intake.
Yeah.
And that boss on Heroic already hits so ungodly hard. The raid frames are terrifying to watch. So you're going to want a class that does really, really good healing consistently and is available to do good healing consistently. And Preservation Evoker, might I dare say it, is just disgusting. Like, it's the most oppressive healing spec I've seen in a really, really long time.
Yeah.
So I would be shocked to see to not see double Preservation Evoker. You need your priest buff from somewhere. You're going to have your priest, right? And this prop paladin is not going to stay in. So I imagine,
unlikely.
I imagine they're going back Holy Paladin.
Yeah, unlikely to see prop ally.
But we'll see. You know, I think the only choice really is Preservation Evoker for a Resto Shaman, and that seems like a tough ask.
Yeah.
I think that would be less about the healing and more about like we need to slot the Ellie Shaman out for like something that is really good for damage.
Yeah, you'd have to sacrifice. You know, first thing that goes when you're optimizing in a Race World First Comp most often is the healer slot, and you just find ways to live and make bad healers work if that's what it calls for.
As if they didn't have enough on their plate already. Now I do it with less.
Yeah, it's the hardest role in the entire Race the World First, bar none. Like, tanking's pretty hard too, depending on the boss. But healers consistently just have the most stressful job, and they are the first ones to make their job harder every single time.
Race World First healing is like extremely, extremely tough.
You've got to be a psycho to like willingly want to do it and enjoy doing it for an extended period of time. Boomy, you know, swapped to healer, and he's fantastic at it, but he's relatively new to it, so it hasn't really worn down on him yet. It, like, ages you. You know what I mean? Like, you're thinking of these players who have been lifelong healers doing this over and over and over again in the Race World First, and you got to look at them and be like, oh my god, dude, how are you still alive? You know, still wanting to do this. And bang!
It's like the before and after pictures of Obama before his presidency and after.
And he's just fully grayed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who do you think is the most psycho healer in the guild?
Yeah, that's a tough. Psycho in what way?
I don't know.
They've all got
open to interpretation.
Yeah, they've all got their own psychosis.
All right, well, let's talk about it.
Okay, I feel like it's Nick.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nick because
he's up there.
After the last race when they won, he immediately logged on a gacha game and started streaming that.
I remember that. He didn't even.
Psychotic.
He stayed live. It was kind of sad. He was in his room. He had his little like woo by himself, and then just I logged back in and he was streaming something I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick's a bit of a psycho for sure. I think it's hard to really say because like Nick's psycho goes unnoticed a lot of the time.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Like he's
for a long time.
He's psycho in the way that like he hides it well, and his psychosis really comes from being unbothered by things that would normally rattle people. And I think that's like a little bit creepy.
Okay.
Dryne's like out there psycho. You know what I mean?
Really?
Yeah, because
he seems so normal to me.
No,
like he
he's
doesn't
the
even
most normal.
seem like a WoW player.
He's the most normal, socially adjusted person probably on the roster as a whole. If I had to point to one person in particular. But he's psycho in the way that like I just don't understand how this guy doesn't burn out. He
He's like
plays the game all the time in like every version of the game too, you know?
Maybe that's why he's psycho, because he's so normal and regulated, but he plays like the most difficult role. Sorry, Jet.
I was gonna say my view on his psychosis is that he's like a mischief maker. He's like always causing trouble.
Yeah.
He's constantly causing trouble in game. He just loves it. He loves messing with people.
What does that mean?
You know, like I think like I play with him the most in Classic, and he'll just like because he likes to play like tank and healer a lot in Classic. He'll just do stuff on his tank sometimes, just pull a million things and get everybody in trouble, you know, stuff like that.
Think that you have like a 12-year-old brother.
Yeah.
Like 16. And like he just does like a mischievous little thing of like rearranging
yeah,
your
like
stuff.
antagonizing you.
Yeah, or like, you know, just moves stuff that you find inherently important to you and your sense of comfort, and he's looking at you down the hallway with just a giant grin on his face.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
He's just always trying to do that kind of stuff.
All right.
Yeah, he's that guy.
All right. Who else we got?
Boomy, I mean,
Well, we know why Boomy's crazy.
Yeah.
Tell it to our audience. Share with the class.
Yeah, Boomy likes to look at watch like he likes to watch summaries and explanations of movies he hasn't seen, but he watches them in like 2x speed.
2x speed TikTok
like
recaps.
he'll be like Lord of the Rings explained, but in like 2x speed.
Yeah, and the only time he ever watches movies, which only gets consumed in this format, is so that he just knows what happened.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the experience of watching the movie. He just wants to know the plot point in like bullet points so that he can say, oh yeah, I've watched it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if he's got the spoiled on the movie, like the entire plot of like, let's say a movie happens and like an important character dies, his exact wording will be, well, why would I need to watch it? I already know what happened.
Yeah.
That is insane.
And then Sevi, he does MDI, so that's like the main thing for him.
Consistently does MDI.
Consistently does MDI.
Yeah, that's probably honestly the most criminal offense out of all of them.
Yeah, some would say that's the craziest of them all.
Yep.
He's got a little side eye too. You don't really know what he's. You ever notice that?
Oh, yeah. Sevi's so wholesome.
He is, but it's not a devious side eye. It's kind of like he's just kind of like saying hi to you without really fully, moving towards you. Just hello. Yeah.
I love Zevi. He's great.
Yeah. Nice guy.
Big memer, by the way, but like very underrated memer.
Yeah. That's the type of meme that I feel like, because like you don't get to see unless you're internal. Otherwise, everybody else thinks
slips through the cracks.
Straight normal dude.
Yeah, they've all got something wrong with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get to this level of play and skill unless you have something wrong with you.
Right.
You can't just be entirely normal. There's no way.
Who is the most normal person in here?
Well, I feel like it's Driney.
Probably Shaq.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. That guy's normal for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the guy named Don Dabiano in Discord. Yeah, that guy's the most normal.
Yeah, it's a AI. What is his profile picture? Like an AI thing of Lil Weezy as
Dobby
with a teardrop tattoo.
Yeah, and like
a gold chain.
Yeah, gold chain and a fitted hat.
Yeah, Don Dabiano.
It's a little GIF, isn't it? Also.
Yeah.
Stupid. We should do. We could if we get real bored. I don't feel like we're bored right now. We're just talking until we have to tap back in. But we can do a scale of weird to normal, or maybe like Shaq.
A tier list.
Shaq to
a tier list
yes.
of like how weird they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys would be. I mean, you have a laptop. You could do it. Don't want to?
It's too much work.
It is a lot of work. That's a lot to go
We got a lot of
through.
presenting to do today.
We gotta get Mr.
Yeah.
He's gonna kill me. We gotta get Mr. Last Guy In, First Guy Out to set that up.
Yeah, we'll just pass that off to Frank.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see that,
He's got
make sure to
time.
make your voice heard. Let Frank know.
Actually, me and Frank were talking. You're actually Mr. Last Guy In, First Guy Out.
That's not true. I'm not the last guy in. I'm not the last guy in.
You come in late, and then, well, actually, that is true.
Brother,
it's
no.
Really
4 days out of the week, I have the first shift. I'm actually one of the first ones here more often than I am not.
Yeah, I don't know about that. How that happened.
But I am most
yesterday.
definitely the first one out.
Yeah. That is true.
I just get eepy, dude. I'm an eepy guy.
I'm the first one out.
Sometimes the eep takes over you. Yeah, but like
I'm the first one
I
in.
see the group chat and like you have a message at like midnight or something.
Yeah, I'll usually I leave here, but then I'll
This
be
guy's
watching.
conked out as soon as he gets in.
And you are the first one in.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
you are the
early.
first
there's a lot
one
of
in.
power in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I actually know who's first in it. It's not Frog.
Ooh, yeah, that is true. That is true. Though I've heard that it's not his fault potentially.
Speaking of
course.
Yeah.
Kalamazzi just walked in.
Good morning.
Nice
Last
and
guy
shiny.
in, first guy. Oh,
Yeah,
he's the last guy
good
out.
morning,
also. He's
Cal.
he's last guy in, last guy out.
Ooh.
It's like 2 p.m.
Yeah. He's a night dweller.
Yeah.
But he's a consistent night dweller.
Yeah,
like
he's
I
all-
wouldn't call him a degenerate. He just has
No.
a shifted schedule.
No, he has an important role to fulfill as well as one of the leading and strongest members of the BF5.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you know, he's got important work to do in the midst of night.
Yeah.
You like that one?
I did.
Midst of night while we're playing World of Warcraft Midnight.
Yeah, it was really good.
Just gonna,
yeah.
Yep, and here we are on the last corner of our triangle platform.
And I am
with
not
Scott
speaking.
going underwater to spawn the orb.
And Wormstone. Bang, he's back.
And Wormstone. That is so
It's
crazy.
the most ridiculous thing I've seen like them do in a long time.
I haven't seen the POV of that before.
Yeah,
that was
that's what they
exciting.
do. Yeah,
I didn't realize
to get the orbs to spawn on one half.
Why do you have to go that deep underwater though?
It pushes.
It's because it pushes.
Oh, it pushes you.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
okay,
pushes
okay.
The two snakes channel a tether on you and beat you.
Oh,
and then
he's
it keeps
pushing you
back.
down.
So instead of him spawning the orbs while he's being pushed back all over the place, he just goes for a little swim.
Yeah, the orbs have to spawn on the platform. That's just how they're like coded to do. So they
Okay.
just all spawn in a clump on one side.
Yeah. All right. Are we holding?
We're
Is it
still
holding time? Okay, we're
still
holding.
I'm holding my speaking.
We hold until the last set of ads.
I like
we
that.
get 2 sets of ads. We just did the first set here. We did all the kicks. We did all the kicks. Or we killed the ones in the back, and now we're doing the group soak here. This they've pretty much got a really strong handle on this. Hopefully they don't wipe as I say that, and they don't. They do it right.
I'm not
Nicely
going
done.
to say anything, but there is something that maybe Jet can talk about that's coming up in 15 seconds.
What is happening? The ads? Yeah, the ads. We got to do the kicks. And we just did the soaks. Good soaks here. Tank mechanic. Tank mechanic's looking pretty clean. Scott's not going to have to worry about any waves coming in anytime soon. So what's coming up next is the big moment, the ads and the kicks.
And they're way ahead of the damage.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely. The HP is 6% apart, so they have no problem. Impact goes down, but they have a res. They have no more reses, but they ideally shouldn't need them. Ads in the back have been killed. Now come the kick ads. Kick ads, resolved.
One last one right up
last one
front.
in the middle.
And it's kicked.
Okay, now we just got to do the last submerge after this group soak.
Yep.
Now, oh, they got it, bro.
Yeah, green ad is well ahead of pace. Right now, this red ad is going to port to the middle and start its berserk cast. But the boss is like so
yeah, they got this.
unbelievably low. So they're just going to pop a couple defenses
Simple
while he
GG
goes to the
right here.
middle, and this should be free. So we are now on the cold altar.
All right. Nicely done. Congratulations to Team Liquid getting down the Twin Fangs in 55 pulls.
Honestly, perfectly timed as well. They're about to take their lunch break literally right now.
That is crazy.
Which is the most ideal thing. This is going to
How's
be,
the
again,
loot?
like
I don't
we
even know what this
said,
drops.
this is going to be probably their biggest point of contention leading up to the harder bosses. This is not a boss that is particularly suited to their strengths. In fact, it's all of their weaknesses combined into one boss. So all things considered, we have avoided a mental breakdown, and we are in good territory now to make considerable progress on Coiled Altar.
This is very good.
For the rest of the day. And if they manage to get that one down today, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
But it is a hard boss.
You think that's possible?
It's
we don't know. We don't know what this looks like.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what it looks like. On PTR, it was ridiculously hard. And based off of just like what we know to expect from the fight and the tuning numbers that is available to us from data mining, we know that it will be somewhat challenging.
Yeah.
It's not free by any means.
Yeah.
I just got to say, as chat, we were very coordinated on that as well. We held and unheld at the perfect time.
Not
We're holding and unholding.
Not to take any credit either, but I also
No.
shut up and didn't say anything.
Exactly.
So
Yeah,
I
exactly.
played my part.
Yeah.
You played it off nicely. You didn't curse anything, and now we get to go to lunch. And I think we really had a tremendous part in that on the timing of that. So I think
one of those
we
soaks
deserve
was very
some credit
scary.
too.
I almost thought they were going to wipe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good. It was good.
Even more exciting than maybe that boss kill and the potential of the future for the Race World First as we work our way through the Venomous Abyss. Now, chat, we get to do our PowerPoint coming up relatively soon.
Yeah. Real quick though, did we get any gear? Or were we hoping for anything in particular on that? Or
I have no clue what
It
any
doesn't,
of this
really
is.
it
sure
doesn't
either.
really drop anything crazy. It's
Yeah.
just like random off pieces here and there. There's no notable trinkets or anything of that nature.
No weapons, I don't think.
Yeah,
that
so
are-
it's loot uninspired. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
But the good news is the next boss has some of the most ridiculously OP loot in a very, very, very long time. And if they manage to somehow just sneak out a two-hand axe drop on that one, that is going to be massive. That all of the gear on Coiled Altar drops at 9 out of 6 mythic. It's like beyond what the track even is readily available to cap out at.
Yeah. We, as far as what I heard, Fired Up may or may not be coining Coiled Altar in search of a weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, which could be massive for them as well.
Aren't a lot of them holding their coins for Coiled Altar?
No, a lot of them actually coined Vashnik.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they actually hit. They hit pretty well. They wanted
Okay.
staffs. So some people coined earlier in the raid for weapons.
It really depends on like what class you are.
Yeah.
You know? There's
Yeah.
a lot of value in a lot of different things to coin. I'm not really sure on the logistics of what they would coin on Heroic, if at all, but it does drop on Myth Track if you were to coin Heroic Ula'tek. You're thinking notably like plate classes, can just swap to tank loot spec and guaranteed get one of 3 insane items.
Yeah.
And getting it on myth track is a really, really big deal. Like you can either hit a myth track trinket or plate pants or the neck, what have you.
So I know the concern earlier in the week was like if we hold some of the coins to Coiled Altar and if we don't get it down, we've kind of wasted a coin. Is that not a concern anymore?
It's a big gamble, yeah, right?
Yeah.
These coins are grabbing really, really, really powerful pieces of gear potentially, right? So
Yeah.
if this boss is tuned really, really tight where that could have been the difference, it's a massive misplay.
Mhm.
But also at the same time, there's some value in making sure that a couple people here and there do save a coin because getting one of those items is so substantially big in terms of player power that you would want to make sure that you have that available to you.
Yeah, the other thing too is like if you can avoid it, you don't want to craft a weapon. You want to craft like other pieces. So if you can just coin the weapon here or coin the weapon earlier in the dungeon, then you're good.
They've got my monster picture as a break
Dude,
timer
already?
Oh, that was me. Sorry.
Record pace. Yeah.
I messaged it to Siori. I apologize. Immediately as soon as I saw it, I was like, hey, do you have this up there yet?
I'm not sad about it. I think I make up like 40% of the break timer pictures at this point.
Yeah.
You got a lot of good ones.
I'm
Yeah.
in like, I think I have like four break timer pictures.
Yeah, you have the one from when you're holding the axe, right?
Yeah, then there's one that's the
starfish.
Yeah, the starfish, and then there's the hyper yeet. That one's just my face really zoomed up. And then there's one more, I think. I can't remember the other one. Might be just those 3. But
Someone
yeah.
in chat goes, starting a rumor that Atlas doesn't own a single pair of pants. Normally that would be true.
But you're literally wearing pants.
I am
Bad
wearing
day to
pants
start
right
the
now.
rumor. Maybe that's your only pair of pants.
No, I've got a few more.
He was
But,
wearing pants yesterday.
you know, it's
Yeah,
been
that's
a
a good point.
real struggle in my life recently as of the last year. My legs have gotten a lot bigger, and I have outgrown all of my pants. I just spent hundreds
Oh.
and hundreds of dollars redoing my entire
Okay, steak too buttery, lobster too juicy. I'm
Yeah.
just so
Speaking
muscular.
of too juicy.
Oh.
There's something else that's too juicy, and it's my behind.
Oh.
That's the point of failure on the pants, really.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were going to
I've
talk
been
about
buying
Franck.
I did too.
I
Yeah.
thought, I thought you were going to go shift over to Franck.
No, Franck is my
you
baby
just sat
girl.
down on the chair of
Yeah.
observation.
Franck is my baby girl.
Yeah.
He is, in fact.
He's
right
on
there.
the observation chair.
Women's pants, though, have been a godsend for me.
Yeah? Really?
Almost
this-
all my
is
pants.
this a ladies-
These are women's jeans, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Most of my jeans are
Where'd you get 'em?
women's jeans. These are Levi's, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that was the meta when skinny jeans first were
Mm-hmm.
becoming like coming into style. All the emo boys were
Yeah.
grabbing the skinny jeans from the women's section.
I mean, women's jeans are fantastic. They fit me better. The only problem is I don't have a purse and there's no pocket space whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's a crime.
Yeah, it's not fun, is it? Yeah.
I feel your oppression.
Tiny little tiny pockets.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Don't know why that's a thing either.
I don't like that wink that
There's no
Franck
reason
gave
for it.
leading up to the PowerPoint.
Yeah.
He's
Are we ready? We have a PowerPoint, and we did that because we raised enough money to get here. Till.gg/donate. That was our $25,000 donation goal for UNICEF. So if you'd like to help contribute to that, we've got another one coming up at $30,000. Where we will be waxing some legs, and we've got some volunteers from that
Who
as
volunteers?
Dratnos.
well. Dratnos and somebody else, not you two.
Of course, I'm an anti-waxer.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I am too. I mean, obviously.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I do believe that means that we are ready for our presentation.
Hello.
Hello.
My lovely caster.
Hi.
Hello, Franck.
I've been tasked with celebrating the raising of $25,000 for UNICEF by our lovely Twitch chat.
Thank you so much.
And in doing so, I've made a PowerPoint for each of you that you have to present for the class, for the chat and the other casters.
Okay.
And we will simply be going in order. Whoever is presenting will be sitting in our lovely host seat.
Okay.
So there'll be a little swapping going on.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
Yeah.
whenever we're ready, let's get the PowerPoint on screen.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I'm ready. All right.
Okay.
Presentation 1 by Aya. I made this. Okay. We need more trash raids.
Trash in raid.
In raids. Oh.
Oh yeah. Good luck defending this one.
We need more trash in raids. Oh, I see. So you made this because I was, okay. All right. We need more trash in raids. Listen, this is an MMO. RPG. It stands for Massive Multiplayer Online Role-Playing Game, right? This is not just for the sweats. This is for the everyday man as well. And if you want to go into a raid and be immersive, wouldn't you want there to be trash and ads for you to kill so that it can be kind of a more wholesome holistic experience, right? It's not just about the bosses. We should be parsing on the trash as well. Like, what if I want to pop off on some trash mobs in the raid? I feel like that needs to be considered also. You know, as an Unholy DK that doesn't do great single target damage at the moment, just not very good in raids, I am an advocate for more trash so that I can pop off and show my skills and screenshot my parses on trash mobs and then post them on Twitter and act better than everybody else.
Birds of a feather stick together, right? Unholy DK and trash, both of them being synonymous with one another.
I mean, if you have a limited perspective, then I could see why that would be your narrative. Sure. But that's the way that I see it. So more trash for two reasons. In summary, more trash for immersive purposes because this is an MMO, and two, so that I can blow up the mobs and have my fun too.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's more. Please, Blizzard, why did you take it from us? Give it back, please, pretty please. Reduce trash in the Venomous Abyss raid. Yeah, exactly. Bosses suck. They take a long time. You can't really spirit if you die. You get forced loot drops. Boo. My favorite part about this slide is when I took a picture of my screen and then put it, like with my phone, is what that looks like, and then put it in my presentation.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had a little creative hiccup.
Yeah.
I forgot how to take screenshots. It's a whole thing.
Yeah, I did that. That is what I did because I'm great at making presentations. Next slide. I forgot there were more slides. I thought that I was just making my own.
Sorry. This
I
is 40
apologize.
slides.
All right, trash owns. You can pull so many things. BOEs are so much cooler. Half your guild is AFK, and it's so sick. It's so true. Is your guild AFK? Are you guildies AFK? Do you want to absolutely DPS mog them on the trash? Now's your chance. Do it on the trash. You don't need to do it on the raid. You're thinking too hard. Or on the bosses. You're thinking too hard. Do it on the trash. Next slide. Thank you. Any questions from the audience?
What if I don't wanna? What if I just don't wanna?
Okay. Skill issue? Get good. Go play another game that doesn't have trash. You know, Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Notably, no trash between their bosses. You could do that if you'd like.
Final Fantasy? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That explains a lot. All
Yeah.
right.
Stop taking suspicious bio breaks between bosses.
No breaks.
No breaks. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Stop being the guy that gets lost and needs a summon. Yeah. Just stop doing all of that.
You don't think that more trash would kind of lead to more of that? People kind of tuning out?
No, not if you make it a fun and wholesome experience for everybody involved.
And what are your thoughts on making that a wholesome and fun experience for everybody?
More BOEs. More BOEs.
Okay.
Warcraft logs can dedicate an entire section
Okay.
to parses specifically on trash mobs in raids. And then every week, there can be a number one, like there can be a leaderboard for trash. Yeah, exactly. And then you can be the number one trash.
We're getting a little crazy with that one. Yeah. All right.
I feel like I'm cooking, but
Thank you, Aya.
I'm sensing some doubt. Thank you.
That's great.
Thank you.
Great presentation.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
What's my grade?
Oh, that's an A+.
Okay, thank you.
No? You guys are both convinced, right?
Well.
I gotta look into those suggestions she gave me, and then I'll get back.
I think she gave a persuasive presentation.
Thank you.
I'm just ethically opposed, so it's going to take a little bit more yanking to bring me on board.
Yeah. Titles, rewards. Yeah.
Okay.
You could be like,
maybe. Yeah.
Perhaps.
yeah, we'll take the. Well, I think there's already a trash title, unfortunately. Trash leader of the trash.
Yeah.
Number one trash.
Master?
We got Trash
Yeah.
Master. from
Master.
Operation
Yeah,
Master.
Master,
you could be
perhaps.
called the garbage man. Aya, conqueror of the garbage man.
Garbage
People.
man title?
Yeah,
There we
garbage
go.
man
Garbage
title.
man.
Hello, that goes hard.
Garbage truck mount.
So, in
All right.
conclusion, thank you for coming to my TED Talk and more trash on in raids.
Incredible presentation, Aya.
Thank you.
Would you mind swapping seats with Jet?
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, go right ahead. Okay, this is really unrelated, but this is so sunken in over here.
What are you trying to say?
He's prepared it for you.
Oh, I'm just. All right, so sorry. Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
All right.
Ready to go?
You ready to present?
Yeah.
Let's hit it.
All right. Presentation number 2. Here we go.
Who's it by?
By me. You guys know.
You know who I am.
You know who I am. Pugging is great. Now, you guys might think that you guys are super cool being in your little guild groups with your friends. Little do you know that you're getting carried. That's what's going on. You're getting carried, and you are having it all easy mode. You know who the real pros are?
Who?
The pugs. The puggers. When you go into the pugs, you gotta do the best damage or the best healing. You gotta do all the kicks. You gotta do all the stops. You gotta do all the dirty work, you know? No one's out there doing the dirty work.
In the mud.
Everybody just wants to be clean and spotless.
You want your next slide?
Yeah, next slide, please.
Yep.
You meet many new friends. You may start off friendless, pugging, but eventually you go on a journey. A journey that takes you somewhere where you never thought you would be. And in that journey, you meet a lot of friends, a lot of enemies too, many enemies. Many enemies, let me tell you. But a lot of friends. More friends than you would have had if you just decided that you wanted to just play with your guild.
Your friends.
Next slide, please. Sometimes you have to pay to play, but not all the time. You know, you may be pushing for keys in the last month of the tier, and you're like, well, I can't get into groups even though I'm playing a meta class. So then you're like, maybe I can give you like 250k gold and you give me a little invite in. But it doesn't happen all the time. If you're in a guild group, does it really feel good to just get boosted in your 21s, your Brazil 21s? Does that feel good to you?
No.
No, it doesn't feel good.
No.
Working not only in the dungeon, but outside the dungeon, getting your money up, you know, do a little money spread.
Stimulating the economy.
Stimulating the economy. That's a bigger contribution than any guild would ever provide.
Yes.
If you're lucky, you might time a key you shouldn't have. Now, that may seem like it's a bad thing, but what it really is showing is your indomitable human spirit. Because when push comes to shove and things go wrong, your tank chain pulls into another pack that he shouldn't. Your DPS don't kick anything. They don't use their utility. You know, your healer has to get up and let the cat out of his room in the middle of a pull. You know, despite any obstacle, you step up. If you're in a guild group, okay, let's call a wipe. Next pull. You don't have that opportunity because in a pug, your group members will just leave. They'll just leave after the wipe. So if when you make it work in a pug, there's no better feeling.
Yeah, and there's a interesting little detail on this screenshot. I don't know if you can tell it on the screen, but if you look real close, you will see an ad being insta-killed by a Blizzard employee. A feature you can really only get if you're pugging keys.
That is true. You, like, going back to the friends. Sometimes you meet friends in high places. Some in the highest of the high. So high, in fact, that they can call upon the wrath of God to clear your dungeon for you. The Blizzard God.
You wouldn't run it back. That's not worth it.
Yeah. And you wouldn't see that in a guild group. Nobody in a WoW guild is ever going to have that kind of power. That's never going to happen. You know?
Right.
I like ratios in raids. I don't know what this slide means.
You've
Like
never been
249.
a 239?
Oh,
A
yeah. Okay,
2-4-14.
raid comps, of course. Yeah. Listen, 20-man raid, 25-man raid, 30-man raid, those are two even numbers. Give me 2 tanks, 3 healers, 9 DPS for an even clean 14-sized raid.
Who wants 20?
Who wants 20? Who wants 15?
Guaranteeing a third piece of loot.
Yeah, guaranteeing a third piece of loot. Why? The damage values go up like by 2%. Why would I ever do that? You know, 239. You want your raid frames to look really weird, and like, do you want your raid leader to split up groups in a very weird, you know, size? Then you got to go into the pug raids. You can't get that in a guild group.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Yeah, I don't have a question. I have a statement.
Okay.
I think, you know, like last season, I fell into a really dark place.
Yeah.
And I got addicted to pugging.
Mhm.
Because I really enjoyed the feeling of getting, like, verbally abused by
Okay.
enraged tanks with
Yeah.
egos. So I just want to say thank you for your presentation because I really feel validated.
Yeah.
In
of course.
my addiction to pugging. So
It makes you stronger.
Yeah, I
That's the
feel-
thing people don't understand. A lot of you guys are really weak.
Yeah.
Really weak, really spineless, little bit pathetic, a little bit. But guess what?
Mm.
You can make that better. You can fix that.
Yeah.
It's a problem that can be solved and can only be done in the crucible that is the pugs.
So I have a question, maybe a clarification even,
Okay.
that I would like. And before you jump the gun on it, let me just tell the full context.
Okay.
So I've been watching you pug keys for about 3 weeks now. Right?
Yeah.
And I think the wording coming out of your mouth during the entire experience is that you selectively picked multiple people and said that they need to be jailed, locked away from society, and flogged for what they are doing in your keys, and saying that you are in the deepest, darkest pits of hell with the worst members of society available to you.
Yeah.
What was the big point of revelation for you between that and now, in which you have found a silver lining in your pugging experience?
Listen, you are a former World First Raider, so
Yeah.
you know all about that. In fact, if you think about how many split runs you've had to do, how many characters you've had to level, you've never enjoyed it ever, have you?
I actually really like the split.
All right, you're the wrong guy to be talking to. But if I talk to anybody else, listen, you can't have the sweet without the sour. You know, you can't have the light without the darkness. You can't have joy without pain. No sunshine without rain.
Yeah.
So, yeah, maybe I might have met a tank that I wanted to find in real life and fight.
Yeah.
Maybe I might have found some DPS that probably shouldn't be allowed to even operate a motor vehicle, much less a World of Warcraft. But that doesn't mean that the joys of timing that key, of killing that raid boss,
Amen.
of filling that vault, wasn't just the finest manna from heaven that you could ever possibly ask for.
Can I ask you a bonus question?
Sure.
How many keys did you pug, like roughly?
In the last week?
No, just like in the last 3 weeks-ish.
Last 3 weeks-ish. Probably about 100 keys.
How many new friends have you gained on BattleNet?
0.
Okay. Thank you for your presentation, Ed. That was incredible.
You're welcome.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Atlas, it's time.
that was inspiring. Thank you. That was good.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm crying a little.
I'm a little emotional. Yeah.
God damn, you're a furnace, man. I'm sitting
Oh,
in
you
your
like
seat.
that, right?
I'm sitting in
Oh,
your seat.
yeah.
I'm already melting.
Oh,
First
yeah.
global.
I radiate heat
crazy.
everywhere I go. You
That is
know it.
crazy.
All right. Let's hit it. What do you got for me? Presentation 3, brought to you by Atlas.
Say it.
Say it.
Say it.
This is just mean. Don't make him do it, Frog.
Death Knight doesn't need a real raid buff. I firmly believe that the state of the game is substantially better when I don't get to play it. And for all the Death Knight players out there, you should be privileged to even feel like you get to interact with the content whatsoever. Grip is the most unique thing in the entire game. Why would you want to help the throughput of your friends? Directly into the next slide. This is how you know it comes from the soul. Death Grip is super OP, right? Think of heroic Ula'tek, for example. Those Rawlings, there's like 3 of them in the last phase, 4 of them even at times. You know, nothing makes or breaks the fight like taunting an ad with 400k HP. That's exactly what you want. You want to feel super powerful. You want to feel super unique. Why would you ever want to give your raid 3% crit or a healing increase taken? Absolutely not. Would you rather just have something that, you know, everybody is super happy that you're there for? Even still, it gives you an opportunity for people to be completely pissed at you, right? Imagine if you just gave people a 3% crit buff. At worst, you'll get, oh my god, dude, please rebuff me. But this makes for a funny moment. Since you have death grip and you're not gripping something, you get the privilege of having everybody yell at you and go, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Next slide. AMZ should continue to be useless. Totally agree. If you don't feel substantially happy enough with the fact that you get the super OP death grip, you definitely should not have a super OP AMZ. What are we greedy here? Death Knight players have been eating for years. You think of the last 3 tiers, top of the meters, you're doing all these grips on these fights that are definitely mandatory. Think Gallywix. You're so glad you had a DK on that fight. And you want AMZ on top of all of that to live through the raid damage? It's just selfish. I think it should be completely useless. If anything, it should just be visual clutter. It should be like something that kind of boosts the morale of your raid as a whole. You drop it down. Maybe let's get it even more visually obnoxious, right? Let's just flashbang the entire raid when you put it down, but it shouldn't do anything for absorbing or reducing damage. It should just be something that makes you feel like you have a little flair in your kit. Makes everybody excited for the fact that they can't see for the next 5 seconds. Next slide. We don't have to do mechanics anyways. So true. I mean, why would you ever have to interact with a raid fight, right? You got Death's Advance, you're ignoring every single knockback. You got AMS, you're ignoring every single debuff that can come your way. And now you want to have the audacity to say that on top of all this stuff, when you're not interacting with the fight, you want to substantially increase the throughput of your friends. It's just selfish. It's just rude. It's uncalled for. I don't think it has a place anywhere in the game whatsoever, especially once you get into a key. You know what I mean? Why would you want a real raid buff? Why would you want to have a raid cooldown for your friends? Next slide. Sometimes you get asked to tank once, and then you become a full-time tank. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's what are we looking for here? You want DPS DK representation within the raid? You want unholy DK like Aya said to do something good for once? No, stick to the bench, buddy. Stay where you belong. Why ever play a DPS DK spec when you have the opportunity to play Blood? It's so much fun. Think about Nimrus, a wave caller this tier. I bet Cryptics and Wolf Disco were just shaking in their boots thinking of the opportunity to spec Blood and then go run 30 yards away and just spam Chains of Ice. It's a unique opportunity only presented to you as a Death Knight class, and if you had a real raid buff, you'd have to actually do the fight. How rude. You get the privilege and opportunity to not actually have to play the game. It saves you a lot of effort. It saves you a lot of headache. Next slide. Super quick. I feel like I hit that one concise. Any questions?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
So now imagine that you had a Horn of Winter, a buff that gives the raid a little main stat.
Yeah.
Would you not think that in a way their damage is your damage because you brought that buff? And that would, in a way, look better than having a Death Grip?
No. Any other questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm frankly kind of tired of getting harassed for gripping, mobs, like caster mobs that are a little bit far away. They want them to be in the group.
Yep.
I think it's selfish. I feel like the tank should just go over there himself. So I kind of feel like we should just remove grip altogether. What are your thoughts on that?
I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
I think it's an abomination in the game.
I feel like they should just see me as a person and not just...
Yeah. It almost
That's
feels
different.
like that is your identity. You don't have any sort of purpose. You're just the guy who grips stuff.
Yeah.
It's a point of contention. It's a point of frustration for everybody who's in your group who has an expectation of you, rather than for them seeing you for who you are. You know what I mean? I bet you if I were to enter a raid right now and my sole purpose was to be brought in for a grip, no one's asking me how my day was.
Exactly.
Nobody cares to know, whether or not I had something nice happen to me today, how I'm feeling inside, whether or not I'm struggling in my life. All I'm hearing is, hey, buddy, that mob's casting out of range of us the entire time. He's got 3 bolts off. Why didn't you grip it? Hey, are you alive in there? Are you awake right now? Oh my God, I hate having you in my group. Oh, I feel so restricted by having you even enter my play space whatsoever. If that was taken away, right, maybe people might care about me a little bit more.
Yeah.
Maybe people would ask to see how my day is going,
Follow-up question.
Yeah.
If you did not have a raid buff or a death grip, you wouldn't join the groups, and then nobody would ever ask you how you're doing.
Super true, which is even better than all of this. You don't have to spend any of the time grinding any of the keys. You don't have to deal with any of the headache of pugs or trash in the raids. You wouldn't be in the raids. You get to enjoy the good old outdoors, maybe do some fishing, maybe do some questing, maybe work with the battle pets in the game. You can interact with the game in all sorts of unique ways that you didn't even view as possible for you until this moment. You feel obligated to raid. Why even have to even engage in it?
So you're telling me that Death Knight's not having a raid buff is good because then you don't need to play WoW.
You don't have to play WoW so much. It's good for your overall well-being. It makes you a more well-rounded person. You don't have to engage in the game with the game in a way that makes you feel stressed by any sort of means. You know what I mean? Like you get to enjoy your class for what it is without the scrutiny of other people. And I think that's just a lovely thing. You find inherent self-worth instead of validating yourself externally through what other people think of you.
Self-worth.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I get it.
Everybody's on board.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
great.
Yeah.
Everybody clap,
Fantastic.
please.
Thank you.
Incredible.
And
Clapping hands, if you will.
I've been informed that we're going to run a chat poll to decide who wins this beautiful presentation off in honor of UNICEF. Thank you, UNICEF.
Yes, thank you,
UNICEF.
UNICEF. Oh, no.
I'm so glad to have the opportunity to present something that I care so deeply about.
Wow.
Wow.
You're kind of kicking our butts. Oh, come on.
All right. Well, I guess no one was convinced about what I was talking about.
Yeah. Wow.
Thank you, chat.
Do you feel no
Got my back.
shame in what you're doing to the DPS community?
As a person, I feel very little shame to begin with. So
yeah,
they know that deep down I'm right. You know, they're just being a little bit controversial by,
I think-
advocating for themselves even.
Yeah.
Well,
I think you convinced them nicely.
Thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We got crushed.
It's a blowout.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys gave lovely presentations, though. You know,
I
chat
appreciate it.
chat is voting, but I spiritually align with both of
I
yours
mean, most
as well.
of the people in chat are the people I ran into in Pugs, so it makes sense.
They're probably doing pugs right now, so they can't even vote.
That is true.
For you. Yeah.
And thank you, Frank, for putting together such a lovely opportunity for us.
Thank you, Frank.
You're welcome. You know, originally I didn't have the DK slide until you and Jet started talking about making them personified, like for each of you specifically.
Oh, so then what did you originally have planned?
No, yours was going to be yours.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, no,
What
I
about
planned that 3 weeks ago when you joined Discord
Yeah.
and refused to stop complaining about your pugs.
We were hearing you screaming about pugs. That was
for a
long.
week straight. Guys, pugging this mount sucks.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It was lovely.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. I have the mount, or I will be whenever they put it in the game.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
All right, well, in the meantime, we're going to be checking in to our mural, the Alienware mural, with Eve, see what she's been up to. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow, she's made some progress.
That thing is beast.
Dude, check
It
out the
is.
robots. They're posted up like bodyguards.
Yeah.
They're like, or bouncers. They're like, you're trying to get in the club?
Yeah.
We ain't letting you in. Or you're not on the list.
You can't even
You're
get
not on the list.
in. What is it? How are you trying to hate from my side of the club? You can't even get in.
The mural is so sick.
Also,
it's actually
do-
so well done.
It is.
Great reference, by the way.
If you do, thank you. If you do exclamation Eve in the chat, you can get a link to her Twitch stream. I believe she's live right now, but
Mhm.
she's kind of really making some progress on this.
Yeah,
really fast.
we're making her job really hard because
You think?
we started off with telling her that she can't paint the bosses until they've been killed, and then we just blitzed through 6 of them in a row.
Yeah.
And the amount of detail going into this thing is impressive. So, you know, she's finished up 2. She's working on the 3rd now. She's got some of the outlines.
Yeah.
For most of them done, but we're slowly working our way through it.
Yeah, I thought the technique she's used is kind of cool. You can see it now. It's got, she did like a neon pink at 1st,
Mhm.
and then, oh, I thought she was going to say hello to us. And then she started doing the sort of like the green details and stuff on top. So it
Mhm.
kind of pops nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little scheme to it, too, you know, having all the notable raid bosses on there.
Yeah.
And the background kind of adds a lot of flavor. Makes you really feel immersed in what we're doing right now with the
Yeah.
Venomous Abyss.
Chat saying that this should be a mouse pad. That would be, or a poster. That would be cool.
Yeah.
It would be really
I'd
cool.
be into that because it's
Going to
also
BlizzCon, right?
I think so, yeah.
I heard it's going to BlizzCon. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know where exactly it's going to be. Maybe somewhere in the WoW Hall.
Mhm.
But it's like 3 big pieces too. I feel like it would look really cool as one of those like, you know, those things that people have in buying where it's like a three set type
Yeah.
of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would be into that. Yeah,
Super sick.
See what we can do. Yeah, I really like it. But yeah, shout out Alienware for our Alienware mural. Been really fun to check in on Eve as she's getting that done. Smells like art class in there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jet also contributed.
Yeah, I did.
Did she actually let you?
Around like where she is right now, I
Uh-huh.
think like to the right of it, I did a waterfall.
Oh, really?
I did one of the little poison waterfalls.
She saw
Wow.
Jet's painting
Yeah.
of me and was
Your
just
artistic
so
skills.
inspired and trusted Jet to make
Yeah.
sure that he got his addition in.
Not you though. You didn't get a.
Well, no.
She didn't let you.
I
do
mean,
anything.
Jet did win the painting competition between
Yeah.
us. It wasn't even close.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't even close.
I just don't have the artistic talent for that.
Oh.
We're 1-1 now.
Yeah.
I mean the PowerPoint and the
Okay,
paint.
so we have a tie break coming up,
We have some kind of tiebreak coming up.
or we just have to fight.
I don't want to fight you.
I know.
You could do a little 1v1. Maybe like a little Magra.
No, I've been saying as a bit for years now that Jet is my nemesis and that we have to inevitably fight each other, and only one can leave. But he's just too much of a zen, peace-loving guy to ever let that happen. So, eventually, I'll get my. We can spar.
Amazing.
We can wrestle.
Well, Atlas, you're in the host chair. Would you like to send us to a break?
Yeah, I would love to send us to a break. So thanks everybody for watching. We have managed to get Twin Fangs down on Mythic. Liquid is now going to be working on Coiled Altar coming up in about a minute's time. Yet again, thank you to our sponsors. Thanks for our presenting partner, Alienware, for making this all happen. And also thank you guys for donating to UNICEF. Remember, that is tl.gg/donate. And you can donate to hear our next donation goal coming up at 30K, where we have a caster leg waxing going on.
Yep.
And we will see you soon with a new set of casters coming up after this break.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the four-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use, so you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision, filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the race to world first.
See how the best in the world actually do it. Pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop. Black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hertz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
You are going, basically what you need to look for is which quadrant has 2, and then you will pick up the one closer. That's the easy shooting. Now, how I want to start progression on this is I think you guys should also do the green orbs as much as possible too, because these are separated by 2 different things, and we're just never going to have you guys soak the guillotine. Would be the idea, and everyone else will be doing that. So you would follow the same quadrants, right? Like Fired Up would prefer this, Hopeful would prefer this, Cine would prefer this, and Dranak would prefer this, but also the rest of you are spread out in a scenario where you will soak this area ideally. Like this is where like there's going to be more green orbs at one point. If you are dealing with green orbs, like this is where you would help out, for example. And we can kind of play around with that. If the mage doesn't feel like it just makes sense to do the purple because we're doing green first and then purple, that's fine. Guillotine afterward. Oh, this is where the spots go. So do you guys see the marks? Are the marks still down in game? I put them on. Yeah, okay. So those are a little conservative. Obviously, they can be a little wider, but I put them a little far in. Those should not cleave each other, and they should get hit by the tank frontal. And that is with the tank frontal going off pretty much from here, Scott. Like we can also move them down if you feel like that's not where the frontal is going to be, but we can play around with it a little bit. Yeah. Guillotine. Oh, so we have assignment for the first one, right? Is that the thing on the left, right here, Lummel? Lummel's not here. That's fine.
No, I'm
So-
here. I wanted to send you the plan because I made a new one so you could fill it in.
Oh, there's a new
Yeah, hopefully this one isn't
bug.
fucking out. Yeah.
Did I make a copy? That's
on
view.
number. Yeah, just make a copy.
Oh,
No.
okay.
And then
Okay.
on page 3.
Page 3 it has
Those
this.
are the
Okay.
ones you had, and
So
there's Roster to
Scott
the
or
right
Yip,
if you
I
want to
don't know
change
who will
them.
be tanking during the first guillotine, but you will just be the tank here. It'll be all 3 warriors. Oh, all 3. No, we're not doing that. I don't, unless all the healers want to soak first every time. I was gonna split you guys up, half and half. I don't know if that's what you want to do or not.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, half and half is probably chill.
You can pick them out right off the thing. Didn't that work?
Yeah, I don't need to drag him anywhere. I'm just number 1
Oh.
guillotine is here, and then we just need a number 2 guillotine under it. Unless you made a separate slide, you did.
Get it.
Nice. So number 2 guillotine would be, or let me fix the number 1. How do you get rid of them? You drag them out.
Drag them out. Yeah, drag them out like a sheet. Need to lock the thing maybe. No, it's fine.
Yeah.
You can click on people, then they go in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right click?
Left click should work, but it's maybe not linked for some reason.
Maybe
Every time I
not.
link it, you can just drag it.
Okay, done. Number 2 guillotine would be other tanks. I'll just do Yips for now. Other 2 healers. You guys are like still upgrading your gear and stuff, right? A few of you.
It's me and Zevi, right?
Yeah.
How do I get the crest from the housing thing? I have to like do it with.
Need 4 other people to
I
go to your
need
house.
some crest too if I can go to your house.
Go with you.
Bring 2 guys there.
Is it hero and myth?
How do I get that?
Just hero 20.
I have the quest, right? If the guy won't give me it, I probably have it on one of my lists.
Maybe it's a warband quest, so it's
Where's the quest?
Community engagement, though. Oh, housewarming, yeah.
well, community engagement.
It's
is a
like
different one.
down here.
Missing 1 person.
I
Shine. That's it.
There's no quest there.
So one of
Just
these,
check your
one of
quest
these
log
is
in
gonna
the
have
neighborhood.
one of these guillotines is gonna have 7 people, and the other one's gonna have 8. Split 5 mil. Maybe put tank or like tankier classes in the 7. But I'm also assuming these are gonna be like CD based. Like some of you will not want to do certain ones or something. We'll just start with this. Play it. We'll worry about P2 when we get there. Marks are down. And we'll just try some pulls of this and figure it out. I also have to start eating at least some of my lunch so I don't die.
Where is
Yeah,
your
we're
house,
doing a-
Lip?
We're doing a housewarming party real
how
quick.
the fuck do I
Could be any house. You
house?
just go to the guild tab and just like right click.
Yeah, whose house are we going to?
View houses.
Guild tab.
I'm going to your house, United Kingdom.
Edited raid plan for who's soaking first. And
Yes. Max has to do it. Like since he made a copied version, so he has to
I'm
make
going inside my house.
What do I have to do?
Yeah, on the
How
way.
this works.
you just link the
You
raid
link
plan.
this.
We need more people for the house thing.
I'm coming in.
United
Let me
Kingdom
teleport.
house.
United Kingdom house. Let me in.
Do we have to pick up a
Page
quest somewhere for that?
Yeah.
It's the dipshit next to the mailbox outside the group vault house.
I shared it. I can't get in your house.
You can't
You
click
gotta
the
make
front
it
door.
on private.
How the fuck do I
Let
do
me
that?
in, man.
Thing does.
Oh, house access. I see. Okay, it's good now.
Open the door, bro.
Yeah, open. It's open. It's open.
I have some
Fucking
geezer standing in the way. I can't click it.
Bilbo back in fucking.
Your
Oh,
mog
yeah,
looks
there's like a bouncer.
stupid.
I had a bouncer.
How do we housewarm?
We need
Oh,
5.
I'm also
in, I
coming.
think.
I'm coming as well. I need the crest.
I clicked
Should me and
this.
Zevi swap groups?
You can. Nothing wrong with that.
Because the Evoker's probably tankier.
Okay.
Maybe in fast guillotine.
Can I get a summon before my thing
What-
Wait,
So do you want to be in the first?
Yeah.
You're in the. You're in this. Oh, you want to be in the first? Okay.
Yeah.
I think ideally all the like
auto-picked.
Usually you choose
some
hero.
idea it would be
Oh
easier, I
my
guess,
God,
if
it
all melee
auto-picked.
were in the same.
Think so? Okay.
Yeah, because then whenever you have to optimize anything, it affects all melee, whatever you
wow.
do.
Sure.
Dude, I cannot click it because I need 5 hero quests and it gives 20.
We're gonna have all
How
melee
bad is
go in.
this game?
All melee go in the first one then.
Okay, perfect. So I didn't even miss anything. I'm in the same spot. I got augment runes.
You can't upgrade champion ones, Disco. No,
I already
'cause
did.
it's the
Well, no,
same
you
thing.
can't click
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
'cause
you
they-
can't
yeah.
click. Yeah.
Do you want to have the
like,
evokers go in the one where you guys are more tanky? That'll be the first. No. We're gonna have the second one be easier.
Sure.
Ideally, one DPS evoker is then in the second.
Can someone check raid chat and like confirm what Hopeful said is true? It's getting mixed answers.
Okay, saving it. Repost those guillotine groups, Boomy.
Yep.
And the second one's with the pop, right?
I mean, we're gonna pop on every one of them, if that's what you
Okay.
mean.
Yeah, yeah. All good. So it should have a wolf.
If you guys are at the housing thing, just teleport back and run into the raid.
I was already in Dalaran, so.
Sam, it's
Whatever,
silver
whatever
now.
one you're
if
doing,
we-
Anarchy, drag
if
Zephyr
we-
to it.
Okay.
Yep, got it.
If we slither our way into P2, we are going to do all the MCs in the direct mid and stare at them and they never move. That's the mech. We also should have a kick thing for P2, correct? Hippie? Okay. We might need to change the... How quickly does it have ranged kicking, the far one? Because I told you initially to do it like pretty fast and the goal was to have more visibility on the ghosts, but I'm thinking that that might not be a huge deal if we just keep them still forever and we frontal them, but it's possible if they spawn really spread out. We kind of just need to see it. Also, another thing we could do too is if we're not super high on Shaman on this, we could have Dryny Shaman and bring in a different DPS class as well at some point, but we can start with this. Also, because Yips is not, I think it's fine to have Dryny play that for now, because Yips is also not certain on the Paladin right now. We're just starting with it.
Yeah, my spec will just entirely depend on the comp that we want to play, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the.
I think
you
any
want,
tank will struggle with this boss.
you want Zephyr on the guillotine?
Yeah, and just remove the other one then.
Okay. Yeah, because it won't be up.
For now, I think you need to personal the guillotine, right? It's like 8 people soak for 5 mil is like, you're going to take like a little, you're going to take around like 600k. Like that's probably decent.
There should be a Zephyr there every time as well, but it won't hit everyone, I guess.
Did someone post the update from Blizzardman? They said they're pushing a second version of the hotfix to hit those items. It should go live fairly quickly because it's just a copy and paste of the previous one. It just has to run again. So.
Dude, that was my idea. Just run it again.
Did you actually just say that? Just fucking run the shit again?
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. If it was only the vault items.
I don't think it's that easy, right? Because don't hotfixes just like randomly break everything in the game sometimes?
Well, I mean, they gotta test it and then run.
Should I go back and check?
No. They'll let us know when they've done it.
We'll feel it.
Yeah, we'll feel it in the game. All right, so on pole, we're only taking green orbs to the middle, and then we're doing purples after. If we have to do all the perps and all the greens at the same time, I also think that is possible, but I don't see a reason to do that.
The first clear, like after Toxic Deluxe every single time, is what should be the clear that is the least lethal, because it doesn't overlap with another event.
It should be the.
Beast?
It does overlap with another event.
It doesn't. Like it's like
So it should be the
we get
most
spawned
lethal.
orbs. Yeah, so the first one is the one we want to clear the hardest damage event on.
All right.
And as we stack defensives on 1 point and like have 2 events overlap.
All right, everyone's here. Let's go.
Is
Ready,
there
check?
a note? Yeah. Is there a note syntax for the soak?
Yeah, you put it in the channel.
I see.
Wait, Demon Hunter's blur is smaller because of a PvP change?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's completely fine. Cause
Just straight fucking die, bro. Just die.
they'll tune the damage higher since it's more glass cannon now. They'll like buff damage.
What's the third line for?
The P3 line. You mean?
No. Like THD, Zevi fired up, Scott, Yip, Slip, Shay, KSP Topo. What is Shay, KSP Topo?
Well, they're not even in, so I don't think it needs to be there.
No.
Yeah, I'm editing it manually.
So the way it works, it like assigns a line to each circuit. So if you wanted a different set of circuits on the third line, you could have it completely different.
Okay.
It just repeats in.
All right, and we are back from that Monster Energy listen in. Liquid are standing in front of the coiled altar on Mythic, and I am joined by Dratnos and Kalamazi. Guys, for the viewers at home who have not seen anything with the coiled altar, what are some of the changes from Heroic to Mythic that we are looking to expect?
All right, so phase one, we've got the big purple orb. That's going to be the main thing to look at. It is basically a tank version of the green orbs, and it's still green in the middle, but it's got a purple circle around it. That purple circle can't overlap any of the other orbs, or else they will instantly explode. And you need to get all of the purple orbs before the next time that Zul'Jin makes new orbs. And it does a boatload of damage to carry the purple one compared to the regular ones. So very important for a tank or maybe an ice-colding mage to handle those ones in particular. So you can see them setting up a line of the orbs.
We use tanks on the PTR to actually carry those purple orbs.
Yeah, tanks, it looks like they've got some mages posturing near there, potentially ice-colded up.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, you can see that's a lot of damage, and it looks like they are setting up those on these world markers.
Is that 4 mages?
It is 4 mages, which... you know, I had been told that mages were not going to be very good this tier, and yet it seems like there are a lot of them.
Were you told that by mage players?
Yeah, I think I might have been deceived and gaslamped by the mages, but there is a wipe there. I think what may have happened was the next spawn of orbs came out, and we hadn't killed all 5 of the mythic orbs. So I think their strategy here is blow up all the non-mythic orbs in the first hit, and then the second hit, you bring all the mythic orbs to the markers, and you hit them all with a cone. But that time, the X and triangle orbs were a little bit wide from the cone.
Yeah.
So they'll need to get them in a little bit tighter, or maybe have the boss a little bit more towards the front of the room so that that cone actually covers all 5 of the orbs if they want that exact formation.
So at the end of that Monster Energy listen, they were discussing a bug. The bug that they were actually specifically discussing was not anything related towards like specs or classes, but instead we're referring to gear. There are some pieces, if you took a piece of gear out of the vault, or actually you generated your vault at the very beginning of this week, there was a bug with the vault specific to NA where you could not catalyze a piece that you took from the vault. DHT was suffering from this bug.
I'm afflicted as well. My monk is.
Okay.
I selected a 334 helmet out of the vault that is currently uncatalyzable. So Drat, yes, if US Tichondrius, if any Blizzard devs are looking and want to confirm.
It sounds like
right now
they were just going to push it again, though.
Yeah, apparently. So they had a fix. They pushed it. And maybe they just need to push it again for us, and that'll.
I did hear a rumor that maybe I was reading chat. Apparently, there's claims that they hotfix sub-rogue.
Yes, I've heard that there's
What was
now
wrong
an
with them?
exciting new rogue bug with.
Oh, not a rogue bug.
It's fixed now.
It's fixed.
Well, I heard there was a fix one bug, introduce another type situation for it. So we'll see. I heard there's a net nerf to sub to Deathstalker.
So funnily enough, with sub was terrible on the PTR. And they were terrible because they had a negative bug affecting them, right? So they were just, first off, they were not very good. And then they had a negative bug affecting them. And then they got buffed by 10%. And then that bug got removed and replaced with a positive damage bug, which then made sub actually quite good. And everybody was kind of expecting them to fix that positive damage bug, but if they fixed it and then introduced a negative damage bug...
maybe if it's just the positive bug going away, then that could be the reason that Sub has lost some stonks.
So what you're telling me is Rogue is basically the melee version of Warlock. Constantly bug, constantly getting buffed and nerfed. And
but Rogue, I think that Rogue and Windwalker have to be the most
Windwalker,
bugged.
yeah. For the longest time, Windwalker
both those
would
classes.
get tuned by fixing a positive or negative bug, depending on whether you wanted to buff or nerf them.
Dude, I swear Rogue is equally bad, by the way, in terms of fix bug.
Yeah. Well, Deathstalker and Trickster both have had just a series of bugs associated with them.
Demo had to happen in the last patch where they got nerfed, and then Blizzard was like, oh, wait, hold on. There's a bug.
Yeah.
And then they nerfed
there are still bugs right now that I haven't even mentioned because honestly, it's a damage increase, and I just don't care anymore. Like, it is what it is. So give me 2 stacked targets. I'll do damage like I'm hitting 5 targets instead. That's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the mages here, I think it is mostly for their ability to be the orb guys, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So mobile, and they have Ice Cold available for it as well if they need to carry with a very high damage reduction, so they can basically do a tank job without being a tank. And damage not bad either. You know, the mage burst into that P3 intermission burn, which we assume that's where you're going to want to lust, although, funnily enough, no longer where you want to bloodlust on normal.
Oh my gosh.
Do too much damage,
True,
and the boss bugs out. So be careful if you're geared and doing this boss on normal now. You need to stop doing too much damage in that intermission, but not a problem we'll run into on Mythic until many weeks of Zoljara's forces assisting us, I suspect.
You know what else is funny in here? Grip is not a raid buff. There are no DKs in this group.
Yeah.
Not a single DK.
So it's interesting because every single guild
Blink
that
is a
ran
raid
Mythic
buff.
splits geared at least like 1 blood DK per split. But we haven't seen any in the last few bosses. We've seen people kind of switching off of them for the most part for a lot of these fights. Here they're starting off with Prop Pally Bear, the same comp they were using on Twin Fangs. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some experimentation with other options. But yeah, kind of relying on Ula'tek Mythic, having something different than Ula'tek Heroic to make that Death Grip into more than a nice to have. But here comes pull number 2 of Coiled Altar. So again, you can see those 5 purple circle
they're moving the
orbs.
purple ones right now.
So we're doing purple first this time.
I think I trying to grab the wrong orb by mistake, possibly.
Yeah, we had one of the orbs not quite make it. Oh, it's because there's a green orb interfering with where it wants to go.
Right.
So what we're going to do here is try and hit all 5. I'm not sure we'll hit the back. Okay, we did.
Okay.
So we hit 4 of the 5, and now that 5th one can go into a position, and just kind of anywhere along that cone is fine. And the other orbs all being stacked in there. Now, the way it works, you don't have to blow up all the little orbs, but you must blow up all of the purple orbs, or else you get a catastrophic 20-stack explosion.
I think if you have the little orbs still alive, whenever the next wave of orbs spawn, then they become empowered as well, right?
Do they?
I think it's just that you need the purple orbs gone. Yeah, I was reading through the Dungeon Journal a little bit ago, and their names are, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Oh, okay. I thought either they exploded or they empowered them in some weird way.
Even if they're alive,
it explodes any purple ones when it gets the next orb spawn. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Don't worry, chat. We're learning with you.
Yeah. You will get overwhelmed by the green ones, though. If it looked like what happened there, maybe was the purple circle touched a green orb. So that's the challenge there as they were trying to run from that guillotine.
So phase 1 is going to be kind of interesting. This is something that happens at the end of phase 1. I actually think that this phase is going to be dealt with pretty quickly by Liquid. If I had to wager a guess, it's mostly movement intensive. There, you can either beat a damage check, so you can either push the boss at 215 prior to the 3rd wave of orbs spawning, or you can stop DPS on this fight.
Yeah, now, 3 guesses as to whether stopping DPS is going to be the easier and more consistent way to do it.
I think so.
And your first 2 are free. Yeah, I think so as well. The only thing that would make that not the case is if the fight overall has a nasty berserk that is not phase-based. But at least on the lower difficulties, the berserk is phase-based rather than absolute timer-based, which means there's a strong incentive to stop DPS if it is the safest way to handle any of these phases.
Can the smaller green orbs that don't have the purple circle around them actually spawn in the purple orbs? Like if there's a previous set remaining?
It won't just wipe you on the cat. Oh, if there's a previous set remaining?
Yeah.
Well, there can't be any purple orbs from a previous set because
with the clear, right, okay,
yeah.
okay. And the purple orbs themselves can't clip other purple orbs either, right?
Yeah,
it's just no purple can leave any other orb possible.
Yeah, the 2 circles can overlap.
You can Venn diagram them, basically.
Yeah, the circles can Venn diagram, but there cannot be
Orb
any
itself.
other green inside the purple.
Okay. That's not bad.
Yeah, this is a lot more than there was. On PTR testing, there were only a couple of these purple things, but 5 spawning per cast is quite a lot here, and you can see as they try and move these into those positions.
Bro, this fight has to be really chill as like a warlock where you just sit there and your job is to AFK and hit the boss.
We've got a gate for the guillotine we got to put down for the pull.
Put up Curse of Weakness. That's that's -1 global. That's community
the boss
service.
week 1.
Yeah.
That was fixed, but it's okay. Yeah, I'm providing my full toolkit.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so yeah, you can see here. We can see there is a green still left standing, so we can run the test of whether this does instantly explode them.
I thought it empowered them.
Yeah, you can see there's a green that's just right under Zul'Jin that's been there, right where that red X marker is. That one has been part of the first set, so definitely fine, except for the fact that now it is in the way of the X marker. So Dranaka are gonna have to be careful. Oh, bang! So now he walked over it with the purple circle, and that explodes the raid. So that's the mythic mechanic right
There's
there.
10 orbs per set, we believe. Correct? Is
Yeah,
it
so
5 purple and 5
purple,
5 regular. green?
regular.
Okay.
So you can do a 5 stack each time and live that. On the lower difficulties, the 5 stack, a reasonable number.
How far does the cone extend from the front of the boss does?
Not super far. So where it is on when they're tanking the boss around Skull, it does hit the back of their world marker stack, but not much farther than that.
Okay. So there's very little room for falling behind.
So
basically.
like
you have to clear 5
Skull
at a time.
to Star is pretty much the max range of it. In the last phase, it is longer.
Okay.
Kalavazi, look at his socks.
Dratnos' socks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they?
What's up?
Oh, those are Potty C socks, aren't they? I got sent a huge Potty C gift package from Team Liquid like a year ago, and they're under my bed with Dratnos' face on them. Yeah, I sleep better now.
Surprised it didn't keep you up at night, man.
They didn't even tell me. A big box appeared with Dratnos in it at my apartment. Oh, this is great. I was so excited.
That is awesome.
It is very cool.
This fight's gonna be really interesting. I wouldn't be shocked if Phase 1 gets solved fairly quickly. While the movement seems a bit, it's gonna be a bit precarious. There's gonna be some time. I think at some point it's gonna like kind of click for the entire raid. I think this is not gonna be something that's overly hard, just with the movement and just making sure that the orbs are in good position.
Right?
Yeah,
so you got that
exactly.
going with the guillotine soak coming in as well. You're probably getting 2 guillotines Phase 1. I assume on Mythic. You can't skip the second one. Yeah, I don't like that this fight is a lot of stop-start DPS though.
Phase 2, I think it's gonna be really tough.
Both phases feel that way, yeah, which is
So-
really interesting.
Phase 2 gets kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Kind of?
So
very.
Each of the ghosts that spawns, they're briefly visible when they spawn, and then they are only visible while they are targeting you. And if you ever overlap them, if you ever collide 2 ghosts, both targeted players basically die. There's you're going to take a couple million damage over 5 seconds, so you are a goner in that spot.
I think you can see the ads if you kick the other ads.
Yes, every
as well.
time you kick one of the ghosts, you do briefly flash all of the ads. So you could use that to help position them. You could try and like freeze them all where they start and just keep them perma-frozen, and then see if that's all within a cone that you could hit with the boss mechanic.
What
I'm
if
not
you just
sure.
got an add-on to solve it?
Maybe it's something add-on solvable. I don't know.
Probably not.
I doubt.
I doubt
I
that.
think you wouldn't be able to budget this many world markers for P1. You'd have to move them probably.
Well, no.
In P2.
Bring out the radar.
Yeah, the arc
the
radar. Break it
that'd
out.
be
Sure,
good.
let's go. Yeah.
Look, there's always a chance.
Yeah, but that's the core change to P2. The other change is the ads themselves. You need to actually break shields on them by hitting them with multiple spirit bombs to be able to actually start damaging them.
I do think that while Phase 1, maybe not the most intricate, the way that Phase 1 and Phase 2 combined in that final
P3,
phase,
right.
that's going to be insanity.
That's going to be a movie for sure.
During PTR testing, there were actually 2 ghosts in Mythic in Phase 2, which I believe is going to be the case here as well, unless they change that. So you need to coordinate those dread bombs like super tactically, because I mean, if you miss a single dread bomb, you basically can't clear the shield with
You
that.
made it to P2. You made it long enough.
A couple times, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, we did not make it into P2 really.
Come on, you were testing with us, right? Or
I think it was with y'all. Yeah, I think. Maybe
Never mind. Okay,
we
that
had a
makes
couple
sense.
P2
I think
polls.
we saw.
Yeah.
Didn't we see Phase 3 once? No.
No.
That was heroic. That was heroic.
Very rapidly in P2, at least in my
It all
case.
runs together at this point.
Phase 1, like we kept trying to beat the DPS check in Phase 1.
Oh yeah, we were chilling. P1 was fun.
Yeah, we kept missing it.
Yeah, P1's a lot of fun. Boom.
Yeah, I actually really liked P1, but I can tell you, I would not want to be a Blood DK or a Prop Paladin in that phase. But that was kind of with the assumption of the tanks are assigned to handle the purple things. Having the mages do it, I don't mind that at all as a tank. That sounds great. I'll hit the boss. That sounds good to me.
Mage has to be the best class at like running orbs just in general.
Mage and Hunter, I would assume. Probably.
I would say Devourer or Demon Hunter is probably my pick for Orb Runner Extraordinaire.
I think Hunter is not very good at it. Like Hunter can do it; they're pretty mobile, but they lose a lot of damage to be kind of mobile.
We need 5 classes to do it, though. So 4 mages, and you said Devour.
I like Devourer. Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
who their 5th is, but I would assume it.
It looked like it was a Shine. Looked like he was picking up 1 at some point. But
You could also, a couple different ways you could go about it, because you could have the off tank, like whoever's not tanking the boss could do the 5th.
Yeah.
As well. But of course, a leap tank like a VDH or a Prot Warrior, but we don't see a lot of Prot Warriors this tier, but a VDH would be very good at helping handle that. But not so much a Prot Paladin or a Druid or a DK. You got to use your little leggies to get over there. That would take a while.
Yeah. I think it's one of those things that like it's really going to depend on like where that large purple orb is as well. Because you can rotate externals onto the person who picks it up.
Yeah. I mean, you can certainly live.
Obviously, mages very good at this, though.
Yeah. The original hero class. Vanilla hero class.
No, they're bad.
No, Warriors the vanilla hero class.
Yeah, true. Hey, we've seen both Warriors and Mages very stacked this tier.
It depends. What is the most stacked class this tier? Is it actually just Mage or Warrior? I mean, it's probably Warrior, I would assume, correct? Like,
So far, it's been Warrior, but yeah, clearly on this
Warrior,
fight,
then
Mage is
Mage.
going to get one.
It's very weird. This tier has like a lot of varying damage profiles. I did not expect to see multiple Arcane Mages on Ula'tek, though, but I mean...
damage burn.
Yeah.
So they nerfed literally burst DPS straight across the board, citing that they didn't want it to be as potent.
And they left Arcane Mage, right?
And then they left Arcane Mage, yeah. That was only true for Unholy Death Knight, apparently, as it turns out.
Phenomenal.
Okay, so now it looks like they're trying to hit 3 and then 2 in the next cast of the Mythic Orbs. But the problem is that now we need to grab all of the non-Mythic Orbs.
There's 7.
And do that
Shakib
as well.
picked up 1, and it looks like a Mage picks
this
up
is
another
going to
one.
be tough to get this inside the cone.
I mean, you're getting a 7 stack here,
Yeah,
too.
there it was, the explosive result of a purple circle overlapping a green orb.
I mean,
there's the ping. Yeah, PhD saw exactly where it was.
That's what I was wondering. Do you want to do all 5 purple orbs in the first set, or do you want to do like 3 purple and 3 regular green orbs to make it easier in second set? But you stack to 6 then, though, if you pop 6 at a time.
I think
and
a
the debuff
6 stack and a
hurts.
4 stack are both
manageable.
I think it's all playable. Yeah, the hard part about doing some purple in both sets is it means you have to be really careful with where you put the green orbs. Because if you think about Heroic on this fight, you often kind of have the green orbs occupying a lot of the space of that cone, and that would leave no space for purple orbs. So
Right.
you need to really tightly stack any of the non-mythic orbs together to preserve space for those purple orbs to go.
I guess I'm a little bit surprised that they don't have a more concrete strategy with how they're supposed to move these in. Like it seems like
traffic rules.
Well, no, they're currently like trying a bunch of different strategies, and it's more like I'm surprised that the first strategy that they had for the boss wasn't the one that they're continuing to push forward with and troubleshooting based off of that, but instead they're going for different strategies or trying different things in a way.
Yeah, the interesting thing here is that these are strategies that they've had a couple of hours to cook up. Any like real world adjustments that you might normally see in the first few pulls, they've been able to come up with some hypotheses from watching Method do this boss first, which is a rare spot for Liquid to be in, especially on a penultimate boss.
Yep.
But
15 seconds.
Does mean the analysts have had a little bit of time to come up with a couple of ideas. But if it's an idea that Method didn't actually try, you've still got to try it yourself and see whether the cone actually does do what you want it to do. So here we go once again. Still no changes to the composition. They're going to keep sticking with that for a while until they come up with a reason to change something.
It's more just like I felt like it was stuff that they could have mapped out prior to the race starting, right?
Yeah, so THD is doing I like this maneuver a lot there. Sort of a helper move.
He's bringing it closer.
Yeah,
for the
he
next
took
set.
a green orb from far away to medium distance, and that's going to allow Shaq to very easily now pick it up and take it the rest of the way. Of course, it would have been possible for him to go and get it all the way from where it started. But this is a much more friendly way to do it. And yeah, this is the strategy. Proof of concept now successful. 5 mythic orbs in the first sever, 5 non-mythic orbs in the second sever. Guillotine coming out in a moment. Lands on an evoker. Much of the raid going over there to soak that. And yeah, that actually doesn't look too bad at all. We now have our next spawn of orbs. Getting that one from right next to the guillotine is going to be tough to not overlap.
I think it's too late.
With the green orb.
We have a 4 set here.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, that was scary looking.
Beep, beep.
Yeah, by a hair, it didn't actually overlap. And Dranako going to be able to get that into position behind the other non-mythic orbs. Yeah, that one is much harder when it overlaps with the guillotine like that.
That's 6 stack clear coming in here, but it shouldn't hurt too bad. As long as we can clear these, we should be seeing...
Hey, progression.
Yeah, so we have this next pool is coming up here with this next set of orbs coming as well, and that guillotine in about half a minute here. The question, can we beat the guillotine or not in this first phase?
Yeah, I think we're probably on track to get that guillotine. 37 seconds. It's boss, of course, was...
Now there's no room to place his orbs, though, at the same time.
Blink. Dranaco brings it again. Really close to another one, but able to keep it going for now. So we're going to hit 3 Mythic Orbs with this cast. Means there's going to be very little room to place the other ones. Honestly, what I would maybe be thinking about doing at this point is just leaving some greens on the floor and just saying, yeah, get the Mythic Orbs in there first and then get the others after.
Wow.
It's fine to leave some, but it looks like Liquid have found a way to manage this. Again, see how tightly they've stacked the non-Mythic Orbs, although one of them not quite inside that cone. Now we have the next guillotine coming out. This is going to be a bit of an empty the bag as we are down Dranaco and Hopeful at this point.
Oh, we get to the orb, though.
Into the purple orb.
It's over.
And down goes the raid. 13% in P1 there. It's a good time for us to take a quick look at how our leaderboard is going to work for this boss fight, because I project that there will be many questions in chat for the duration of progress on this boss about how that percentage works. It is a fight progress like percentage tracker, basically, right? So we're not going to put 13% on the board there because this is just phase 1. So we've got to kind of add together the health of phases 1, 2, and 3, which, of course, the actual amount of damage in phase 3 is still hypothetical. But I think there are some data mined, coefficients that we know are associated with it. So, yeah, we'll see how exactly that ends up working out, how exactly it's tracked. But that's why it will not say 13% there.
Historically, some of the longer fights, I remember like Dimensius as well. Like we eventually got the leaderboard to a point where it was like, oh yes, 12% phase 2 or whatever, right?
It takes a little while though for Warcraft logs to actually like build those things as we are getting there for the first time, and that is just barely enough to get us ahead of Method though, pulling back into first place with the caveat that Echo presumably have gotten a decent chunk of pulls in with their streams off on this boss, so they may be ahead still, but
I would assume so by a bit. When did they go dark? Was it a few hours?
Echo?
Yeah, they went dark. So they got first on Twin Fangs.
Right.
At like 8 p.m. local time.
Yeah.
What time was that for us? How many hours ago?
It was
4, 5?
Okay, so they have a few hours, though. It's basically
10,
a full core logger
I think,
stream.
a.m.?
Okay.
Yeah, 10 a.m., so 5 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
So and they did wake up at 5 a.m. for them.
Oh, they had a long day today.
So they had their long day. They had their farm day. So I'm not confident that they pulled this boss for a long time. One of the things about this boss is there's some stuff to test in P1, but then to actually test the P2 stuff, you have to get to P2, and that seems like it'd be pretty hard. So my guess would be they test a few things in P1, do that phase a little bit, and then go to bed. It's going to be a very hard fight to progress while sleepy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that this race is shaping up to be very close again. The last 2 races have somehow been insanely close, and yet we are getting another one.
I do think, Liquid, it's good news for us that Twin Fangs was not the last boss. That was,
oh my goodness.
That would have been tough. Luckily, yeah, I think that fight was unfortunate because we were pretty close to getting a kill on like pull 20, 25.
The Enrage?
Yeah,
I saw that laying in bed. Yeah,
another good one on like pull 35, and then ends up going over 50 pulls for us on that.
Kind of like the Bellerin Kaibeza effect, where
that's the thing. Most races, you could play 2 times better than another team on a non-end boss and like 20% worse or 10% or 5% worse on the end boss, and you would lose that race, right? Like, it's all about how well you play the end boss typically, but sometimes Blizzard likes to throw what we call a Gallywix at things, where all of a sudden the end boss actually does not
if you will.
Yeah, but what I was saying was with the Bellerin and Kaibeza example was that both of those fights, the progression wasn't always super linear, even though you could I would say luck into a kill. Even though you could achieve a kill, there was still variance because, even though Liquid could have killed it on pull 25, it took them then another 30 pulls on top of that to be able to reach the same point, just because it is so hard to get through 6 rounds of interrupts.
Dude, I have a projection that Twin Fangs might be the most painful boss to reclear.
Oh, dude.
In all time. Now,
it's getting nerfed in this week.
Yeah, I think it's pretty likely to get nerfed. Just looking at the way that fight's difficult, it seems like it's going to absolutely farm the average Cutting Edge guild, which is, of course, a very good... Right, the average Cutting Edge guild is a great guild.
I know that all 3 of our guilds look at that fight and we're like, oh, goodness gracious. Like, what about me?
I mean, I think the majority of Hall of Fame guilds will be there at the end of this week if they're raiding 3 or 4 days. Scissorak died in, 6 or 7 polls.
Oh,
that wasn't even meme intended, yeah.
I don't know about 6 or 7 pulls on Scissorak.
Yeah, I think that might be a Liquid Echo special.
But I think our eye level, like the average,
okay,
the upper 100 Hall of Fame might be higher than them, actually.
It's the year of the tomato, and looking at Honestly in 4th, they are currently 24 pulls deep on Scissorak, and the boss is at 44%. Like, and no shade to my guild, but the Oceania first are definitely better than my guild.
Yeah, okay, but honestly, we're doing those pulls without being able to
replicate a strategy.
Seen what Liquid, Method, and Echo had done. So I think most guilds will be able to do better than if you're trying to blind prog a boss like that. Like
sure.
That,
They were
they
were blind progging it, yes.
XD 30 pulls for Lost Explorers World first, right? Like those sorts of things. If you're trying to do it first, if you're trying to do it blind, it is just a different beast than doing it once you have the video.
Didn't XE also need like 40 pulls on Ula'tek or something?
Yeah, we don't talk about that, Tettles. We don't talk
Not
about
to worry,
that.
not to worry.
Fine.
That was a hard boss.
Fine. Yeah.
And somehow harder this week. Miraculously
buffed.
You know,
this week.
we 4-shot it for our first kill on Heroic. We like 8-shot it last night. Like this boss is like a decent bit harder now.
Oh,
yeah,
Phase 2 has
Heroic?
mechanics. Phase 2 has hands now. Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe you were exploiting P2 last time.
It's putrid behavior by us.
Look, all I'm going to say is we were exploiting P2, and then we one-shot it last night, so GG.
Okay, there you go.
Fair play.
Did you get any loot?
Did I get any loot? Off Ula'tek?
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunate.
I think our loot has actually been quite good this year overall, though.
What's your Great Vault / bonus roll situation?
I'm bonus rolling Lost Explorers.
Okay.
I got...
Oh, for the bag.
Yeah, I crafted a 2-handed staff, so...
Yeah, that makes sense.
That would make the Coining Ula'tek a landmine, and then I was given the Akirbane Reliquary.
I see.
So the only thing I
I
would take a helmet from my vault if I got presented it, like from Ula'tek. But I'm not going to bonus roll into something where it's got 2 bad pieces, or 2 landmine pieces.
Yeah,
rather.
Kamazi, how about you? What's your...
I took a bag from the vault as well.
The Gebo?
Yeah, well,
Don't mind if you do. Oh my goodness.
Gebo, Trader Gebo, thank you, the provider.
A heroic bag already, but you know, the mythic bag is here.
Was it a myth 1 out of 6 Gebo or a 6 out of 6?
6 out of 6.
Oh,
it was a
my
big one.
goodness.
Made a staff, yeah.
Filthy.
Made a staff, and then I was given a normal neck from Ula'tek last night. Little
I bonus rolled Lost Explorers and got a belt. GG.
Wow, well,
congratulations on my brand new belt.
that's unfortunate.
It's okay. Next week I'll be able to I'm either getting Mythstruck shoulders or the Gebo's bottomless bag. So
you're getting shoulders. Good job, Trina.
both. I want both pieces, frankly.
Okay, all right.
We have a new development in the strategy here, it looked like.
What happened?
They moved the 2 purple orbs towards the entrance of the room rather than towards the middle. Now, that did come with a wipe as well, and I think it was one of those purple orbs that caused it, but it seems like they might be thinking of a new way of doing this, where maybe the cone might even spin between its first cast and its second, and that might make it a little bit easier to do this movement. Where
so you
do the
pre-place
first
both sets.
Yes.
Yeah, you can already be placing for both sets in the start of the fight. It is going to mean that there's a little bit more area denied, where if you got a really bad axe grinder axe just floating in the middle of the room, that could be, it could cut off more of your remaining play space. But
it hurts the guillotine too, unless you move the gate.
I actually think that the reason that they're doing this is because of the axe grinder axe. So like what we saw happen to Dranaco, or we even saw with THD whenever he was moving one of those green orbs, is that if the axe grinder is just in a bad spot, Dranaco is having a hard time of like getting that purple orb into position. Where if you pre-move the entire world, right, like you pre-move everything, there's always going to be enough time, and the axe grinders aren't going to be able to be in just like the worst spot imaginable.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at it this time around. See if that was a new strategy they're going to keep trying here.
That makes sense, I think.
We know the 5 mid has worked. We don't know if it can be consistent, though. As, yeah, we can see them starting off.
Yeah, look at the pre-stack here.
Again, okay. All good.
So we have all the green orbs here, plus 1 purple in the back.
But here are the axes. The axes just spawned right now, and almost all of the orbs are pre-positioned. Now it's not 100% of them. We do see the purple one that's like got to get moved here in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, so they brought over 4 non-mythic orbs and 1 mythic orb, which means now they need to do 4 mythic orbs and 1 non-mythic orb in this set.
But the pools despawn there, so you have more room in a sense, right? Is this cone wide enough of a radius?
It is. Just barely hit that back one, yeah.
Bang.
That's why these world markers are here, right? That defines the edges that the cone can hit. Now the Drinester, the target of the guillotine. We do have a purple orb spawning, but at least is not along the path of the gateway. And now they are setting up once again. Looks like this time we're going to do a little double Oh, dead there. THC maybe running into an axe there.
It looked like he lived it for a couple seconds.
It did, yeah. Warlock
Yeah,
Roman.
Nick grabbed an orb there early. I think he's going to move it again to this next set before it goes off. We should be able to position this just in time. Yep, we're good there. Look at the raid split left and right here, too. There's definitely keeping both that north and south angle open for that that cast coming.
There's an orb in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's not going to make
Fired
it.
Up is dead with that orb.
Yeah, maybe you could pick it up right before the new cast of orbs and it won't explode, I wonder.
I mean...
So the orb cast in 3 seconds here is going to explode that purple orb in the back, and that is an instant wipe. It is 20 stacks.
Casual 25 stack roll, okay.
Little 25er there.
That's what I forgot about, too. So in phase 1, the unexploded orbs, they do give like 1 billion stack. Purple's 20, and the regular green ones are 5, it looks like.
I think it was the 5 stack from the axe, then got extended by the 20.
Ah, okay, got
it is 20 for the purple ones, and the green ones don't explode until the end of the phase.
So hypothetically, the green ones should still give 1 stack if they naturally pop, right? So you could leave them.
They only natural pop at the end of the phase.
You could do that theoretically, right?
Yeah,
okay,
and I wouldn't be surprised if an orb or two does end up popping on the phase transition.
I mean, this is why you would stop DPS. Is exactly what you were kind of describing right there.
If you wanted to leave the, it's on heroic. There's like a little bit of a window where you can make that work. I wonder if on mythic that will exist.
On heroic as well, you can just out heal it, right? You can either.
Yeah.
I got farmed by it on mythic testing, but
oh man, on
you weren't in the
testing,
link.
Huh?
You weren't in the link or what?
Well, we didn't have a link.
Well, your first
very similar to what Liquid doesn't have.
Well, you know.
It is what it is. There's THD. What eye level are his pants? Oh, he's got some 334 in it. So those are the ones he wants to catalyze, but has not been able to. I wonder if that hotfix has landed to improve that situation.
Yeah, the legs in the first boss, the stats actually pretty bad, but honestly, like, making 5-piece, it's pretty important that you get, like, I mean, as every class has this, to be fair, but THC's character is pretty juiced with, like, both good trinkets, a Cure Bane Reliquary, and the Helm from Ula'tek. The only real thing he's missing is, like, that last tier set being slotted in for that, I guess, optimal 334 pair of legs he got from the first boss. I wonder who's holding coins for this boss as well.
Yeah, I know there are a few people that are thinking about, or I mean, I guess at this point,
Warriors,
to use that bonus roll. Oh my goodness! Imagine hitting the 344 Maze Roa.
Oh my gosh, it would be Biss, Giga Biss.
Wow.
The highest of high rolls on the Maze Row, I think. It has to be Warriors, right?
Yeah, well, they might have already sent it on heroic. You know, do it on heroic, get the Myth 1 out of 6 version.
Well, I don't think that these characters would be.
It's a lot of power to be saving, you know, and they will have done that, I think, on some of their characters, but I'm not sure.
It's more just like, what do you have 14 characters for? If you didn't get it in heroic, right?
Well, but yeah, that's the hero track one you're talking about in heroic.
Sure.
The myth track one, quite a bit better than that.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, the 344 version, even better still.
Yeah, I guess you're implying that they bonus rolled on heroic. Sure. Get the myth 106.
Yeah, it depends on the person, I suspect.
Yeah, crap.
Maybe the number of mains they might have.
I don't know. There's a lot of hits in this boss for melee, but for casters, there's like a handful of landmines in this boss. Like,
I mean, same for melee. If you're melee and you're rolling this, you've got like if you're plate, you've got the trinket is good. Maze Row obviously is turbo jackpot, but then you've got belt, cloak, and a chest piece is also good, right? So you've got like trinket and chest piece are both good. Maze Row, super turbo jackpot, but then you've got cloak and belt, both of which are pretty weak.
Yeah, I think for us it's like cloak, boots. There's Hexlore Trinket, which is pretty good, which might be good.
A lot of these people probably took items out of their vault, though.
Yeah, taking a vault item has been a pretty common move in the Race to World First for sure. If you have something in your vault that's just good guaranteed loot, something that isn't true for the Race to World First, but is true for basically everybody else, is it doesn't matter if you grief your future bonus rolls, right? Like, there's no problem with removing loot from a pool or anything like that, which everybody else should think about, but Race to World First players don't need to because to them, the season is over this week.
Yeah.
Probably.
The average item level of the raid right now, you guys want to make a prediction?
I'm going to say 316.67.
I'm going to take 317.4.
318.78.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Oh.
Yeah, resources pretty much all
Looks
getting
like
sent at this point. The only things that might be getting held is if there's something that could drop from this boss. The other thing I heard a little bit of was Sang talking about you know, like a different decision between Aug and Dev.
Anarchy's playing Aug on this fight.
Right.
So, especially with damage amps specifically, Augmentation does get a ton of value with like the Breath of Eons and then just buffing up your friends, right?
Also, 4 Arcane Mages here seem utterly insane with Aug.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, your Aug Evoker basically gets to inherit a lot of that damage profile of the other people.
It takes the best of the Warrior 2 target cleave in the last phase with the best of the Arcane Mage during the burst.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh yeah, this is great.
Definitely strong. Little cheat death too. Always nice to have for progression.
Somebody just ask what's Echo's average item level. Let me pull it up. I bet we don't have that because they went dark, right?
We can see what they had when they killed Twin Fangs, but yeah, it will have spiked a bit since then.
I mean, they were playing Paladins, right? Like, I guess it depends on how...
So are we? We're playing them.
Okay, but they were playing 2 Paladins. I can't imagine that they had 2 Turbo Bisque geared
What's the point of
Paladins.
running 8 Mythic Splits if you're not going to have that?
Exactly.
8? It depends on how many... I guess it depends on how many Vashniks you count.
Well, I'm counting the Lost Explorers.
Oh, wow. Tief's Paladin... Or Maris' Paladin was 320 and Tief was 317, so neither of them were actually sandbagging you guys.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. What was the average eye level, though? Can you say that?
Pulling. 317.05.
Okay, and what were we? 318.4, you said?
7.6, I think. That was Uncoiled Altar, and I think
okay, so both climbed to probably half a level, give or take. Plus, we don't know what they sent craft-wise either, so which also makes a pretty big difference.
like there's a lot of people. Oh, okay, Dratnus actually has it pulled
So
up
I
in side by
can't
side.
take a look at Echo's current gear or anything on Coiled Altar because they went dark, but we can at least take a look at Method versus Liquid, what both guilds were planning on Coiled Altar, where we can see the eye level. Yeah, a little bit of an advantage for Liquid over Method at least, and the different compositions as well that we've got going here. So Method on a completely different tank plan of the VDH Blood Death Knight.
Bro, does that say 323 on Nyx Evoker?
It seems to, yeah.
And Wall Life is 322?
Yeah, you want me to sort by eye level actually to get...
Yeah,
that'd be good. Do that.
Yeah, okay, so Trill currently and maybe still in some PvP gear, you never know. And then over on Method's side, Thaner. So yeah, Healer's actually, wow, of the top 5 geared players across both guilds, 4 of them are healers. That's crazy.
Yeah, 3 of them are just Present Evokers as well.
So what was Method's average?
Method's average eye level
317.19.
Yeah, is 1.5 less than Liquid.
Okay.
And if we wanted to look at
Twin
Fangs,
it's
we can see how Echo are doing as well on that.
It's so tough because there's like delayed power. So like we're not going to know exactly item level comparisons until you start pulling Ula'tek because there's so many delayed sources. There's crests, there's crafts, there's bonus rolls, right? So everybody has insane delay on their power for this reset. And it's not really going to come to a head until Ula'tek, but there's also gearing, like quality of gear differences that Dratnus talks about a lot, where the very rares, or not very rares, but like the cantrip pieces from Ula'tek are insanely valuable.
Yeah. This is, by the way, the Race World First Analyzer over on Radar.io, if anybody wants to go mess around with it as well. There's a lot of cool stuff you can compare on these different fights. For instance, Echo not showing anything about Coiled Altar, but for both Liquid and Method, you can compare them on, say, boss health by pull count, for instance, as well. See how everybody's doing on that one. Pretty similar trajectory so far, but a lot left to go on that boss. Let's see exactly how that continues here as we are getting ready for what I believe is pull number 10.
How is the item level compared to the 3 guilds on Twin Fangs, by the way?
So there it was both Method and Echo had about half an eye level on Liquid.
Okay.
And were about the same as each other.
But now Liquid looks like they've sent a bunch.
Yeah, Liquid has sent a lot of stuff on these characters. Of course, it's character-specific as well. Different characters in on different runs. And it's hard to directly compare things like Akirbane reliquaries, how good your trinkets are. Those sorts of things do also make an important difference. But yeah, so far so good for Liquid's eye level being... I was a little bit worried with the reduction in characters compared to Echo that there would be a noticeable reduction in power, but it seems like certainly still have a huge amount of gear and power.
Last night, Max said in the Blacklight Spotlight that they haven't sent anything. No upgrades, no crests for the most part.
Ooh, Guillotine in a new spot here.
Oh, actually, it is true. They're moving. Is that to offset the left and right groups here? Oh, it is actually. Interesting. So, are they still doing the same strategy they were
I
before?
think they wanted to clear where that explosion just happened. I think they wanted to move it so that the guillotine circle doesn't overlap the entrance, and they don't have to move the boss, therefore. So instead doing it on an edge rather than a corner. But yeah, unfortunately, those 2 purple orbs did get a little bit too close there, and that exploded the raid.
That works, though.
The movement
That should work in theory.
The movement in Phase 1 seems a bit tough. I think that the guild that unlocks like what is the most optimal movement for Phase 1 is going to have pretty quick progression.
It's like really precise.
Or Liquid unlocks what's the best movement in Phase 1, and then Method and Echo take it.
Oh you know.
The old yoink.
Honestly, I was going to mention this earlier. It is really cool seeing Method up there. Like pole for pole, you know, about the same as Echo and Liquid.
How are you feeling about Method or 3-horse race, Kalamazoo?
I mean, I think, okay, these are the bosses that really matter and will will show if Method's ready to compete for World First. These two bosses, if they can keep up with Liquid and Echo and Coral Altar into Ula'tek, I mean, claiming World First on Zorak and Vashnik, very cool. But at the same time, like, those bosses were sort of trivial, relatively easy, but also they got Twin Fangs down with relative ease too. So
what does historical precedence show, though?
Historic precedence is probably more that they're improving, but not on the level of Liquid or Echo yet.
Okay.
I mean, this is the first tier where it's like, okay, they've actually kept pace, you know, albeit splits are very different this time around. A lot of, you know, give and take of who's doing more splits or less, but honestly, like, this is the fight where we'll be able to tell. Tomorrow afternoon, if they're still neck and neck, I mean, they had some pretty crazy strats, too. They innovated that Vashnik strategy, right? That was really
dude,
cool.
I think that there's a world where if they actually went Darkness for Vashnik instead of Scissorak.
I think they should have done that, too. Honestly, one of the biggest questions about Method's been, can they innovate strategies if they're the first leading guild? And they have been able to this race, it seems, so far.
Twice.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like, theoretically, they're taking a lot of pretty big steps forward to being like, we're a real dog in this race. Let's see. I don't know. Trying do you have any opinions, or are you just...
Yeah, I think, you know.
You fence sitting?
Yeah,
I knew it. I have heard that
calling out I've given my take on this a few times, but I do think that it's definitely a good sign. You know, it's the start of a win would often look like this, but also,
dude,
they're like 10% of the way there, 5% of the way there, right? To actually putting together all the pieces. So much of the difficulty in a race is backloaded into really the final boss, and sometimes, only sometimes even, the second to last boss, especially in a second reset environment. Oftentimes killing this boss week 1 would be the sort of thing that's like absolutely nuclear difficult. Oftentimes the check actually becomes quite easy in week 2, and it might be something like a 70, 80 pull boss, you know, if you're able to pretty easily make the check, which we're still figuring out the mechanics and the strategy right now, but that might be the case again this time.
I think that they're closer than they have been in the last couple of races, but I can't imagine them winning right now. Like I still, I still can't imagine them winning, but this, like Dratno said, this is the start of how they
if
get
we have
there.
like a day where Ula'tek is sub 10% for 3 guilds?
It'd be insane, man.
I'm not sure my heart could take it.
I would just die on the couch. Like,
so in the last 2 races, Method were actually, I want to say pretty far behind, but they were, it was like half
end boss was where things fell off, right? For them.
Yeah.
Yes, Lura, they were, I think, still progging P3 whenever both Echo and Liquid ended up killing the boss, and Dimensius, they were still in P2 whenever both Echo and Liquid killed the boss.
Yeah, look at them gating after the guillotine there, too. Clear positioning once that actually goes out. Look, yeah, they don't have to move here for the raid. More damage
now
as well.
we have the entrance completely clear as well, which means the purple orbs can be brought here before rather than right after that guillotine big circle, the Widow's Kiss, goes off. So nice.
This is good
there.
Yeah, this is all coming together.
Trio of orbs moved to world markers.
Is that back right going to clear? It's a
yeah,
I think
it's
so.
on a world marker.
Okay,
that's the thing. It looks sketchy, but if it's on a world marker,
oh, they're fine.
Then we're always
the right
fine.
one. We didn't close.
Yeah, the close, but it's a green one, so it doesn't matter too much.
Okay.
We'll get it moved in before the next cone, I
we'll
think.
Carry that into the next.
Yeah,
set,
I mean, it's annoying that it's there. It does cut off some of the play space, especially if a purple orb carrier isn't aware of it. But it shouldn't be the end of the world here, as we have a couple players now gathering some more ones. It looks like the rule with the green orbs is just bring them in, nice and tight into a little triangle.
Greens go close to the boss, and purples on the markers.
There's 2 in the back also,
away.
right? Yeah. This is actually really good. It's coming together really nicely.
I really like how it's like the green orbs always take the inside track and the purple orbs always take the outside track.
A little bit of traffic rules very good for this. We do need that purple orb to be gathered very soon there. Yeah, we picked it up just before that orb deadline, but unfortunately it was Hopeful that died with it. Are we going to be able to pick this up and get it? Ooh, that is a little scary. We need to
Scott's tanking the...
hit. So unfortunately he picks it up after the orb deadline. So that means now on this guillotine, that one's going to explode. When it explodes, everybody gets 20 stacks.
Now there's something to consider. Mages carrying those empowered purple orbs are taking the most damage, right? And it looks like it's very difficult to figure out how to keep them alive. I think that that's something that they're going to continue to try to progress through is what does triage healing look like and allocating enough healing to all of those mages as they're carrying. And I think like teaching them when to press their defensives at the most appropriate times. Those are going to be the most important things.
This might be a case where defensives are getting overpressed on the earlier sets that are now actually quite safe.
Correct.
And we want to move those on towards the ones towards the end of the phase instead, so that they can cover when we're already a little bit lower and the point where we're currently making progression. We are now 1 or 2 more of those frontals away from being able to make it into the next phase as well. So
very close.
Really important that we can get that seed soon so that we can start thinking about and seeing like, you know, for instance, does the AoE range that the ghosts and other ghosts, the spirits, spawn, is that the same as Heroic, or is that different on Mythic? That's a very important variable for figuring out your strategy there. It does look like we've exhausted now our world marker budget with the final 2 coming down where we would like those Mythic orbs that are placed in the first cast to go.
New Tree did 669,000 HPS on that pull.
Yeah, Preservation Evoker, a very fair and balanced specialization right now. You gotta remember though, they don't bring a raid buff, right? Blessing of the Bronze is fake, so they have to be good.
Yeah.
But on the other hand,
DPS
Death Knight doesn't get the same consideration. Pres Evoker gets that.
Grips a raid buff.
benefit of the
Keep that in
doubt.
mind. Grips a raid buff. 100%.
But yeah, because Grips a raid buff, that doesn't happen for Death Knights, which
And Time Spiral?
I mean, Spiral, yeah, it's a little busted. Yeah.
The Powercraft Stampeding Roar?
Death's Advance.
I thought he was going
for
to
DK.
make some joke about Time Spiral being not as strong, but I just let it go. It's fine. I don't know. Yeah.
Time Spiral being not as strong as what?
I don't know. He didn't even mention it. I was like, all right.
That ability is
cracked?
It's good.
broken.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
There is a... Okay, first off, I think it's just because Evoker's been extremely overtuned since they've been released, but an Evoker's been present in every single World First kill since release, and Time Spiral is a premium
Not only has
piece
an
of
Evoker
utility.
been present in every World First kill, I think it's fair to say that at least one Evoker spec is broken every tier. This tier it is the Pres Evokers, and as it often has been. Nerebar Palace.
Bro,
Vulcan Incarnates.
Anarchy's in on Og.
Yeah,
it's true.
We do have Og in as well. And we were playing Dev, Og, Prez on the last boss, all of them getting their time in the sun.
Maybe we should all re-rolled.
Yeah.
Calazar's ready. My bald lizard. He's ready to go.
Oh, look.
Dude, you could tell.
Calazar.
You could tell when Evoker came out, there were a couple people that were just instantly all in on it, right? Like Sang, Preheat, right?
Yeah.
People that are just like, hey, I'm going to be an Evoker guy. And boy, those people, they're like
It's
people
just
who were
Sang
like,
now.
they were like, I'm going to buy AMD stock, right? Like, just genius move.
Well, it was, apparently.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to take throw it over to a Monster Energy listen so we can listen to the Raid's genius moves.
At the end of this phase, by the way.
The thing I worry about with Shaman is like I'm doing a lot of spot playing on the power guys with the orbs.
Yeah, that's
Shaman
very
really-
real. That's very
Shaman really
real.
did nothing.
Or purple I'll get after it's put on a bit, I think is fine.
Okay,
I'll do
big
your
AoE here.
poke.
You guys have a dot. It's gonna be a 6 stack on the next one.
I can do something. We can talk about it after though.
Okay. Okay, big A dots are happening in 3, 2, 1 now. Guillotine, new spot, and orbs here. Prepare for guillotine.
Take boss with it.
Dude, yeah, there was no outplay. You just have to do the green and then do the
Okay,
purple
shine.
again after. Are you gonna do that purple again after, Shaq?
I
think
that
that
one's
one's
good. I think that
Take
one's
yours, man. Yeah. Oh, I see.
I think it hits. I think it hits. I think it hits. I think it hits. Don't get hit. Good. 6 stack here. Into a pools. The end of this hits really hard. Okay, big pool cast happening. Big AoE in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Good. And new orbs.
on top of us. Watch out.
I got it. Thank you.
Watch axes. Watch axes. Good. First debuff is soon. Try to get back
A
in
lot of
range. You're
green on
fired
my
up.
side.
Watch fired up here, guys. Watch fired up. Okay, watch HP. Watch HP. Watch HP. And we have to get that last perp in, right? Watch hopeful. Can anyone do the last perp there? Fired up's doing it. Fired up's doing it. Just make sure it gets in.
Not gonna be in time. It's okay.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No.
Okay, I'm
How did it miss all the? How did it miss all the green?
Well,
I guess
one
not.
thing we can do for the people like hopeful and fired up is if you guys want to coordinate it, I can spirit link you every time you go to pick up during like that set.
It's
like
just
during like
the
some of the
pools
sets.
having
Yeah,
to
during the
step in
pool
is-
set, I can spirit link both of you when you go out.
Yeah,
We
it
just but it needs
definitely-
to be a little bit positioned because like the way that it works is I have one free use, but then the next one goes to the person that's closest to me. So like I would need to like stand next to fire up, use my ability, and then I can put it on hopeful, and then they can go out and they can't die.
You'd probably want to stand next to hopeful because I'm like right by the soak.
Yeah, it feels my side feels super hard sometimes with that set.
Yeah, it would just make it so you guys like have kind of immunity for.
Or
a little
maybe
bit.
the pop happens, I get healed, and then I go, because I'm kind of doing it at the same time the pop's happening. But I don't know if I need to rush that or not.
Or I can like spend talent to watch the mages more, maybe. Like I can.
I think we should talk about the end of the phase. I think when we get this last set, right? So this, let's say this one went off and hit the perp here. Oh, that boss got really off. All good.
Yeah, well, I
These all
moved it
die?
to come up to get the thing.
Okay.
Try to
so
get the perp.
So we get the perps here, and then now we get new orbs, right? After these guillotines. We die here, but wait, does he do orbs again? Wait.
That'd be funny.
I mean, he does. When's the next pools? Is that in 5 seconds?
So the Fangs of Coilolta in 40.
Yeah, I think we just have to push before that point.
But you know we are lusting right now.
Yeah,
so-
I know, but
Okay,
yeah. But I mean,
We
like,
ba- but we have to push before that point, yeah, 100%.
yeah,
It's
we have to push
250.
or else, or else you white. But I don't think, at least according to the game, we are not getting another set of orbs after this. This is the end. So really, we'd have to lock in on just getting these perps, and then we could maybe leave the greens for the rest for the intermission.
Yeah, you just get rid of the purple and then leave the green for one heat transition.
Like,
right?
could we do that just from this set in general? Like, just like ignore all greens and just like, I don't know, you know, make it easy. Like what if we didn't have to do any greens here? We just left
Some
them.
green spawn in the middle, so you have to move them out.
Okay, but okay, I mean, just leave them, right? Just
Well,
like,
then you'd have to watch out on the next set when the perps spawn. You don't want greens on top of them.
well, there's no next set. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the last set of orbs, I think. Like right
Well,
here, the
there's-
ones you already see. The boss does not have another orb timer.
Doesn't guillotine?
No.
Nah.
Could be.
I think all that
It's-
matters
it-
here,
this
we
is
need to
what you
move
just
greens
got,
out of
right?
the
It's
middle. I think
211.
all we do is perps here. I think all we do is perps.
Did you spawn
Basically-
another set of orbs after we wipe? Or like as we went?
Toxic Deluge is the orb spawn.
Like,
I mean,
the
there
guillotine-
should
That's
exist
the
a
one.
vault. Like,
Yeah,
you
it's
can't find
with the
vault.
guillotine every time, and then it's with the Fang every
Yeah,
time.
these are new orbs.
Yeah, we're
But
getting
isn't-
orbs right now.
Isn't he gonna fill the entire room with it as well?
I
Where
mean,
are the
the
new
Oh
orbs?
wait,
Over here?
Okay.
Yeah, they're like spawning. So if there's a lot of green still hanging around,
Yeah, okay, maybe you're right. You're right. But on that next set, I think you do perps only.
Yeah.
though. Yeah.
Probably gonna be a timing where like it makes more sense for me to do an orb than one of the mages far as well, just so they
I'm
don't.
gonna babysit
definitely.
them.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, the mages are definitely. Have you guys seen like a full fired up P1? It is fucking a movie.
We are in
It-
hell.
God, I just see their damage and I know that there's
Yeah.
something going on over there. 'Cause doing that DPS while we're
It is
lusting is
crazy.
He's
Just
just
looked at the
chilling there.
meter.
Well,
And then
I'm,
look at
I'm
orange.
literally
Look at
spamming orbs
orange.
like the entire phase. as
6
well.
guillotines on orange.
And that just wasn't necessary though, right? Like you could go after.
I mean, he has to do it at some point, right?
I mean, there's
Where
so
we
much shit in the
can't
back.
solo the orbs after now. That's wrong.
Yeah, but like I'm trying to help you, but like you're doing too much.
Yeah.
When?
Fucking iconic line from.
Yeah, when actually?
When are we doing too much?
Because then if we figure out when they're doing too much, then we
Like,
can.
is
have
this
nothing,
like
right?
is that necessary? Like going into the shit to get this?
Let's see. When does it
I feel
go
like
away?
It is if there's a lot of orbs.
I feel like he
Was
could have done
there?
this one
Was there
after it
wasn't
went
on
away.
this there, no.
Okay, so this
But
was
some
like some
pulls,
marks right here
it's
at
sort of-
least. But yeah, I mean yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with it.
With what?
With you doing whatever you're doing right now. It's great.
I don't know. I think, yeah, we agree. Like, you should go a little later for this orb specifically.
Yeah. It seems like this side of the room stuff is good, but that makes sense because you guys are always just in range of the boss and it's a huge vibe. But
yeah,
like the
I
green
mean,
orb we
during
didn't get
this, like,
in the
I mean-
back should have been a
I'm never
backup,
tanking the
right?
boss, and I'm doing orbs over there. I can like get a purple.
could
one
we
for
have
this
the
one as
boss
well.
like? I mean, I'm just wondering like, is it not insane to, or is it insane to just shift all of this up? And
Oh, that would be nice.
I don't know.
Is there a reason
Straight
we're
middle
playing it on
is
the edge? Yeah.
straight middle would definitely be good.
Because then the second set, we also have a lot of room.
My
place.
issue would be when there's puddles on like the outside. There's gonna be like nowhere to stand on the boss basically when this frontal's about to happen.
You just play on the other side, right?
You go on the other side, yeah.
Honestly,
Okay.
people are staying there with orbs, like
We have
for the
to.
next set, like bleeding everybody.
Mm,
I mean, we're
I
just
don't know.
getting cleaved a lot with orbs. But
I kind of
mean,
want
I
to
think
try.
we could probably do it better.
Someone needs to lock in the markers on it though.
Doing it.
The middle sounds good.
Can you zoom in
Yeah.
really far at on the top?
Could we even split like 10-10? Like 10 play on the top side.
Like the 2 markers should probably be.
Yes.
I think that would make healing harder. I think the whole raid should always be stacked. This is also amazing for P3, by the way, because this is like going to put the ghosts where we want them to. But like, do you have these ones now?
Yep.
Okay, and then the bottom.
Where's the guillotine going with this?
Talk about that in a second. Top of my head though, it would be whatever marks you have here.
The diamond.
Yeah, the X is no longer needed, right? The X and triangle thing over here, because like it's obvious, right? It's just in the.
Bottom one. Diamond and.
Okay. First frontal is still going the same direction. Boss is staying mid. Guillotines. I feel like.
Would it be north-south? Is that good enough?
If we're swapping sides of the room, when does it happen? Let's see. Okay, so first guillotine is in 25, which is right after the second pops. So in this scenario, this all stuff would just be moved up slightly. It'd be like here. And you could just be on the boss in the mid. Guillotine in 10, and then we're just healing. And then what? Let's see. Okay, so it's guillotine in 3, and we just frontaled over here. We could guillotine, like, here, because then we're doing the orbs on this side of the room in the frontal anyway, with boss just standing mid, right? I'm actually pretty sure north-south is just good, because we're just playing on this side of the room anyway.
Yeah, it just needs to be on the edge, just so
Yeah.
we don't have to move boss.
So yeah, just you might want to teach. Well, you'd have to place another gate later in the poll, but the first gate should be. Wait, where do we come in?
The first gate should just.
What
be
is the star
over
marker
there,
for?
Right?
Is that just?
It's
is
just
like the
third-
middle, the third orb.
Yeah.
Where do you want the new gate?
It should be from like edge of like behind star to the boss.
Behind star to the boss. For which
Yeah.
one?
That's
This is
for
the first
guillotine one.
guillotine.
Oh, that's where you want the first guillotine now.
Yeah, yeah, yes. All right. Except the guillotine should be on the edge of the room.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Isn't your clear? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to move it over or no?
Yes. After the first guillotine, you'll mirror it. You'll shoot it from the middle to like behind moon.
Okay.
Hey, let's go.
We have a feast. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll get there soon.
So this should be around the same. Just the bosses should be more in range of the friendly mages.
Yay!
You guys want to suck on my succubus?
Ooh, hold on, 1 second.
Oh, we gotta stretch out later.
We straight up sucking on that shit?
I could use a good stretch.
Careful, she's about to whip.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Thought someone was about to slam a nay joke. That didn't happen.
Fuck! I just ferocious bited on Paul. That is fucking crazy.
Haha.
Just check the fucking log for that. fucking hit insanely hard.
Okay. Tank frontals in 5. I think one of you just needs to move that perp to the mid one, yeah. Then fired up, you move that to square. Just get fucking mowed down while you do
my
it.
life is so good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this looks better.
I could do
This
damage.
was 10, 20 times better.
Yeah. I love life.
Guillotine
This
to
is
the front.
pretty
Take the
boss.
gate. Take the 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 gate. Take the
We're
gate. Take the gate. Take the gate.
There's actually a perp spawn directly on us. So.
W.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what'll happen.
That's what'll happen.
Okay, does it spawn there? Like, is that like guaranteed? Spawn?
No, there's no guaranteed spawns. It kind of does one in every quadrant. Kind of.
I mean, we just
Yeah,
need
heavy
to
kind
be
of.
there quicker, and we would have been fine, right?
Yeah, you would have been there. I
mean,
mean, I could have called that faster. All right, this is good. This is one of my better ideas, but it's a it's like net equal because it was my idea to do the thing before this, so it doesn't even, it just cancels it out.
Nice.
All right, and we are back from that Monster Energy listen-in where it seems like they're still just kind of going through some growing pains on where are they moving those mythic orbs. And also, whenever they're moving those mythic orbs, trying to figure out in consideration to what is Phase 3 going to look like as well so they have a foolproof strategy.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of positioning they need to figure out in Phase 1, like where you want that gate exactly to be for that guillotine, where you want like the purple orbs in relation to the green orbs for both those frontals coming out. But it's coming together. And when it does, I think Phase 3 is going to be, or Phase 1 is probably going to be pretty elementary for the most part. It's finding the right pattern and having all the pieces work and fit, and then you just move on to Phase 2.
Yeah, I think Phase 1 and Phase 3 are a lot more similar than Phase 2 is from either as well. Phase 3 has a lot of the same constraints of Phase 1, where you're going to have the purple circles coming from the edges of the room that restrict your play area and basically force you to play along that center line, right, where all of our markers are currently clumped. And you're probably going to basically do a thing where you freeze a ghost on top of an orb on a world marker and hit them with the frontals. So you can see they're doing a lot of experimentation with this. Only 8 world markers available, but placing them in some good spots that work well for both Phases 1 and 3, I think is going to be very powerful.
Well, I think world markers are always going to be the key because these are like universal, like floating things that you can always...
And just getting 1 orb and 1 ghost on each of them, I think, is going to be
an easy strategy.
Easier to verify and to get right than any more complicated strategy involving like locations in the room, this pixel of this green tile on the room. I don't think any of that is likely to be realistic, so they will shy away from that if at all possible. It looks like we've now got our world markers in a bit of a sort of hourglass shape emanating from the center of the room, but a 5-minute break going to be the call here as we continue to experiment with this. And yeah, we're kind of seeing an evolution of the strategy. We used to have Zul'Jan about 25%.
Who's that? Oh, thank you, THD, for giving us some break entertainment.
Every.
Wow, looking.
How is this model still in game, by the way? Like, I have no problem to clarify. Please leave it there.
Thank you, THD.
It's actually really interesting. So this is something that happened this morning with Warlock. Apparently, so with the buffs that came in, they buffed all the pets, like the non-demo pet, basically everything but Felguard, by 350%. The Felguard got a 20% buff. It looks like we're not playing the Felguard on a handful of fights anymore as Demonology because the buff wasn't big enough for Felguard, and everything else is doing more damage than the Felguard, even for Demonology. So, Succubus has a stacking damage amp, which is good for like the Phase 3 burn, or second person mission burn. But I mean, you know, man, tuning is all over the place. I'm enjoying life.
Demo Warlock looking like it maybe did need a 10% buff.
It definitely did. So, it definitely did. But they also... The problem with Demonology is that all the spells cleave, and it's very hard to buff just Demo's single target without buffing its cleave. So, like, 4/6 of the spells they buff also just cleave.
That's a very common. That's a very common issue. Like Havoc Demon Hunter has the exact same problem. It's always had the exact same problem. Devour, I think, has something similar issue too.
So like Disc has some of the same problems as well, right? Where it's like every time they buff or nerf its healing, they need to buff or nerf the coefficient on atonement to compensate for it if they just want to go after the damage.
All right, so it sounds like it's time for the poll of the day, brought to you by Vote E and powered by Next Gen America. And today I'm presenting a poll where I want to be talking about the favorite penultimate bosses of all time. So we're going to be voting between Tendril Sage Swift, Fallen Avatar, Bellerin, and Muggsy.
I'm voting.
I will pitch Fallen Avatar. I think that this is one of the coolest penultimate fights of all time. I think that it was actually a really good combination of difficulty and satisfaction whenever you killed the fight, and it had something that was very unique as well, where you could actually just let all of the beams go into the boss, and then you could actually progress Phase 2 independently of progressing Phase 1 in a way that you don't normally see on a bunch of other fights.
I'm a fan of Tindrill's Sage Swift of these. I mean, Muggsy, great flavor, great character. Yeah, Fallen Avatar was cool, but that was 10 years ago.
Also, Zyronic is saying no Mithrax in there. Mithrax was bad. Melee DPS couldn't play the game.
An exceptionally mediocre penultimate boss. It wasn't like horrendous. It definitely wasn't great. All 4 on here are better than Mithrax, maybe with the exception of Mr. Bellerin. Mr. Bellerin was a hard boss.
Yeah, I'm out of
Bellerin's
Bellerin.
an imposter here for me. That was,
That guy's a bit suspicious.
I'm not sure that would crack my top 20 penultimate bosses. Like the way the egg phase on that worked out.
Oh, dude, everybody went Tendril.
Yeah,
because they're all Zoomers. The Boomers know that it's Fallen Avatar.
No, Tendril was so good.
It was very good.
Did you guys didn't get to play the 3-second seeds ever, did you?
No.
Because those were fixed. Those were changed pretty quick.
Oh, it was 4 seconds, right? Wasn't it 3 to 4?
It went 3 to 5. Was
okay, maybe it was that. Okay.
The nerf, yeah. We progressed 3-second seeds, and oh my god, what an absurd mechanic.
Yeah, it was very cool. I remember when they stealth hot fixed the seeds from 6 seconds to 3, like a minute before they pulled the boss. It was insane.
All right. Thank you guys for voting, and thank you guys for voting on the poll. And speaking of voting, this segment is brought to you guys by Vote E and Next Gen America. Voting is super complex with all the rules and deadlines based on where you live. And this Vote E just makes things a little bit easier to allow your voice to be heard. Type !vote in the chat so you can learn more and register to vote if you have not already with Vote E, powered by Next Gen America. You can also get all kinds of questions answered about voting that you may have. So make sure that your voice is heard. And just as a reminder, Team Liquid and Next Gen America do not endorse any specific candidate or political parties, but I personally endorse the Fallen Avatar as the best penultimate fight.
Yeah, I was going to say me too. Unk status achieved.
I think that fight ruled.
Who's the oldest up here? It's me. Who's older between you two? Is it probably
That's
you,
me.
right?
It's
you.
me, it's not
Kratos, really?
Tettles is like 20.
I'm 29.
Oh my god, you are old.
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Don't be afraid to say. Okay, all right, okay. Tettles feels like he's 34, so that's.
I'm an old soul.
An old soul.
How old are you, Kalmazi?
35.
35?
Oh my
damn.
Closer to 40 than 30.
You know,
Dude.
I saw this TikTok when I was cultivating my feed last night meticulously.
Right. As all 35-year-olds
It
do.
said 25, 30, 35, or it's not even old. You're just building the roadmap for the rest of your life. I never felt older in my life. Building the roadmap for the remaining time you have. Like, oh my gosh. Cam's 37 though. Cam's archaic.
Yeah, he's got a child.
Dude.
Yeah.
I heard him get out of his chair earlier, and his knees just were like, they were cracking
Like
and
a
popping.
bag of potato chips.
Yeah, he's like, ugh.
He's married with a kid. He walks around and dust flies off him. He is just archaic. That's okay. We still love him.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Love's the word you can use.
Okay, so why do you think Tendril... was it actually that fun to prog?
It was for me. That was sweet. That boss was
I
awesome.
thought that boss was infuriating.
It was so fast-paced.
Like actual rage bait.
I mean, dodge a laser.
I thought it was a lot of fun, actually. Yeah, there are a lot of ways you can make unique plays that are really sick and save the raid. I feel like
it was like a combination of group coordination and personal responsibility.
Right.
That felt so good when everybody got it right.
And you had JPC.
It was also like
his flying debacle.
It was like an
That was
8-minute
funny.
fight, but it felt like a 40-minute fight because it was just so intense the whole time. Like
All
the
right.
boss started and it did not stop.
What's the worst penultimate fight?
Stone Legion
KT?
Generals, not close.
Oh
not
yeah,
close to
never
close.
mind. It's definitely Stone Legion Generals. Never
I
mind.
think it could be Kel'Thuzad.
Kel'Thuzad is bad
Kel'Thuzad
for
is
different
bad.
reasons.
But
Yeah, I mean, yes
Dude,
and no.
Stone Legion Generals is
when
rage
you
bait.
show up to a worst penultimate boss competition and your opponent is Stone Legion Generals, oh no.
No, it is Stone Legion Generals and it's not close. You're absolutely right.
Okay.
All right, let's see how this new strategy works. We again have the 8 world markers all down in basically an X or an hourglass sort of shape through the middle of the room. And we've got some of these purple orbs to basically move on to some of these markers. We need to get 5 total broken, so we need to find a way to fit 3 in on one side and 2 on the other. You can see the first frontal going towards the entrance of the room. The next will have to go towards exit, so we're going to go on 2 world markers and between them with the third.
Yeah, clearing this next set of 3 out here. 3 purple in the back and 2 in the front should be giving us a 5 stack here. So 2 sets of 5 being cleared out. Now we're going to have that guillotine coming up after this 7 goes. Actually, a 6 stack there. We're going to have this guillotine coming out now. So the gateway's been moved to the side. Yep,
Yeah.
taking out right there to give a bit of leeway for like just the room being more clear and also not having the raid to move from that large guillotine pool that leaves behind.
So the idea here is we do a guillotine on one side, and we're focusing first on building the orb formation on the other side. And now we have a little bit of leeway, a little bit of breathing room to get these set up on the other side. So this isn't one of those strategies like we were briefly flirting with of trying to be able to set up all of the orbs while that guillotine was resolving. We are instead conceding, no, we're going to do the second one after that big green circle explodes. And they've done it nicely this time around. We do not have a battle res for THD here. Scott in a world of pain as well, but able to stabilize. This boss does auto those tanks very hard.
I think that one of the low-key most difficult parts of phase 1 are the axe grinder's ability. Like, I feel like while it is subtle, I think that the space denial and the fact that they kind of constantly just shift around in unpredictable ways makes this first phase so much harder.
They're heat
I mean, look right now. Yeah, I mean, they're both just like seeking out the entire melee pack at this point. Like, it adds a subtle nuance to this pull or fight where no pull's the same.
Correct.
You have to learn how to adapt to it. We unfortunately lose both Cindy and Shaq here as well. We can stagger on a bit longer. This next clear should work with a 6 stack, 2 purple and 4 green. But unfortunately, as Shine goes down here as well, these there's 3 grinders in melee here. Like, there's very little room to move.
Sometimes I guess you just lose.
That is not nice at all. You can see how much damage it deals to non-tank players.
Dwelling on
we
the
got
boss.
4
What
of
are we
them.
doing?
So
the blender there under the boss.
Part of the reason that this can happen is because you're not moving the boss, right? Like, if the boss was... Like, what they're going for is they're going for stationary positions for the mythic orbs.
Like, you need to have the boss stationary so that it's a predictable place.
But you also need the boss.
Orbs.
But you also need the boss to move to be dynamic based on the axe grinders, right?
I think you just have to dodge him. It's like Kevin's glaives, right? Like,
the
boss has to be somewhere for other reasons, and you are dodging the glaives. These are slower moving than the glaives, but they move more randomly and can very much stay in the same position.
Yeah, they are
for a while.
unpredictable, and I think that that's
Correct
like
me
a
if I'm wrong.
weird
The glaives don't despawn on Mythic either, correct? That was a thing in early PTR. They despawn on Heroic, I think, right?
I do not
I'm seeing
remember.
an increasing number of them.
Yeah,
over the course
I
of this
don't think they
phase,
go
so
away. So
I'm
there's
a
like
little
your-
worried.
There's
a little worried about
DPS
that.
check as well, or a soft
And hey, that
DPS
would be a
check.
reason to push early if possible rather than stopping DPS. If you could remove a set of those axe grinders from the fight, that would be really phenomenal, although I'm not 100% sure that you can.
There's a lot, and they're not going away. We know that much.
Do you guys want to take a quick look at the damage meter and see how the see how everything's stacking up there on that first pull?
That bug fix.
They bug fix Sub Rogue, and
Well, it looks like assassination.
and he spawns in assassination and tops the meters.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Why did Aya pin a message that say there's something terribly wrong with these casters?
Well, mentally, that's probably pretty true, actually.
Maybe it was when she was talking about our ages.
I'm going to scroll back and find that, actually.
Here's a zoom in. Thank you, production. So we got Exile atop the meets at 197K.
It's crazy that United Kingdom's in 12th, but yet we have 14 DPS.
Yeah, well, there were some that were dead for a little while. Yeah, THD, I think, one of the earlier to go down on that pull. So this is just from one pull. But yeah, you can see the Hunters and the Warriors really earning their place here. And then the Mage is a little bit lower. Now, 2 caveats in favor of the Mages. One, they are job doers, right? They are people that are great at doing the orbs. Same with the Devourer that isn't even on these visible meters right now. One of the other DPS being put in the dirt by the United Kingdom. And then also, the Arcane Mages, they are going to ascend in that Lust Burn phase, we do expect. So that's going to be another strength for that spec, although Arms Warrior also very good in P3. So I would not be surprised if the final meters on this fight are like Arms, MM, Arcane, another MM,
You'll see
Arcane,
Demo high.
Rogue, something like that.
You'll see Demo like I think top 2 or 3.
Yeah,
like,
Demo
it just
is certainly
ascends
possible.
in phase 2 in the damage amp. It's just like I was sitting there last night, like I'm just hitting my buttons like normal. I'm just like ascending in the entire final phase. Like I think it'll be up there with like Rogue and Warrior. It's surprising how good that spec is now in this fight.
I do wonder what the theory is behind the Prot Paladin from Yips, because we know it isn't bringing a raid buff. It is, so you do have like a bubble taunt that is really nice.
What would you play?
On Heroic, it's really nice to have a bubble taunt for like that. There's one really hard part in P3 where you can just have your tank be bubble taunted and immune and take one of the frontals and be in absolutely no danger and like sack somebody else. But like, is that worth a tank spot that could potentially fill a raid buff, right? Like you could play a VDH there and then drop the Devourer and play, you know, another mage, for instance.
Oh, okay. You're saying, oh, I'm not so certain they have a 5th mage.
Yeah, it's possible that there's just number of character constraints. The 3rd Arms Warrior, another option for that.
Okay, they definitely do have that.
Yeah, we know they have access to that if they want it. But that's the question for me, because we already have a Paladin in Dryny, so I'm not sure that the prop Paladin is necessary for the buff. And I don't see, unlike Twin Fangs, I don't see what the non-buff utility that's being brought by that Paladin is.
It really could be just like something simple like sack and spell wording to help.
Yeah, I believe it. Sack and spell wording are they're both good. And if that's the idea, then I'm here for it.
Yeah. It is a little bit atypical to have like a redundant
I wonder
role
if
in the
there's
tank.
something more that in the later phases that it's playing for.
Thoughts on 3rd Presevoker?
Yeah, I mean, drop Dryny for a Presevoker does sound like an improvement if we're going to keep the Paladin. Nothing against Dryny, but Presevoker is not normally in this current stage. But it looks like there is another consideration here for Team Liquid. Scott, taking a look at the
no, man, please. No, please.
Dungeon Journal.
I'm begging.
Now, you might see the leaderboard and see, 6 of 8. I thought there were 9 bosses this tier.
Please, no.
There are, and Nimrissa still I don't think has been killed yet. I don't know if anybody has gotten that boss yet. It was nerfed again on the reset, but I think it's about equally as difficult as these mid-raid bosses.
No, please stop.
I don't think it's
Stop looking at the loot.
I mean, look, it's got a haste first ring. That's probably calling to Scott like the Green Goblin mask. That's a very haste-heavy ring. Very nice stats for the old tanks.
No, he just passed time on the break. There's no chance to go Nimrissa at this point. It's 1 out of 6 loots.
Okay, you say there's no chance. I think there's always a chance.
Okay, there's a very minuscule chance. What do you really need to go there for at this point? I mean, it can't be the loot. We're not at a point where we're hitting an DPS check
Look,
either.
have you ever geared up? It's so fun to gear.
Oh, yeah.
If they want to, okay, so there's a couple of reasons that you would go to Nimrissa. First off, if the boss is bugged in some capacity and you're like, waiting for a bug fix.
Okay, sure.
It's hard for us to really tell. Like, obviously,
I haven't heard any of that from the Monster Energy listens we've done so far, but of course, we don't have full uptime on listening to them.
Yep.
Sure.
Second reason you go do it, if you want your analysts to actually have a crack at, like, devising a strategy while you're doing something, and you really just need to sit there with, like, a raid plan open and just, like, draw, right?
Right. Or, you're switching your comp around, something like that. We can see, actually, the raid is adjusting now. We've had a Hearthstone come out from the United Kingdom.
Bro.
Gibbs is offline.
25 people
Swap into a DK.
25 people are entering the raid.
Yeah, Dranako joining the raid there on another Warlock.
This is getting spicy.
Also rejoining the raid. And Scott is flying towards Nimrissa's Tidebound Grotto rather than the Venomous Abyss.
Are there nerfs that came into the grotto right now?
There were ones that came in on the weekly reset.
If they hit with another round of nerfs, that'd be so sick.
I don't see anything currently, no.
Let's see. Yeah, I also haven't seen any, but let me investigate. But yeah, I think, I mean, here's the thing. I think even just with the HP nerf that it got on the reset, it got a 10% HP nerf. They wiped it 14% to Enrage in a split last week. So just with the 10% HP nerf and a little bit of gear, they already would basically have killed it that time. So let's see how they decide to go about this. Yeah, I can see Nick going for a little swimmy swim here. Down towards the grot.
Don't. That's just a disgusting word. I don't even know why.
The grot short for grotto event from your guild is like insane. Dratus just procced this new vocal stem for this entire patch.
It's inescapable, man. I can't stop it.
He
the grotty abyss.
He just hits everything as shorthand, and then he just goes, yeah, short for grotto or whatever. You're like,
the grotty A. There you go.
Yeah.
It's actually just diabolical.
Tidy G. That's where they're zoning into right now.
He hit his guild the other day with dodge to the L, short for left. And like in the same sentence, and I'm just like, what are you doing?
That's called raid leading. That's how you raid lead heroic Ula'tek. I don't know what to tell you.
He said it so serious too. He was like, it wasn't even like, oh, thought out. It was like, oh yeah, this is instinct, baby.
That's right.
I'm actually really curious why we would pivot to Tidebound Grotto. Like, maybe there is a bug.
I'm telling you, bugs, or they're hitting the biggest raid plan of all time, and they just want something to do while they're trying to reinvent the strategy for phase one.
Your evokers are carrying your healing. Maybe one of them is missing a Tidestone Heroic, even something like that. Oh man, get one of those on Myth 1 out of 6. Don't mind if we do. Grab one of those. Get a nice shield for one of Yips's shield tanks, perhaps. Nice little Myth 1 out of 6 shield could be good. a lot of different things that are valuable to grab from this raid instance. So you're right, Kalmazi, they are myth 1 out of 6, but you know, at some point you're going to want the full power of gear that's available this reset, and that does involve the Tidebound Grotto.
Right. I mean, you might have a handful of trinkets laying around already that can help you increase the eye level for free
Yeah.
a bit. But, I mean, technically this leaderboard says 6 out of 8. It should be 6 out of 9.
That's right.
Marissa is part of this
Oh,
tier.
nice.
This would theoretically be a world first kill if we do
Nice.
claim this boss.
That's right,
Plus,
yeah.
we're substantially stronger than we were a few days ago as well.
I mean, this is probably a slightly easier world first to claim than Coiled Altar. And, you know, Liquid, we don't have any world first yet this tier.
Would this
so
be 9 raids in a row?
We need, yeah, exactly.
We have one. We have Entomb Sentinels.
The, what was that? Was that us? Okay.
It was us, yeah.
All right, nice. Whew.
Yeah,
On board.
We're on the board. It's okay. We're
All
on
right.
the board.
All right, yeah, I was worried.
Yeah, it's
Wow, Liquid, Echo, and Method all with
Consequence got Consequence got 1, XD got 1, Liquid got 1, Method got 2, Echo got 1.
Yeah, it's, you know, call it a draw.
Full house.
Yeah.
What an odd raid tier.
Indeed.
Like, So, eye level on Coral Altar is what? Right around 318, I believe you said?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, 318.7, actually almost 319.
And so what might be happening here is there might be some crest spends, and maybe there are people for whom an item drop from Tidebound Grotto would change what their crest spend would want.
Oh wow, Scott is logging onto a DK. I wonder if we're actually trying to swap up the tank comp, or
could be.
Alternatively, could just be Nimrisa special, and we need
Yeah, Nimrisa,
DKs.
the DKs are good for. So if your tank isn't planning to get any items from it, then the DK does make sense to play for making this fight easier. You can see Nick having a little look at the loot table from Nimrisa. That Wavecaller's Sea Stone, the most notable item from this loot table.
Okay, so last Coral Altar poll, 318.78. Do you want to guess their eye level when they pulled this boss before reset a couple days ago?
Nimrisa?
Yeah.
Before reset,
309.
307.6.
306.3. So
Oh.
they've gained about, what, 12 eye levels plus an additional nerf came into this boss?
Yeah.
It should.
It's toast.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be very
Well,
challenging.
they missed the damage check, and they were running like 4 tanks and doing weird stuff last time.
Yeah.
There has been a reduction in the number of one of the Murlocs that spawns as well.
Was there a health nerf that came into the boss?
Yeah,
Yes,
there's a
10%.
10% health
Okay.
nerf this week.
Yeah.
They needed to hit Abyssal Rain like 2 more times, I think.
Yeah, Abyssal Rain was nerfed once midweek last week, but hasn't been since. So the version that you saw Liquid and Echo fail to kill last week, the Abyssal Rain damage is still that nasty.
The Frost Bomb as well, also
Yeah.
insane. Yeah.
Got a 40% nerf last week, still
One-shotting.
way more powerful than any Myth 1 out of 6 mechanic has any right to be, but luckily Presevokers are powerful, so...
Just think about it like this. You get Myth 1 out of 6 loot from your vault for doing a 10, or you can kill Nimrisa Wavecaller.
Yeah.
It's also not just raw DPS they're gaining, though. They're gaining a lot of survivability.
Yeah.
Like 12 eye levels is a lot of stamina.
Yeah,
and healers are stronger as
the
well.
raid rotting out is just going to be a lot less of a problem, so yeah, you can see...
323 evokers in the raid at this point, like...
Looks like we got Cryptics on a DK in here as well as Scott. Yips' DK is in the raid, but not online.
A tank swap would be interesting on Coral Altar, though, harkening back to what we were talking about 10 minutes ago. I mean,
Lots of different candidates for tanks that would be good, and I think Prop
guess.
Pally... I don't know, I kind of feel like it was just like he was on a Prop Pally already, and they were just doing the fight, and there was no need for any specific tank. But I don't know for sure.
I mean, is there a world Vengeance can help with the tank with the orbs as well?
Yeah, I think VDH would be great at doing the purple orbs.
Okay.
Look, we're getting a lot of unique stuff with this fight.
Yeah, Yips is currently on a VDH for this one, so he might be the recipient of that haste versus ring.
So the
Haste versus, very
boss's
good stats for a lot of
health went down by 10%, and their damage went up by 10% since then, basically.
Yeah, and their health's also
And the Murlocs
gone
move.
up
I mean, the boss
nicely.
should be pretty free, honestly. At that point. The biggest issue was losing a random DPS to an Abyssal Rain cast later on with that 4 or 5 stack, which just snowballed because they're running out of time for Murlocs. And
More of a question is why? Like, why are they killing the fight?
It has to be, yeah. So, Sea Stone is a tiny bit better than Gebo's bag for casters, but I mean, I would assume at this point most have either coined the boss or...
I mean, this fight is like 50% harder than Lost Explorers.
Okay, well, sure.
Well, they can't kill Lost Explorers again.
Yeah.
Unless.
I mean, there could be a handful of slots. Tattles, I don't know, man. We're all here. We're all locked in. I mean, Scott was looking at tank gear, though, correct? I would
looking at
assume
the items,
this
yeah.
might just be for Yips's DH. I mean, I feel like they're
They weren't playing either of these tanks on their
No, yeah, I think
Folds.
Scott is
That's
in
what
on the
I'm saying.
PK to make the fight easier.
Yeah.
But Yipson on the DH makes me think that maybe he would receive...
For Coral Altar.
Maybe it's the ring. I think the ring is the most likely piece of tank loot from this particular one, aside from the shield, which none of the tanks that are in are shield tanks.
I mean,
also an offhand, I think, from here. A couple of landmines in the loot table that really make this one an unfortunate bonus roll target.
Can you imagine a sinister bonus roll on Nimrissa Wave Caller for a world first? I mean, if you're in that spot, maybe.
Yeah, maybe some of the casters can. It's like
it's a
so
bad coin. It's a bad coin.
It's such a bad bonus roll compared to Ula'tek for. I guess Ula'tek also has a landmine, but a lot less than Nimrissa does.
At the same time, like if they do want a VDH in for Coral Altar, and we don't assume you're going to see a VDH on Ula'tek, is it a coin angle for Yips? It might actually be.
Yeah, I mean, if you are, that's the thing though, is how do you know you don't want a VDH for Ula'tek?
Exactly.
But also, even if you realize it, if you know you don't want it for Coiled Altar, then now this is your only thing you can coin, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no other boss
Right.
you're going to kill on that character. But yeah, the VDH coin on Coiled Altar is pretty nice. Zul'jan's Guillotine Technique, or the one-handed, very rare, Amanrusa, the other one. Not Maze Roa, but the slightly less famous, slightly more disappointing to see in the loot table, twin. Also a very good item, though, for the people that can use it. It looks like they're going up to 24 players now. Let's see if they go for the full 25.
Gotta go for the full 25.
I expect they will.
I mean, it's 5 pieces of gear.
Yeah.
That's right. I mean, hey, 80% of the time, it's 5 pieces of gear with 24 people, and a 5th person can do M+.
I see.
That's even better. Oh, my goodness, Nick. Downs the last of that blue Hawaiian.
It's that was crazy.
I mean, the M cutoff's in, what, a few hours? You got to get him in when you can.
I mean, I think he makes his own rules.
The M cutoff, yeah, there was a couple tiers where it was a hard cutoff at like 2.
It was crazy that he did something so natural.
Yeah.
If you drink 90% of your monster and there's only 10% left, that other 10%, it can go straight down the hatch too.
Exactly. It's much like killing Nimrissa once you've done 90% of your farm for the week, right? You just got to show up, collect that last little bit of farm.
Go through the...
You've done all the rest. May as well down the hatch. 1 sea stone. Thank you very much. Maybe 2. Not feeling too greedy.
So pull count wise here, what do you think? One shot? Little one shot?
I think it'll be a one shot today, yeah.
I think actually it'll be a one shot probably. I think the
Although
power
they
gain
are
is
down on
substantial.
GKs than they were when they did it last. Ooh, Scott actually... Oh, no, it's Shay. Okay, Shay on Alienware PC. Scott is on... What even is that character name in the top left of those frames?
I can't tell.
It's gone now, yeah, because he's got that add-on that renames everybody to their actual names. Very useful when
Wait, did somebody just slam a Vantis?
Feel bad, dude? Feel bad, man? Can't actually tell.
Somebody just slammed a Vantis, so we got
that,
to be on like
probably
an
some
alt.
alts in here, yeah.
THE Lock R, I think it's an alt.
Oh, that's good. Maybe we're doing splits.
Stop.
Okay, I mean, you can split this boss. Like, I was assuming when they came back, they would split it. I mean, so you're not, like, being saved to any weird lockout by splitting this boss. You can bring multiple characters in and feed mains, right? I mean...
Yeah, it sounds good to me. I mean, but hey, look, it's been a long 18 hours since we did any splits. I've been fiending for some splits.
It's crazy that you giggled like the moment that you started to say that because you knew it was insane.
You just proc chat just flying by.
Oh, man.
Man, it's not even a bad comm. It's true. They're getting ready for some splits. We got the world markers coming down, thrown haphazardly around the edges of the room.
I'm saying one shot. I think it's quick. You think one shot is well, Dratno? So
Nah, I'm changing my mind. It's a 3-shot now.
Is it because we said one shot and you want to like fence it?
It's because I've realized that the splits are happening. I was going to fence it. I made a firm, direct call that was against the...
Yeah, but you're subliminally applying that we're wrong so you can be right if it's past one poll. And then you're going to say, yeah, well, I knew it wouldn't be one poll, so it's fine too. That's close enough.
Of course, everybody has the right to try and change the narrative after the fact.
Goes.
But it's a fair prediction.
So please do explain how that's been sitting.
Because he's going to say, well, I knew it wouldn't be one poll. I thought 3 would be a good estimate. But either way, you guys were wrong. It wasn't 1. I was closer with 2 because you guys were over.
So
yeah, but if I just predicted 1, that would be going with you. That would be going with the herd. That would be safe.
What is the definition of fence sitting?
The sheep goes with the herd, but the
maybe it isn't fence
the
sitting,
gazelle
but
roams free.
He's playing the odds to be right and rub it in our face.
What did you just say?
I'm not entirely sure.
I thought you were going to say the shepherd leads the pack or something equally stupid, but you said something even more ridiculous.
This is just third-dimensional thinking, Tettles. You're not on our level, so don't worry about it. It's okay. It's all right.
We got a ready check coming out here.
Oh, Tettles look like I offended him. I'm kidding, Tettles. I'm kidding.
Okay. I think this is the best casting block, personally.
Why? Because I'm lightning rod. Because this
is
just
fun.
Me for 3 hours.
Because I'm having lots of fun.
I sit down and I'm instantly getting shocked for 3 hours from the left and right. Both are just grilling me for 3 hours straight. That's okay.
I think you're projecting, Kalmazi.
It's
you're,
crazy.
You're reading some aggression into.
He's called you a fence sitter twice in this casting vlog.
Fence sitting? I've not been doing anything aggressive towards you.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yet?
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I know where my bread is buttered. I know where my Taco Bell is ordered.
Say, I keep that in mind for tonight.
That's right.
He DM'd me mid-raid last night, sitting right behind me. Talk about tonight?
Yeah.
Like through battle, he could just turn his chair around and ask.
I did.
Talk about tonight?
I was probably one of the closest range B-net whispers that's ever been sent. I think we're 3 feet from each other.
He can scoop back about 6 inches and bump my chair so I know we need something. But
it's crazy that 3 members of the Beefy 5 are out here.
Right.
It was Beefy 4 last night. Zyro's going to bed early.
Yeah, he had to prep for his TFT set release this morning.
Yeah. Riveting.
Yeah. He's been in the caster room there gaming away while watching.
Bro, the last 2 nights in a row, I've been grinding through YouTube videos, staying until 2:30 in the morning.
Oh.
You have been late. Or going to bed
I
late.
know.
Yeah. I've been trying to keep my at least 7 hours of sleep.
It's okay. I got liquid sleep over here.
Oh, you got the red, white, and blue Raz monster.
That's right.
That one was good. I had one of those today, but I'm back on the white monster for M2 of the day.
As it turns out, you don't need that much sleep if you drink 2 monsters a day.
That's right. Oh, a prime sip.
I'll join.
Cheers, chat.
Yeah, I'll cheers to that. I'll cheers to that.
This can's like empty.
No,
like a tin can. Like,
look, it's got some. It's in here sloshing around.
that is so empty.
No, it's got a little left.
It's like the bottom swill for the rest of the can. It's empty. That's the talk about from last night, the bottom of that can.
Couple sips. Dude, you cherish those last sips. You don't want it to be over. But then at the end, you got to smile because it happened, not be sad that the monster is over.
Where's John Monster? We need him in chat right now.
Kalamazoo, we were trying to discuss and figure out what, if you were an animal, what kind of animal you would be earlier. What would you call yourself? Because I considered you more like a raccoon.
You know, I think it's a similar, it's similar to a raccoon. Did you have any thoughts on that, Dratnos, before I answer?
I was thinking like a cat because you kind of bring in like the gifts for us.
Yes.
As a cat does.
Gotcha. So I have the elements of like being, you know, a bit reclusive like a raccoon, but also like, you know, a provider in a sense, but also just going with
And you got an opposable thumb?
Yeah, you do also like sleep 18 hours a day, so that's cat-esque as well.
Oh,
yes.
okay, hold on.
Yes, and I have brown hair. My answer is capybara.
Oh.
Like that Australian dog thing, right?
Yeah, like the one from the Wild Thornberries.
Okay.
A million years ago. You remember that, right?
No.
Yeah.
Capybara burgers. Yeah.
Ooh. Guys, even more exciting than Mythic Nimrissa splits, THD doing some keys.
Guys.
That's right. Mythic plus Keystone Dungeon.
Oh my gosh. Interesting. I'm actually curious as to why they broke at this point then. Like, I mean, unless the boss is bugged or someone needs a good bit of gearing, I actually don't know why they would stop at this point.
Yeah, maybe the call's just been made, hey, everybody get your final pieces of gear. We've seen a little bit of this fight.
Could be.
Let's do some strat stuff, figure things out, and, you know, get the final pieces of power that are outstanding.
Anybody in chat who was listening to comms, can you please explain to me why? I just want to know why.
Someone did say they were going into Grotto for, I saw it in chat a few minutes ago, they said they were going in for someone, I think Smacked they said, but I don't know exactly. Smacked needed gear, something about Smacked.
Gear for a 5th healer. Oh!
that could make
could
sense.
be
Yeah,
it.
try and do a little 5
Okay,
healing.
look, all right, if we're swapping up healer, sure.
There's a lot of healer loot from that.
Interesting. So, okay, so what do you slot out for 5th healer? Is it Yips to the VDH and Shaq out? Or is that 4th mage swap for a 5th healer?
I'm not so certain that we could take out a mage. I don't think we could take out a hunter.
Oh, well, double hunters.
So
double
it could in theory be warrior.
Could be the Devourer if you then swapped Yips to the VDH.
Yeah.
That's a possibility.
I just said that. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I said it more confidently and, you know, loudly. You can always say it first, but saying it louder is
okay.
it's a winning strategy.
It's crazy that he's now gaslighting you after hitting you with the Zyrotic.
It's pronounced gaslighting.
Oh, okay, of course.
Okay.
One of those Murlocs about to bubble there.
So wait, what is Smacked on? What character?
It's not a priest there.
You want a second priest.
Yeah, so the priest does bring the PI, which is actually a lot of
That's good damage.
on
Dark
both
damage,
Coiled
yeah.
Altar and Ula'tek, actually. The PI is a huge amount of damage, so that is competitive with the Prez Evoker damage, but is it competitive with the healing is my question.
I was thinking like another Prez, but also...
I was considering as well a Mistweaver, right? You could play Smacked Mistweaver, something he's known for.
And Lob Trill.
And then you can Lob Trill, right? Which, Trill's great. is Windwalker.
He is
on
under
that
geared a
play.
bit. Well, his eye level is lesser than
Yeah,
anything
he's
else. We don't know
maybe
if
got
it's
some
been
grinding
sent or
to do.
not. Yeah.
I think that Trill needs the bonus roll on the boss, if I had to
Ooh.
guess.
Possibly. Sipping a thing. He might not have sent crafts or crests at this point either yet.
Oh, Murloc's nearly making it there.
Yeah, I mean, just getting knocked back last second. There's one in the bubble. Look at him swirling. You see him?
Oh. Uh-oh.
It's a great visual. It's like the circus
Yeah.
ball.
Guys, it's over.
That is not good news. We're going to get a Berserker here on this bubble pop, plus a large dot. Is this going to be survivable here? I mean, it's a myth 1 out of 6 boss. Surely it doesn't just instantly wipe you for making one mistake. Let's see. Here comes that bubble pop.
Yeah, that encroaching wall. Here's the pop coming
Bang.
out. Really big damage
And
in
there's
the
that-
raid here.
Yeah, 2 Berserkers. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's over.
I mean, we're alive for now. But look at this pulsing raid damage.
Pulsing
It's
damage on
truly
them. They
insane.
die so fast. Oh, each of those ticks is so scary.
Dude.
Oh, they did it. Okay, all right, we're good. Yeah, see?
Hold on,
It's
we did
fine.
wipe.
Yeah, no problem.
Boss is in a good state.
This is how it should have
12
been.
more eye levels makes a difference.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boss is at about 55% coming out of that burn as well, which is substantially lower than last time. That massive increase of 318 from 306 has made a pretty big difference here. But the question is, can we maintain through these additional stacks of Abyssal Rain coming in, which you see one right here, Barry being committed here as well. This raid damage is insane. We lose 4 or 5 players here. We lose Trill, Smack goes down. Holy moly. There's just so much damage. Like, that range is still insane. How is it like this?
Yeah, this fight is awesome. I think it's great. I think it's great they just put a little prank in there this tier. Just like a, hey, Mythic Raiders, here's a fun one. Enjoy.
Lord have mercy.
All right, with a few players dead,
It's
including
over.
a tank, we are in a lot of trouble here.
It is over.
I think there's not much of a way to continue without that battle res or that tank. You can see, actually, it looks like a DPS taunt coming out to try and keep this pull going. Yeah, you can see the DH there dancing around, but Sang going to be going down as well. The rest of the raid soon to follow.
right.
So the one-shot prediction looking rather foolish now, Kalamazzi. Now, with my prediction of 3, what I was really saying there was that it would be at least more than 1.
Right,
So
yes.
whatever number we get to here, I'm feeling pretty good about my guess.
Okay. Is it close? What if it's 2? We're both in the middle, though. 1 and
true.
3.
True, yeah. If it's 2, we can
That's
call
the
it a
true
draw.
fence sitter position.
Yeah, I should have taken 2, for
Yeah,
sure.
that would have been smart. The boss is considerably lower than it was last time, though. We had that second like encroaching wave set coming
Yeah.
in. The boss is like 45%. So I mean, this really shouldn't take more than a couple pulls.
Yeah, a little bit more of a focus on the ads would allow them to save a little bit more of those cooldowns for the burn, which would be really nice.
Somebody in chat just types world boss in liquid wipes.
Yeah, you would be surprised.
So we call it a world boss. It's not really a world boss. There is a world difficulty, which then in that case, yes, it drops LFR gear and is a world boss in the conventional sense. But this is more similar to, Rotmeyer.
No, it is not similar to that at all.
Okay, it's similar to Rotmeyer.
It should be.
If Rotmeyer's brother took over and decided to...
Yeah, hand them the controller.
Yeah, this boss, I mean...
I don't think it's been killed yet still, right?
No, this would be a world first theoretically. You wouldn't see the leaderboard move at all, but it would still be a world first if we're able to claim this boss, which I think it dies in a couple
It's
years.
it is more challenging than probably 5 of the bosses in the raid.
Yeah, it's probably on par with like the difficult...
I suspect it's easier than Twin Fangs.
I suspect it's somewhere between
different
Twin Fangs and
reasons, yeah.
Scissorak.
Remember,
yeah.
there are some alts in here as well because they are planning to have the option to split this at least later on this reset. So, or maybe even all right now. Maybe we'll have a nice little evening of Nimrissas.
Yeah.
That'd be so
That would be
exciting.
good because I had a little bit of enough progression there.
Yeah.
An hour and a half of Coiled Altar, that's enough for me. Another week of splits, please.
Yeah. I mean, Max's stream title yesterday was "You love splits, just admit it."
Yeah, I think today was
He knew.
be honest, you miss splits.
Yeah, I know what's going to happen here. What we're going to do, we're getting our fill of splits in again. We're going to split Nimrissa 5 times, maybe 6 or 7, who knows. M plus for a couple hours here. Yep, chat, there you go.
No,
and
no,
then
no,
we're
no.
fully amped back up.
Stop.
For Coral Altar Pulse Night, we're going dark.
Oh, yeah, that sounds
quick
good.
Little GN, quick little GN, chat.
Yeah.
That's how it's going to be. I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you.
this
No, it is.
happen to me?
Actually, I have no idea. I don't think that'd be the case. So.
Oh,
That
man.
would be awesome, though.
No, it wouldn't be. What do you mean?
That would be, could you imagine if just all 3 guilds go dark and we just got a nice little...
No. Stop.
I was low-key surprised Method went dark for Scissorak when they killed that boss
worked
20
out
years
nicely,
ago.
though, for them.
It did. I think you do that if you're trying. I mean, They want world first. I feel like they would put in some more eyes in the stream as well if they stream that.
Yeah, well, their
boss.
clever plan then to be the only guild streaming Coiled Altar for a while worked out
That's true.
nicely.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they're bringing it, man.
They want world
cool to
first,
see.
but if they can't get first, then second is what they want to be.
Wise words.
Yeah, there you go.
Zhang doing a good job here of goalieing those last few Murlocs from the central bubble.
Dev spamming deep breath.
Yeah, it
is
looks
insane.
The Saptor form version of it as well is so funny. It looks like this time around, though, we very successfully prevented any of the Murlocs from reaching that bubble. So this Frost Explosion should be a lot less scary, which means they should have a lot more defenses available to commit to the Abyssal Rain, which we do know is coming.
Yeah, should be coming in a few moments here as well. The boss is at 61%. That next alluring bubble being cast here. We have the Abyssal Rain. I think it's Abyssal Rain 4 coming up pretty soon here with this next set of Murlocs spawning in as well. And it's not just the rain; it's those frost bomb pops that you have to that basically take care of at the same time as the rain coming out, because you're on a pretty short timetable for clearing them all out, or they just pop and do insane raid damage, right?
Absolutely. As you could see them aim that tank frontal at the frost puddles across the room there. Now, fun thing about that tank mechanic is it's supposed to clear those, but it does not always in practice.
Yeah, Atlas was talking about it being like an odd, like pulsing, like server time check. Maybe like you have to like swing the beam
like
around
once
to clear.
per second, it checks the very middle of the line box and then clears. You can see they got some of that frost patch in front of the boss, but not even all of it there with that use of the frontal water spout. Moving the boss now into position to catch this next spawn of Murloc.
The fact that he knows that, and the fact that, like, as WoW players, we know to look for things like that is also remarkable.
Yeah, there you can see again. Okay, we're able to actually clear all those. Nice. All right, so maybe that's a little bit improved now from the version that we had last week, where it was almost impossible to actually
once
clear.
per server tick or whatever.
Yeah, a sizable chunk of that water.
Indeed. Cleaning up this last bit of Murlocs here. There's that next Abyssal Rain cast. Big damage in the raid coming out here. The Bubble's committed there as well. We make it through with all 25 alive here. We're going to have that next Whirlpool set coming in about 10 seconds here. The boss is at 40%, though. I think we very likely beat the third Whirlpool set, or are very close to being right at the cutoff when it comes in for the next time around.
Yeah, at a certain point, you can just go boss as well.
You definitely can, yeah. I mean, the Murlocs are in the middle of the bubble pops, basically, right? So you've got, like, a bit of leeway to full burn boss to stop moving a bit. Yep, that Whirlpool being resolved there. Bubble pops as well. No Murlocs join the fight this time. The boss is at 35%, which, yeah, I mean, you probably have to deal with one more set of Murlocs, I would assume, here, and then you just go boss.
I think it's maybe 2 sets, but just to be safe, but...
Sure.
What was the enrage, 9 something, right?
I think it's like 7:30, I think.
Oh,
we're way ahead of the enrage.
I thought the enrage was, like, way longer than that.
I think it was like 7:30. I could be wrong. But yeah.
Very nasty boss with this the tuning that we had last week. 10% off the boss's HP, though, was a big deal, plus the extra loot that we've got this week. A lot of those frost bombs behind the boss, you can see an AMZ coming down, and they'll probably do all
darkness
the pops
as well
inside that AMZ darkness. Sang, though, having to leave the safety of those cooldowns for that double deep breath.
Quad disintegrate looks so sick, though, too.
Yeah, that does look very awesome, and those Murlocs made short work of. Again, that bubble protected, meaning we will be safe to do another one of those whirlpools. Ping coming out to indicate where to go to catch this next spawn of Murlocs. Another one of the nerfs that did come in was a reduction from the trio of nasty Murlocs to a duo only this time around. That frost scale.
That is a massive nerf, by the way.
Yeah, huge nerf to this fight from last time. There you can see both of those frost scales gripped in and taken care of under the boss.
Here comes that Rain 7 cast, though.
Taking strategy here as well, just to get access to a little bit more power. Again, the Blood Death Knight with the extra either Mass Grip or A-Bomb Limb.
I think it's the A-Bomb Limb that they're looking for, right?
It is stronger for the goals of like gathering a lot of far mobs, as long as you don't care about pixel stacking them all instantly. But
the boss is low.
Yeah, Nimbrissa very low here. We're going to have one more of these. This could be Liquid closing in on a world first here of Tidebound Grotto.
I think it very well might be. The boss is 7%. This last set of swirling whirlpools comes out. We have time. All you do is just resolve this whirlpool set. Don't get cleaved, and the boss is going to die here.
Trinket.
Murlocs here. You pop whatever else you have. The boss is sub 5%. This is going to fall. And it looks pretty easy, too. This is easily splittable. 2% on Wave Caller here.
Yeah, just cast a bubble here. Nothing else is going to happen.
Show me the trinket.
2 sea stones.
Please. It's Wish. It's literally nothing.
Wow, it is
It's all a bunch of garbage.
Wow. That was something. Nimbrissa Wavecaller.
It technically is.
Taken down.
Is that an Alienware world first?
It is. Technically, it's an Alienware world first.
That's right.
You won't see it on the leaderboard, but it's a world first, trust me.
Narrowbar Palace. Liberation of Undermine. Manaforge Omega,
Spore
the Dream Rift, Void Spire, March on Keldanas, Sporefall, and now the Tidebound Grotto. Team Liquid with the 8-peat.
We are so back.
Big W. Yeah, not the best loot, though. There's no ring. There's no trinket.
8 raids in a row. The dynasty continues.
Incredible. And you know what? It's time for some more splits of it, probably.
I was going to ask, you think we
run it back
again? Or
yeah, let's just run a bunch of these Nimrissas over and over again now that it has gone from impossible to splittable in the span of a few days here.
So...
Oh, it's a break time. Never mind.
I guess
Even better.
I guess the question is, was that... How bad was that, right?
Yeah, what were we looking for?
If we were literally just looking for gear for Smack's character, so he could come in for to be the 5th healer, that could have been maybe not that fantastic.
Yeah, I didn't see what armor type the off pieces were. You know, maybe he was just looking for somewhere to put myth crests into. If you craft a 2-handed staff and you don't get assigned any loot, especially if you don't have a great bonus roll or a great vault available,
vault,
you really did want access to some crest dump. So any decently budgeted off piece, right? You know, chest piece, legs would be great. Trinkets, rings, necklaces, all fine as well. Any of those that he could have equipped would have been really big if he was missing that.
All right. As well, we also filmed some 1v1s on some Alienware ultra-wide monitors, and we've been slowly showing those off throughout the weekend. I had one with Atlas where I think it was legal, but, you know, it's up for debate. It sounds like we have one right now where we're going to be watching Dratnos versus Zyronic and going to be casting over that.
Yeah, this is fun. Me and Zyra, we had a little handshake agreement. So we were choosing each other's talents, and we just took the top of our talent trees in both cases. So you guys can see what unfolded with that.
So we are going to be casting over this as well.
So we've got some builds.
You're playing Guardian.
called the
Okay.
top
You're playing
builds.
Guardian jersey.
Wow, that jersey makes you look jacked.
He is. You haven't seen?
Trees.
That's one word for it.
Jim Marks,
I'm cultivating mass.
Yeah, we both
for BlizzCon.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's
There's Frank in his fun little jersey as well.
These are the
yeah, I've
talents
got,
you
I've got
chose?
a couple of red
Yeah, look,
talents.
the
as
red
well,
talents
which is
as
a
well.
thing
You
in
can
my
get in the
hero
Druid of the
tree
Claw
that
there.
don't-
Those
I
don't
don't
work.
have the things that they work
We
with.
actually gave him
You played
talent.
Guardian Druid?
I believe
Wait, hold on. Would you like some health stones?
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
You offering him health stone? Okay, dude, okay. Zyra, what are we doing? I don't think Zyra really even wanted to win this.
I can't use them. I'm in faction. That's good.
So, is this the
All right.
semifinals between you guys?
I believe it is customary to bow.
This is round 1? Okay.
I can't do it.
Oh, yeah, that one's removed. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I gotta get prepped. Oh, I don't have gateway. Oh, we're going.
Oh, I'm not used to doing this without my my mouse with all its buttons on it. My side buttons.
Oh, you kicked me. Uh-oh. Wait, is Affliction kind of good or what?
All right, how about a taste of the haymaker? Pow! Away he goes.
Wait, I think I'm supposed to cast Fear a lot.
Oh no no
That's
no!
what they do.
That's
But I
that's
can't
not
do it
good.
because you're a bear.
Yeah.
That's a little unfortunate.
Hit another frenzied regen. Oh.
Oh, I can horrify you. That's sick.
My interrupt is on 9, so you get a little bit of a tell that I'm about to interrupt you because you'll see my hand come off my mouse.
I
Bang.
heard there were a lot of problems from our other casters. Like they were all using MMO mice and they don't have those here.
We have a lot of MMO mouse in the
Oh god, the haunt. They buffed that. No.
By the way, that heals me. You want to pick that?
Which one, haunt?
No,
Dark Harvest?
The other one.
Okay. Oh gosh.
Wait, that's a shield. I'm gonna run away a little bit.
What? I could see where you ran away because my monitor has 400-degree vision.
Who won?
You won. Okay. Oh wait.
He won. He won.
No.
Did you?
He won. He won.
Sarah, congratulations. You're the winner. Woo!
Ah.
Oh man, it would have been really embarrassing if I lost to it.
Well.
All right.
That was an embarrassing one.
And you can also get your own ultra-wide monitor that has 400-degree vision. That's an estimate, by the way. 400-degree vision at TL.gg/Alienware.
400 radiance of vision.
Oh, okay, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
Yes, yes. Do the secant of that, please.
Yes, 2 pi.
Oh,
maybe.
Impressive.
This is mad.
Yeah, and you can also join Alienware Arena at tl.gg/Alienware for the chance to win the same monitor that we're gaming on here. Well, okay, not the exact same monitor, but like the same monitor.
I'd love the game on it, but I don't have them back there right now. But
And if you want, we'll sign it. Put a big signature on the front.
Yeah, that'd be cool,
On the
yeah.
panel.
Let us know.
It's like the equivalent of keying somebody's car for fun, I think.
What else do people like that kind of stuff?
Could enhance the experience.
Yeah,
You know?
sure.
I'm sorry that this ad read was not that great. It could definitely have been better. tl.gg/Alienware, enter the sweepstakes as well, and get your own ultra-wide monitor today.
Guys, you have to all use tl.gg/Alienware right now so they don't fire us for doing a bad ad
Okay,
read.
if there's also a note, like if there's like a note after you purchase something, tell them that Tuttle sent you.
Yeah. And if anybody from Alienware is watching, 400 degrees of vision is as if you guys want that as a little tagline.
That's a suggestion.
That one's a freebie. No, that's a freebie. You,
Oh, okay.
You can use that one. I relinquish any rights to that.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'll be real. I would love to play an ultra-wide monitor at home. My only issue is like when it comes to streaming, it puts like a bit of a different resolution like on the stream. I think Dorky has one, doesn't he? Right? He plays
An ultra-wide?
Yeah, you have to like
Oh,
change your
yeah.
settings usually, so you are streaming just kind of like in either a subset of what your monitor can see, or you have it as kind of a squished stream. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the field of view is like from what I've heard in WoW and other games,
It's
it's
crazy.
insane.
So the black bars are
Yeah,
like
black
on a
bars.
stream. That's like the noob streamer thing. You have to like Dreadness was saying, just adjust it.
Yeah, you could just cull the edges of your stream a little bit, or the black bars. If you just put stuff in the black bars, right? Like that's where you can put your face, your chat, those kinds of things, right?
I think
that could go in there.
Historically, Scripe would even put like his damage meter and
Yeah,
stuff like that in
exactly.
those.
Put your
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
meters into that spot, and if you have them like over on the edges of your screen, that works perfectly.
Yeah.
Wow. 1 Nimrissa, 1 Alienware 1v1 ultra wide, and THT is already almost done with this Altar of Fangs.
What everybody's looking for in here? It's hard to tell with all the alts
Yeah.
being
So there's a
in
couple of
play.
trinkets, right? There's the Vial of Volatile Venoms, right? Which is it's an int agi trinket or something.
Dude, I see on the other monitor. I'm looking at Scott. They're like clearing trash.
Yeah, it looks like the Venomous Abyss trash either respawned or maybe they soft reset the instance. Because it seems like it's been less than 30 minutes, which is how long it takes for trash to, like for the instance, to soft reset.
Okay,
its
he's
own.
on United Kingdom, so they have to be back in the same ID.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. This is the trash before Coiled Altar that is being done by Scott and the rest of the raid right now. In the meantime, though, THD will get to see what loot we're going to be able to get at the end of this run. It seems like there's not an armor stack here. So
what does he
either
want?
a trinket. There's also a nice ring here.
Ring.
You might be
trinket.
looking for, I think it's a crit haste ring.
The weapon's good, but it will be hero tracking here, which is quite unfortunate. But I mean, if you can get it,
Yeah.
give yourself a weapon.
I feel like you would have. They're not all weapon traders, so I don't think it could be a weapon.
It's like he's already crafted likely at this point. I would assume
Yeah.
it's probably a trinket or ring.
Yeah.
But you just natty loot it first time like I did. That'd be
Yeah,
good.
wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
Weird flex.
Well, you know.
Maybe just practicing Zul'Jan, because Zul'Jan, of course, also the boss of Coiled Altar,
very
so
true, very true,
getting a little bit of a warm-up.
Little vial action. Let's see.
Yeah,
Little
one
vial.
time. Let's see.
Trinket.
Oh no. Okay.
Neck.
Oh, a socket. Okay, hang on.
What's
Oh,
the
but it's
neck?
necklace.
It comes with the socket.
Its neck
You
is
goober.
not bad based on what he has. This is his main character now. I can't really tell. I don't believe it is. It's not terrible.
Oh yeah, he's on THD lock. Looks like.
Is he at 4?
Which I don't know if that was his
No,
main
it is
before.
not.
That is his
Might
main.
I think it is his main, actually,
Okay.
yeah. He had around 911,000 health in raid. He has 870 there, so I'm pretty sure without 4, it's right around there, give or take. So neck, not very good. We have those like Hero Bane reliquaries from Heroic Ula'tek. But hey, it's
something.
15
But yeah, it
gold.
seems like he probably didn't get what he wanted. We'll see if he continues doing M+, because it looks like the raid is forming, and he might be out for a little bit to have some time to farm what he
is
needs.
the catalyst fixed?
Oh, here comes the summon. Okay, so, or the invite.
Ooh, guess not.
So yeah, it looks like he will be in. Actually, maybe not on his main right now, swapping over to another character. Oh no, just relogging. Oh, okay.
Catalyst fix possibly.
Relog to check Catalyst. Let's see it. The
If
pants.
there's a hot fix push, possibly.
If he can catalyze, then he will be able to gain 13 eye levels on pants, which is not bad.
All right, he's doing Catalyst Jutsu. Scratches forehead, adjusts glasses,
Yep.
looks left, looks right,
One
looks
salute,
back
please.
at the monitor here in just a couple of seconds. And hold on, he's about to perform the Catalyst Jutsu. Clicks the Catalyst.
And oh, it's fixed.
W. It is
All right.
fixed. Very nice.
Able to get himself that eye level upgrade on the pants. That's exactly what we wanted to see.
Nice.
And it's already enchanted as well.
318.94.
318.94 with full sockets as well. Every single
Actually massive.
eligible for a socket slot has a socket in it. able to switch over his talents. And yeah, nicely done. Switches into his Lura talents.
Now the question is, how is he going to get to the raid? Because isn't he the summoning?
There's another Warlock that was... They had another Warlock cleared trash so that he could drop the Summoning Stone and then summon THD.
I knew that is dedication to the cause.
Need, yeah.
See, Kalamazzi, I've found a perfect job for you.
What's that? What's that, right? What would it be?
Don't worry about it.
We called that the chauffeur.
Ah, okay. I did valet park cars for a while.
The valet.
Right up my alley, yeah.
The Warlock valet.
Okay. All right. We have 15 minutes left in this shift. Thank God. I am tired of being grilled and ridiculed for 3 hours straight. I love both of you guys. Just kidding.
I love you too, Kalamazoo.
I love you too, buddy.
Oh, what? He said it. He said it. Did you hear him?
Yeah. Clip it.
I don't say it often enough. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Yeah.
Whenever I hang up my calls with Kalamazoo on the phone, I always tell him that I love them.
Now, Dryny is on his shaman once again here.
Look, you never know when the last time you're going to talk to somebody's going to be.
Yep. Opportunistic thinking, opportunistic eating. Two things are very important in life.
Looks like setting up his UI here, which makes you think. So one thing you could do is just have a different character come in to kill the lieutenant for a new chance at a BOE. But it looks like Dryny, I think he already killed it on his shaman because that's what he killed Twin Fangs on.
Yeah.
So
you could lob a shine and then make Dryny log shaman.
You could do that, and then you'd also, because Yips is still playing that prop paladin, that would give you access to another mage or hunter.
I can't
warrior.
imagine Ellie is like a premium spec on this fight.
Yeah, I think it would do pretty well at the intermission burn.
That's about it, though, right?
Right.
Yeah, but beyond that, I think you are pretty anemic.
So what are we bringing in here? Do we have
let's
the fifth
see.
mage?
It's a fifth healer.
Oh, well, okay, the healer swap, sure. Okay.
Yeah, or there's also 3 hunters, 3 mages now, it looks like.
Oh,
too.
is there a third hunt?
No. Nope. That Dranako I got griefed by the shield being hunter-ish colored.
Oh,
so it's 4 mages. Yeah.
So it's the 5th healer.
It's just the 5th healer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we turned Dryny into the shaman, and then we turned a Shine into Smack's priest.
Okay.
Giving us a nice 5 heal attempt at this. I wonder if that'll be enough to. I wonder if you'll have enough damage to kill the fight with 5 heal, or if they'll have to shave back down to 4 later.
That's a problem for
That's a problem for future liquid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It also changes like push cadence a bit. We haven't really even seen like the phase 1 push at this point yet, so it's sort of like
we assume that that's a stop damage phase.
Yeah, which if you're stopping damage anyways, then an extra healer is a great idea.
It probably doesn't matter a whole lot there.
The last phase is certainly that's a big question mark for the 4 versus the 5 because that is not a phase where you were stopping damage. You have to push all the way through.
Yeah.
Because even in phase 2, you stop damage. You can stop damage a little bit.
Well, you
right?
sort of have to if you have ghost up and things too.
Exactly.
Right? Like I don't like these stop start.
Well, no,
it's very odd that
the
it's not part of
ghosts.
the game.
If you're looking at the ghosts, whenever the boss phases, the ghosts get killed.
Do they? Okay.
But if you have an add up, then it's cooked.
What do you mean an ad? The kick ad? Or
yeah, the kick ad.
Yeah, those will survive into the intermission.
Very unfortunate.
But yeah, that might actually be okay on Mythic. On Heroic, it's like this is inefficient, but on Mythic, it probably is bad too. But it might be okay to just cleave it down, potentially.
The problem is that cleaving it down isn't really...
Yeah, it's not possible to deterministically get it on top of Zul'Jin for that cleave, so...
That's what I was going to say. Like, if it was actually cleave, it would be almost a different conversation because it would just die to sweeping strikes or whatever.
Right.
All right, we got the old Link's Disco here. That is a Mythic Maze Roa, right? Yeah. So he either vaulted or bonus rolled a Maze Roa on this character.
Probably vault.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or wait, is that Hero Track or Myth Track?
It's purple. It might be Hero Track. It's 321. Yeah, it's
321.
Hero.
Okay, so Hero Track Maze Roa.
Fully upgraded.
Fully upgraded. Yeah, it comes fully upgraded.
Still very strong though, correct? Even like
yeah, but that might mean that he might still have a bonus roll available. Looking at the Coiled Altar loot table a little bit. Ooh.
I think that the Warriors are probably a lot of the melee DPS, but specifically the Warriors are gonna be sandbagging until this fight.
If you could throw a bonus roll at this boss, it's so good. That Maze Roa could go from 321 to 344 in a single instant, or you could get a belt.
Or get a belt.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
Or cloak.
A cloak. Yeah.
Yep. Pair of boots. Phenomenal if you're a caster. Not going against spots if you're a caster though.
No, probably not.
More the meat grinders interested.
Yeah.
I guess it depends. If
it is 344.
Yeah, it really depends because it is higher eye level. And if you were given a Gebba's bag, like a boss kill or a split, there could be a world you just say, hey, if I point a landmine, it is what it is. It's still eye level.
I think if you're in a guild as well that is progressing a lot more slowly through the raid, there might come a time where by the time you reach Mythic Coiled Altar, you might have pretty good gear in most of your slots that you're not too worried about. And you just say, yeah, let's start rolling some 344s.
Crafts, like the bonus roll and the craft are kind of things that are tied together, especially for race roll first guilds, because you want to make like.
You want to be coining a boss that does not have the same slots as what you crafted.
Exactly. So the moment that these guys coin, like say they hit a Maze Roa, okay, bits. Obviously it's bits.
Yeah.
Like if you miss it, then you probably have to craft a myth track weapon over top the heroic Maze Roa.
Yeah, it's not much better than a heroic Maze Roa, but it is better.
I guess it depends on if it's that's your best craft or not. There's also what is the value of crests, like what is a myth crest worth, because then you could craft 2 pieces of gear.
Yeah,
but you have
these people who did this many mythic splits, they probably do have some crest dumps that they can throw their crest into as well, which does increase the value of crafting 2-hander compared to doing 2 mythic crafts. But you can also always do a mythic craft and then a 306 craft or 305 craft or whatever with your other spark. Just make some like socketed bracers and call it a day there.
Yeah,
a lot of options available that are pretty different than the way the rest of us will play, because for the rest of us we can look at it and be like, oh, I'll just have the myth crest next week. Well, for these guys there is no next week.
A lot of people are playing for week 5, week 6, week 7 power, and so those decisions are very different than race roll first decisions. Race roll first decisions more heavily emphasize actually crafting a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah, I mean, I think crafting a 2-hander this tier was very good for most people that could do it.
Crafting a 2-hander is broken, so.
Yeah,
I think I waited too long on mine. But yeah, it saves any crest too. I mean, if you're in their spot, you're likely given mythic pieces of gear in the raid.
What did you craft? Did you craft a 2-handed weapon?
I made a staff. I did it last night.
Okay, so yeah, that was kind of
There's always the world where you open like you coin Ula'tek and get a myth Janthar Zed or open it in your vault, but I mean chances are so few and far between. Like most just make a staff at this point.
Well, once you make it to like Sunday or Monday without crafting, like you may as well see what you get next week, right? But yeah, I think doing a good craft on Wednesday, if you haven't by then, is Thursday.
I think that there was a lot of fear about making the wrong decision with gear from a bunch of people on this tier, and in reality, it's hard to like really mess up your gear in a meaningful way, even if you do something that's like slightly suboptimal.
There are wrong decisions you can make, but yeah, a mythic 2-hander is it's hard for it to be a big mistake if it is a mistake.
It just like trickles down. Like, all right, when did we kill Heroic Ula'tek? Did this drop? Okay, no, then that's gone. Did we coin this here? Okay, no, then you run out of options eventually. But like ripping it like Tuesday is a bit sketch.
We're seeing the composition swap once more.
It's very rarely incorrect to try to give your care as much immediate power as possible.
Sure.
So it looks like a priest out.
I mean, what do you mean? We still have 2 priests.
Well, okay, there was a priest that was just moved to group 8.
Smack and Xavier still in.
But that's a shadow priest to some capacity.
Is that? Yeah. What is that group 8 character is my question.
Baldy, would that be Tobo's priest?
That is Tobo's priest, yeah.
Yeah. I can't even read the name. I just guessed.
Clearing trash maybe, because Smack was in the raid.
Yeah, Smack's getting summoned.
Baldy's been
Baldy
goodbye.
On the bench and getting lobbed. Okay. So yeah, no Shadow Priest pulls yet. I do wonder how it would perform. I think this is probably not a great Shadow fight, though, would be my guess.
Yeah.
The main strength of Shadow is, like, you might look at it at the end of the fight, and maybe it'll be, like, 10th on the damage meter, but you've got to remember, like, it's PIing the best PI target, or the third best in the case where you already have 2 priests, on the burn. Like, that's going to be pretty good.
I mean, they rock a lot of Twist of Fate uptime in this fight, too. They weren't like, bad in testing, but I mean, are they better than 4 mages with, like...
Yeah, that's the thing. They're certainly worse at doing any of the mage jobs than the mages, and are they going to be better at doing damage than the warriors or the hunters? Probably not. They are nice for a little bit of off healing, but just like incidental healing.
They're nice for the vibes. Like
the vibes are good. Tobo's vibes are immaculate. But the thing is, those are true even when he's on the bench as well.
That's true. Very true.
Very strong person to have on your roster. I think very valuable player.
Yeah, it's interesting because him and Goop kind of occupied the same spot whenever Tobo first joined the guild, but now Tobo's been... They describe it as put in Shadow Priest prison.
He said that earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like Boomkin, then I was banished to this, and healing now I'm in Shadow Priest prison. I don't know.
Yep, Shadow Priest prison.
I mean,
well, they needed. Okay, so Kingfly retired, and they need more Shadow Priest coverage, so he's put on Shadow Priest, and Shadow Priest hasn't been good for a hot minute. But like, you're as a race roll first guild, you're not allowed to just not have coverage on a specialization.
Shadow Priest has this weird thing where they're always like good during PTR, and they get nerfed and they're bad, then they get nerfed or buffed again and they're good, and then it goes live and they're just like mid.
It's interesting that the meta for like what race rolled first guilds do has shifted over time. For a while, it was Race World First guilds, whenever you have an alt, you try to play like 3 different characters on an alt at the exact same level. And then eventually that condensed into, I'm going to have mirrors of the same class.
Right.
12 mirrors of the same class. And now it's starting to shift back. It's not like, oh,
You need a few people that are flex, and you need a few people that are like Fired Up can have only mages. That's fine.
Impact
right?
Impact this tier, it's Shaman and Warrior.
Yeah, exactly.
And a
You want,
Shine
like,
is DK and Shaman.
a
and
little
Lip,
coverage,
And Lip
right?
is DK and Ret Paladin, right? Like most people have 2 now.
Looking at his Omnium Folio, is he considering the Void Touched orbs? Thinking about it, thinking about all his runes, having a quick read through then. Of course, the Omnium Folio, an expansion-wide feature, so we'll get to have these exciting decisions for the remainder of the expansion.
Exciting decisions.
Okay, which one is better, the Netherlight Crucible or the Omnium Folio?
Netherlight Crucible, that was awesome.
What was Netherlight? I don't remember.
It was at the end of Legion when you got a second trait on your relics, and you also got like, the other little bits in there too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember playing Armsware and I was trying to get like Tactician plus Exploit Weakness or whatever, and that was so good if you could hit the double.
What's another one that's kind of like this?
Well, there's Circe's Ring.
Circe's Circlet, yeah, the Onyx Amulet.
Yeah, Onyx
Can I
Amulet,
interest you
yeah.
in?
No, I'm thinking like
a system.
More, a system, not an item.
Something where you open a little pane like this.
Conduit energy.
Can I interest you in Soulbind?
I think I'd take the aluminum foil.
The aluminum foil. You don't mess with the Dreamweaver and.
Oh wow, Naya! I'm so happy that you're here to help me out.
Do you remember
Hello, Braun.
Mika Nikos? Yeah, showing up with the old Braun.
Hello, Braun Cena.
Just immediately griefing your dungeon by knocking all the mobs away. And then there was Bonesmith Hiremir, where you would die into your suit of armor for like 10 seconds. That was sweet.
Dude, that got us like a 0.00001% wipe on Denathrius last night of Hall of Fame.
That is
like
awesome.
We barely missed it. We killed the next pull. But that was like one of the most iconic moments of my raiding career. Like, please kill this.
Yeah, well, you just did
So
that
cool to
suit of
see.
armor.
Yeah, so cool
Yeah,
to
it was
see.
so cool. That was the strategy on Lords of Dread as well, was to tank the Enrage for a minute with just cycling through people in their Bonesmiths. That was so cool.
Cool, yes. Intended? Probably not.
No.
But it's okay.
You know.
The feature of the game.
A lot of different ways to slice an apple.
Only way to eat it, though.
That's right.
I personally like to eat the seeds.
Yeah. Isn't that like toxic and like that? There's like some trace amount of arsenic in there or something like that.
I don't know, but we're going to be throwing it on over to a Monster Energy
It makes
listen-in. And we'll be right back after this break.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, first spawns are out.
You are Rickville.
Yeah, sorry.
There's a couple weird greens on that side, right?
I can't do the stuff my.
You can't pick up now if you haven't.
I think the perps are going to the wrong place.
There was really weird greens there. Maybe this works.
One of them is.
I will try to save it.
Okay. Next tank from orb deadline has to be picked up in like a couple seconds. Give him space. It's not in. That's not in. That's not in. No, it's impossible. It's impossible to hit all 3.
Underrated Scott.
That doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Why did it work that one
Alright,
time? Maybe it
let's
just
die.
dropped like the very second minute. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I think it must have dropped.
The small ones need to be cleaned on the start.
Yeah. It was possible a Shine was doing that. I think that might be the issue. I'm gonna look at the beginning of the pull. It's like
I was doing 1 green every set basically.
yeah, that's all it was. It's like basically anything. All greens should be. This isn't always true, but just as a rule of thumb, all greens should be in front of the like markers that are in front of the back markers. That makes sense. Like these are supposed to show you the tank frontal. These two. Square and whatever this is, but also like greens being around or in front of theirs. Like this is bad, right? Like this is just.
I had to go so.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not you're not even assigned to do these. It's like the. Yeah, these are just not playable. Has to be moved. So that a Shine would have been one of them, but even if a Shine was in, the other one still wouldn't have been moved. What is the solve for that? Can maybe healers help that as well?
Yeah.
I'm healers to help now when we have 5.
You and Nick are gonna try.
Yeah.
What did you want us to do exactly? Just put.
I mean, I'm
greens
doing
in the front
orbs,
of the
but I was
circle?
usually doing ones like on the far side while that
just
stuff
Yeah.
is going on. But I mean, I could go
I
close.
think just the healers adding it, I think will be chill. Like here's the issue, right? Like we're doing the, like P1 clears right here, right? But like what happened right there was there. Where the fuck is a green orb? I don't even know. Just imagine this is a green orb right here. Okay, there was like where these need to be is these. There was 3 purple orbs and they need to be like this. And while Dranaco was here, there was 2 green orbs right here, and that never got moved. This is like on.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to move. You basically just want to have greens within the small triangle of X. I don't know what markers are down right now, but like X moon and the boss, like this is the area for greens. Looks like it's star, square, and in front, yeah.
Yep, and Moon Skull on the other side.
I think we
time.
have time also to move our own greens before we do our purple. Like one of us could have moved that green and then done the purple, and there's enough time.
Correct.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
if
but
you
like
don't-
we're not
if
like
you don't
the rest of
proc
the raid can
missiles, I
help
feel
too.
like you're just doing zero damage for no reason when someone else can move it.
Yeah.
Healers are no longer doing no max.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's a purple.
Heavy chilling. Wow.
Wow, that was close.
Did you not see it before you did it?
I saw it right when I was a yard away from it.
Okay. He can grab that one, Pinky. He was just waiting. But it's also fine if you do.
I'm never complaining about that.
Talk later, Matt.
Okay, there's gonna be a guillotine in 10, and this is the second tank funnel upcoming.
In a red Scott.
Fuck off.
Okay.
You're my opener.
Guillotine is in 5,
Be
guillotine
annoying,
is in
bro.
3, 2, 1, gateway.
Gateway. There's a gateway.
Okay, you guys are doing the other side of the room first. Make sure the boss gets recentered. We can do 3 purples on the second soak, perfectly fine.
I had to bubble
Res
that one,
Cine,
Scott.
Res
but-
Cine.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Next tank funnel's in 10.
Might want to just change the guillotine.
Yeah,
I
that
can-
orange isn't going to be in. You have to aim the frontal slightly. You'll be able to aim it. It's fine. No. No, it was fine, right?
Was it?
Yeah. Like, look. I mean, regardless, you can't pick it up after the deadline, right? It's unplayable. But like, look how it was faced. So yours was a little off the thing, but that's because the first one was off the thing, right? But that's totally fine because the tank will see that, right? Like the tank.
Yeah, you're right.
Like you can just do this because the marker X, it's like basically perfect. It's just shifted, which was perfectly fine.
Definitely very, like, as long as they're doable, it's very easy to do them. Like,
Fucking
even if
good
they're not
shout, good
markers,
shout.
there's a visual when you're actually hitting them, so it's just like completely free.
Yeah. That was fine though. Good job.
Doing it to him.
You want to swap the guillotine, yep? So,
I can do one.
To turn back. Which one?
It's up to you. I don't really care.
Can you extend like
Either way.
a little bit?
Second one. You know when the second one is? Lama when's the second guillotine?
Q11.
Yeah, that one's fine for me. My Incarn doesn't. Do that, yep, it's just the swap.
Just take boss after my frontal then, and I'll go in.
Yeah.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good. We're getting debuffs soon. Getting debuffs in 3, 2, 1 now. The baby stack, the later one will be bigger. Are we missing an orb somewhere? I only see... No, we have 6. We're good. We're getting new debuffs soon. These ones will be a little harder than normal. And then guillotine is right after this, okay? You guys are going to be gating forward and going guillotine. We're time spiraling soon. Get ready to go. Guillotine's out now.
Watch the green.
Purple.
Move a little bit.
There's a weird green orb. We can fix it. Can someone fix the green orb near the boss?
But I can fix
Good.
the These Tonyups.
It's okay. Tank frontal soon here.
I was doing it purple, sorry.
Okay, tank frontal going off now. And then pools in 10. This is a pretty big stack into damage after it as well. There's going to be damage happening soon. It's 3, 2, boom. Double hit. Nice, get ready.
You move.
Still have time to fix. You can't pick up an orb as of now. Frontal going off. Watch HP. Good. 4 stack here only, and then we're getting a 8 stack after, I think. Someone get that green on the right, fired up.
Yep. I'm just waiting for the pull.
Okay, this is gonna do a lot of damn, boys. A lot of damn here.
I'm making this one to clear it.
Guillotine, ready to take the
Leaving.
gate. Guillotine 2, guillotine 2, guillotine 2. I feel like the guillotine people are fucking getting smoked. I mean, ideally, we don't want to have a lot of stacks there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Just do purples only here. Ignore greens. Purples only, ignore greens. We have to do 4 perps on this, right? We have to move the greens out. We do. Move the greens out of the boss there. Let's do all 4 perps. Get the greens the fuck away from the boss. They need enough room. Same formation as before. You have to.
I'll die picking this up.
Okay, so maybe push boss here. Remember, if you picked them up on PTR, it didn't kill you. Someone pick up the one on X and try to push boss. Maybe it doesn't blow up. And just keep repicking it up. Keep maybe tanks live.
Yeah, I'm
40,
alive
42
forever.
stacks.
Do we need to call
This is the
back?
end
Go
game.
rest me.
Yeah, sure. One sec. I'll raise back into my bubble, but I don't think it matters. This is the enrage.
Well, yeah, I just meant as in wherever we can see, we can maybe phase.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead in seconds. So you should have waited maybe.
Yeah. Guess the shit doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't despawn.
Okay, so there is one. What we just did there was great. One main change. You know how we got the like 4 stack into the 8? We want to swap that. Like on every set where we're popping orbs, ideally on the first pop, if there's ever going to be more stacks on one than the other, we want the first one to have more. So we need like, if there are like excessive greens on the second cleave side of the room, we need to get them into the first soak ideally, so we don't have that problem with guillotine. Also, I feel like we're going to need Spirit Link for the phase push.
Yeah, we move it there. Like, can you do healers just keep the sheet open? Like, I moved both the rewinds just to that moment because I feel like if you press it like a little bit into it, so it like lasts until the guillotine hit.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Then, yeah, I moved booms as well to that.
Okay.
He was
When I
doing it on
rewinded,
the
it
one
felt like
earlier.
we were gonna die for sure if I didn't. But
I
was
think
previously assigned,
I think
but
it'll
I'll
really
hold it.
help if we have the second soak be way less stacks. Because if you think about it, those are the ones going into the guillotines both times. And those are the ones going into like the pool spawn. Like it's just always way more dangerous.
Maybe
So who's in the second? Who is in the second? Actually, I'm just gonna look at the list. There's
Oh,
a
what
second
Mark
somewhere,
Mark said is right. If someone from Guillotine 2 gets the first one, does there need to be a backup? Probably, yeah.
Because I got the first one there, so I didn't go in the second.
Could you turret it? Does it go through immunity?
I don't know. I can try.
What, the guillotine?
The only people who are not soaking Guillotine or assigned right now are mages and demon hunters who are like doing the mechanics. So I feel like That's a good point. I mean, I feel like both guillotines, if there's not a million stacks, should still live even if it's missing one person. I think the second one also has more soakers than the first one.
The damage doesn't pierce immunities, so you could go out there with one of those enough soak, I guess.
Okay. All right, let's go again. That was great. Just people who are on the far side of the room. When you're getting a green initially, maybe take a thought and be like, maybe I can put this on the other side and it would be great. Like anything near the middle should be put on the first cleave side always. Greens only, of course.
Blow up.
You blow up.
Shroud. Let's get a shroud.
That one's gonna be hard for the tank to not touch, right?
I put it on his ass.
Nah, not you. Tank frontal soon on that side. Alright, up, just get. Oh, you're good. You don't have to get anything. Bubble's doing it. Okay. We're doing a 5 into a 5 here. Pink dude, just watch the one right in front.
Give me Scott.
Guillotine 1 in 3, 2, 1. Guillotine. Watch out, there's an axe on the gate. Going off now. New orbs. Put it on the other side, fired up. That's where we want it anyway. Good. Yeah, you just have to move it like 2 feet. Nice. Okay, we have dots here. This next one's going to be a 7 stack. 6 stack here. And then this is into the pools. We were pretty healthy here last time. Is this where you rebound before boom? Okay, orbs here. It's fine, doesn't matter. We want the first soak here to be bigger than the second. If you're placing a green, put it on the first soak if you can. Okay. Big AoE soon. This is going to be pretty big.
Get that far one.
I'm gonna leave it on you for a sec, Scott.
I can do.
Yeah, you go.
I'm just doing a purple orb here.
Okay, this is going to be, watch HP. This is big stacks here, big stacks. But we won't have big stacks after. It's literally going to be a 3 stack during this guillotine. 4 stack. No, do not link here.
No.
Get ready for guillotine. Guillotine 2 in 3, 2, 1 now.
When you're back for the frontal. Yeah.
Go deeper now, Cartoon.
We're doing some greens here. We should not. Fuck. I'm so stupid.
Nice.
Hey, it's fine. We're doing greens and purples on both. We need to let this stack fall. We need to let this next. No, there's purple on the far side. No. Yeah. Fine. Push the boss. Maybe we can still see. It doesn't work. You go in the thing. It doesn't. It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna blow up. Just push boss. Push boss. Give tanks every external. You're gonna extend into like a 40 stack or some shit. Yeah. Okay.
What the fuck?
Keep going. Yo. It's good. Stay mid.
There's a secret face.
Wait, Priest still alive? Hold on.
There's another one?
We're back. Nick, run.
It's just like Lura.
Only one dread mark. There's only 2 ghosts. Only 2 ghosts total.
Only 2 ghosts.
Insta-glue bomb. This is what we thought.
It's a fight of 2s.
Wait, hold on. Do we need a tank?
No, for Malacras, no.
No.
Malacras, no.
He's a complete ball.
Dude, what is he doing, bro? Literally just 0 mech. It does nothing, bro.
Jandar is like 50 million times what Hexlaw could ever even fucking dream of.
During your
you
Sever, Scott, I'm like always doing a purple orb pretty well on the far side.
What'd you say, Yips?
Oh, I was just telling you, Scott, that like during his Sever, I'm usually not going to taunt after because I'm usually like I do a green orb and then I go do a purple one.
Fix the purple was the thing there.
But... Yeah, I went and got. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the mages care that I'm doing that on their side, but I'm like trying to grab.
No, it's perfect.
I do the opposite of care.
I like. I'm happy.
Okay, so into that last pull, we just missed the 5th purple, right? It's all that happened.
Well, I think it got missed on
Yeah,
the
I
first
think I
set,
could
and
have.
then
Welcome back to the Race to World First here at the Team Liquid facility. I'm Zyronic, joined by a couple more old dogs on the guest. I got Elson Jet with me, and guys, we waited.
Yep.
8.5 days.
Mm-hmm.
Splits, farm, getting gear, and we finally reached what appears to be a real mythic boss.
Oh, it's real. Yeah, that thing is, it's real as all hell.
Jandad is a beast.
Yep, and the best part is Phase 2 gets even more wet and wild than this one.
Yeah, I did not think there would be so many crazy mechanics in the second phase. I was looking at the Dungeon Journal, just a little refresher on what all happens. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of crazy stuff, and I actually don't even, a lot of times you can read the journal and, like, kind of formulate a strategy in your head, at least in theory, of, like, how a mechanic's supposed to be resolved. This one, who knows? Who knows what they're going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Before we get too into it, take a quick moment at the top of the shift here to thank our sponsors for the event, of course, our presenting partner in Alienware, as well as AMD, Blacklight, Monster Energy, Zinni, Hollyland, Vote-E, Raider.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and of course our charity partner UNICEF. But like you were saying, guys, like, there's a lot of questions looking at the raid comp here. They changed a lot up going into the boss. One of the questions you asked Atlas, obviously.
Yeah.
What's the prop paladin still doing here?
Yeah, he's there for the buff. I mean, Dryny's still on a shaman, so
Yep.
they're not playing a Shine on Ellie. And you really only get the shaman buff from one of those two things, and the tank just flexes based off of that. So, if you don't have a Holy Paladin in the raid, Yips is playing the Prot, but I can't imagine it's all that useful utility-wise, which you would look to normally play a Prot Paladin for this fight in specific.
Very little melee. Which
Yeah.
is, melee, you don't really get a lot of mechanics. You just get picked with the guillotine, and then the second phase, obviously, the manifestations and the ghosts.
Yep, and they've brought out the tried and true liquid stable of mages.
Yeah. The full, they got the full stable.
Yeah, when in doubt, bring out the entire tower of wizards that are disposable. And, Liquid always just has a bunch of fantastic mage players.
Yeah. This is the most amount of mages I think we've seen since...
N'Zoth?
Yeah, N'Zoth.
Galliwix came close.
Galliwix was close. It was 3, right?
Galliwix, that's right. I thought it was going to be 4, but they ended up not needing the 4th because they just... No, I thought it was 4. I thought they did end up doing 4.
It was Cine, it was Fired Up, it was KSB.
Was there not a 4th?
Who was the 4th?
Am I misremembering? Was Dranaco not on those too?
No, Dranaco was.
Oh, Dranaco. So,
okay, so it was
Galliwix.
4. Yeah, okay.
It was 4.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Galliwix,
almost
N'Zoth,
the same comp.
No Coiled Altar.
Almost.
But I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, one of the hardest parts of this fight is going to be being extremely mobile on the fight, making sure you can get those orbs in the right spot for the frontal slashes that the boss does. And mages are kind of just the most mobile class in the game, except for maybe like Devourer or Demon Hunter, but they have range issues.
Yeah, Mage also famously good for damage amps with the way that Arcane works on damage amps with Mage. So no surprise there. Class is probably going to go absolutely bonkers on this fight. Phase 1 not exactly its strongest showing, but they are important for doing that job that you mentioned of ferrying over the orbs.
And even outside of Phase 1, you've Jandad's got a lot of mechanics that you want the mage and the DHs to take care of, but there's also P2 where you've got the three ads that we saw down that last poll. You got the ghosts, you got the gloom bombs, and I think like as a ranged, it's way easier to deal with those mechanics. Normally, if you have a fight like this where melee don't get picked with much stuff, you actually want to have way more melee. But there's so many mechanics in P2 and P1 that need to be handled by so many different range players that this is what we're getting. We're getting a 4 melee comp here for this boss.
Well, let's actually get into the specifics of what we think we're going to be seeing in P2, because that was actually our first look at P2, right? That was the first time limping into the phase. We saw that there were 2 of those kick ads that spawned there instead of just the one that we saw in Heroic. We didn't really see Ghost because there was only 1 player alive, but what can we expect from that mechanic on this difficulty?
There's a couple important changes from Heroic and Normal going into Mythic. Notably, there's 2 kick ads, but the kick ads also don't take any damage until you hit them with the Gloom Bomb. So those little circles that players get out of the raid with, you now have to hit the ghosts with the Gloom Bomb for them to take any damage. So your ability to hit them and kill them at a time which is good for the raid is dictated by when you can start, and that is pushed back now during a more hectic part of it. But that's not even like the most ridiculous part of P2. The most ridiculous part of P2 is when you get MC'd, you spawn those ghosts on normal and heroic, and you can see all of them, and you know where they all are. On Mythic, you can only see the one that's chasing you. You cannot see anyone else's, but if any of those collide, you explode. So every single person has to get their ghost in a position to get hit by the tank frontal without ever touching each other, and they can't tell where they are. And when you kick the kick ad, it briefly lets everybody see where the ghosts are. So on Heroic and Normal, when you have that kick ad in position and you just kick it at the end of the cast and you burn it down, it's super chill. You get to cleave it a whole bunch, you know, like life is great for you. But now for them to get information on where their ghosts are, they're gonna have to continuously keep chain kicking it and teleporting it all over the room. Only for them to see where their ghosts are, to then put the ghosts in the correct location. But you also want to kill the kick ads super quick because they hit 100 energy and then their cast is immutable, right? Or not immutable, but it's not interruptible.
Yeah.
So you are pressed for time on dropping the Gloom Bomb on it, getting cleave on it, but chain kicking it just enough to the part where people can put their ghost in position. But if you ever touch a single ghost with another ghost that you can't see otherwise, you die.
Yeah.
And that's still true in the last phase. You can't tell where the ghosts are in the last phase, and you can't touch them to each other.
Wait, yeah, there's no kick ads in the last phase on Heroic. I guess there aren't any on Mythic either?
Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe we'll find out.
Who knows? This boss is real as hell.
Yeah, I think the nature of having to manage those kick ads and the ghosts at the same time is why you're just not going to see very many melee in here. It's just like a full range job. I mean, honestly, the only reason that we have as many melee is just because you need like 2 buffs, and then the other 2 slots, it's like they're just there to do damn.
Yeah. Oh, bang. This boss, you know, we know phase 3 to be hard. Like, it's a tight DPS check. When all the mechanics are kind of simultaneously happening, it's a bit chaotic. Sure, there was like big gaps on Heroic where you got like a little bit of a break, but things hurt, right? This on Mythic, I don't, yeah, it looks terrifying. Even these normal phases, which are kind of freebies on Heroic, seem significantly more involved from each player's perspective and what they have to do. But we're also expecting this. This is the second to last boss. This is when the raid starts to get real.
Yeah, I mean, just the individual coordination of ferrying around the orbs and making sure you don't get too close to another person with the orb is... That's something that's going to wipe them a lot. Not just in these initial polls, but overall. It's going to be pretty difficult for them to deal. We do have an incentive for our charity, UNICEF, that we need to take care of from the last shift here. One of those $250 donations. We have the wheel of chaos. Jet, I'm going to hold it for you.
All right.
Give it a rip. We got some new things on here from Frank. I haven't read them yet.
I saw Eve Tattoo.
Oh. But that could be kind of cool, though.
Oh, my God.
Oh, spin again. Almost got it.
Come on. This happened last time.
Just so many extra spins.
He keeps hitting the free spin,
I
guys.
keep hitting the spin again or the free spin.
Oh, an ice-cold monster.
Ice-cold monster.
You need one, too, don't you?
That's not very chaotic. I'm liking this.
Well, no, chaotic is like it could be anything. It doesn't have to be good or bad. It can be whatever.
Okay. Well, I see Frank walking off towards the fridge.
Thanks, chat. Thanks for the ice-cold monster. Do we have what else did we get on here? Oh, a new one. Frank sends a tweet from your account. Oh,
no.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not.
Eve
Tattoo.
What do you mean? Okay, that's cool.
How bad could it be?
I think those are the only 2 new ones. Wait, hold on.
Push-up competition.
Yeah, the push-up competition's been there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Frank sends a tweet from your account.
I've got a fresh one. You giving me another fresh one? Atlas? Jet?
Yeah.
There you go. Ice Cold Monster.
Ultra red, white, and blue Raz.
Yo, thanks, chat.
Yep. I got one here.
Yeah, I actually have one too.
There we go.
Yep.
Now we're all twinning.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, chat.
Gotta get
Great
my names.
donation.
There we go.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Keep me nice and energized for what seems to be a pretty tough boss.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to be energized to sit here and watch them.
This is going to be a tough one. I think, you know, given what we're seeing and the difficulty of P1 alone, we're strapped in for a nice little 200 puller, maybe, up to.
It certainly is shaping up to be like that from the initial pulls here. We'll have to see, though. I mean, this looks like a very strat-heavy boss. And they've got some geniuses in the back there that can definitely pull out some cool strats. So maybe they figure something out.
I'm too stupid to come up with this, but I feel like
they're gonna come up with a very cheesy strat to solve this. It's not gonna be quite what you might expect. That's my prediction.
Yeah, perhaps the ghosts really being the notable thing that you can figure out some sort of smart
There's
way
got to
of
be a
isolating
cheese.
all the ghosts and
Maybe
everything.
there's a way they spawn. Maybe there's like you know, like you can. I don't know. There's got to be something.
I mean, if you think about it, right? They can't make it so they spawn on top of each other. That would be unreasonable.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, could that happen without them having like tested the fight again in a while? I'm sure it could.
Yeah.
It'd be a little unfortunate. If
Well,
it did.
if we haven't felt overwhelmed from the difficulty of Phase 1 and Phase 2, something that is very underrated that we have not spoken about is the damage burn phase, which also has a mythic change in it. So you can think of the damage burn phase in Heroic. You stand still, you make a little circle around Zul'Jin, you beat him up, you take a bunch of damage when you soak those little spirits that are working his way to him. On Mythic, every single time you touch an ad, it does a stacking 2-second 20% damage amp on you, a vulnerability on you. So if you soak a bunch of these ghosts in succession, you are adding up to like 100% extra damage taken. You cannot soak a bunch of them at the same time. You have to stagger them and get ahead of it, then deliberately wait for gaps before you soak again. Which, when you're thinking about how much health they give back to Zul'Jin, it's 3% per.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
I actually think that's because it's on the person. I actually don't think that's that bad because you got.
Oh, if it's the raid.
Oh, it's the raid.
It's the raid.
It's the raid.
It's the whole raid.
Oh, okay. If it's the whole
yeah.
raid, then it's a different story.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if it was on the person, as basically that's basically a nothing burger mechanic then.
Oh no. It's the entire raid gets a 2-second 20% damage per ghost.
What does chat want me for? I see like 10 people mentioning me. What do you guys want? If someone has to ban Juno, just ban Juno. We're busy talking about the coiled altar up here.
Yeah.
Yep. We're on some.
I'm actually fairly confident that that is maybe like the most tame out of all the mythic changes.
Yeah, it is.
Which is funny, but
it is. It's something that they're gonna have to spend a few polls perfecting.
Yeah.
You're not gonna live the damage amp phase, which is just a funny concept to think about. The problem with that is they can opt into two things. One, the first time they get there, they can completely ignore every single ghost and just let all of them go into Zul'Jin, and then just get to the last phase and get timers, understand what they're looking to have to do in that phase, which I think would be a really, really good use of it.
Yeah, I
know what I
think so
mean?
too. Yeah.
They need to just kind of survive and see what P3 is, and then later, once they get like the sense of establishment in that phase of like bigwig timers and like what the bosses are actually doing, what the cadence of the fight is, then you actually work on soaking the ghosts and making sure you learn how to do the damage burn phase.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's exactly what they should do. They could, when they actually get around to doing it, I could see, even with the damage amp, sheer amount of brute force CDs and just a one dude, a hunter, just runs through them all or something like that. I think that could work for like half of it, and then after that you got to do like a reset into like a now everybody fan out and like we cross our fingers and hope we don't get destroyed.
If they opt into the double preservation poker too, who knows? Maybe they could just heal through it.
Yeah.
Dude, if they beat that 5th set of orbs here, I mean, you kind of have to.
Well, you have to.
But we're going to get a push here. There's a lot of stacks. There's a lot of debuffs on the raid.
But the good news is they can see a little bit of P2.
With a few people alive, yeah.
Yeah, they have more people alive than they did last time. Wolf Disco was surprisingly living through what was that, 21 stack?
It was a lot.
A while.
Yeah, that was a fresh set of orbs that spawned like 2 seconds before the push.
But they do have both their tanks alive here, so they will manage to see a good set of mechanics coming out here off the rip.
P1 Lust.
And that's interesting. You saw the ghosts there pop out. You saw them when they first spawned, where they landed. Everybody could see them.
Yeah.
And then right when they landed, then they disappeared off of your screen. So you have some sense of like understanding of where they are when they first come out. It's just afterwards where you start to lose that sense of where they are. But yeah, this phase is there's a lot going on.
If you had to cook up a strategy for movement in this phase to try to keep the ghosts in position or in a relatively tight clump, do you have any ideas of how you'd like try to do that?
I think you would have to freeze all of them immediately. Right?
Yeah,
you don't want them to move, and then you're probably going to have to send one kick on the kick ad to reveal them to the raid, and then within that window of them being revealed, you then have to come up with some sort of systematic ability to like separate them and know where they all are and which way they're moving. I think there's a lot of benefit to knowing who has which ghost and seeing which way they're moving in relation to the ones around them. So I imagine that's probably what they're going to opt into. I don't know. You have to apply a rule to a bunch of people all at the same time, but you are pressed for timing in getting them to the correct spot. So it's tough, you know?
I mean, isn't there a world where you could theoretically just try to keep them in the same spot the entire time and just make sure the boss gets back there for the frontal?
Yeah. That's also something you can opt into. You could kind of swing the boss wide and then make the frontal really, really wide and just freeze all the ghosts in place. They spawn pretty clumped up to the point where you can kind of get away with that.
Can you control how they spawn and where they spawn? That would be my first question. My first question is, can you make them spawn sort of where you want? Obviously, you can't precisely spawn them somewhere.
Yeah.
But like maybe you can spawn them in a portion of the room with so many ranged in the group. Maybe you can, you know, try. You're playing a numbers game, right? Of like, we're more than likely gonna have a range player get fixated on, and then if you can kind of put them in certain parts of the room, then that means you have like a better idea of like where they're gonna come from. If you can, let's say, pre-position before ghost spawn.
Yeah, I think honestly, in how this fight is going to play out, the most likely thing is probably going to be that they spawn out of the Dread March players.
Yeah,
but they're relatively condensed within a play space, and that frontal's really wide. Like once you get 20 yards away from the boss.
Yeah.
So what I imagine they're going to do eventually is really try to pull the boss into a deep corner, and play the Dread March really close to the edge. And just focus on making sure proper CC hits the CC player so that they don't jump off. And then the ghosts will spawn condensed in that corner, and they'll quickly sprint out of that area and then just freeze their ghosts in place as they landed. And then because they're all in a set area that they know, even though they can't see it, they know like the general radius of where these ghosts landed.
Yeah.
And they'll swing the boss frontal super wide and just hit those ghosts. The problem is like they're going to have really, really bad cleave onto the Kit-Kats who do need to die.
Yeah.
But yeah, this comp is not like the thing that they're indexed on this comp is not good for that.
Yeah,
you'd expect to see a lot more like warlocks, shadow priests, maybe even like more dev evokers. If you were just going to passively cleave those down, but they need melee to like go over and swap to them and cleave them down.
Yeah, the second big question mark too is this works for P2, right? Theoretically, what we're talking about in terms of just freezing the ghosts in place.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the hell you do in P3. Like literally zero clue. Those ghosts are going to spawn in places where you cannot reliably swing a frontal super wide all the time. And the play space in P3 is going to be severely restricted because you have Zul'Jan expanding the little acid puddle from the sides of the room to the point where you're playing in this tiny, tiny little triangle and you have ghosts there that you cannot collide. I have literally zero idea how P3 works.
And again, so there's also some things that we could be unaware of, right? Like, since we haven't seen all 20 players in the raid actually live to the second phase, maybe as compensation for the fact that the ghosts can't hit each other, there might just be fewer of them. Instead of like half the raid, it might just be like 5 or 6 players, which would still be difficult.
There is a scaling thing to also consider, right? We're used to watching them pull this in 30-man heroic, where a majority of the raid, not a majority, but a very large portion of the raid got MC'd.
Yeah.
And because a large portion of them get MC'd, a lot of ghosts come out of those MC'd players. There's probably less, relatively, amount of ghosts on 20-man compared to 30, but it's still, I mean, it's still just such a punishing failure for that, you know? Ghost touch, you die, is it's a big, it's easy for that to happen, and the punishment for that is extremely high.
Yeah, the most obvious example of that I can think of that we've already seen in the raid is like on Vashnik, the waves on heroic 30-man, there are like something like 15 of them.
Yeah.
But on Mythic with the 20-man raid, there were like, what was it? It was five or six people got the waves. So maybe there are far fewer ghosts that they have to worry about, but still you're going to have to solve that positioning requirement in P3. It's going to be a lot more difficult with very little room to work with.
Yeah, and this boss has a crazy damage check. You know, like
that's a pretty hefty one.
The Zul'Jan P1 has a damage check. I'm not really sure if P2 has a damage check. I don't know if Malakras does anything if he's in that phase for too long. I don't remember there.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything.
I don't remember there being anything.
There is like. He is good at stacking damage up once Zul'Jan dies, right? If you burn Zul'Jan before the third.
Oh no, I'm talking just P2.
Oh, just in P2.
Yeah, true. Just Malakras alone. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I'm pretty sure.
No, I didn't think of that.
Himself have something that kills you. This kills you. Like he expands the
Oh,
puddles.
yeah. The third.
He covers the floor. The third cast of Defilement of the Cold Altar, you're dead. Like, there's no fixing that. But I don't believe Malakras has any in P2, so that might be something that they kind of clue in on and find a good push timing. Granted, the phase is so chaotic already that you don't want him to cast more abilities. There's probably a sweet spot where you're like, okay, get him out of here. We don't need this anymore. But you're thinking of the damage check in P1, it's very real, and then P3 is like extremely real again, because again you have the Zul'Jan back, so he's just expanding the room onto you, and then you eventually die. But yeah, it's scary, scary fight. A lot of things on this that could kill you.
And I mean, we saw last poll, they were really close to actually beating the damage check that kind of just straight kills you. If they beat that 5th set of orbs, they're not going to get like a 20 stack going into P2. They'll beat that 3rd defilement, and they'll be able to get into that phase with everyone alive. So it's not that far off. I mean, they're just going to need more. It's more reps in P1, right?
Yeah.
I think the mages in particular that are doing the majority of the orb ferrying are going to have to get used to cooldown timings in this phase. They might even be doing something like delaying the 2nd surge just a little bit to try to get it and execute for a little more boss damage.
There's a lot of damage optimization to be made in this fight.
Their damage is already looking pretty good though in this. Granted, they had lust on the pull. I wonder how that's going to work.
Yeah, so that's the big problem. Right now they're lusting on the pull and they're still missing it. Granted, they just started pulling the boss, right? So there's a lot of optimization to be made. A lot of people getting more comfortable with their movement. But that's a big ask, like doing this phase without lust. And if you don't have lust during the damage amp, then you're looking at P3 being extended an extremely long period of time. So, you know, it's going to be something that they're going to have to relearn. We haven't had a boss like this in a while, but it is, you know, important to note we have had this in the past, and it's been things that seemed unfeasible at the time to do, and then you just made it work. Like, you know, you're thinking Ansurek, you're thinking Dimensius, notably. That's probably the most recent famous one. Is like you're doing P1 with Lust, and then you have to move Lust out of it, and then you spend like 80 pulls reprogressing how to do P1 without Lust. And it feels like a waste of time, and it seems undoable, but then you just learn how to actually do it.
There's a lot of that in that expansion, right?
Oh, yeah.
Ansurek, Dimensius, you had to move it off P1. And yeah, it was all over the place. Unfortunately, at this pull, not going to be seeing that push cleanly, as I believe we have some orbs exploding on top of each other as the pings go out from THD there, showing everyone exactly what happened. It's always the Warlock, right? I'm standing still just casting DPS spells on the boss, and I get to ping what my stupid mages did wrong.
Yeah, we haven't really talked about P1 mechanics on Mythic in particular, but you know the only real change is that these purple orbs now exist that have like a pulsing aura. You just can't put the other small green orbs with them within that aura. You have to clear them separately, which poses a challenge. You know, you have to identify which ones are purple. They might be a little bit further out from the rest of them, and they are harder to hit the angle on when they're spread out that big and pushed away from each other. But all things considered, not really the biggest deal.
In initial Mythic testing, they also gave 10 stacks of the debuff when you cleared them with the frontal. Is it not that anymore? That seemed pretty oppressive when it was like that.
No, not quite.
Okay.
A little 10 stacker would be real sweet though. That could put a smile on your face.
Well, like it was a 10 stacker, but like they also reduced the amount the debuffs did on Mythic. It was really weird. But yeah, it's weird. Like if you're somebody that's ferrying the big orbs around, if you get anywhere too close to one of those small orbs, it just blows up in your face. You have to be really careful about it.
Yeah, weird that the P1 for this is not like overly complicated, but the numbers though seem absolutely insane. Like just the damage that the raid takes. You have the 5 heal, is the first 5 heal boss in the raid right now, and the damage requirement to just clear the phase before you run out of room and get that last set of pulls. It's tough. It's a numbers phase, then a mechanics phase, and then both. What a great boss.
Yeah, it seems like the tuning target for this phase is definitely in for healing it, you know, which is a big ask. But
yeah,
when there is a will, there's a way, and if there's a will to ever underheal something or drop a healer, that's usually the first thing that goes. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're 5 healing right now just for consistency to build like the sense of repetition within the casters and the mages, like picking up these orbs and figuring out how to get them across easily. But once they get very comfortable with that and they see that, you know, dropping a healer could help them replicate the phase a lot easier and get out of it without having to lust, I'm sure they'll swap to that.
It's almost like 5.5 healers, because I mean, I know the way Yips likes to play that prop out, and he's probably tossing out heals all over the place just to keep people alive.
Yeah, Yips famously really utilizing the utility of that class every single time he's on it. It's almost scary how quick he is with it.
And that guy is an unbelievable player. Most of the players in the all the players in the guild are. Let's be honest.
What's really unbelievable is how much he utilizes Prop Paladin's utility and how good he is at, you know, maximizing that on people with what his UI looks like. That's probably the thing that's the most shocking of it all. He's got information in every corner of his screen.
Yeah, exactly where he needs it.
Yep.
Did anyone else figure it out? No. It's not for anyone else.
I think the funniest thing about Zul'Jin though is this guillotine, which is just like,
Someone's always dying when this happens.
it hits so hard and it is so big.
Yeah, that's a lot longer than the gate, although that might not be a max range gate.
Yeah, and then P3 it puts it a healing absorb on you as well.
I feel like putting the gate like in straight max range would be a little dangerous. You kind of wouldn't be able to see where the end gate is, and if there's like a, you know, an axe going through that you don't see, you're just instantly dead.
They've got a clean couple first set of orbs though. Like,
yeah.
They have this pretty measured. It's pretty repeatable. It's pretty consistent. You know, outside of these little whirling axes that just sometimes work their way into melee and mow people down, it seems like they have a good handle on how to deal with the stuff that's in there.
Yeah, right now their damage looks pretty good too, so we'll see how it goes. Be careful not to drop those small little orange, or small little orbs. They're not orange at all. Small little orbs in range of those purple ones. As long as they keep them outside the ring, it should be safe.
This is looking clean too.
Yep, we've got a very clean P1 in terms of the handling the mechs. It's a matter of making sure your raid does not get their head chopped off by these axes.
These axes, man. Two of them have worked their way into melee and they're just pincering them down. But
like,
we got all the orbs cleared.
They are more visible than the Lura axes, Lura glaives, I guess I should say, but like the fact that they can just change position randomly whenever, even when they're right next to you, seems like
look at this.
Could be
wow.
like,
Chopper
oh my God,
City coming in.
This is insane. I would hate to be a melee on this boss.
Dude, they also hurt tanks. Like those don't do 0 damage to tank. They
and as I say that Wolf Disco
down,
goes down, it is a pretty dangerous in there if you're a melee player.
Yeah, and they've got 10 seconds now to push the boss.
It's 10 seconds as of right now, and I mean 3% on the boss. We've got everyone alive. We got Wolf Disco up instantly
this is
there.
Like a P2.
Might be a clean push here. Orbs in 3 seconds. Push.
Yep, nice.
Okay, we're in. All right, 20 players alive. P2.
Is that a 6-stacker?
Let's see what this looks like.
Yeah,
looking good. We got Jesus Link down, so we're feeling nice and cozy. They've got 20 players in. You know, the first thing they're going to have to contend with is the Bed March cast coming in 2 seconds, and then we're going to get all the ghosts spawning. But remember,
how many
these
targets?
ghosts cannot run into each other.
4 MC targets.
Each other's ghosts at all, and if any of the ghosts touch, you instantly go kaboom.
So there are the ghosts. You can see them for a little bit. Oh, there's not fewer. There's not fewer of them. No, there are like 10.
They do not spawn condense. Okay, here comes. So now you have to Venn diagram these 2 gloom bombs on top of those kick ads in order for them to take any damage. And there you see them kicking it one time, and now you see the ghost for about like a second and a half, and then you kick it one more time, and then you see the ghosts again.
But they're kind of just trying to keep them frozen as quickly as possible. Frontal goes out, but it only clears like 3 of the ghosts. You can see they still have 5 fixates right now. Here's the second MC coming out right now. Deals with that pretty cleanly.
Yep, but they have an ad go off far. The second kick ad did take them down, and then they have new kick ads.
Those things have a lot of.
Yowza! We've got a
Youch! But like for a first phase with 20 players alive,
not bad.
Not bad. I mean, you are heavily indexed into that big ideal like lust burn P3, which isn't even going to be a lust burn right now because right now they're lusting.
Dude, look at that
progression.
shield. What?
Yeah, that's a big absorb shield.
That's going to be nasty to have.
What is that? Like 15% of his HP?
Yeah, this is
that looks crazy.
Deeply chaotic fight. I would not be surprised if the comp swaps up a little bit after they get more.
I do think that what you mentioned is probably the way they're going to handle it. I think they got to go to a corner, do the MCs. It's only 4 MCs, but it seems like it's 2 ghosts per MC, it seems like. And then they just got to like run the boss to the mid, swing it around for the, you know, I think if you can move the ghost as little as possible, that's the best way.
Yeah, the problem is Malacras's legs don't work when he spawns, or really ever. That guy just doesn't move. It's very reminiscent of old school Jaina, where he just kind of like floats around for a little bit and just hangs out and doesn't do anything. When he spawns in on the fight, it is impossible to drag him to a corner.
Yeah.
He refuses to actually move. He's very, very non-responsive. So if there's any hotfix, you know, that I imagine would happen over time, it's them getting like 100 pulls in and then screaming at the fact that this guy is refusing to go where they want him to go.
It's kind of crazy because when Sevi was the only person alive in that phase, he was scooting around the platform with the boss, but I guess tanks just don't get to move him at all.
No, he selectively moves. He moves when he wants to move.
Dude, I'm watching THD play Demo here, and that was probably a play just for like P1 for single target damage. You're gonna have to.
I think
play
that's
Destro
I
P2
think you have to
and
play
P3.
Destro.
Like, you have to.
Actually, you know, I think AF would be good here too.
It'd be solid
because the ads live for a long time. The other thing to consider is the damage amp, because you have that Death's Embrace. Zul'jin starts at low percent HP, and AF is actually a very good PI target. So with cooldowns, and you have an instant Death's Embrace right off the bat for the intermission, you could be a tactical nuke.
You could be. I don't know if you swap the PI off the marksman hunters.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to go to an arcane mage with the damage amp, right?
Realistically, yeah.
But I mean, affliction, it's pretty competitive on single target now.
Yeah, it might not be a bad strat on this boss. Just for more spread damage. I think Destro would be better if you need to like really prio like certain ads in that P2.
I personally think that they're probably going to want 2 Destro Warlocks long term.
That's yeah, I think you're right.
Like right now, they're really optimized.
Who would you drop?
Boss damage you get out of P1, the healer. I don't think this is a fight boss.
Get the 5th healer out of there.
So it's very much a damage check, right? You're racing against the end in both P1 and P3. Right now they're lusting in P1. If you take that lust off with 5 healers, there's absolutely zero way you make that check. So
You think maybe you drop a warrior for Shadow Priest?
I think there's going to be like a whole bunch of swaps going around in here. I think you might have to play Ellie and drop the Restless Shaman, although that one could stay.
I think Link is really good on this fight.
Yeah, Link is insane on this fight. You can really get away with a lot.
Yeah.
By just having the Link. You can opt into like just having a bunch of orbs pop. You can clear more aggressively. Yeah, it's up twice in P1.
It's a really good safety net for the heal absorb
Yeah,
too.
the problem is like the spec itself does not really heal all that much. So when you are dropping down to a 4 heal,
well,
yeah, that's the trade-off. It's like
the
sure we
thing
have
is-
Link for a couple moments, but outside of that, it's not as good as something as like a Preservation Evoker.
Yeah, I mean the thing is it heals for a lot. Just that there's 2 specs in this game or 2 classes rather, that are just like a big chunk above.
Yeah.
They're definitely, I would say, like the 3rd best healing class.
Yeah, I just wouldn't be surprised to see
At least on this fight.
Holy Paladin in some capacity being brought in and maybe dropping.
You think drop the prop pally?
Yeah. And
Well, I guess the question comes down to what are they using the prop ally for?
yeah, it doesn't really. I can't imagine it does anything specific.
Yeah.
I think they just want the Paladin.
They just
buff
want the
and
pally
they
buff
want
and
the Shaman in.
they just want the Link. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
does blood actually? The blood doesn't really do anything.
'Cause, like,
right? So you just
I
play
mean-
Vengeance probably and drop the Devour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, I don't think they would want to ever sit Shaq. So, and
Yeah.
although Devour is not necessarily the most impressive spec damage-wise, it's serviceable enough to consider when you see what he's doing with the mechanics in terms of ferrying the orbs. Right? There's a redeemable quality in that at least. But I just think long term you're going to want 2 Destro Warlocks for nothing other than they are your P2 specialists. They're the guys killing the kick ads. Right. Same thing on like Ula'tek. Like that spec is very, very good. Not even from like an overall damage perspective kind of a thing, but like they secure your range from having to do too much to the eggs that spawn on.
Are the ghosts damageable before the gloom bombs?
No, 99%.
Okay. Well, I can already foresee Mayhem grief on this then.
Why is
Because Mayhem will go on anything.
No.
That's the reason why THC really did not want to play Destro initially on Twin Fangs, is because Mayhem will go on stuff that he really does not want it to go on, like the kick ads, and then like it kind of griefs some timings. He was telling me about that. He really did not want to play it, but he ended up having to do it. So I could see potential Mayhem grief in P2, but it would be really actually. Will we see these ghosts in P3? I assume so, right?
I mean, ever since they changed Mayhem a lot to, they bug fixed it.
Okay.
To not proc on your target anymore. So
yeah,
like,
but I'm talking about like if it goes on a
Sure.
ghost, right? That it cannot be damaged.
if it goes on a ghost that can't be damaged, it looks like they're trying to break them both out with the Gloom Bomb at the same time. I mean, at least you get more resources.
Yeah, there's no kick ads in P3, so
Yeah.
they have that going for them, which is nice.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the problem is like, what do you do with the ghosts in P3?
Yeah, that will be an interesting question.
So let me ask you about the swaps, Atlas, because obviously you were in the guild last year. You're a little more recent than me and Jed are when it comes to that.
Sure.
What what kind of timing can we expect to see those kind of swaps in? Because that was the first pull we see P2, but you don't want to like rip the Band-Aid off too quickly. You want to keep getting back there and learn things, right?
Yeah, you're going to do swaps at points of failure. You're not going to do them anything outside of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Once you get into P2 enough to the point where you feel frustrated and have emphasized to everybody that the Kit Kats needs to die, and they stop dying in time, and you've gotten there enough to see it, then you're like, okay, well, let's take a look at what's really good at doing damage to the Kit Kats, who's like excelling in that regard. And then you basically swap in the things that let you see more progression. And then once you eventually work your way through P2 and you've like, you know, made that more consistent, and the Kit Kats are all dying at a time that's suitable, then you start getting to P3, and then you start working on the damage amp, and then you start wiping low in P3, and you're like, okay, what needs to adjust now? How do we get a little bit more boss damage now? And then you tweak it one more time, and then by then the boss usually dies. But you know, you don't want to do too many reactive swaps just off of seeing something the first time. That's just silly, and you're not allowing people to practice, right? There's a lot of damage optimization that has to go into the fact of doing hard fights for multiple pulls, where people will start to do more damage and play better.
I'm also curious about the value of the Aug Evoker in here. I wonder. You know, they're pretty good. They're not. They're not. A lot of the community thought it was a dead spec going into next season, but actually, it's pretty solid. But how solid is it? That's my question.
Yeah.
They're also just like Devourer, where they have that minimal range, so they're kind of limited on how much they can, you know, do orb fairing and things like that. So my question is, like, outside of obviously the throughput, like, what else do they bring here?
Do we know where they landed on the damage meters on the Twin Fang skill?
I don't know. I actually don't.
I mean, obviously, I think if it was
high.
If it was near the bottom, it wouldn't still be on the rate. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be high.
My guess is they're actually kind of like the middle of their damage meters. That's my thinking. Because I'm pretty sure Dev is still the better spec, but Aug is still a good one to have. I mean, to be fair, also in Twin Fangs, they were utilizing a lot of that. Because only Aug can you get Wernstone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they were. I mean, that was part of their strategy. On this fight, I wonder like what is being used here besides the throughput. Because I think if Aug was really good, you would have two of them, wouldn't you? Would you not?
Yeah, probably.
It's just hard to really fit it into the comp, right? You got warriors and mages everywhere. We're sprinkling those in as much
I
as
actually
we can.
find that warrior seems to be kind of mid on this boss. Their damage is not like that insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it will definitely like skyrocket in P3, but it's a tough melee boss. You can't have that many melee.
Yeah, this is one of those fights where, you know, you start with the bare minimum amount of warriors, and then you slowly start trickling them in the closer you get to a kill.
Yeah, or trickling them out. That's there might be a possibility of that.
I was super high in warrior coming into the tier, like a lot of people were, and I still think it's really good. I think I still think
really good.
Almost every fight should be a 1 or a 2 warrior fight, but
yeah,
I'm definitely a little lower now. I think it's just really good. I don't think it's like OP, right? Which is crazy to say.
To me, Arcane Mage is like the spec of the tier if you had to pick one, because I think it's
more well-rounded.
Yeah, they're more well-rounded. I think Burst is like very valuable in this tier, and Arms Warrior is like their spikes are not that high. They're very consistent damage. They've always got cooldowns. You know, the Mage is like insane burst. You know, they can just they're damage amps in this tier, so there's a lot of value in that. So yeah, I would say my spec of the tier right now would be Arcane Mage for damage.
I'm going for Mark's Hunter. I'm going for a little.
Yeah, no, that's a good pick too. I think.
Although Mage is really, really good in these damage amps, and you know they're really high on the meters, you don't have a lot of priority target swapping coming out of those guys.
Yeah.
And actually good damage consistently on the fights which need you to swap targets. You're thinking Twin Fangs, those 3 ads that spawn in the middle. You're thinking the eggs on Ula'tek and P3. You know, Mark's Hunter can just instantly swap.
No, that's
really good damage.
That's actually a really good pick.
And they're still doing insane damage on these damage amps, getting cleave onto boss, 2 target values incredibly high. And for whatever reason, you know, Hunter's Mark is just going bonkers this tier too on all these multiple targets that all need to take.
Yeah, the fact that you can only have it up on like 1 target per Hunter, it's pretty, you kind of have to bring 2 if you're in a 2 target raid, which is most of this place.
Yep.
You know, you always talk about the mage stable, Atlas, but I feel like Liquid/Limit has always had kind of the hunter stable in the
There
background
used
as
to
well.
be a big hunter stable, yeah.
It's been slowly dwindling over time. Like Mark's been holding it down for a real long time, but we have Yargi now, who
Yargi's a beast.
Is an absolute beast. Yeah, I mean everybody in the guild kind of plays a hunter. You know, all the range basically just have one as like an alt kind of a thing. But in terms of like when you think of iconic class representation and comparisons, especially to other Race World First guilds, there's always been kind of like a big mage gap. Without like leaning too far into it, but like, you know, the mage skill ceiling in Liquid is extremely high. Whereas these other classes maybe aren't necessarily as flashy as that one. But it's hard to be as flashy as mage. Mage is just like a crazy spec.
Yeah, they have
I think
so many
Mage and
ability
DH
pools.
both.
Yeah.
They're like, they're Shack POV isn't shown too much.
Yeah.
Domi POV.
The Shack POV is crazy.
The worst thing that and best thing that could have ever happened in this game is Shaq as a person who already moves in a measured but frantic way and is terrifying to watch, getting access to shift as an ability in on Devourer.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Like, this guy is known for just flying around the room like a psycho, and now he has the ability to do so instantaneously with multiple charges, and it's just a treat to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, watching him play Momentum Havoc was always a treat.
I'll never forget watching him on Halandris. It's one of the one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
This guy was playing Aldrachi DH on Demencius, the boss where every single step you took could instantly kill you.
Yeah.
And he's flipping around in there on that fight. Yeah. That is just psycho.
I still remember the flip across the hole on Ansarek.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Tried and true classic. Although, in the grand scheme of things, as somebody who's been watching this guy play the game for so long, that's like a very low-ranking moment from him just flying around on a boss fight.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like cool as like a little gimmicky thing of like, oh my god, he made it across the hole and he went over there and did this mechanic over there and beat up an ad. But I've watched this guy do way more impressive and way scarier things.
Yeah, I remember the night that you guys killed Muggsy and we were watching the initial Galliwix pullback in the analyst room. We were on Domi POV. And yeah, watching his POV on a fight is definitely a little exhausting.
Siori exclusively says every single race, Shaq POV is the only POV I will watch. It's the most entertaining.
Yeah.
And every pull, he's just doing the most psycho thing, but he's super chill about it.
Yeah, he's just in there bouncing his leg. Have you noticed they've got across that wall of the Pro Lab, they have like 4 people in a row that
Put their
get him
knee
with
up.
one knee up? Yeah.
Yeah, we got a crazy picture of that one. Every single person sitting along that wall with just one knee up in their chair. They're all twinning it.
A lot of discussion for that P2.
Oh yeah, it's been about 15, 20 minutes since we pulled.
Yeah, it's one of those phases where you have to really heavily theorize exactly what you're doing, right? The punishment is so large, and the timing of what you have to do has to be so thought out. You can't really YOLO it. Although this is like in terms of, you know, what you talk about in terms of Liquid's strengths, like what they're good at on a fight, this is leaning towards what they are good at in fights. It's giving you a mechanic that you have an open interpretation of how you can deal with it, and then allowing people within the guild of varying different roles to approach it and handle it themselves in unique ways that feel best for them and in ways that they can optimize for themselves. That's where they thrive. It's like, hey dude, go pick that thing up, bring it somewhere here. That concept is what they're really, really good at. So like their P1's gonna be really good. The P2 cannot be that though. They have to approach it with a sense of like plan, and not only plan, but everybody has to adhere to it, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking when you were saying that, is like P1, perfect for them. P2, those invisible ghosts scare me, because you know Echo's going to have like a tried and true thing that they can do every single time once they've got it down, and everyone's going to be on board with it. They're going to get it quickly, but I think it doesn't really fit their strengths very well for Liquid.
Yeah, it's not something that's like a crux of theirs though. That's the thing. Like, they can come up with a plan for that, right? Like they'll figure that out. It's really the kicks on the last boss that is. you look at that and you're like, all right, yeah, this guild kind of sucks at doing something like that. And if they miss the kicks, you go, okay, well, it is their weakness, right? This is something that, you know, they're just going to need a few pulls in, and they're going to need to kind of like plan out, see if their plan works. I'm sure they have some sort of ideas based on PTR of what seems feasible. Obviously, this has changed a bit since you have PTR tested it, right? Timings might be different. Health of those ads might be different. All that. So we'll see. But again, we're expecting them, their first few P2 pulls, especially when they're first trying to figure out how to handle the ghosts and clear them, they're going to spend more time talking and deliberating on how they want to handle it.
So looking at the guild item level as a whole, do we know anything further about what they've sent or what they've held on to at this point? Is this the point in the tier that they start considering sending more of the crafts, sending all their crests?
I think the crafts are being sent.
Yeah, I think, you know, at most, at this point, they're only really going to hold the coin, if that, on some people.
Right.
And
I think very few people have coins at this point.
Yeah,
actually.
very, very few. It's like specific people that you want to take the gamble on, and you want to put that item on so that you have some sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Difference in the gearing process of multiple people. You know, having not everybody have the exact same thing, there's value in that because you want to have someone to soak the loot, you know?
As far as I know, Fired Up is trying to coin this boss for a weapon.
Yeah. But again, this boss does seem relatively tightly tuned, so I would be shocked if they haven't sent everything outside of those specific coins on like a couple people by now. By the end of today, or maybe like halfway through tomorrow, I could expect a call being made of like, okay, literally send everything.
And we do have Mythic Nimruses that we could go do still, although...
I think there's one. I think
just one? They only split? They're only going to split
I think they did the 50-50 split.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just one.
It's something, but it's not nothing.
That first kill was also horrible.
Really? I actually didn't...
I didn't get to watch it.
Yeah, I didn't get to
There
watch
were no-
it.
there were no-
I was,
I mean, the loot
doing
was
a
horrible.
key, and
No,
I
the
just
kill was
saw the
fine.
achievement
Yeah.
pop up in my face.
Yeah, the kill was...
Oh, they killed it.
That's the downside of that boss, too. It's like most of her loot is complete trash except the trinket.
They didn't get any. So, like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, long discussion after seeing P2, but we're back in combat with the Coiled Altar here.
The good news is at least P1's mechanical challenges are not really all that bad. It's really just like a numbers check, which they are supplementing by getting by with Lust. So we're going to have to re-progress this phase once they decide to pull the Lust off and swap their comp up a little bit, but we're not anywhere near that becoming the case. They have to like get into P3 consistently and start to optimize damage then to figure that out. But as long as they see as many pulls of P2 as possible, then they are making good use of their time.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can see another P2 pull right after that discussion. Sometimes you might get a little bit of regression after not playing for a little bit here. Might wipe in P1 a couple times.
Yeah, P1 is also not free. Like, these axes are actually terrifying, and they do move very erratically.
Playing Annihilator on this fight sounds like a huge pain.
Yeah, we have a Devour DH in our guild, and he is turned into a complaining machine based off of his experiences interacting with a lot of fight mechanics and what that tech is.
You mean Void Scar? Because he's playing Caster Spec right now.
Yeah, he's playing Annihilator Caster Spec right now.
Yeah. Well, that seems like it's fine compared to the alternative. The alternative is to be dashing in and out like a psychopath. I don't feel like that's just like, just straight up not even viable because of the way the fight mechanics are.
If there's anybody that I trust to find a way to make it work, it's Shaq.
Yeah, and the fact that he's not playing it, says a lot.
Bang.
If Shaq's not playing Void Scar, that's how you know it's completely unviable.
It could also be just like a choice
Comfort
of like,
thing, like for the get the reps
like they
in.
just started the pull, like they just started the fight a little bit. He's probably emphasizing, you know, just doing his job, and then once that becomes the case and he feels comfortable with it, then he'll swap it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like the long cast times on this fight with the amount of movement you have to do, and the fact that, you know, an axe can just turn towards you at any time means you might end up canceling a lot of stars or I-beams, which would just be a pain.
Yeah, but that wouldn't be any different than the experience on Lura, right? Because like in Lura, they basically dealt with the same thing.
That's true.
Except with even faster glaives.
Yeah, when there's a will, you find a way.
Yeah.
But then again, Laura was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pulls to, you know, really lock in what you're doing in that regard. Not to say that this one doesn't have the capability of becoming that, but they're not going to play risky things at the beginning, right? It'll be super frustrating when they're just trying to see the fight for them to die super early.
Yeah. The only issue is that I think if you do decide to play Voice Guard, you kind of have to learn a whole new thing, especially with your cooldown timings. You're going to be charging in and out 3 times within like 10 seconds.
I also really like their world marker strategy on this boss, just making a giant X across the room.
Yeah.
That's a treat. We haven't seen one of those, I think,
The little
ever.
X marker setup.
It's just showing where the frontal's going to go, right? So you know to place your orb inside those markers.
It's the cone of where the frontal is going, and then, yeah, you have a little window of where you can put it, which is a nice little treat. Nice little visual clarity for the people dropping off the orbs. Makes their job a lot easier. And also having a very consistent place in which these things are being aimed gives you a sense of security and knowing that you're safe and where not to go. It really pays off having things be the same every single time.
So, if we do get a change here, what do you think is going to be the first domino to fall? You think it's going to be that 5th healer?
No, I think the 5th healer's here to stay until they hit P3 consistently.
Yeah, it'll probably be one of the last things they change, if anything.
Yeah. Okay.
I could see a mage being swapped out for a warlock. I could see a warrior being swapped out for a warlock. I could see the AUG, honestly, being swapped out for a warlock.
Yeah.
It's hard to justify anything else being dropped. They're either raid buffs or, just performing well and doing a job.
I mean, technically, Hunter isn't valuable until P3.
They're insane burst on the pole, so I think they're nice on P1.
That's the problem though. They're just doing good damn. So I doubt they would end up dropping the hunters.
Yeah, Rogue is in that same spot. The Rogue kind of cranks. P1, P2, they're going to carry the damage.
It's such a unique issue to this tier. I feel like it hasn't really been... There hasn't been a tier in a while where you look at all the classes and you're like, man, there's a lot of good things that we actually just can't fit in the comp right now.
A lot of duplicate specs.
Yeah.
You know what's not being duplicated?
Let's hear it.
The Red Man.
The Red Man.
Oh, dude, that PowerPoint presentation was brutal earlier.
I know, right?
Franck.
Yeah.
Franck killed you.
A truly evil thing to make me have to say with a straight face and advocate for. And you know what? Speaking of class representation, we've got 0 in the raid right now.
Huh.
You know what would fix that?
What would that be?
Something that I apparently don't want in the game, which is a raid buff.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have a little Horn of Winter in there, giving everyone 2% haste.
I'm not going to lie. I think even from a selfish perspective where I want DK to have a raid buff, if it had a raid buff and was tuned the way that it is right now, I would feel immense guilt even playing one of those things just for the sake of being the raid buff, because it's so bad. Like, that wouldn't feel good.
Yeah.
Right? So I think in the universe in which we live in today, where it's tuned so pitifully bad that you don't even want to play one, it's probably best that it doesn't have the raid buff.
Dude, it's funny because I've
spare us from the putrid damage you're going to do.
Like, I've played with you so much to know that that is 100% genuine when you say that. Because I can't think of anyone in the game, like in the history of the guild, who is like taking a look at their damage on a fight, and if it's even a little bit below what everyone else is, you're like, you need to sit me. I should not be out on this fight.
Oh yeah, I get myself out of there real quick once I start to feel the weight of how bad I'm performing. I eject. I got that button on standby.
Like, dude, even on the Zoth, like, you were fine. No one was even talking about you, but you just like self-ejected on that fight.
Oh yeah,
completely.
I was like number 1 or 2 on the meters overall, but I wasn't doing any boss damage. It just felt bad. So I was like, you can sit me. You need more boss damage? Get me out. Granted, that was a functional problem with DK on the fight, specifically. Like, there was a lot of, I don't know how much you want to get into it, but there was a lot of nitty-gritty about DK in particular that just did not work on Azoth.
Yeah.
That was at a time where Breath of Syndragosa's secondary target scaling was completely messed up. Like, your first target took 100%, your secondary target took 30.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And then it fell off a cliff after that. So then you had those 2 big ads that were just like right in front of Azoth. And the big ad was eating the 100 and the 30, and then Azoth was eating like the 15% breath, and that's like all your damage, so it just hit like a noodle. And then secondly, Chill Streak didn't bounce to the boss, because it used the center of the boss's hitbox.
Yeah.
So basically you're just an ad merchant. You're just mowing those ads down, which didn't really serve much of a purpose when you had classes like Fire Mage, which just hit the boss and then burned the ads as a secondary consequence.
Yeah, and it also was way weaker than the Sneeze of Syndragosa.
Yeah.
So a very hard hitting ability.
Okay. Yeah, I was also a health risk. Having me on the boss put everybody else playing the game, notably Eric, at risk of catching COVID. We got P2 though.
Okay, we're back quickly after that long meeting.
It was kind of not a clean phase. We had a Shack death, we had a Dryny death, we had a Yargi death.
I think Smacked is also dead.
Oh, dropping a little bit debuff. We kept our 18.
And we're alive.
Or 17. There's an angel, but you know.
Yep. And then you can see Malacras's non-functional legs coming into play right off the bat. He made it that far out into the corner before he stopped moving.
Floating's hard, man.
Oh yeah.
See, I wonder, so the ghosts kind of spawn around, like you see how they spawn in like a little circle. Dude, I wonder what would happen if you all stacked on the edge of the room.
Disaster.
Oh yeah, by the way, axes stay for a while in this phase.
Yeah.
They ain't going anywhere.
I think really the craziest thing about P2 that maybe will slip under the radar is these gloom bombs have to Venn diagram and hit each of the kick ads. But they go off in like 3 seconds. Like, you don't get much time to figure out where you're going with it. You saw 2 of the players right there. They were like, oh, I have to go to this kick ad. Let me go take my gloom bomb to it. And they just dive bomb each other and exploded.
Yeah.
It hits so hard.
Yeah, it looks like you're going to need like too far and too close.
Yeah, luckily, they have a mobile comp, at least in their range, except for THD, who's going to have to waddle over there. Or, does the gloom bomb go on healers?
I don't know.
That I don't know.
Because that would be very unfortunate if it went on any of those priests.
Yeah.
They're going to be needing a rescue of some sorts.
It's just, it's such a punishing fight. Like, the entire thing is just so punishing. The ghost touch, you wipe. The gloom bomb misses the Venn diagram, you wipe. The gloom bomb stack on each other, they die. You know, it's just such a large coordination check across so many different levels with so many different moving parts.
Yeah. The not having mobile ranged is it's kind of a grief, but I mean, at least the Warlock does damage.
Yeah. For now.
For now.
Until he has to swap to Destro.
Yeah, well, yeah. When he has to swap to Destro, it might be a different story.
I mean, if they can find a way to get the boss on top of the ads, you might consider playing Demo on this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you also have to kick them to see the ghosts. So they're jumping around.
Yeah.
You know, like some of the pulls on Heroic, I noticed that they like to be kind of around the boss, but then there's like random points where they just go to like the other corner of the room, and then you gotta shift around.
Yeah, there's a lot of frustrating RNG element to this boss for sure.
I feel like this boss, if you can kind of figure out like under the hood elements on like how to control the ads, how to control where they spawn, if there's a way to even control where they blink, maybe who knows, maybe there's something like that. If you figure that out, it would make this so much easier.
Do the ghosts spawn off the platform at all, or can they only spawn on top of the platform?
I've never seen one spawn off the platform.
If you stacked tightly in the
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would they all spawn pretty close together?
Theoretically, right now the boss is like towards the corner, but you're seeing the ghosts really jump out pretty far away.
Yeah. They look like that last pull. They look like they fanned out in like a circle around the raid.
There's like 3 to the left, 3 to the right.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah. So I wonder like what would happen if. I mean, it would be really scary because it happens obviously like right after the MC.
No.
What's going on?
I saw something in Say Chat, and now THG sees it too, and now I'm gonna make you guys see it also.
What's going on?
Yep.
When Zul'jin spawns, he's facing a little bit off kilter. He's not facing straight ahead. Look at the targeting reticle.
Yeah.
It's a little bit off to the side.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Now everyone saw it.
What's the big deal?
It's
dude,
not the
centered.
arrow isn't centered.
It's not centered.
So what?
No polish.
Dude.
He's off center. This is unplayable. That's the most aggravating thing on the play. You're telling me that arrow being off center and he's not facing you properly isn't going to piss you off?
No, it doesn't bother me at all.
Oh my god, you have such a functioning brain.
But you are so
you have no sense of OCD at all.
What? This doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, you know, he's just looking that way. That's just how it is.
What was the boss that Bellerin? Bellerin's room isn't symmetrical either. Yeah, that drove THD nuts.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Dude,
see,
that was...
look at the arrow. He's off center.
No.
This guy's looking at nothing, dude.
He's just like looking off to the left for some reason.
Yeah,
his left.
You guys are really passionate about this. See Chad going crazy about this too.
Dude, this is unplayable.
Oh, wow.
Might as well
This is unfathomable.
just turn off the boss reticle at this point. You don't need to see that.
No, Bellerin's room famously not symmetrical in the Warlocks when they were trying to figure out where to place their gateways so that people can do the soaks. They were going nuts for like the first few pulls. They were like, dude, am I crazy? Is my head on like sideways? I don't know why it's not hitting all the orbs. And then THU's like, oh, dude, this room's ass. It's not symmetrical. That's why.
Well.
So you have to put a little crooked gateway.
Now I'm going to try to look for some irregularities and point it out.
Oh, you're going to find a bunch.
Let's see. What else is wrong here?
Notably the Dungeon Journal.
It's wrong?
Yeah, they've got a bunch of mythic mechanics in there that seem crazy.
Oh, well, that seems right, but not in a good way. It seems right in a bad way.
I'm glad we have a hard boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a hard boss. The last
hard boss and like trying to figure it out without the privilege of listening to comms. So we are probably saying like a lot of dumb stuff. Or maybe we're saying smart stuff and they don't know and they're the dumb ones.
Dude, all I say is smart stuff. I haven't said a single stupid thing on broadcast other than whatever Frank forced me to.
I'm telling you, bro, one of these pulls, just go to the edge and then like the Trill puts a pixel ring of peace in the corner.
Well, there is a problem with all of this as a whole, which is that Malacrest does not move.
Who cares, man?
The whole
raid just goes.
That isn't actually stopping you from putting red marches wherever you want them.
Yeah, that does not stop you from putting them where you want. So I would just want to, like, for the ghosts, like, I'm just thinking from the angle of, like, we got to find a way to control them in some way where we don't have to move them around as much and can clear them easily.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like the same idea behind the heroic strat, you know? So, you know, something we could try some things out. Little experimentation, get a little experimenty with it. Put on your spectacles, your white lab coat, pull out your
get some proper PPE on because there might be a few explosions.
Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, get out your little notebook.
Let's get theorizing.
Start
whiteboard.
Start designing some experiments.
Yep. Start getting experimental.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting too? I wonder how bad this boss hurts on Mythic to tank. Because on Heroic, this guy chops your head off. His melee's hurt.
Well, we could always take a look at what Scott's doing and figure that out.
Yep. But the problem is he's playing a Guardian Druid, so like you won't actually feel it at all.
Yips would definitely feel it.
Well, you mentioned not being able to hear the guild comms. Let's actually throw to a Monster Energy listen in here so we can maybe listen to some of those comms.
For P2.
Yeah, we have no open markers.
Could maybe put one down just initially.
Yeah, like when we face, I can do it.
I think we need to move all 3 perps on this side. Okay, tank frontal here.
Intermit.
Stand against me and pray.
Going off now. I'll click here. Boss needs to come back to the center. Good job. This is gonna be a. Oh.
Yeah, that one's weird. I don't know if I can do the third purple one on that side. This is too fast because Scott's soaking the guillotine back.
Yeah, that's fine.
The other side is fine, but that one, like I was gonna get hit there, which is why I moved. But I don't think I have time to go there because I have the boss.
Always down to do north, so don't worry.
Maybe I can talk quicker if I run out for the guillotine and get back. I mean, I'm tiger dashing back, so it's pretty quick anyways.
Okay. We keep banging. I mean, honestly, someone should just... We can always replace a marker in P1 for the pull. Like, someone should just place a marker in P2 for our stack spot. Also, on the like last frontal that we clear on the phase, so like not the second frontal of that set, but the first one, we should do as many stacks as possible, right? So the intermission's easier.
I seen if, yeah. It does feel fine though, right? With dark and
I'm
red.
just gonna leave it on.
There wasn't a darken lake last time.
So I think it's because we got a 9 stack or something.
Yeah, we
or
used it
something.
earlier.
In the middle,
It was
pink too.
dead, that's why or something.
I'll do that soon.
Okay, tank frontal on the last side here. Into guillotine 1.
Remember? Way bigger.
Stand against me and break.
Personal on this guillotine.
Okay, tank frontal and 5 on the first side.
Do this one, this
Yeah,
Actually, if I get guillotine, I'm gonna call a backup, I think. Just that's... I don't know.
Yeah, I can
Maybe
back
I
you up
need to
if you
save
call it.
alter, but I like to alter pull for damage. I mean, that
Shouldn't-
wasn't what exploded us, but I just would have to move my orb to the problem.
Where did you alter from?
it was like way too close to the middle. It's
Yeah.
right there. Yeah.
If I alter, I only ever alter like exactly on my marker.
Yeah, I was worried that I wouldn't have time to go get the orb. I mean, I didn't even have time. I had to go earlier.
Where's Wolf?
I was just reloading.
Okay.
Timer.
Five, four,
Let's have fun.
3, 2, 1.
Sorry, all.
Det var det roten, okej.
Jack, I have alter on you. That is...
No, I did not. What was it? You don't need to rescue me for the guillotine. I'm not taking it. Smack's taking it, and he's just wearing stoning.
I was gonna move Janaka, there was just a really ass green.
Yeah.
It was 7 here. Pretty high.
There's a green on.
There's one green, one green. We're not gonna get it. Not in time.
I didn't see that one.
Intervit.
Okay, guillotine
You want a big
soon.
dog?
Guillotine
Yeah,
now.
I'll do it.
Get our purple. Relax.
The third one's gonna have to fit far up. Put it on X, so he has room. Pink, dude, you might just put that green. There's another purple that has to fit in.
I'll move. Okay.
It's gonna be a lot.
That would be fucking sick.
Didn't lose any damage
This
doing
is
that.
gonna
No
be
compliment.
yeah. That's the infinite vortex.
Any room in the bench.
We missed an
Everything
orb.
fucking open.
That's fine.
Downer.
Just make sure that one's like all the way in. It's not in now.
You really kept full uptime there, mate?
Yes, that was perfect.
Okay, good.
That
Or
one.
when someone can
Nice.
put it. Oh, I'll do it.
This tank frontal is happening here. Oh, the second soak's gonna be absolutely massive. Res Nick. We only res one. And we're just dead. I think, right?
What run you got?
Maybe you can res Nick, keep going? I don't know.
I think Nick's saying no.
Stand against me.
Alright, we'll just die then.
You break so easily. The coils
What even happened there?
and never
Those are just illegal sometimes. You just, I don't know. You can stand only on boss in the middle, and there was just 2 axes right now on middle. That's why people die.
Okay.
Yeah. Like there's green puddles blocking us, and then the axes are there. It's kind of.
Do we have a raid plan for P2, what we're doing right now, that I can use? Just for like the 3 steps? Like the 3 steps of what we're doing? Do we have a raid plan for what the raiders are doing for the first 3 steps of P2? The steps are stacking for Dread March, where the people with the ghost are standing, where the ranged without the ghost are pre-spreading, and where the melee are going, and then where, like, the gloom bombs.
I think the green shit on the side of the room does less damage than the axe, so you need to play in the green shit. It's probably better than in the axe.
User disconnected from your channel.
Any timer?
I drop helps on stage D.
Yep, in the back. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can do the third perp on this one, Shaq.
Yeah, I'll do green.
There's one directly into the boss, Carrot. Okay, first tank frontal's happening here. Decent amount of stacks. Next one should only be a 4. Only a 4 stack into the next guillotine.
A little. It's not good.
I think you can maybe hang it. The markers are given with a little leeway. He just has to aim it. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Guillotine now. Guillotine 1. New orb spawns.
I'll do the third perp here, Shaq.
Okay, tank frontals in 5 for the first one. We're gonna overdo this a little bit. Are we doing 3 perp on second? Debuffs now?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, tank frontals in 5. This is just a should be, unless we're missing some green. No, it's a 5 stack. It's gonna be a 5 stack into the pools. That's totally chill though. Good job. Next is gonna be pools and orbs. Cool. These ones were overloading the first one a lot, if possible. Watch out for cleavers. Nice. Tank frontals in 5. This one's gonna be pretty fucking fat, actually. Just be aware. Watch your. There's a green buff in the raid as well. 7 stacks. Nice. And we're gonna miss 1 green here, but it's okay. Guillotine 2. Guillotine 2 is soon. Guillotine 2.
Someone back up back left if you can.
I got it.
2, 1 now.
I'll do it.
And now, guys, you want this first soak is big as fuck, right? As many as we can. Ignore the purples on the other side of the room. Res sitting. Just get greens in here. Okay, and then we're burning. The end of the phase is gonna be pretty big, right? We didn't do a big clear here, but it's still playable.
Yeah,
we have like Link and Darkness, right? Should we chill?
Can't hit any.
We need to, we should like pre-position where we're starting the next phase, right?
We are.
Oh, okay. We're just right on the boss then. So everyone get your back to like the, just over here.
Glaive coming in. Watch.
My vessel will endure.
Watch your HP. 1 more tick.
The fucking glaive, man.
Defiance.
Fucking right on us.
Dread March here is fine. Just break the dread. Stun them. Stun. That's actually perfectly fine. We'll see where they spawn. I mean, some.
First range kick.
Which one's melee?
Melee's range.
Got it.
Nice. Then gloom bombs. We got it. It's actually pretty forgiving. Look how forgiving that ranged one was there.
Your soul is divided. You cannot stop what is coming.
Look at this. Look at Dryne's thing. like Dryness is going off in like 2, 1, right here, and it clears the shield. Like that's enough to clear it. It doesn't need to be like directly on it. It's just kind of close, honestly.
It's because he was moving.
It's
I don't
almost.
think we kicked the melee one. It just
It's almost
scared us.
boomy.
We need to assign a range on the melee, not first kick. Otherwise, we're just gonna wipe like this one.
So fired up's kicking. You want to kick the range one like with 5 seconds left on the cast, and then we just also want to assign the melee kick.
Can Yips kick the melee
But
one?
you think
Or
a
is it
range has to do it?
I mean, I guess I could. I don't even think we should bring the boss to the melee one. Anyways, we should probably bring it mid, like we said, because like they're just gonna overlap it with Gloom Bomb. We don't have anywhere to stand.
I mean, we also have to talk about where the fucking. I mean, I feel like the way we got Ghost to spawn there disproves our arc theory. Because just before we even see where they went, is this not like right here is a chill spot? Like right here? Like no matter what, based on what you're thinking, Lommel, right? If they die here, we're nowhere near bouncing off wall territory, or shouldn't be. They're either going to spawn in an arc like that, or they're going to spawn in an arc like that, or some combination of those two things, right?
Not necessarily.
What else do you think will happen?
Well, like if you look here on my thing, like this is like the one I was drawing up for you, but like as I said, like there's a chance that it's just an observed that it's like towards the edge there walking, and this is the line, right? We don't know how thick the line is, and then.
Okay, so it would
like,
be weird.
It
would be weird.
Of that.
So you think it would be weird if we were stacked on that? Is this the pull we just did?
Yeah.
Like not the previous P2. This is the pull we just did.
This is should be the pull we just did unless I have the wrong look. 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
No idea. Is that the? Does anyone know?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so it shouldn't bounce mid here though, in your estimation.
Where they got broken out, like.
They got. Right.
Like here.
So it shouldn't bounce
So-
mid, is what you're saying.
No, it could, because like this is like the line, right?
Wait.
So if this is like, if it's like disobeying the rule of like where it wanna go, then like it could be.
Oh, okay. I should have done it.
Yeah.
Okay, but like the
Yes, go.
MCs die right here, and one of them bounces directly in the center, and the other ones don't seem to do some kind of arc. Let's see. They died. They died right here. Those people all died right here, and they're shooting across the room.
You should. I feel like it might be something to do with where the character is facing, and they just go behind the character.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That I'm saying like it wants to go towards the edge, and then it does this, and then this is the line, right? The half the circle. It couldn't go
I'm
here.
not watching what you're doing.
So it bounces up here. It can bounce up. Like that's what was seen on the like. So therefore we should be, like deeper.
Is it
in.
Lummel thinks there's like an invisible line that separates the quadrants, and if like you're close to that invisible line, that they'll just bounce off of it and try to go into the same quadrant that you're in.
Yes. But it could also go to the other side if it feels like it can't. There's just two rules. It can't be not on the platform, and it can't spawn on another ghost. And it wants to spawn like 20 to 25 yards away from you.
So what is the conclusion? Where do we put the boss?
We were here. We should be like in here.
On the
if this
eye.
should work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go here then.
Okay. What did we die to going into P2? Oh, the glaive. There's like a glaive hunting us the fuck down. No, like right here.
I think if we're over 10, I should wait till I can tell after the first stick.
Absolutely. Yeah, it should be
I
up for the
don't
last
know
stick.
How often are we gonna be over 10?
We should not be over 10. We were bad with orbs this pull. Like getting a 4 stack on this soak is very, very bad. Like we should go way higher than that.
You should just always link after the first tick so it lasts the whole thing, right?
It doesn't last the whole thing, right? What is it, the duration?
It'll miss either the first or last tick.
Yeah, that's the first.
It should
Yeah,
miss
so
the first for
better-
sure.
Unless people are gonna die to the first tick, they should definitely miss the first.
I mean, the way we're playing it, we should always be top at the start.
Okay, so we have to play in the center point of one of these things. So someone needs to put a marker down where we are stacking with Dread March and stunning them when we get into the phase. It can be.
Welcome back from that Monster Energy listening. And guys, that was actually pretty insightful. We saw a P2 poll and then a lot of discussion about just kind of things they're learning about ad behavior in that second phase.
Yeah, like I said, I think like my approach would be to figure out how to control those ad spawns, because it's a overly complicated mechanic to like actually deal with breaking them. If you can simplify it as much as possible, you know, they're trying to find a spot where they can just kind of get the ghost to spawn right away, and if you can get them in a good little array, you can pretty much freeze them right from the get-go and not have to actually try to move them.
Yeah, it is sketchy though.
5,
These
4,
caster ads are
3,
spawning on 2 very different sides of the room.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of RNG in that as well. But you know, if you're going for like a really wide arc on this tank funnel to hit those ghosts, you don't want to accidentally cleave people trying to go in to kill those kick ads.
Yeah.
That would be unfortunate.
It also sounded like they were talking about the behavior of the kick ads themselves, like how they bounce whenever you kick them.
Yeah, a bit. But I think just from like a viewing perspective, after, you know, not only done the boss a little bit myself, but watching a lot of other guilds kind of deal with it over countless runs, it seems random as hell. Like they kind of just go wherever they want. Sometimes you'll kick them 5 times in succession, and they'll jump into like a 2-yard range near you. Other times you'll kick it 1 time and they'll fly like 30 yards across the room.
I mean, yeah, there are a lot of things in this game that definitely feel that way, and a lot of the times it genuinely is random. Unfortunately, blow up here, but you know, I think that's just going to be something that'll happen throughout all their polls.
Bang.
I think something on Lura was like this as well, though. Like the star, its constellation positioning in that last phase. There was something you could do where if you position the boss a little bit kind of in the void zone that you already positioned from the previous smashes in that phase, you could get better star spawns, right? Maybe they're thinking you can do something with that in the ads in P2 here as well.
Yeah, it's not surprising that a boss like this, they're going to workshop a bunch of ideas and kind of test them out and see if they can figure out the logic of the abilities. It's going to make it considerably less, or more consistent for them rather, as they get more P2 pulls going. They've got P1 pretty handled outside of the fact that, you know, every now and then they might just go bang, but requirement of movement from certain players to get these orbs into the correct spot is also extremely high. That's why we have the blessing of Shaq POV right now.
Dude.
Yeah, just watching watching him on this boss, I think, is probably going to be the most entertaining thing of all time, of any boss, really, this tier. This guy's just flying around like an absolute bat out of hell, picking up all these orbs, putting them in the correct spot, and even fixing other people's mistakes.
That first pull in the listening that we watched, he went off and grabbed one of the tank bombs and just scooched in between 2 other tank bombs when no one else probably would have made that play. It's just like, yep, that's Shaq Bomb.
Port, drop it off in a 1 pixel thing, dodge 3 X's on the way back in, you just hear him go, yep, no problem. It's a Shaq special. You know, he's having the time of his life. This is the stuff that like really gets him riled up too in a raid. Like he likes doing this stuff. It makes him feel excited to do these bosses. He gets like a thrill of it. Most people would feel insanely stressed doing this and be like, oh my god, dude, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. This is awful. He lives for this.
I don't think I've ever seen him like react poorly to being in a stressful situation.
I have.
You have?
I have.
That's rare.
Yeah,
What was it?
There was one moment in Dimensius and one moment in Anserax specifically where you could tell he was stressed and it was getting to him a little bit. And you think of him as like a happy-go-lucky, like nothing ever upsets him, like he's always got a positive attitude, that kind of a thing. Seeing Shaq get stressed and get like a little frustrated at something is like very out of character. It's really off-putting. But I've seen him get not mad, but like definitely frustrated at certain situations every now and then. It's very rare though.
Okay. All right, so he can be human. All right,
Yeah.
that's good.
No,
Good
he
to
is
know.
definitely human, but his wiring, there's something wrong for sure, in the best way imaginable.
And we also noticed potentially for one pull, it looked like one of the warriors might have gone Fury, but I think that was just a
details bug.
The details bug.
Not even
unfortunately.
details, rather. It's just the in-game Blizzard damage meter, not capable of recognizing their own specs of what people are playing.
Yeah.
Which is a treat.
Oh yeah.
But what are you gonna do? We're in World of Warcraft Midnight. We're reworking the ground up. We're getting ready for WoW 2.
We're reinventing the wheel.
Yep. But we're getting ready for WoW 2. So
Are we?
WoW 2 gets booted up after the last Titan, then surely everything works fine.
This time for sure, right?
This time for sure.
We're definitely getting.
They've got a couple green orbs really out there, though, and their purple orbs are very tightly condensed. I don't know how they're going to get all these green orbs in without making them go bang. Maybe
Scott got one of them.
They might opt into just skipping one.
Look at
But
that.
yeah, they're missing one. They're going to do that one later.
Gone.
Luckily, this fight is the #1 Jesus Link fight in the entire raid. So even if they pop like a 10 stack like they did earlier on one of those listening pulls, they can just kind of link and heal through it.
Kind of so like the push timing is something that's obviously incredibly important, right?
Yep.
They not only need to beat the 5th set of orbs that spawn, but they also want to push the boss at a time when they don't have a previous debuff from orbs being popped. Because the last thing you want to do is extend a buff into like a 10 stack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a delicate balance of knowing when to push and knowing when to not extend this debuff. It's a fun little minigame to play with yourself, because the second Zul'Jin dies, all the orbs instantly pop for however many stacks they have. This one's a,
That's a 9. That's a.
this one's a big one, but they got
this is. I think they plan for a 10 or below. If it's above a 10, that's really bad.
These axes need to get away.
Wow, look at that.
Oh my god.
They were pretty comfortable with the 9 there, but here we go. We're trying to
that's
see
so
how they spawn, and we are getting ghosts spawning behind us.
I mean, this is really nice, though. They're all really condensed, so as long as they go a little bit across the room, you know exactly where the ghosts are. They don't really have to move them all that much, but that kick-ad is directly on top of where the boss was. And now they have to have Venn diagram hit it with the Gloom Bomb, which they are
They had 3 on
3
1.
to 1. So that kick-ad is now, even if they didn't die to anything else, that kick-ad will absolutely wipe them. But I think they had a couple ghosts flying.
Yeah, we lost 6 people like instantly at the start of the phase. I didn't actually see what that. You think that was to ghost colliding?
I think it was a ghost collision, yeah.
Okay.
All the classes that are notoriously either cheat deathy or extremely tanky to survive a one-shot hit, and everyone else died. So, I mean, there's a lot going on, right? You need to make sure that all the ghosts don't touch. You need to put them in the correct spot. You need to clump them up for the frontal. You have to kick the kick-ads multiple times. You have to overlap a Gloom Bomb onto each kick-ad, but there's only 4, so there's no leniency. If you miss the Venn diagram on one of those kick-ads, you will eventually wipe. Then you have to very quickly burn down those kick-ads and kill them, and then get back in for the Dread March, which happens 5 seconds later. And then repeat it over and over and over and over and over again. Probably 3 or 4 times throughout that phase until Malcrass goes down. And then, you know, it's all gas, no brakes. You go straight into a damage amp after that, which is also hard to heal, with a damage amp stacking on you for every ghost that you soak. And then you go into the last phase, which we're assuming might have some level of like slowdown in terms of the pacing of the mechanics. Like on Heroic, notably, you know, there's very large stretches of time between them casting things. I imagine there's something similar in Mythic with just nasty overlaps of like specific things lining up that are just gross.
I hope not.
I kind of I want to see them go into the corner a little bit deeper. You know? I think they gave them a little bit enough room that they were still able to spawn in like a circle. I'd like to see them spawn in like a line, sort of like or like an arc.
Yeah.
You know,
or even play around with the facing of it. You know, like before you get Dread March, face like a certain direction and see if the ghost comes out of you a certain way.
Yeah.
But that one's
a little hard to coordinate.
Hard to coordinate, but also secondly maybe a little tinfoily.
Yeah, it's a little tinfoily. Anytime you think about facing requirements, that's when things start getting a little.
Yeah, you start cooking a little too much. The kitchen burns down.
Yeah, it's a little overcooked.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of P3, we're kind of during the listen, we were up here kind of chatting, watching the polls, and like I had a copium that maybe P3 could end up being kind of like Stone Legion Generals, where like because the mechanics have to be spaced out so much, it's not as hard as you'd think it would be, and the boss just dies, but. I have a feeling they're not going to let that happen again.
No.
Yeah, I think that one's a combination of like spaced out mechanics and the bosses didn't have much HP, so you could lust in like what? It was probably like a 1 minute long. Yeah, 1 minute long phase, right? You killed it shortly after the lust.
It was one set of ads that you had to kill. The second set of ads would spawn and you'd ignore them, and then there was 2 sets of soaks that you would have to do, and that was it.
Yeah, I think this one is going to be quite a bit longer than that.
Yeah, I mean at the lowest, Malcrass goes to 70, and we're expecting Zul'Jin with perfect ghost soaking and good damage on the damage amp will be somewhere around 35 to 42-ish percent. And you're thinking of, you know, the health value of this guy. He's got a lot of HP, so that's that's a lot of damage that you're working through. You know, Malcras also shields himself for 15% of his health every single time he casts Eternal Nightfall, which he's going to get guaranteed 2 off in the last phase, maybe 3.
We haven't seen them break one of those shields yet either.
Nope.
Not even
quite.
in P2.
Not
so.
quite. That last phase is going to last an eternity, I feel like. So we'll see. It is also just like a crazy damage intake portion of the fight. You're thinking of what that fight does to you on Heroic, right? Like Zul'jin cleaves a couple of orbs and then you go into the Eternal Nightfall and your health is just exploding. And then immediately after that he does the Defilement of the Cold Altar and then your health is just exploding. Like it's scary. So I imagine it'll be pretty tough to live. And you know, we're theorizing here in the caster desk that we're potentially looking at a 4 heal. So right now, even with 5 healers, they seem like they're kind of getting owned a bit. Dropping down to 4 that last phase is going to be real terrifying.
They certainly have a lot of potential prog points left in the fight. Not to mention, at some point, we feel like you just have to move the Lust to that last phase.
Yeah.
So at that point, they'll have to reprog P1, trying to get that damage check again, and they might have to fix their comp around that. So lots of things still to learn here. But I mean, we do have the dinner buff coming up soon.
Yeah. Less of a thing than the lunch buff, I feel like.
Yeah?
Yeah, you can't really fight against, you know, a full raid day. The dinner buff is like nice because you get a nice little meal in. You feel energized. You feel like you enjoyed some good food. But you've also been raiding at that point for like 10 hours.
Yeah.
So that catches up to you.
I feel like it induces the eep more than anything.
Yeah, it depends on what you have. If you have something like super filling and maybe a little too cozy, then you start getting a little eepy and you want to take a little nap. If you have something too healthy, then you don't really feel like you got enough food in you.
I mean, that's another thing the guild's been optimizing, though, right? Like, I remember for so many races now here, Friday night's been pizza night. It's been the chef's night off.
Oh, yeah.
And then last race, I think it was Max, I was just like, dude, we're all so tired.
No,
we cannot do pizza night.
Yeah, pizza night has been nuked out of existence. You cannot do that anymore. Every single time we had pizza night, it's just too greasy, too heavy. You could leave that and you feel horrible.
There's certain foods that just will nuke your productivity. I remember during our KJ prog, we had a little break. I went out to go get Whataburger. I had water. My Whataburger buff was griefing me more than anything I've ever had grief me in my entire life. So some foods just they work against you.
KJ prog, jeez.
Oh boy,
that was a long time ago.
Yep, tense moment for you guys. Controversial moment on that one.
Controversial tier,
So
some would say.
More about the some of the little bit of fun we had during some of the polls.
Yeah, I might have gotten levitated at some point.
Yeah.
During a knockback. Well, what can you do?
Yeah, but you had your burning rush on. It broke the thing.
Fun moment
Some other
for you
people did
guys.
not have. Some other people did not benefit from that.
Pure
It just
despair.
flew off the platform.
Pure despair on my end.
Yeah.
You guys were having a silly, goofy old time. I was just in the depths of hell.
Was that tier that bad for you?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We had some questionable actors within our guild on that boss for sure. We did not play all that great. And I was on a Guardian Druid, so it's just 0 for 3, you know? Granted, playing Guardian on that fight was really fun, because the way that Guardian worked on that fight was sick, but yeah, it's
pretty
crazy
beast
boss.
mode on that boss.
Crazy boss. They gotta bring bosses like that back, though, you know?
In what way?
Bosses that were like impossible to do for a while.
Yeah.
Took 1,000 pulls.
Yeah. Yeah. We need some of that back. Maybe this is one.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just make the guillotine hit twice as hard. Why not? Group soak, that just one-shots you.
Well, whoa!
Oh my.
Boomy just got decapitated.
What the world was that?
360 no scope. Boomy down.
I can't wait to see the YouTube video about this. The title, the thumbnail. My tank hates me?
Aw. Crazy angle on this one, but they got every orb.
They got it. Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, this one's a doozy. I
actually wonder how many pulls this boss will be, because I feel like once you get a strat down, you're not wiping that much. Like we got the strat down for P1 probably around like the 15-ish pull mark, right? Maybe a little bit earlier than that.
Yeah.
And we're only at 32 pulls now, and we're, you know, seeing P2 every now and then.
Yeah.
I bet like once you get an actual working P2 strat, it will be pretty consistent.
The only issue is the difficulty of this fight only gets worse outside of P1.
Yeah.
Like P1 is the most mechanically simple. It's got a numbers check, right? It's hard to heal. It's hard to meet the damage check, assuming you're not lusting on the pole. But the fight's not asking too much of you. It's asking a little bit of a few people.
Yeah,
That's it.
That's why I think you know, usually when a fight's really front-loaded in difficulty, it's a pole farmer.
Yeah.
Then you
Laura.
start wiping over, and yeah, Laura's exactly.
Correct.
Yeah, you just start wiping over and over again. A lot of your pulls happen at the start of Prague, and then you know as the fights get longer, you know you don't wipe as much, and it's usually the opposite for bosses where the difficulty is very backloaded because then your pulls are very long, so you really are not spending that much of your time on your day, you know, pulling over and over and over again. And it looks like we're just throwing this out wherever. We're just throwing out wherever we want.
These frontals are claiming victims left and right. the tanks have a vendetta against the raid. They came back from a break and they got a personal fight to pick with some people.
We're just throwing them out there. They can just go wherever they want.
This reminds me of doing Mythic Plus with Evade. He'll just like put the frontal in a random spot and then jump away at the last moment, spin around just to mess with you.
Oh yeah, this is fun. But yeah, we got a tough boss on. This is making me feel better about my pull count prediction across the raid because I have been just so off on literally everything.
I'm the only person in here that just doesn't remember what they put down. I don't even know.
They've shown us our
I've never been up here when they've shown it.
Oh, yeah. Yo, can we see our predictions for this boss?
That would be so nice. That'd be so sweet.
I would love to see that.
I think I put like 120 or something, is somewhere around there. But I also put 90 for Twin Fangs, and no one was close to that.
Yeah.
So I thought that one was going to be a little tougher.
I think I remember mine. I'm pretty sure I said 220.
On this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on the higher end for sure. But, you know, granted, what people thought of this boss based on what they saw in PTR, that's not really all that crazy to say. This boss was a demon on PTR, and it doesn't seem, like you said earlier, this doesn't seem to have changed too much from PTR, which is crazy, but also very welcomed.
Yeah, especially after the difficulty of the rest of the raid. But honestly, like the tuning difficulty of most of the raids they've been doing recently, with like the exception of a couple bosses in Nerebar Palace and of course Undermine, like it seems like the first few bosses in the raid, especially when you're doing Mythic Splits, should die pretty early.
Yeah.
I mean, Twin Fangs, the amount of pulls Liquid had on it is what I would expect most guilds to get on there. Echo and Method downed it a lot faster than I assume most guilds.
Twin Fangs?
Twin Fangs, yeah.
That's just Echo then, because Method had like 60-something pulls.
Oh, was Method at 60-something pulls? Okay. I think on some of the trackers they had it a lot lower. Must have been tracking different.
Yeah.
I think Echo was just
Echo did it.
They were ahead of
the
curve on that boss.
Masterful on that boss.
They were very, very good.
That boss would have had a really, really, really good DPS check and would have came down to the wire and been really fun to watch if we didn't do Mythic Splits.
Yeah, that would have been a great week 1 boss for sure.
Yeah, but you know, we live in a world where week 1 took forever and the splits took forever, so we didn't have the Mythic Splits. These characters are just juiced up. And that boss's damage check wasn't really too concerning.
Oh, I'm actually curious. I asked the question, but I don't think I ever got the answer as to like what our item level is at. Let's see. Head over to the Raider page while they're on this poll. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Most recent poll were 318.8.
Compared to Echo and Method, who are...
Let's check Echo.
I mean, 318.8 is just a fantastic spot to be.
I heard some people are around 325.
Yeah, some people are.
That's what I heard.
Bless the few, the proud.
Echo's Twin Fangs kill was 317. That's the only info
That's before the send.
That's before their send for sure.
Yeah.
So they've probably juiced up a little more since then. I wouldn't be surprised if it was very close.
I imagine Echo would be like 1 item level above, you know.
You think so with the extra splits they did?
Extra splits that they did. You know, we did hear also from Max the other day, it was like 2 days ago, going into this reset what their plan was for their heroic splits. And he said they want to be more aggressive and thorough with the amount of splits that they ended up doing this week prior to pulling Mythic, to make up for the fact that Echo had more splits in the week prior. So you imagine that Echo might have done less heroic this week compared to last week.
Yeah.
And this week being like an equalizer for Liquid in terms of the amount of splits that they did. I imagine the gap isn't all that big, but yeah, it's just like those chase items, right? The things that we've been talking about all week for these guilds to really hit. It's like trinkets from the last 2 bosses. It's jewelry and cantrip items from the last 2 bosses, and those are kind of hard to quantify. But most people should have everything that they want on the difficulty track that they want from.
I'm curious who the main sticks in the radar right now with their item level. Looks like Wall Life is the highest item level, 322.1.
Surprise there.
Sevi is 321.3.
Oh, here we go. There we go, Det. They're doing what you want.
Oh, they're going deeper into the corner.
They're deep in the corner, yeah. And Malacras has legs because they're deep in the corner.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Super
Let's
smart.
see how this looks.
Let's see where the ghosts spawn.
And Fandal. Ooh, okay, so not behind them, which is kind of what we wanted. A little bit, another layer deeper.
They do have to Venn diagram these gloom bombs on now, though.
Looks like they've got it.
Okay, both of the gloom bombs are correct. They're going to have the frontal coming now that they're going to have to hit all these ghosts with. They're going to have to kill off these 2 kick ads, but they had it.
One. Ooh, they can get that one on the edge a little bit. Probably see it. They got it.
They missed one. They missed one.
Oh no,
yeah, you can see there's still a fixate on one of them.
Yeah, so they are going to wipe. Absolutely, there's no fixing this at all. And they also missed a couple of ghosts with that tank frontal. That cast is now going off, and they are dead. But you know, they're grabbing information. This is a valuable pull for them.
This is something good. They actually could have gotten that one, but I think from in the game we can see it much better than they can. So obviously, we, the viewer, are like, wow, I can't believe he missed that ghost.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's tough to see.
There's a lot going on.
It was doable. So I think they go back and look at the VOD and they're like, oh, that was good. So.
Great progression pull for them. Malacras at 76% HP, P3 imminent. He's going to shield himself twice for 15%. So he's basically at 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a way to look at it.
That is a way to look at it, yeah.
So if they manage to do 100% of his health from that point onwards, they will see the damage amp.
I missed that Nick's Evoker is 323.
Oh,
so he's actually
big
the
boy.
highest item level.
Jesus Christ.
Big boy.
Okay, so I put 80 pulls for this boss.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
They're probably
Nice.
a little bit too low, but I think I feel good about it being around 100, a little bit over 100.
80 is a number.
It's not super low. It's like a little low.
I think it's going to be in between you and me, Atlas.
Yeah.
I think I went a little high.
I think it will be around Atlas.
I think it's looking like 150.
Yeah.
After
150? I think 120 is a really good guess. 124? I think that's really good.
Yeah, I just think that there's going to be a level of damage optimization that they're going to really have to do on this fight to kill it that they have not had to do on other bosses yet.
Yep.
And, figuring that out with how hard these phases really are is probably going to take a little bit of time.
Yeah, but I think you guys overestimate how much you pull. You don't actually pull that much.
No, especially on a boss like this.
Yeah.
I mean, again, there still are a lot of proc points left in the fight for them to chew through. And I mean, we haven't really figured out P2 so far. Like you said, we haven't seen the Eternal Nightmare Shield yet.
Yep.
Still have to start figuring out how to deal with that.
I am very much, I'm very much in the 124 pull that Atlas. I think that will be around what it will be.
You're rallying around.
I'm rallying around your number. I think your number is good.
Okay.
It's a bold thing to do because I've been just so wrong on every boss until this point.
Yeah.
I think the only ones I really locked in was the first boss.
One.
That's all I've
the
got.
ones?
One.
I hit 1 on that one.
Yeah.
I hit 2 on the turtles, and then I thought they would wipe to the fish just like by accident one time.
Oh, okay.
They proved me wrong on that one. I put 1 on Tomb Sentinels. That one took a little bit. And then Vashnik I whiffed, and then Scissorak I whiffed, and then Twin Fangs I whiffed. So, not looking great in my prediction department right now.
Yeah, you can't always get them all.
Nope.
Well, I'm sure they're going to be like, let's go further into the corner.
Yeah.
They can't be afraid of the MCs, man. Like, they broke it instantly,
No, it's also, when they're coming, and you can get a pretty reliable set of CC on them.
Yeah.
The thing is like, the classes, or not the classes, but the characters in the raid that get guaranteed CCs on those every single time are the tanks.
Yeah.
And right now they're playing 2 tanks that don't have mass stuns.
True.
So that's a little bit sad, but I mean, Scott does have the Ursals available. It's just not going to be up for every single set of the Dread Marches.
Yeah.
You know, Warrior has Shockwave every time you can talent into that. DH has Chaos Nova. You can get every single set with that.
Leg sweep.
Monk. Well, Monk's not a tank, but
wait, you were talking about Monk tanks specifically.
Yeah. The tanks don't get MC'd, right? So they're never at risk of screwing over the rest of your raid with dropping CC prematurely. Like famously, you would think like, oh, you can just drop a capacitor totem from a shaman, but if you do that and get picked for the MC, then you cap totem your entire raid.
You could do a little Ursals and troll your raid by putting a slow on them afterwards.
Yeah, that would also be super funny and annoying for them to deal with.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're not playing AoE stun tanks, so they don't have that available to them.
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
What's up, man?
How's it going?
I'm here.
Yep.
Yep. I'm on the chair.
You're spreading the good word
with all of you. Yep.
THT, come over here. They don't have.
Yeah. I'm seeing something.
They don't have
wrong
Zennies
over there.
on.
I'm seeing.
Yeah, come
this
with
guy's
me.
got Zennies. I got
Come
Zennies.
on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Those two, I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have them on. Sometimes they don't. I don't really know what's going on. You and me always got them on. Guess what? Get your Zennies. TL.G just has Zenny.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? They're affordable. Why? Because if you use code RWF, you get up to 25% off.
My God.
He's right.
Massive.
That's how you get your Zennies, and you get to look as good as me and Zyro. Think about that. Zennies. TL.GG / Zenny. Code RWF. Up to 25% off. Also, as a bonus, it lets you dodge those axes on the fight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even when they're right on top of you?
Yeah, the one that chased me down for about 30 seconds when I yelled like really loudly. Yeah. I don't know if you heard that one.
We saw a pull where 4 of them converge on you while all of you were dropping off orbs, and they covered the entire orb drop-offs.
Oh, yeah,
That
it
was
just
also
killed
fun.
everyone.
Yep.
That was really fun.
Yeah.
All right, THT, when are you going to stop LARPing as Demo, man? We know you're going to play Destro. Just swap.
Why the hell would I play Destro?
Okay, whatever.
Somebody's got to
All
that,
right.
Good question.
All right.
Nah, you're not rocking with that one. Okay, respect.
All right, go enjoy your dinner,
not doing
THT.
that.
The confidence of a man who can only be instilled
Get
in
your Zenny.
somebody from Zennies.
Yeah. Well, Jet, do you have something you want to show us?
Yeah, we got ourselves a little bit of an Alienware analysis here, powered by Alienware. And today, I'm gonna show you guys what to do if maybe you missed a day on our wonderful Race Warfare stream. Maybe you missed a bunch of the streams. You were out there, out in the mines. You were yearning for the mines, or you were out touching grass, whatever it may be. And here is the hub where you could check out all the progress that's going on in real time on Warcraft Logs. All you got to do is head over to Warcraft Logs, and there's a whole big banner for Race to World First. You can click and check out the summary. Here, you can see the latest updates. As we saw, our wonderful Team Liquid, 55 pulls on Twin Fangs, 61 from Method, and Echo with 19. They did a wonderful, fantastic job on the boss. You can also see previous bosses too that have been happening. Not just Echo, Liquid, and Method, but many guilds. Banhammer with 43 on Vashnik. They must have had really bad RNG. I'm so sorry for you guys, and hope you guys are doing well. Synergy, Serial, and you can Mew, so many more.
Cool.
Let's say you want to take a look at comps. Assuming that the guilds have it on competition mode, you can take a look at item level, which, as you can see with Method, for some reason they don't have their item level showing. They must have turned something off.
Competition mode is off.
But with Liquid, you can see we have a 318 item level. We can check out, mouse over these little icons for the specs. You can see their names. You can even watch them if they have a stream up. If you go click on their, little icon. And this is what it looks like when you don't have competition mode off. These guys are keeping things secret. And you can keep going as you go down. Many guilds on Zorak. Some guilds, really working their way through, honestly. Not a Race World First guild, but they are a prominent member of the NA OCE community. And yeah, as you go down, you just see more and more. And if you want to get all that information, all you got to do is head over to Warcraft Logs. It's just that simple.
Cool. Thanks, chat. Thanks for that Alienware analysis. And as a reminder to you guys watching, Alienware is offering exclusive discount codes for viewers on desktops, laptops, and monitors throughout the stream. If you want to check that out, you can head over to tl.gg/Alienware. You need to join Alienware Arena to unlock those discounts. And yeah, it's been an interesting race so far. if you're just now tuning in, yeah, we're finally on to Mythic progress. It's been 8 days of splits.
Yep.
We've now seen Mythic Coiled Altar for about 2.5 hours, 3 hours now after killing Twin Fangs, and it's
basically since lunch.
Yeah, it's a real boss. This one seems like it's going to take them a while. It's not just going to go down within the day.
Very strat heavy boss. There's a lot of throughput requirements, but I think most of the time that it's going to take to solve this fight is that, like, how do we get control of the mobs, boss positioning, player positioning for the frontals on the orbs, and especially when we get to P3, all that room denial, you can't quite approach everything the same way that you could before.
Yep, but it's 2 hours in, and we've gotten 1 out of 3 phases down, so this boss dies in 6 hours total.
Yeah, that's how progression works.
No, the fight gets progressively way harder each phase, is what we're assuming. Phase 2 is significantly more of a coordination check than phase 1, and that's not even factoring in like damage requirements to make sure that the boss pushes at a good time, breaking his shield when he casts Eternal Nightfall. We're looking at a real boss. It's going to take a few attempts for them to chew their way through this one. And not only that, they're going to have to come up with a repeatable strategy of dealing with these ghosts being invisible, which is a lot to kind of ask for in a world where the randomness of these spawns is still being figured out.
Is this kind of the expectation for difficulty you were thinking of coming into the raid atlas when you looked at these last 2 bosses?
Yeah, I expected, you know, a more linear difficulty curve working their way through the raids. Obviously, we started off in a weird week where Heroic was harder than we had expected, and then the first couple of Mythic bosses, comparatively speaking, seemed maybe a little bit harder than like a normal first couple Mythic bosses that just instantly die. Like in Tomb Sentinels, for example, just randomly having a little bit of a tight damage check in a world where we're doing splits and we haven't really sent much on these characters. We haven't really had that. You know, like second, third boss, there's never ever a damage check.
Yeah.
You can split that pretty comfortably and not feel like you're even close to hitting it, but we did have that this time around. And then, you know, Scissorak definitely just was supposed to maybe be a damage check boss, right? You're thinking single target boss, low mechanics, like high level of execution required. That one felt cozy. Like there was nothing going on in that fight at all. So that's definitely shocking. But now we're back in the real race. So, you know, this boss looks like to be a doozy. Ula'tek more than likely will always be a doozy. The end boss is always hard, typically, right? Gallywix is an outlier, and Sarkarith are outliers. But the last few end bosses that they made are just terrifying, like genuinely terrifying. So I expect Ula'tek to be something very similar, and even just theoretically thinking about the mythic mechanics that are on that fight, it's asking a lot of these players, and excited to see it.
Well, this entire race we've been raising money for UNICEF, our charity. If you want to donate, you can check them out over at tl.gg/donate. We've been hard focused on progress, but while the raiders are getting dinner, let's take a quick break here to catch up on donations here. Got some pet donations coming in, I've heard through my headset here. Let's take a look at some of them. Starting it off with Lucy. Adorable from Argos, thank you. Wow, that's a cute pupper.
Yeah, she's got a healthy bunch
Big
of fur on
puppy
her.
dog eyes.
Oh yeah, just absolutely adorable. She looks like what's the word I'm looking for? There's that one famous dog. Made like a bunch of movies around her.
Oh.
You know which one I'm talking about?
I should.
It's not Air Bud, the other one.
Not Air Bud.
You're talking about Air Bud,
Lassie?
the greatest basketball player out in the world.
That's the one. That wasn't me. That was production.
Lassie, that's the one.
Yeah, kind of does look like, now that you mention it.
Patootie.
Lucy does look like Lassie.
I don't think they're even remotely the same breeds.
Okay.
Well,
it's like the spirit.
I don't really
the
spirit.
spirit of the dog.
The spirit of the pupper.
Also, Lassie is a true American hero, so I expect Lucy to also be a true American hero.
Well, thank you for that donation, Argos. We do love Lucy. Get it? TV show, I Love Lucy. Okay,
Yeah.
it's all good.
Oh, that's good.
As a reminder, $30. tl.gg/donate. Take a look at your pictures of your pet.
One of the
your
comments in
transmogs.
chat's cracking me up. Looks nothing like Lassie. You guys are boomers. If anything, boomers would know what Lassie looks like.
If anything, I'm a zoomer. I'm not in tune.
I didn't even know it was Lassie. I just stole it from production. They said it in my ear.
If anything, the boomers would know what Lassie looks like.
If anything, I'm Gen Z. I heard some people laugh at that.
Are you?
Yeah, Gen Z's a state of mind. I have a finger on the pulse of society. I would consider myself
Listen
as somebody
on.
in their 30s to be deeply in tune with the spirit of the world.
Are you a Gen Z or are you Zillennial?
No, I'm a Gen Z.
You're full Gen Z?
I'm not claiming Zillennial. Zillennial is disgusting.
This guy.
Wait a minute.
Whoa!
Cherry looks
Hold
just
on
like
a
Lucy.
second. Cherry looks just like Lucy, who looked like Lassie. Huh. There we go. There's Cherry.
Oh,
okay.
Wow,
Aw.
open window. Really gets to check out what's going on out there. What's going on out in the world?
Cherry's got a very inquisitive look.
That's the word I was gonna. Yeah. What's going on out there? I want to know what's going on in the world.
Curious. A little window dog.
What's going on out there?
Cutie patootie.
Looking a little bit like. We're going to make another dog, famous dog comparison, even though.
Lassie?
No. Even though it's also not the same breed, but it reminds me of Wishbone.
Wishbone? Who's Wishbone?
Wishbone the adventurous dog.
Who is Wishbone the adventurous dog?
The Wishbone, the dog that, he's always out there having adventures and different stories and tales and.
Where is this from?
Wishbone.
Okay, I'm not initiated. Again, I'm Gen Z.
This man doesn't know Wishbone.
I wasn't born at this time,
Apparently this one does.
Wishbone's a Jack Russell Terrier. And Cherry kind of looks like a beagle. Is Cherry a beagle? I'm not good with breeds, so you're gonna have to...
I'm terrible with dog breeds. Either way, we love them all the same. Thanks for the donation, DJ Parrott. As a reminder for people donating, Archon is matching up until we hit 30K.
Yep.
We had raid bots don't match the first 7,500. Archon's matching the next 7,500. So if you donate now, you're essentially doubling your donation for free.
Yeah, weird number for them to donate up to and match, because that's one where we wax our legs.
Well,
so
I already claimed or disavowed that.
Yeah.
Because I'm a staunch anti-waxer.
Okay.
Oh, Mabel.
Oh.
They got a little koi fish kind of
Oh yeah,
synergy.
it's like a little yin and yang going on here.
Mm-hmm. This is sick.
Very artistic.
Very cool. A nice.
They kind of match the tones of their
blankets.
Their blankets, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of artistic, creative direction.
Ouroboros even. Yeah, Ouroboros too.
Yeah.
Wait, is that? Oh, that. Okay, I thought it was just blanket and carpet, and one of them was kind of getting shafted because they're off the blanket a bit. But no, yeah, you're right. There's two blankets here, so okay.
And they've distributed themselves in a very artistic way.
Yeah.
Across them.
They're very comfortable looking too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're taking the best nap of their life right now.
Oh, apparently they did that themselves and weren't even positioned there. Wow.
Ooh,
okay.
Very artistic, and sometimes life imitates art, and art imitates life.
Speaking of having a finger on the pulse of the world, these dogs have a finger on the pulse of their inner beings with setting up on these blankets like.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Luis.
Man, I'm so hyped to get back into progression here. Like I really want to see how far they can get into this boss tonight.
I'm so hyped for that orange chicken.
Dude.
We've all got different priorities, because I'm hyped to see what Echo pulls up with on this boss the next day. It could be really, really innovative.
That's another question I've been meaning to ask you, because is it different now as a caster and not as a raider? Like,
boom,
you feel like you can watch their progression just more from an outside perspective and not necessarily hate watch the entire time?
Oh, I never hate watch. Yeah, no, I don't hate watch. No, I don't hate watch. Genuinely, I don't hate watch. I don't really have much of a perspective on Echo streams whenever they do play. And I think the most I've ever watched their stream was when Wildlife was on Echo during Dimensius and I was in. And I learned very quickly why I don't interact with their streams, which is that it terrifies me. I'm not like, they make this rule of like, don't watch Echo streams, blah, 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 whenever they're playing. But as long as there's valuable information you can pull from it, like, yeah, sure, why not? See if someone's doing something better than you, blah, 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 right? And I was on the boss. We were getting low. It was that day where, like, it could be a kill for any single person ever. And then I was sitting there being like, okay, is there something I can optimize more? Like, what is Echo's doing, DK doing, right? And I pull off Wildlife stream, and the second I opened it up, boss is at 0.3%. And I was like, oh my God. I almost threw up in my mouth. I was like terrified. Then they wipe. And I'm like, okay, wow, that puts so much anxiety on me. Now I feel so stressed for this boss, and I really could not have asked for a worse time to tune in. I'm going to set that aside for like 2 hours. We're both wiping low. I'm like having my heart pound out of my chest because I'm like, everything's riding on this boss. I have to play well, right? All this stuff. I'm stressed.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, geez, all right. they haven't killed it yet. We haven't killed it yet. We've gotten into like a little bit of a lull. Like maybe it's fine to just like look at what he's doing in P1 or P2 now. Then I opened up his stream again. Boom, 0.2% wipe. I was like, oh my god.
You got to
okay.
stop opening
No,
it.
stop absolutely
watching.
not. Just close it. I was like, I don't even care what he's doing anymore. Like I'm just gonna do my own thing. I'm not gonna optimize anything and pick up what he's doing. And that's been like the extent of the most I've ever watched from their perspective. Yeah, it doesn't really change for me casting versus playing. I find it more interesting now in terms of like being maybe a bit more curious to like figure out what they're doing.
Curious.
Yeah, because usually when I was playing, I was very not like super involved in like trying to come up with stuff, but sometimes I just tried cooking when there was no need to cook, and now I have nothing to cook. So I'm just like I'm curious to see what they are going to do when they approach this boss. It's definitely something where you can be creative in P2.
Yeah. Well, you were caster cursing from way before it was your time. That's what I'm getting out of this.
Yeah.
That must be why you're such a natural at it.
Yeah.
Oh, we have more donations, more pets.
Oh.
Just puppy.
He's got a commanding presence.
Nice.
Look at him.
Yeah, he's like demanding the picture be taken.
He's like stepping up on this branch like, hey, I'm the center point of this.
Is this Lassie?
No, this is...
Oh, no, this is puppy. Okay.
No, this looks nothing like Lassie. Are you crazy?
I don't
Do you
know.
not even know what Lassie looks like?
I don't know what Lassie looks like.
Oh my god, no. Absolutely not. That's ludicrous to say. As somebody who definitely knows what Lassie looks like.
What was the dog and where the red fern grows? What was the name of that dog? Someone in chat will know.
I don't remember.
That's another...
Don't remember.
Not from my time, because I am Gen Z.
Dude, you definitely read that book in elementary school.
You are in your 30s, man.
It was Old Red and Little Girl. Oh, you're so right. Oh, great
Old
names.
Red and Little Girl.
Of course.
Oh, we got Lassie on the bottom left. Okay, yeah, looks nothing like
Oh
Lassie.
yeah, there's Lassie.
Yeah, that's for sure Lassie.
I feel like there was some essence of Lassie in the first picture.
By the way, full disclosure, they could put up any picture of a dog in that bottom left and we'd be like, oh yeah, that's Lassie.
Yeah. Well, no, that actually is Lassie.
That actually literally was Lassie, yeah.
Okay. I believe you. Either way, thank you, Eureka, for the donation. We appreciate that a lot.
Much. Puppy's the cutest.
I do want to shout out a few people who donated without any message, no links, no transmogs, but we still want to shout them out for the donations. You've got Dom donating $30. Got Robert donating $50. Got Wake My Light. Thank you for donating $20. And of course, we also have the ever omnipresent Anonymous donating $50. All of those, of course, being matched by Archon. Thank you guys for the donations. They just did it for love of the game.
Yep.
No message.
Yep.
Appreciate it, guys.
It's donating to a good cause. Thanks to our charity sponsor, UNICEF. You know, we're working our way up to 30K, raising some money for some kids, getting some school supplies going to those in need, and more than ever, we're ramping up the punishment that the casters get to deal with.
Yeah, we have like...
I've yet to be punished.
Really?
No, me and Jed are actually having a fantastic time.
I'm having a good time.
We have been involved in every single bit.
Every single bit?
Yeah, we've done the Bob Ross
They make me do
painting.
fun stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done the snake cosplay.
Yeah.
We've done the PowerPoint presentation of Shame. So
I have such a strong will that it's really hard to punish me.
It's true.
You guys are going to be testing Frank. He's going to take that
Oh,
as a
dude,
challenge.
I've known that guy as a personal friend for years.
Yeah,
Like,
this guy, we
is
know
light.
him well. He knows us well. What can he do?
Frank, they're calling you out, by the way.
What can
Like,
he
you
do?
hear this,
all
right?
This is light, man.
Frank?
We're just being performatively outraged by all the things
Okay.
that he does to us on broadcast just for the sake of the viewing
Yeah,
experience.
what can he do?
That PowerPoint presentation was brutal, though. That might be the first time it got you, I feel.
It was funny.
Did you watch that, Chet?
I was
You were there? Oh, that's right. You did one,
Yeah,
too.
he was the one with the
I
pugging.
tuned in when Atlas did his. I must have missed yours.
Everyone has forgotten about me. They
No,
don't vote for
I
mine.
didn't.
What were
They
the
didn't
other
even vote
two?
for mine.
What was yours?
He said that pugging was great for you, and
Fun.
this is notoriously the guy who pugs everything and just sits there and screams at them and says that they're not real.
Well, okay. Just to be clear, I don't flame my. Actually, I'm very nice to my pugs. I very rarely say anything to them, even when they do the worst possible things you could ever imagine. I just I put it out into the airwaves. Whoever is listening, they might hear me say some stuff about my pugs, but I don't ever flame my pugs. You know, it's just a simple silent playthrough. Maybe sometimes I'm like communicating for the relevant information for the dungeon.
Yeah.
And then at the end of the dungeon, no matter what happens, GG's, and then I leave.
Yeah.
I've always noticed that you guys happen to be on desk whenever the wheel is spun, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, not not all that often for my last few shifts. I haven't really seen the wheel get spun all that much. But it's got some crazier options on there now. So maybe that kind of entices people to donate for that.
Well, you should donate.
Oh, this is a great picture.
Dude.
This is like if the cat took the selfie.
Yeah, yeah. This is like a selfie.
This
This is like accidentally opening the front camera.
Yeah, this is the 55-year-old dad on Facebook
Yeah.
who just posts a brand new selfie with no
Yeah.
context and a caption that makes you really spin
No,
your
this
head.
is
and look.
great. Love this.
This
Oh,
is
yeah.
like the exact same camera POV as the sniffer emote, except that one's a dog and this is a cat.
Yeah. No, this is a wonderful
Is
picture.
is this Frank or is this Arwen? I'm assuming we're gonna get another pick of Arwen.
I think this is Frank.
This is
this is Frank.
This looks like
this
a
is Arwen.
Oh yeah, that's an Arwen. Oh yeah, that's
And I
an
assume
Arwen.
this is Frank. Oh, Frank figured out that the PC is very warm.
Oh no. They're in chat. They said the other one was Arwen and this is Frank.
Really?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
No, they're both Arwen.
Oh, they're both Arwen.
They're both
I'm
Arwen.
so confused.
Oh,
Okay.
what's okay. Well, Arwen figured out that the front camera was on when it shouldn't have been, and now here she is with the
Oh, there's another photo.
This is Frank. Okay. This is definitely Frank energy. Look at
Frank
him.
looks
He
like a victim.
That's
Wait,
Frank.
are you is that what a
Dude, Frank looks like he's about to get killed
Frank.
from Arwen.
No, Frank looks like he's about to do the killing.
What are you
Okay.
talking about? Unless Frank, is like
Frank is the black cat.
Are you
Yeah.
Yes, I'm reading the chat.
Frank is the black
Frank
cat.
is the black cat.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Then never mind. Arwen, the only way she's surviving this one is if she's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu master.
Frank, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know you're talking to someone that does Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu when you get into an argument and they get on the ground on their back.
Yeah. Come down here, fight me, buddy.
Yeah. Let's roll, bro. Let's
you don't
roll.
want to grapple with me down here.
I got a picture of my cats a couple days ago, walking around a bathtub, in the bathtub, just like doing random things while I'm not there. Like I don't know what they're up to while I'm gone. But I love seeing the cat pictures. Reminds me of my cats back at home. Oh, that's another Frank pick.
Frank is looking very distinguished.
Oh my
here.
God.
Good job well done after pushing Arwen off the cat tree.
Loaf rating?
Loaf rating?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is looking like a solid loaf.
Dude, like good double paw tuck in the front. No beans in sight. This might be a perfect loaf.
This is a perfect loaf. I'm thinking. He's studying. He's studied and he's got his doctorate in something. Surely something very distinguished and smart. You know?
Well,
he's very proud of himself.
It's the dinner break. That means it's time for the Raider IO recap with Hula.
Hello.
Welcome.
Great
Thank
time
you
of
so
day.
much. That was indeed a 10-10 loaf.
Yeah.
That was a perfect
Yes,
loaf.
that was a perfect loaf.
Yeah.
That is some good loafing. So I'm here today for my favorite recap so far because we have 3 guilds.
We talk about a real thing.
We can talk about comparative analysis and look at how they're all doing compared to each other and their progression so far, and I'm super excited. I'm going to let you man the laptop, Jet.
Okay.
Can you bring up Raider IO, please?
Sure thing.
From a website I'm sure you're familiar with. While Jet does that, just a couple of things, obviously. So tonight we're just going to talk about Echo Method Liquid.
Okay.
Twin Fangs is dead for all 3, of course, and everyone's working on Coiled Altar. Go ahead and go to the Racewheel first page for me, please.
Sure thing.
And this is what I love. We've got 3 guilds, all at the same part in the race, so we have accurate, comparative stuff to look at. So go ahead and scroll up, and we're gonna use this the lovely Racewheel first analyzer. So go ahead and add Echo.
Okay.
And we're going to take a look at a bunch of widgets that are going to show what all 3 guilds are doing. In the top right, where it says Add Guild, just add Echo.
Okay. Echo.
Can. And while Jet's doing that, I just want to... so, of course, the EU servers came up, and Echo and Method both did their splits, got through into Mythic Prog, and both got Twin Fangs done. Echo didn't do that many splits.
Interesting.
They only did about... I've got it here in my notes. They did 7 heroic coiled altars, 8 heroic Ula'teks. That's it. Whereas Method did 10 coiled altars and 14 Ula'teks. So Echo still has some gearing left if they need it. So they do have some splits left. After they did those splits, they went into Mythic. They one-shot Nexali, Sentinels, and Explorers, and Vashnik, and got Scissorek down in only 7 pulls. So that's kind of why they got to Twin Fang so quickly. And now, if you want to go, let's go to Compare Guilds. And we're going to go to pull count health by pull count. Sorry.
Okay.
Should be showing all 3 here. It's not. What have you done?
Oh, yeah. have Echo here.
You do?
Yeah.
Try double-clicking on
Oh,
it
you know,
sometimes.
they're dark on Cold Altar. We're looking at
This
Twin
is true.
Fangs,
Oh,
right?
yes, sorry, yes.
You
Go
wanna
to
look
Twin
at
Fangs,
Twin
please.
Fangs,
Yes, good
yes,
point.
there
They,
we
they
go.
have gone dark. So we're gonna go.
There we go.
look
There it
at-
is.
And if you can go to compare guilds health by pull count, which is a graph.
Boss health by pull count.
Yeah, and I want to look at
Good.
Echo specifically. Their first pull was 24% on the boss.
Oh yeah.
So they were
incredible on
already
this boss.
in such a great spot when they first jumped in there, and obviously as a result, 19 pulls and they got the boss down.
Mm-hmm.
Method and Liquid, closer to what we kind of expected from this boss. You can see a huge jump in prog from Liquid halfway through. They made that giant jump and then just a few more pulls to get it down. Method, pretty steady prog. Method did pull 45 times off stream after they got their roll for Scissor.
But that's included here now, right?
Yes,
After they-
those pulls are there. So that's
Yeah.
their entire progression on the boss. It took them 61 pulls to get it down. They did an interesting strat. Did you guys? I don't know if you guys were talking about that earlier with the forced battle reses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys did touch up base on that. So and that's all in our coverage if anyone wants to get some more details on what they did. But so this is kind of a look at the progression. So as we can see, Echo is really having a good race so far.
Oh, yeah.
And Liquid and Method are coming up as well. And obviously Coiled Altar has been coming next. If you want to go to under the Compare Guilds tab again, let's go to the item level. And I believe Dratnos did go over this not too long ago. But yeah, I think that one.
This one?
I can't read it from here.
Item level and tier?
No, sorry, item level over
time. Okay,
Yes.
there we go.
So this is, of course, the item level over time. It's starting from the beginning of the race. The jump at the end, and I don't know if you can do it on the trackpad, but you can actually zoom. If you hold down and scroll, you can zoom part of the graph.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you actually, I don't know, it's a trackpad, so it might be tough.
Yeah, I think I'm doing the zoom on the browser.
I think you are.
Yeah.
Okay, but for anyone out there watching, if you actually have this open,
Oh, there you go. You got it.
Let's get really in
you
there.
get it.
Oh, yeah.
You can actually zoom the graph, and it will blow up the graph just to the portion you want. So we could zoom into that part where obviously they're all jumping. Oh, you got it.
Yeah. It's a double click and like, oh,
yes,
there we
exactly.
go.
You can actually zoom the
there it
graph.
is.
Yeah, and you can, there we go.
Look at that.
Now we can see it all kind of tapered off when they were doing their splits, and then bam, everyone sent everything.
Yeah.
And we've got some big jumps in item level. So that's where the guilds are at item level wise.
Kind of
right
see
now.
the Twin Fangs kill point here too, right?
Yep.
For
Yes.
these.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
some nice gear there. And the last thing I want to look at, since we're still on Twin Fangs, under Compare Guilds, let's go to the Compare roster. Compare raid comps. There we go. Right at the bottom.
New.
Yes.
Oh.
So when you're looking at 3 guilds in the analyzer, they're kind of squished. You have to scroll around a bit. You can open this up in a separate page just to see everything nicely if you want.
Okay.
But for now, this is a really great way to see the item level and everything combined. We can see if they used Vantises and how many on the top line there, how many deaths they had, what their compositions were. We can compare. We've got 4 warriors, 2 warriors, 3 warriors, and what were they? What gear they were wearing, what specs they were using. We can see the healer comps ended up being pretty similar. Method did stick with their Holy Paladin, even though both Echo and Liquid moved off of the Holy Paladin. This is a great side-by-side comp look at what they all did on their Twin Fangs kills. And so if you want to scroll down a little bit, you can kind of see a little bit more. And at the bottom of this, there's actually an Edit Raid Comp button. You don't need to hit it, but just for people out there.
Oh yeah, like all the way down here.
Yes, you can hit Edit Raid Comp. It'll open up in a separate page, and you can configure it however you'd like.
Okay. Wow.
And this is great, especially now that we finally have kills on progression bosses for all 3 guilds. And you can look at it for pulls, too. It's not just kills. So we could, once Echo is no longer dark and we get their data from Coiled Altar, we could start comparing all 3 Coiled Altar progression. And pull by pull and see what's going on there. We wanted to. So, yeah, so, I mean...
I like the total time spent here. You see Method and Echo are pretty close here. And then Liquid a little bit faster, but way more pulls. It's interesting.
Yeah, so there would be their Twin Fangs per hour stat. I'm not. I brought up Ula'tek per hour last night. I'm not gonna do Twin Fangs per hour tonight. And then the last thing I want to show, like again, the Race Pro Force Analyzer is on the front page of the Race Pro First page, available for anyone. Anyone can go and grab this data whenever they want to go take a look. The last thing I did want to look at was, if you want to click on the Liquid logo at the top left, so we're making sure we're only looking at Liquid.
Oh, this one here.
Yes, thank you.
Boom.
And then on the right-hand side, roster changes. Let's take a look at roster changes. So this one you can actually see what they did throughout Twin Fangs progressions. You got the pull number on the left, and if you scroll down, you can see what they started with, and then you can actually see every roster change they made. Ooh. So it highlights what came out and what came in. So we dropped a Frost Mage, but obviously that was a spec change. And then, oh, no, I'm going
He's
back
like,
to
no,
Frog."
I'm going back in.
I love seeing those when it's one pull difference.
Yeah.
I think there's one where it's like Devour to Havoc, very next pull. No, Havoc to Devour.
Yeah.
So I love seeing those ones where someone's like, let's try something, and it didn't quite work out. You know, there's a pretty big change of specs halfway through. But, you know, this is kind of where you can see what are they doing, how are they adapting. Also, while other guilds are pulling it, what are they learning from the other guilds, and kind of things. And we can check this on all guilds. This isn't just a Liquid thing. We can look at every guild and their roster changes and seeing what they're doing throughout progression as well. So, yeah, love to see that we've got 3 guilds all working on Coiled Altar. Just for everyone else, the Chinese guilds, their servers came up about 3 hours ago, but they're just in heroic splits to start. We haven't seen any Mythic progression. Hoping to see them get into Mythic Prog before their first day ends. And hopefully they'll be able to catch up, and I'll have some more to report tomorrow. Elsewhere, Instant Dollars is currently in splits. We don't really have anyone else doing any meaningful Mythic progression, but the race is on, boys.
Oh, yeah.
The race is on.
Got it.
Super
We're in
exciting.
the meat and potatoes now.
Oh, yeah, we're getting into it. Well, thank you for the insights, Hula, and thanks, as always, to Raider.io for giving us the information and really all the tools to kind of just analyze some of these things that can be a little bit difficult to do so without. Appreciate it, as always.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me once again, and I believe it's orange chicken for dinner too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
speaking of which, it's time for us to go, Jet. Raiders are coming back from their dinner break here pretty soon. We're going to take a dinner break of our own. Jet, you should get some food too. Go take a quick break, but don't go for too long, because we're going to be right back.
Come back
with more Mythic Coiled Altar.
yes.
I wish race started already.
Hey, THC, what are you doing out here? The race started. I love race so much. I love only the glasses of Zenny can help me see.
I just think it's weird that race started all of a sudden.
I was thinking, what if we killed the boss and ended the race tonight?
No. Don't do that.
Pretty comfy, huh?
Isn't it funny that people wonder if THD is awake or not during raids? Obviously not. He's actually microdosing naps in his chair.
Sitting on a soft supportive memory foam seat really makes all the difference, you know?
But he's not just sleeping. He's somehow optimized recovery for the race.
And the trick is getting the 4-way lumbar support on this thing just right to keep my posture ready. So it's not even a nap, it's a cool down. Watch this.
It's so awkward when I'm trying to call comms in the raid and he's asleep. Like at least recline or something. That's one of the best parts of the chair.
I need me one of them chairs.
This is Alienware's most powerful desktop yet. Because inside, it's powered by AMD's most advanced gaming processors. AMD Ryzen 9000X 3D series. Through raw will, a bit of luck, and a little something special called AMD 3D V-Cache, bringing order to the chaos, keeping things smooth when everything else is falling apart, so you can play at your absolute best. Best in slot gear, trusted by Team Liquid. The Alienware Area 51 featuring the AMD Ryzen 9000 X3D series, now 10% off at teal.gg/Alienware. This is what a 27-inch OLED looks like on your desk. Colors that pop, black that disappears into nothing. And at 240 Hz, every fight stays smooth. No blurring, no ghosting. This kind of performance used to come at a premium, but not anymore. Alienware brings QD OLED to its lowest price yet, with the AW262060M, $350. And from now until the race is over, Alienware is offering 10% discount codes on this 27-inch monitor and other products, exclusively for our audience. Get your code while they last at teal.gg/Alienware.
Stop guessing your way through the season. Get a cheat sheet. Liquid Armory, built on the same tools top guilds use, so you're not sitting there theory crafting, you just know what to run.
It's kind of like a one-stop shop for all type of improvement stuff. That means it helps you gear, it helps you get to where your character needs to be.
Every drop, every trinket, every decision, filtered, ranked, optimized.
The trinket tracker is a very useful tool to look at all of the different trinkets that are available. It can take time for players, and so we've done that all in advance with template characters where you can see how every trinket performs for every single specialization.
No login, no friction, just the data that actually wins fights. New season, you're caught up in seconds.
And on top of that, we also have a new VOD feature called the Watchtower.
The addition of the Watchtower actually helps you improve as a player, giving you access to VODs from the Liquid Guild members throughout the rest of World First.
See how the best in the world actually do it, pull by pull. Unlock Watchtower for just $4.99. Not guesses, not opinions. Guild-validated data built to get the kill. Liquid Armory. Get the pass. Enjoy the access.
I'll do it, bro. Where is it?
Your movement is just kind of shaped.
Where is it?
Especially if there's
One
like
second.
traffic jams, it becomes a bit awkward.
So here's an example, right? Like, I feel like Fired Up getting this and Hopeful getting this, and then doing their purples after is like that's an example of too much. Like, I think these should be hunters, and the mages should just do purples when they're done getting it. You know what I mean? Like this is an example of like mages doing too much at one time, I think. Do you think that's fair? Like the PV I'm looking at right now?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so Fired Up and Hopeful, lock in on this. When the new orb spawn, especially after the pool set, like these greens, like we have 2 hunters, 1 in each quadrant that is looking to get a green right here. So if there's only 2, that's them.
I was muted. Yeah, I said that it's fair, but I went here just too late. I mean, not too late.
Yeah,
but late.
I'm not saying you guys are doing it wrong by not having it. I'm saying like the mages right now feel like it's their responsibility, and I don't think it is.
Yeah, it's.
So
fair.
I'm just, it's just optimizing. That's all it is. Okay, so we are making a P2 adjustment, right? We are doing the MCs on the corner.
Yep.
Like the literal corner.
Comfortable as possible.
So let's say we get done with this phase. We'll ping a corner that we're going to. This dies. We'll be using a spirit link in the corner in 3, 2, 1. Now the boss will get pulled to us here, or you can follow the boss in, but the dread marches are going to be in the corner.
How corner are we talking here?
Lummel?
I mean, as much as we can be comfortable with.
So like here is probably
Does
like
seem-
good.
Like, if we can go further in, it would be better. Like, I'm gonna.
I mean, the boss ain't moving there on the opener at least, but I mean, we can do it without the boss stacked on them. I'm just saying the boss won't move. Like he doesn't move enough. He's just a complete.
One thing that did happen here is that the ads did spawn like none of them. Like I feel like if you put it in the corner, they would have to spawn even more condensed. Maybe and maybe that makes it easier for them to cleave.
Is it possible? A good idea of maybe speed taunt with Monk to corner. Would it work or no?
Maybe. I mean, he's never gonna kill.
I mean,
you.
he's
He doesn't
yeah. I
do
mean,
any
we could
damage,
we
so-
do not even need speed taunt. He doesn't stand still to cast for another 6 seconds. He's not casting until 3, 2, 1.
Maybe he will move.
now.
Actually.
Yeah, that's chill.
We just have to be on the way on the edge.
Yeah. Okay, so we made a slight adjustment on that side, and then Jernako and Cine, I do not want you guys getting orbs, green orbs on your side. You're purple only. If you're ever getting a green, someone else needs to be getting that. It's their job. Now, the last thing we have to fix is Shaq. Shaq is currently... Shaq, can you also just perp only?
Yeah, we can do that.
I've been doing this perp pretty much every time, right?
Well, when you do it, I do like a bunch of greens. Not like it's not like
I want Shaq. I want you to reduce the amount of orbs you're doing outside of the required purples by a lot, and we'll fall behind on green orbs. But that's probably the only way people are going to realize that we have to do more green orbs if you are those people. We just have to see how it plays, because like the damage, we'll gain a lot of damage from Shaq for sure by not doing as much as he's doing right now.
What did we agree on? Like, is it like, for example, if orange is my quadrant, am I looking only here, or if there would be nothing on orange, I just run to others as well?
Here's what I was. Where was that thing I was showing earlier? Do you remember which part of the fight that was on?
130, I think. 1 minute 30 or something.
Yeah. Okay, so like right here, let's say there's 2 green orbs here between you guys. You would want to get them, but let's say this green orb spawned here. I think you should grab one and Mark should grab the other.
Yeah, but let's say if there's none on this side. and
Then you
there's
don't do
purple and
anything.
green. Okay.
Yeah, you don't do anything. The other side just has to lock in.
Sure.
I don't want you crossing the room to do. That's insane. Yeah.
I mean, I can do one of Cine's or Jornako's purples on pull if they want to sit and blast, I guess. Because I do 2 every set, so I can take one of their purples on pull.
Ryan said he was trying mine. See how it
Okay, I'll
feels.
do Cine's.
Sure.
W Drine. Waiting on Zevi, I think. Oh my god, this looks better. Why was this not? Haven't we done 1440p the last few races?
Fired Up just swapped to 1440p.
Like this,
so-
Fired Up, you have no idea how much better this looks. Why have I been looking at fucking blurry POV for a week?
I just didn't want you to see my screen.
If you at 1080p is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling something was weird because It looks very seeable.
type
for me.
FK troll?
Yeah, no, I'm not that old, bro. Like I'm telling you, I was just looking. Like it looked like 720p, but I think 1080p looks like 720p now.
No,
after
1080p looks the best.
What? He melee'd on Paul. I've
I
never
feel like
seen
the
him
main
melee.
thing that matters is that it's
User
on an
joined your channel.
Alienware monitor, so
And
it'll be
ain't that
good
a
quality no
fucking
matter
fact?
what.
An Alienware monitor,
That's an
you can make
example.
anything.
That's an example fired up where I think you probably should have only got a perp, unless you literally lost no damage to that.
Yips is
I'll get
probably gonna
yours
end up
fired
getting
up.
that.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I'm rarely losing damage, I think, from doing these, unless I'm like not hitting a spell. Seems
That's
pretty
smart.
good at this point.
Yeah, we just spent some time over dinner thinking about how to make mages more optimal. So if you mages are like, I'm doing no damage, let us know. If not, we're gonna assume you're doing full damage.
Hopeful and I did the
Guillotine
same thing
now,
over
guillotine
dinner.
now.
Had a big theory craft session at
I'll
the
do
basketball
the
court.
third purple here. Sean.
Yeah.
You guys fucking playing some hoops?
Yeah, yeah.
Two will
I
need a
crossed them
backup.
out.
Oh, sorry.
It's
Sorry,
okay.
we were talking.
Never mind.
That, we should lock in. Sorry about that.
I stretched them out, then I crossed his legs.
None
I
of that
think when you
happened.
talk, people weren't doing greens, but I should have checked before I went to green. That was my bad.
So people were doing greens though, right?
That it was just a orb chilling green for a bit longer than I think.
Yeah, I
it
think
should
I
be.
think like there's the biggest like we basically tried to get away with like the mages doing all mechs, everyone else no mechs, but that is like when we first started the boss, like we said that before we pulled this one time. But like that's obviously terrible. So like
Can
we just
you open with taunt? It's just I
Yeah.
didn't even know he could melee attack on Paul.
But that is true for me. Me and Fired Up can do 2 orbs without losing damage. It's mainly Dranako and Cindy's side where they're rushed into the first soak where they will lose
Their
damage.
side's way harder than ours.
Yeah, it's way harder. So if we have people helping, they should lean towards their side unless they see like 8 orbs spawn on our side.
so so you're saying we could just move 100 to the other side perma?
Yes.
We could try that. Malarcus, you want to play on this side this pull? Change nothing else?
Both on the same side.
Yeah, we're doing og shit.
Like usually it's
Oh, that's
THD
fair.
helping me with greens around the green marker, but sometimes there's like 2 orbs and then it might
I
just
mean,
be.
I feel
sitting
like
there.
the healers can maybe help too. Like if we're ever overloaded with green, just like someone say something and they can help you.
I have the Cine. Don't do it.
Someone close enough to knock it up to move it.
I could have one on orange and
Needs
one
to
on
be inside, I
diamond.
think.
That would work.
Might have to adjust a little bit on
I'm
this.
gonna need help with one of the purples here.
Yeah, I've got it.
I cannot believe I've been looking at 1080p. How did that happen? All right. We have a last frontal in 5.
Under it.
Okay, guillotine soon. Frontal in 3.
Oh, that is not good.
We're gonna have a really big one on the next one.
It's okay. Hopefully we'll get it.
It's okay, Yargi. Moving that closer was fine. Dude, that thing went right on your spot. That's amazing.
All good.
Frontal here. Okay, 6 stack into pools. Totally chill. 1 missed under boss. We can get it later. Pools cast now. Big burst of damage right here. Boom. Nice. Okay, and then we have new orbs.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
First one here is it's really nice to not have a big second hit here. Good job, Mark.
I can't really do.
I can move this one over.
I'll get my purple too.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my god.
Okay, and then second guillotine is after this next soak. A couple more ticks of a 5 stack. Res Wolf, watch the grinders.
Angle. Boss got moved out.
Res Wolf, please. It should hit. Should hit. Nice. Oh no.
Yes.
I think that could have hit. Guillotine 2.
26.
Anyways. 7 stack guillotine, probably not playable.
Probably not. What Oh, someone fixed Fired Up's YouTube VOD. It's doing the.
You watch mine, I think.
It's doing like changing it to 1440 has made it yeah. So in this scenario, maybe Fired Up should have gone mid, knowing that there was another one to his right, I guess, or maybe it's this one that ended up coming over here.
Yeah,
Right?
Fired Up could have gone mid. That
Yeah,
would have
it
been
could have
good
gone
because
mid.
I didn't have time to like.
Yeah, I
make
saw
it
it later.
through.
There's
Can't
like
really
an
see it here,
example of like our side where like I do a green and a purple, and I take like 10 seconds to pick up this purple, like for it to be good.
Can we have just like perma mark on the other side? Can you? Oh, never mind. We're doing AUG things. We can't do that.
Like,
Eat
could
the
they
hardy.
both go over, or is that bad?
You can be on like purple and orange, and I can play in the middle, but yeah, they can't be diagonal over.
Can both hunters play on the other side?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me. Give me
Is
a
that like good
quadrant,
for
and
AUG?
I'll do an orb.
Or does
Yeah,
need above
like
us too?
I just no, you guys are fine. I just need
Okay.
them on pole to be on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. Yargi, Anarchy, and Mark over there. So you guys should have like insane amounts of orb help on that side, which is the hardest side anyway.
So
As long as
do
like lip
diamond and
yips,
mark a green.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
yips comes here every now and then. I think we're fine on this side, or we should be.
I can help you over there after the opener, probably.
As soon as we do that, there's 4 orbs.
This
4
is
fucking
doable.
green
It's
Yeah,
orbs.
there's a lot on our side. Can get the big one.
Like even that, I think was doable with just us.
That was literally the most spawns you've ever gotten. Like the second we moved the hunters out. Good. This is gonna be a 6.
Interbit.
We're 10 seconds in, Johnny.
You said you wanted for the guillotine.
It's a joke. It's a joke. Chill.
Rage baited. Guillotine 1.
Fuck you.
What the?
Oh, hey. Getting
Oh,
low.
He's dead.
A little much there.
Res Yarg.
Someone's gonna have to replace that one.
No time for that. We're gonna have to fit 4 red purples over here, I think.
Fucking perfect.
Oh, sorry, man.
I mean, not your fault.
Okay, keep going. It's fine. My damage check might be a little tough, but we'll see. Six stack into pools here.
Oh, I'm just not even looking.
Is this not the most greens you guys have ever?
It's chill.
Oh,
Like this
okay.
is a doable amount.
Yeah, this is like good RNG, I think, technically. If they're on this side.
These axes are just horrible.
Might have to move it a little back. Orange is a little far.
Okay, and then second frontal into guillotine 2. No Nick. This is looking great. Only a 3 stack there, right? 4. Guillotine 2 here. Trust it'll get there. Instantly, Cinny just fucking gated into death. This is probably cooked. On this one, we wouldn't even do the other orbs, right? It's just the one side.
We should just last.
Yeah, fuck it. We still have like 15 seconds to push here. Surprisingly closer than you'd think. Like that was the Yargi is dead like this entire P1. All right, done.
80
80 stacked.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. I
Not
think
bad.
Exile just died through cheat.
Yeah, ouch.
It's on the opener, you're doing the green orbs, right?
On the opener?
Yeah, yeah.
On the opener, I'm trying to get Cindy's purple on this side. Like if it's a purple on this side, I'm trying to grab it.
I think that poll is
Yeah,
a good
that's what I
example
want.
of like how much our side mages can do without losing anything. Like I maybe lost one global doing every orb
okay.
there.
Well, then let's actually look at, okay, fired up still unwatchable. Okay, let's watch you. So you're saying like 4 greens here is chill?
Yeah.
Really?
It's really easy to calm when we need help. I
So
think
we
I
eat
did
that.
it that pull on one of them.
Yeah, so if there's more than 4, we'll maybe lose a global if we get bad procs, and that's where Yip's getting that one made it so if I had bad procs, I
Okay,
didn't
so
need to lose anything.
let's look at the
Yeah.
next set.
And I don't think it ever like hurts like when the other side's done. Nips just usually comes and swipes one.
Wait, what is?
I just moved
what
it
is the-
away from the center, so they had more room to run out.
Okay. Okay. Next set. You're saying this is like totally fine. Like you're piss vibing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Then the hunters can just perma be on the other side of the room helping orbs. Definitely a lot of just be very careful. Like we need to calm like anytime there's like a glaive coming through the boss. Well, like what's a good calm with that? Like
Crikey.
the axes.
There's always one.
Crikey. Yeah, I mean,
Glaive, glaive, glaive.
easy G's.
Need help with one on this one, Yips.
The green or the perp?
Either. Probably the green.
I think maybe one of those won't hit. Fine. Tank frontal going off now into guillotine 1. Okay, tank frontal incoming.
Thought you were gonna go mid.
Oh my god.
Res Nako.
I feel like you need to go with there.
I'll remove it. Trying to
I think
pick
you're
it.
just
You're
doing
both
too
gonna have to
much
remove.
because we can just put it on the other side.
You're gonna have to move out last second check.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Pools here. Only a pools cast. Should be piss. This is gonna be into new orbs. Orbs responding in 3, 2, 1 now.
Need help on ours, but focus on theirs first.
I get the far purple.
Watch the spinners, guys.
Just get the green if you can on ours. I'll get it. And someone get the other. Actually, is it just fine?
That's never gonna hit, but it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter. Tank frontal soon. Into guillotine. When someone goes out with this guillotine, drag that green orb back. Guys,
Yeah,
after this guillotine, this is just the other side of the room. That's it. So going off in 3, 2, 1, now go. Good, but we're just clearing here. This is it. This is all we care about. We're chilling. And then we're just burning. Remember the MCs go in the corner here, right? 5 stack, 5 stack. One more tick. That's it. Nice. Okay, this guy's dying soon. Don't get hit by the tank frontal. Watch. We're going to the corner, right? And the boss is dragged all the way to the corner?
We might get a double tick.
No, we go stay here and then we'll go corner after. Stay in the link, stay in the link, stay in the link. Good, go corner all the way. Dread march in 3,
not all
2,
the way.
stack
All the way.
on the
Jesus
boss, and stun them.
You want to jump off?
Nice, and then now we go to the next ad. Look at your ghost. Far out of the room for melee. Far out of the room for melee. The ranged one is on the thing here. Kick them now, each once. Gloom bombs now. And get a re-kick on both. Nice. Look at your ghost in the center. Tanks get close for frontal. Yeah, guys, focus the ads down. Kill them. Kill.
I mean, is yips.
New MCs. We're in the middle
corner.
now.
Oh, fuck it. Just do it here.
Nice ring. I think we should be able to kill those ads with everyone up before that. We lost a few people to ghost touching, right?
Yeah.
Let's see how to fix that.
I got you, Mark.
I mean, did the ghost spawn how we wanted them? I feel like it did. And we did it far enough in the corner, right? We don't have to go like in the corner.
The second one will not be on the edge. Like the second Dread March is not going to be on the edge. I mean, maybe you could put it on like the old Soul Coiler or something instead of the boss. Maybe.
Couldn't we just stay in that corner?
Oh.
No.
I mean, where do the people who have ghosts
Yeah,
play?
we have to do the.
Yeah, but that's those are gone, right? The ghosts are gone.
No, like here. The ghosts are here. Like we have to move the boss here. Wherever we move the boss here is where the next Dread March will be.
I mean like right now he could move it like just around the ghosts, right? Like and aim it towards this quadrant. Like play in this quadrant.
And we have to go to the ad though, don't
Like
we?
not in the corner, but like it's there like
star
where we stood star. Yeah.
Then who's killing this ad?
Gonna have to be the ranged players, right? I mean, like we can cleave the one on top of us down.
There's not one on top of us at star.
There. No, there, but there's one right there. They can they could just.
That's
stay
not
here,
going to happen every time. Like half the pulls, it's going to be on the corner of the platform.
No,
after
but
that
then we go purple or we go red, and we still keep the boss like facing from the side.
Then how you can do the
You guys
next
can
Dread
just
March
pull
if
up.
the boss is here.
It clears
Just
the
in the middle.
ghosts, right? And then and then people should just run to the corner. Get stunned and get broken up.
5 seconds
this
for
is
Dread
at
March
least
right here?
reliable clearing.
Yeah, but I don't think we can even run to the corner. Like it's too bad.
No, the boss could also be closer to the ghost, I think, or you aim from the side.
I think we need like more range, bro. Like how the fuck are we going to kill these ads in time? The new ads are spawning in like 5 seconds, 2 seconds.
Yeah, I agree. The like Warlock.
Maybe.
I think, like, our damage is not optimal on them right now, and
Yeah,
we
we
gain
just
a
have
lot.
to get used to the phase. It's like really chaotic.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got
but
the moon
I
bombs,
feel like
MCs,
it's piss, right? When we have to go here or over here, but like going to the corner is like fucking cooked. Like it's just too far, right? Like I don't think we can go far corner with the boss and have everything still work.
No, we should stay here, I think.
I will say, I think being in the corner feels more dangerous to me than being near the middle like we did that one pull, because the spirits just simply spawn much closer together.
But
And
these were all like 100% in a cone. Like they never had to move. They were all coneable.
Yeah,
from one
maybe.
spot.
Did all the people who died, did like you move your ghost, I'm assuming? Like right now you just like perma stare at your shit, right? The farthest we can go here is like to the middle of the room. Like
I was dropping off my Gloom Bomb in a fucking action.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. You are tuning in to some Mythic Progress on the Coiled Altar. My name is Aya. I'm here with Cams and Zyronic. And I'm excited to be here because we get to see some nice pulls. But they're struggling on a couple of things on this boss in particular, Zyro.
I mean, we're just struggling to figure out what to do in P2, and we could hear a lot from that Listen In.
Yeah.
They're just kind of figuring out what it is they want to do with their plan. They're trying to solve a lot of problems at once. The movement and the phase, whether or not they're comp enough is good enough at killing the ads. This is something that Alice, Jet, and I were talking about a lot last shift. How do they kill those ads?
Yeah, those. Hold on, hold on.
Hold on.
Oh,
You
go ahead.
into the shift.
Do it. Listen. Oh, that was a good one.
Trying the blue Hawaiian, ultra blue
You
Hawaiian.
haven't tried this one yet?
A long time ago.
It's a crowd favorite. It's a good one.
What do you got?
Pineapple guava-y?
Guava?
Pineapple guava-y? Yeah.
It's like it's an island vacation in a cup.
Yes, that's very nice.
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah,
Monster Energy.
refreshed.
Oh, no, they
Recoiled
scrolled to
alter.
them. No, I thought you were going to have to try to memorize them.
Oh, oh yes, the sponsors. Alienware, our presenting partner for the Team Liquid Race World First. I can do it. AMD, Blacklight Energy, Zenny, Vote E, Raider.io, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and our charity partner, UNICEF. I think I missed one.
Hollyland.
Hollyland.
She wasn't looking, Jet. I was watching. She wasn't looking.
I looked towards the end.
At the end.
At the end. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Raider.io had Warcraft logs. That's an easy one.
Yeah.
Alienware. They're staples.
Yeah.
And Monster Energy, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just talking about.
Big John Monster in the chat oftentimes.
Oh, yes.
Making sure we're getting our ice cold M's.
I want to know more about the person that's behind the Monster Energy account because they're definitely one of us.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to talk about this boss, but I also just want to talk about that red, white, and blue raspberry flavor monster. That one is very good. I don't know if it's limited time or whatever, but go get your hands on that.
We
Great.
we had a Wheel of Death spin last shift. Seems like Atlas and Jet are on the Wheel of Death spins a lot.
Yeah.
Jet hit the spin. He hit spin again, into Ice Cold Monster. They brought Atlas an Ice Cold Monster.
Oh, he just gets one?
That's it, he just got one. Jet and I already had one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah.
I would just like to point out, I rolled Spa Day, Aya Spa Day on like day one, and nothing has happened. I keep waiting for something. I don't know what that means, but
That sounds like a great benefit. Like, why don't all the casters have their own like really nice thing on the wheel?
I thought I maybe is interpreted as like I give somebody else a spa.
Oh,
I'm not really sure, but I mean I have some face masks with me and some of those like eye patches that you see the influencer girlies wear in the beginning of their makeup videos. We can do that. We can make that happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not really sure, but anyways, yeah, we're kind of poking through this boss. There are some difficulties, particularly with like the added mythic mechanics. I know that the ghosts that you cannot see, not being able to bonk into each other, that's a big one. Also, I know that before we came out of that Monster Energy listen, you guys were talking about them going into the corner as something that you were suggesting that they try. What does that mean?
So in that phase 2, one of the problems they're running into is the ghosts that spawn kind of in a circle from where your character
The ghosts
is.
that you can't see.
Correct. But the problem with those ghosts on this difficulty, on Mythic difficulty, is number one, you can't see them except for only a couple seconds at a time. You can see your own ghost.
Yeah.
But everyone else's ghosts are invisible.
Yeah.
You can only see them for a couple seconds every time you interrupt one of those ads that spawn. Also on Mythic difficulty, if two ghosts ever touch, they go boom and kill you. So
not great.
There's this weird situation where you're trying to spawn them close to each other so that you can freeze them in place so that the tank frontal can hit them all and remove them from the fight. But how do you do that consistently? Because if you just all stand in the center of the room, they're going to spawn in a big circle around all your group.
Yeah.
They're not going to be close enough together to be in one frontal. So we suggested, on our broadcast shift, like amongst ourselves, we didn't like actually go to Max and say, "Hey Max, try this." We were just like, what if they went all the way into the corner? That might force them to spawn kind of more clumped together in the room, because I'm pretty sure they can't spawn off the platform.
Yeah.
And they did it that poll. They went really close to the corner of the room, which is scary because the Dread March happens there, and the character tries to run off the edge if you get mind controlled. But it looked like it kind of worked there, and they're kind of workshopping, or it sounded like they were beginning to workshop a strategy about how to make that work for them. But then we cut away from the listen, and you guys had to listen to us again. So
right.
Sorry, but not
sorry about that, gang. So you're kind of controlling where they're spawning by sort of clipping it into the
a little bit
the edge of the wall. That's interesting. I don't know how this would help, but I'm just curious. Can you see them with spectral sight?
I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
But you never know.
You never know.
I mean, you should be able to.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, just get Shaq to tell everybody where to stand.
Could you
that sounds
imagine
like a great idea.
Shaq?
Dude. Okay,
casting
yeah. Okay, guys,
spectral sight and
yeah, we're
then
gonna go.
calming?
Okay. Yeah, Dreddy, yeah, you're gonna go into the corner. Okay, good. Your
mate.
ghost is falling. Okay, yeah, mate,
Mate,
careful,
turn
bro.
right.
Careful,
Mate,
bro.
look, your left.
Yep, careful.
And, no,
Oh,
your other
no.
left.
Bro, no.
Yeah, that would be brutal.
I'd be into it.
No, Shaq's got enough to do in this fight.
Dude.
He's kind of the backup orb courier.
Yeah.
He's got to go get a lot of orbs.
Domi POV is Biss.
Yeah, he's going crazy on this fight. It's fun to watch. You can't kind of tell what's going on, but a fun mini game to do while you're watching Shakib, or maybe even any of the players, is just watch the uptime. While he's moving around, just like tunnel his buttons and just go, oh, he's just hitting buttons the whole time too. He's not stopping and he's owning.
Bro's gaming.
Yes. But yeah, this is it. We're finally to like a real boss.
I know.
No offense to the previous ones.
Yeah,
but this
no,
one
of
seems
course
like it's
not.
going to take a while.
No disrespect.
If I had to guess, I would say this is going to die tomorrow.
Okay, I think that's valid.
Unless P3 is just absurd, which it seems like it's going to be absurd, but maybe not.
Well, it takes all of the mechanics from the first 2 phases, right, and kind of
Yeah.
dumps them onto the P3.
Yeah, which could result in a couple of different like P3s, right? Like it could slow the cadence of the abilities down to where it actually seems manageable to deal with, kind of like a Stone Legion Generals. But I feel like the individual mechanics on this fight are actually a lot harder on a personal level and on a group level than the Stone Legion General ones were. Like, Stone Legion Generals, you got to P3, you lusted, and you did like 1 rotation of mechanics and the boss died. I think even on, on this fight, when you lust that phase, I'm not going to say if you lust that phase, because you're going to have to, like, for sure. They're still probably going to have to deal with at least 2 full rounds of mechanics, like 2 shields, 2 AoEs from Zul'Jin. Like, this fight, I don't think this fight is just going to fall over.
No, I don't think so either. And this is a really good example of, like, a slingshot is going to happen, I think, based on P3, because with one of the guilds, the slingshot being you're behind, you see a guild ahead of you progressing on a fight, coming up with a strat, maybe getting further and getting timers and stuff. And then you come in the next day all rested, ready to go, and you just yoink everything. And by the time they go to bed and wake up, you've passed them and slingshot forward. And that's what P3 on this fight seems like, because I don't think anybody really knows, like you said, Zyronic, the cadence. It could be very dance-like, where it's just slow enough that you can kind of really plan out each part, or it could be like total chaos and you just have to game for like 3 minutes straight, which would make the boss a lot harder.
Well, the annoying thing is if they do end up opting for this corner strat for P2 to try to figure out these ghosts, that's not going to be something that works in P3, because you're going to have the fountains spawning from Zul'Jin on both sides of the room. You're going to have to play in that center line like they're doing in P1, so they're going to have to come up with some other strategy for the ghosts in P3, alongside also repositioning orbs and also doing every other thing that also happens in P1. Like, it's going to be a ridiculous phase, but we still have to learn P2. So, like, I feel like this fight, there's going to be a lot of steps of progression before we even begin to see a kill. And I think a lot of comps that they're going to have to iterate on, because we heard them talking about it right before we came back to the shift here. How do you kill the ads with this comp? It feels like they're just constantly alive. In that last poll, which is pretty much as far as we've seen them get, they killed the first set of ads, and the next set was already up.
I didn't even know if they killed them. I mean, one of them was like half health.
Well, they spawn 2 at a time on this difficulty, right? So, like, you need to have a ton of cleave. Things like Shadow Priest, things like, dare I say it, Boomkins.
Yeah, spread cleave.
Might even be, they might be very valuable on this fight.
You can't stack those ads unless you get lucky. Maybe they even have something in them that won't let them teleport to each other.
But here's the quandary they find themselves with, and this is really frustrating, I'm sure, for them, is there are certainly going to be some people in on this fight right now that have not used their bonus roll for the week, that are saving it specifically for this boss to get a 9 out of 6 mythic piece. And if they have to swap a comp, make a comp swap and get one of those people out of the raid just to kill this boss,
Ooh, that's a good point.
that's going to be really, really frustrating for them. They might just try to kill this boss with a suboptimal comp so they can optimize for Ula'tek. If they do that, how much time will that cost them? These are the questions that guild management, the analysts, have to go through.
Glad we don't have to think about that.
Nope, we just get to watch and speculate.
All right, what are we looking at?
Well, they did that first one good. There are 10 orbs, 2 of the purpley, or 5 of the purpley ones. They're killing the remaining 3 over there. They killed 2 the first time, and then 5 just regular orbs. The regular orbs cannot go into the purple circle. You just explode. It's very nasty, so that's why they are putting the purple ones on these markers in the back, and then they kind of get a clump closer to the boss of the other green ones. And they try and do the best they can, 5 and 5, but you can see there they only got 3 stacks of the debuff, so they only hit 3 orbs there. So they're going to have a lot on the next slam. It just dots the raid with, you know, the amount of orbs that you killed. They may be just leaving that one up, or we'll see Shakib go get it.
No, it's a little late now, because whenever you pick it up, it takes about 6 seconds for it to drop off, so you need to get it early. They actually have a timer on there, on the reminder that says orb deadline, and if you pick it up after the orb deadline, you're just going to wipe. And
it may have been worth it, because they could have just, you know, unalived themselves in the frontal. If you're holding the orb and you get hit by the frontal, does it delete the orb?
No.
Or it just kills you?
No, it just kills
okay, so yeah, maybe they
Kills
just
you
straight
with
up
the
couldn't
orb on
even
the
do
ground.
it. Yeah, that pop at the end was that orb in the back.
Poof. Yeah, there's a deadline on the orbs, right? If they don't get eaten by the frontal, they pop on their own. So you have to make sure you're dealing with them in a timely fashion. The strategy they have for this phase, though, is pretty well cooked when they get it right. These markers in particular, they're placed in such a way that they pretty much exactly outline where the boss frontal is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
So they know as long as if they place those orbs on the ground in between these markers, they're going to be in a good spot. So it makes their lives a lot easier. Most of the difficulty here is just making sure you're positioning all of those big purple orbs in such a way that the other DPS players with the small orbs don't accidentally run into them.
Yeah, they, like you said, they have this phase pretty down strat-wise. Execution-wise, they're getting there. I want to say only 39 pulls, because we expect this boss to go a while, so that, you know, what is that, maybe 20% of the pulls this boss could take at the high end?
Yeah. We were talking about this a little bit. Do you guys remember what you predicted for this boss?
I was just going to ask you guys that. I do not.
I don't remember, but I would 150 to 200, someone in that
I
range.
think that was about my range as well. Do you remember, Zyro?
I remember my. Well, we we got shown our predictions last block.
Mm.
I thought I said 220. I actually said 210.
Okay.
Okay.
That was pretty close. Atlas said 140. I believe.
140. Okay.
Jet said 80, and he admits after saying it like that's definitely on the low end.
Yeah.
We kind of came to the consensus of what we've seen so far. It's probably between Atlas numbers and my number, but probably on the low end, like 150-ish, like you guys are saying. So.
Okay.
But of course, that could all change if there are some pretty nasty overlaps in P3, or if they fail to come up with a consistent P2 strategy. It looks like for the most part, if everything goes right, they can get through P1, but something that's just, it's not even sleeper, it's just very obvious, is these axes can absolutely ruin your day on this fight. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up. They are just like the kind of RNG. Everything else you can kind of plan. I mean, the orbs spawn in different spots, but at the end of the day, it's like we're getting the orbs within this small window to this spot, like rinse, repeat. But then you have Lura-like glaives. They're a lot slower, but they're just randomly going all over the place, and they can just be in that spot that you're used to running the orbs to, you know, 9 out of 10 times. And then all of a sudden you have to like think on your feet on what to do as this thing's coming in.
Yeah, it's like Lura glaives, but if they just change their mind every now and then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going this way. Oh, nope, turning around. Oh, might take a 90-degree turn here.
Might just hang out where you want to put the orbs
Might
for
just
like
ruin
10 seconds.
Your entire day.
And they were in P2, right? Am I crazy?
They persist for quite a while.
Oh, they may have just been lingering.
Yeah.
Oh, right through the
look, here
raid.
it comes.
Love
Oh, never
that.
mind.
Oh, never mind.
Away.
It
She'll
didn't
also
even
come out
bounce
with
in
the raid
and
away.
out. They just like.
Do they not want to go like
Oh.
into the boss? They are
I don't
like kind of.
understand.
Oh, no, there he goes.
No, they will sometimes
Dude,
just go
that
right
makes
through. That's
absolutely
the
no
thing.
sense.
That's the thing is like, they have a mind of their own. They don't make
Dude.
any sense. There is no rhyme or reason to what these things do. Sometimes they just go through the raid. Sometimes they bounce away. You have to move away from them. Sometimes.
Bruh, it's like the DVD logo loading screen.
Oh my
dude.
God.
Where is it going? Is it going to hit the
never goes
corner?
where you want it to.
No.
Except for the one time you weren't looking.
Oh, I don't like that.
No,
I'm
neither.
staring at them trying to figure out like what the logic is.
The logic is there is no logic. Cheers.
And something annoying with that soak, it seems, you know, just get out there and soak it. But, you know, if you grab one of these purple orbs and you're running out of the soak, or you take the gate or something, you go through the other orbs, you just instantly explode. So you have to, like, think about that, you know, and then I guess not the glaives, the axes.
We are going to get a boss push here. This frontal doesn't need to hit anything because we're just about to push the boss, and once the boss phases into phase 2, it auto-pops the remaining orbs. They're going to stack together on the star marker, pop a whole bunch of cooldowns to live through it. Spirit Link coming out to keep the HP bars topped alongside a Darkness from Shakib. And we're going to get through the phase with 18 people alive. Maybe we can see a little bit of progress here. We see them making their way to the corner here. Dread March goes out. Got to break these people out before they fall off. Unfortunately, we lose one of our warriors there. Didn't quite keep them CC'd. And here are those ghost spawns that we're talking about, kind of staying pretty centralized around that corner. Into the Gloom Bombs, have to make sure you Venn diagram these on top of both of the ads in order to make them hittable. Now they can interrupt those Wave of Terrors and see those ghosts that they spawned a little while ago. And ideally, these ghosts are close enough together that this frontal from the boss knocks them all out. It looks like they're going to get a good chunk of them. Do we have any fixate debuffs left on the raid frames after them? Yeah, there's a couple on the mages. They got a lot of them, though.
Yeah, that was very clean. I don't think they know where the ghosts are. There's some pings going out. Another Dread March to get through that. Now here's the next set of mechanics. So they're getting these ghosts again. They don't know where their other ones are, and they got new spirits out there that they need to run these Gloom Bombs onto. And I think one of them still like teleport. Yeah, he's back there teleporting around. So they're still dealing with the first set. Yeah, and an interrupt goes off. And
God, what?
That's
so chaotic.
It's hectic. It's so chaotic and hectic.
Dude.
And now, in the midst of all of this, the Eternal Nightfall comes out, and you have to DPS this shield before it nukes you down. Like,
have fun.
Okay, it
Look
looks
out.
like there's a brief reprieve, though. If you can nuke these two ads down before the Eternal Nightfall shield, maybe you have a little bit of breathing room to do some boss damage, but not a lot. This is going to be a hectic, hectic phase. Maybe they come up with a better strategy, though.
Yeah, they could, but from what we saw, I mean, those ads, they had people dead. They have so much health. I think they were boss frames, so I can look at that because I was kind of watching the nameplates and they were like blinking all over the place. But, I assume they were just focusing them. Like, it is everybody, hey, switch to these ads and just kill them so we can see further.
The thing
Like,
that's
do not
valuable-
worry about Malacras.
They're getting there consistently now, though. Like if they get a good phase 1, they can make some progress in phase 2.
Put 60 polls? Am I insane?
I think Cam's is dead on. I think
What
that's-
is
if I had
that?
to re-guess, I would say
You say 150? Ooh, we're getting kind of close. Ish.
But you got to hold me to my pre-raid guess because that's what's important.
Yeah, it's the only number that matters.
They're completely unfounded, made-up numbers that we thought of off the cuff when they asked us a month ago.
I'll be honest, I used to try really hard. Now I kind of I'm like, I go off vibes. Yep. Sometimes it works, sometimes not so much.
No, I always over poll count on the mid bosses. I just want them to be strong. I wanted Scissorak to be like a really tight DPS check, and it just wasn't. My numbers every time are hopeful rather than realistic.
Hopeful. That's hopeful, right?
Speaking of hopeful.
No, that's happy full.
That's happy full. True. I'm actually sad he's not on one of his more silly character names like CVS Receipt or Bus Driver Gus.
Jesus, what is
or
this
Local
one
Singles.
Local Singles a good one.
This is Happy Full X.
Yeah, it's kind of
Happy full.
it's tame.
Boring.
A little bit.
I think it's cute.
It's cute.
Shakib's playing Instrument this tier.
I like Instrument.
Instrument's a good one.
So are we Link's Disco? Is that?
Yeah, that's Link's Disco.
Okay, that guy just stayed powerful forever.
Link's Disco is a RP type of name.
All of his character names are like Animal Disco, though.
Yeah.
Wolf Disco is Warlock, probably. Well, that's like kind of his main.
Yeah.
His main name.
It's good. It's good.
He's got a good name scheme.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. I like Link's Disco. Very powerful. I don't know his item level. But they used him in a lot of heroic Ula'tek splits last week just as a closer. Usually Malarcus is the closer, but they had the Lynx come in and do the big execute to make sure they could have the DPS in the splits, which I don't think they've ever had to do before. Kind of roll the dice and get 20% chance of getting one less item.
I'm so jealous of you. I usually look so cozy.
I'm so cozy. I have my food. I have my blankie. My shoes are off. I'm on the couch here. I have to sit. Okay, I struggle with these couches because I'm short. And so I'm either like sitting up with, I don't know how to explain this. I don't fit. I'm too small.
Is the chair like too
It's too deep.
Deep free?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm either like leaned way the heck back, or my feet are like kicked out.
Yeah, it's just unfortunately all the other casters are just
Tall.
too tall.
Dude, literally.
Cams and I are just like sprawled out here with our legs out.
Yeah, it must be nice. But hey, you know what? I fit in a normal plane seat, and my
Hey.
knees can.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Me?
Was that? I'm so sorry. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
lucky if I get a seat where my knees aren't touching the chair in front of me.
Yeah, the person in front of me can, lean their chair back, and it doesn't affect me at all. It's great.
And something we just saw is they do rip the Bloodlust on pole, which
Ooh,
there's
is that
no
different?
chance that they're going to do that in once they start
Yeah.
from P3.
Did they just
because
start
of the
doing that,
damage
though?
amp? No, I
Right.
think they've just been doing it all
Okay,
night,
okay,
just
okay.
for consistency reasons, progression reasons.
Gotcha.
But hopefully they don't have to like learn some other overlap, or they can still, like that last attempt, they just popped 8 of the orbs with the phase,
Mhm.
and they stacked in the darkness and the spirit link, and healed like crazy. So there was like a window where they could push it that way, but if they went on too long, you would get another set of orbs, and the old ones would just pop.
I
So
just had a heat-seeking axe for the first like 40% of the
Dude.
40
I
seconds.
swear.
There's another one. He's back.
Oh my
right through the
God.
boss.
yeah, where
It's still there, by the way.
Still there, but
There it is.
visible.
So dumb. It's so
It's coming
stupid.
back.
Dude. Why, man?
Through the orbs.
Why?
It's coming back again.
Like, hey, you thought this boss was hard? We're going to add these, like, very kind of, like, slow-moving,
It's just still there.
random axes.
Okay, got
Yeah,
it. It's
it
finally away. No, it's
No,
coming
it's
back
coming back.
again.
Nope, no, wait, no.
Okay, no,
keep-
bounced
nope,
again. No,
nope,
bounced
nope.
again.
Where's it going? Where's it
what-
going?
You get an axe debuff when it goes through you. Is it a dot, or is it you take a ton of damage the
Take
next
a
time you
ton
get?
of damage when you're in it.
Okay.
It might
That's-
give you a dot too. I don't
They
know.
get some sort of debuff. You can see he's got a like axe debuff right now, but I didn't know if it's like a damage amp or if it's just a dot. Because I saw
Unfortunately.
like THD like just stand in one to drop his gloom bomb in the right place.
Well, he
it
died
just
right
like
now.
mowed him down. Yeah. Brutal. It's probably any of the random deaths. No one's getting hit by a frontal. No one's just not getting healed. It's probably just the axe taking somebody out. Well, actually, I think when you're holding the orbs, you do get hit pretty hard. So one of the mages, might just melt while they're trying to carry their orb as well.
These things are obnoxious, man. They're just getting PvP'd by the boss right now, man.
And you can't just like move the boss to a clear spot. He's got to stay
No,
there.
they're
'cause he's gotta
literally
do the
everywhere.
orbs.
I can't wait till I get to this boss and there's half of these things. Oh, oh yes.
They're kind of like the Lura ones, but worse. I feel like they're worse than the Lura ones. Like, they're slower, but they're more obnoxious.
Yeah, they're more random. Well, this
Yeah,
is
and random, yeah.
a good pull. They're about to phase into this fight. Are they going to get the 8 stack?
Oh, here they go.
Oh,
Into
they
the
get
corner?
11.
Yeah.
But they're in the Spirit Link of Darkness.
They'll be okay with the cooldown.
Yeah, they should be all right in here. Oh, yeah, no problem. All those
This is
present
why you
focus.
run the 5 healers in early progression. It's fine. All right, back into P2. We know the cadence of abilities here, starting off with the Mind Control. The Dread March goes out, quickly break them all out. No warrior going off the edge this time.
Those are pretty spread out for being in the corner.
Yeah, so those ones that they had there, like where the boss is, I think they're going to try to freeze those. And I think they're going to try to let the ones that spawned near the edge walk in just a little bit, and they'll do that whenever they get the kick here. So that they can like let them get closer to the boss.
Oh my goodness, Dryny can't even get his spirits because of the axes.
Ton of the raid, unfortunately.
I mean, Dryny couldn't like do anything for that moment. He had to run so far away. Then he's getting the axes chasing him while he's trying to get his spirits. It's like there's no way he's healing. Brutal. And another thing you have to think about is you have to Venn diagram them. They have to get hit by 2 gloom bombs at the same time, or maybe just 2 total. I don't know if it like removes a stack, but you can't kick it while that's happening because if you kick it, it's going to move.
Yep.
So you have to kind of hope that the cast doesn't line up in some way where it needs to be kicked while you're trying to gloom bomb it.
Well, the timing is such that it spawns, then the gloom bombs go out, and you can always hit it with the gloom bombs before the cast.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
There's no kick before the...
It would just be like an impossible mechanic if you couldn't do that.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was like they spawn, you kick them once, then you gloom bomb them,
It
then
might
you
be
kick
that.
twice.
It's one of those two. There might be a timing that they have to figure out for the
Yeah.
first kick, but like that at least looks reproducible. So that I don't think that's the part of the fight that they're really concerned about too much right now. I think what they're really concerned about with is finding out over the course of these initial P2 pulls whether or not the comp they have is capable of killing off the ads in a timely manner before the next set spawns. If they're able to actually do any reasonable boss damage in that time as well, and if they can actually maneuver the ghosts around properly. A little bit during the last shift as well, during one of our Monster Energy listen-ins, we kind of heard them talking with the analysts about whether or not there was any consistency to the way that the ads moved when you kicked them. I don't think we got an answer on that. I think they're just like, nah, it's random. Good luck.
Have fun.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Ghosts.
Go
them
forth.
going invisible might be like sound scarier than it actually is. Because at some point they're going to have, they'll just spawn in the corner. They'll spawn in a clump, kind of the same every time. Then you just run over and, maybe it's just like everybody run over there, count to 5, and then look at your ghost. And that'll most of the time kind of line everybody up there. But the problem is like is it like normal and heroic where you like can't get a gloom bomb if you have a ghost? Because I feel like when I did this fight on normal, I like could not get mechanics if I had already gotten one.
It probably works like that. It would be silly if it didn't. But I've seen silly things happen on some of these mythic bosses, so you never know.
Because then your ghost might kind of come out of the stack while you're running, your gloom bomb out, because that becomes kind of more important than trying to stare down your ghost. Well, actually,
and this is a hard boss when they have an elite hearty food buff from dinner and they're still struggling to progress.
Yeah, one of the best dinners.
Orange
chicken. The noodles, the garlic noodles.
Anytime I have some good Chinese food like that, I think of Big John.
What's that?
Bosh. You've never seen that guy?
No.
I feel like you're on the pulse of all internet culture and you don't know about Big John?
No, I don't think so.
Aya.
What is that?
I have to introduce you to Big John.
Okay. Who's Big John?
Big John's a guy who orders a bunch of takeaway.
Okay.
Takeaway food in the UK. A lot of Chinese food.
Okay. Does he say, I'm going to get a Chinese?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like that, too.
Okay.
Get some king prawns and some orange chicken.
Some prawn toast.
Some fried rice.
Yeah.
Does all that. And then when the food gets there, and he's like, got some Chinese food. Bosh! And he always ends it with bosh.
Oh. Yeah. No, I've never seen that.
No, it's not the succulent Chinese meal guy, although that's another really good meme.
What's that one?
Succulent Chinese
that
meal?
one, I'll have to show you later.
Okay.
What am I being arrested for? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Can I say something potentially offensive?
Against who?
British people.
There are many in the building, but go ahead.
I would say to Topo's face. Okay. British Chinese food looks awful.
I didn't know it was different.
It looks like brown slop.
Wait, can we wait until Medic gets here again in the morning before we talk shit about British food?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Okay.
Let's hold off on that.
Sure.
Because he'll show up about like an hour or an hour and a half from now. That's usually 6 a.m.
Yeah. We'll recirculate this conversation.
Okay.
But
I've got thoughts on this.
You have thoughts on this?
I've got
Okay,
thoughts
so you want to save this completely. You don't want to.
Oh, he is here. Oh my God, he's here right now. Okay, perfect.
Hey, buddy.
We can do this
Hello.
right now.
Hello. Your food looks like brown slop. Specifically, the Chinese food, or a Chinese. Sorry.
The takeaway.
Yeah, go get the curry sauce on it with the curry with the prawn toast, and then I'm gonna just put some gravy all over it. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna mash it in a big pile of brown Chinese slop.
You know one of their favorite dishes? Fish and chips with a little bit of salt and vinegar.
Uh-huh.
Their vinegar isn't even vinegar.
What is it?
I don't know. It's like water with stuff in it. It's not vinegar.
Oh, that's
Tom Scott has a video on this. It's like legally not allowed to be vinegar.
All right. What are you saying? Sorry. You having a laugh?
It's not. Yeah, Tom Scott has a video about this. It's actually really interesting.
Legally not a.
I don't know.
Oh, you're
Watch the
confusing
video.
it.
Watch the video. It's
oh,
so
I
weird.
thought he was upset at. Wait, I want to know what you think about my Chinese.
Yeah, he's avoiding the question.
Yeah, I think he's circumventing the accusations.
Listen, Medic, I know we haven't always gotten along, but I do love the UK culture.
Of brown slop?
No, their TV shows.
Oh, yeah.
Their media.
Yeah, here. Most British fish and chip shops use a cheap chemical substitute called non-brewed condiment instead of real vinegar.
Non-brewed condiment?
It's water, acetic acid, and flavor.
You're taking the piss, mate. What are you on about? What?
Can I get some non-brewed condiment on my fish and chips?
Man.
All right.
I learned that wasabi is not. No, is it? What am I thinking of? Wasabi's not wasabi. It's like horseradish dyed green.
Well, most like American restaurants will not use real wasabi because it's expensive.
Yeah.
They'll just use a cheap knockoff.
Seaweed is not seaweed. A lot of it. Also, you know what I learned? Imitation crab. For some reason, my brain thought that was just like fake meat, like an impossible meat type of thing. It's fish.
Yeah, it's some like sort of fish.
Walleye or something like that.
Yeah,
what?
probably.
What are you laughing at? What?
Medic's just all he's clapping back at us, but for good reason.
Wait,
too.
what did he say? What did he say?
Coming from the country that can't call their food real names because it has too many additives. Okay, caught.
Chicken with
all right,
lye.
you got us here.
Oh, what? You don't like red 40, bro? My bad. Sorry.
No, that's been taken out of the food.
Oh yeah.
As I'm to understand.
Yeah, that and seed oils. Yeah, we don't like that either. Say no to seed oils.
All right, the beef is not our fault. That's Argentinian beef. All right, just want to point that out.
Like they're all saying caught. All the Americans are going caught. Red 40. What the heck is a kilometer?
All right, well, let's talk about how this country conquered 80% of the world, took all their spice, and then decided not to use any of it.
Hey.
Now what?
Whoa.
Well, right now, Liquid's conquering this boss.
Oh, nice.
This is a very clean P2 push. They're going to do the little classic stack here. 9 stacks of the debuff. The axe coming through everybody. All right, they're going to go into the corner. The Dread March with the ghosts. We'll get a ugly corner spread on the ghost, but it's as good as you can do. Oh, actually, that's a nice one. It's even in a cone formation. But they're going to move over here to the side. They're not going to the other corner. Oh, that's his ghost that he's fixated on. I thought it was one of the spirits.
Yeah, you can see your own ghost. That's pretty much it.
All right, Shaq's going to go over to this guy in the corner with the mages. They don't get the cleave. He's going to get the kick. Oh, they're getting this down pretty quick. He's
trying to hit the ad and also look at his ghost the entire time. This is brutal.
They did do a frontal while Shaq was spinning around, and hopefully all the ghosts are killed. Man, they've already lost. I don't even know what it was. They lost 5 people. Shaq's POV looked very clean. He's just out here gaming. He's getting ready to kill this guy who's immune.
Need to kill these ads very, very quickly.
Oh, they missed the other one. The one that they got teleported. Swapped places.
And then, okay, so the way the phase will work is ideally with that frontal, you clear out the remainder of your ghosts, then you go into the Eternal Nightfall, and the room should be clear to DPS the shield down. You should have these ads dead by then. That's going to be the cadence of this phase. It's all going to kind of hinge around that Eternal Nightfall. And I mean, they're kind of getting there consistently. They just need to find out a consistent way to kill the ads and group the ghosts. So like do the entire phase.
So easy. Yeah.
Just like do it.
The axes were still up, by the way. There were like 4 of them still alive when they wiped.
No. Okay, so back to the important discussion.
Yeah. Interesting. The cast is intrigued by WoW again. when the points are disputed. You're right, though. I don't have.
I'll say I actually kind of like British food, so I have no.
Dude, I love like the meat pies that they had over there.
I have no horse in this race.
Good stuff.
I just kind of like riling people up.
Yeah, me too. Especially British people.
Although, okay, listen.
Yeah.
You go on Scrandle every day, you see some shit in there. There is some awful food in there, and it's usually from one of the parks in the UK, but it's okay. Does that mean I like beans on toast? No.
I like beans on toast.
Okay, fair.
I'm
not for me.
personally a fan.
Not for me.
I do have questions though, British people. Why does it sound like you took just like you flipped to a random page in a children's book, pointed to a line, you're like, yes, that's what we're gonna call this meal of of meat and vegetables and Yorkshire pudding. Yeah, it's toad in a hole and I don't know, worm on a chair. It doesn't make any sense.
I've only been to London once, Europe once.
Okay.
And it was in London.
Yeah.
And we
Well,
had
not anymore.
catering food.
Fancy a bit of spotted dick.
What were you doing in London, Cams?
Playing World of Warcraft. Wiping on a
I was there
Shara.
too.
Oh,
Like,
right. Yeah. So
I went on Deliveroo and got a bacon, egg, and cheese bat.
Oh, Deliveroo.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are getting, what's the hamburger place?
The
Shake
one across
Shack.
the street? No, they weren't getting that. They were.
I swear, people are getting Shake
Was it
Shack
Shake
like
Shack?
every day.
I was going over to the Box Park and getting. There was a burger place on the second floor there. That was really good.
I don't remember what I had.
Nando's.
I was getting beaten up by fish.
I don't think we had any cheeky Nando's while we
Oh,
were there.
no cheeky Nando's.
No, I did look for ones I've heard of, and I couldn't find anything. Maybe the only thing I've heard of is Nando's, which is like spicy chicken. Is that the one?
Yeah,
It's I thought it was a chain, like a fast food chain.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Ethan is saying Nando's is mid. That's fair.
Bruh.
Trini looks. Oh my god.
Yeah,
look at
that's how
Trini.
Aya looks
Wait,
right now too.
It's true. Wait, I am kind of doing the same thing. Trini, can we? Are we able to full screen him? He's eating his.
Oh my
hey.
god. It's the same person.
Oh yeah. He's suffering a lot more than I am, though. Why are you exposing me? I said make Trini full screen. I'm worming. I'm a worm.
The worm.
It's cozy. Yeah. This is a great time, chat, to spam your blankie emotes. Any blankie emote.
I brought 2 like big throw blankets to the first 2 races of last expansion. Just left them here.
Yeah.
No idea where they are.
I did that too once.
I imagine somebody just claimed them.
Yeah,
Which is fine.
disappeared. Yes. Yes, Trini.
He's kind of heating up the inside of his breath.
Absolutely. That's what you do when you're camping. If it's like, if you're really cold, you can kind of like put your head under your sleeping bag and it'll sort of warm you up a little bit more. Fun fact. Keep your head warm. Yeah.
One of my favorite like cozy things to do is wear a hoodie, but put the hood up and put the headphones over the hoodie.
Oh, that's a good strat.
Very comfy.
Absolutely.
Never done that.
Yeah.
Very comfy.
I could do it right now.
Yeah.
Because I am also a little cold, so I have my
Do it.
liquid apparel on.
Hit
My
Oh yeah.
Hit it.
Do it.
Give it a
my
shot.
Venomous Abyss hoodie.
Yeah.
Give it a shot.
I'm
you got
gonna
it?
try
Wanna do
something for the first time right now.
You know what? That's valid. Yeah.
I want to see some
Proggies?
Some progs, yes.
Yeah.
I want to see them get through the first set of ghosts, maybe even the second set of ghosts, with mostly everybody alive and through the shield. I want to see them get through the shield. That's actually the point I want to see broken. Because that will require them to be pretty clean going into it.
Oh, sorry, I'm reading this comment. They mocked British names of food when the dinner was called orange chicken.
What?
Okay, first of all, valid. Second of all, is there not orange
valid.
chicken in that part of the world? Is it not?
It's chicken. It's
probably
orange.
called like Shanghai chicken or something.
It tastes like oranges. What else is it supposed to be called?
Yeah, I don't know. These are all good questions.
Do you know Big John has the world record for most takeaway Chinese dishes said out loud in 30 seconds?
Wow.
Really impressive.
That is incredibly
You should watch it.
impressive. Okay.
He does like 40 of them.
I like that guy that drinks things out of a big glass. Who's that?
Badlands Chugs?
Yeah. That guy. Yeah. Okay, I'm glad Chad knows. He has like a big glass that's shaped like a boot sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You drank the entire ocean once.
That's crazy.
You see that one?
What?
I did not know.
Yeah,
Is that where it went?
he just went out walked out of the ocean, stuck his straw in the ocean, and just drank it all up.
Oh, well, that's crazy. He chugged beans out of a boot? Ugh.
Yeah.
Anybody in here ever done a shoey?
Nope.
It's an Australian thing. I know we have a lot of Australian fans.
Nope.
No
A lot of
shoeys.
pings on the feast right now.
Yeah.
He's on his way.
Yeah, don't want to forget to get your food buff. Very important.
One hand on the mouse, pinging.
Oh, hey, Padwarl. Congratulations, you're one of today's lucky 10,000.
What?
You get to learn what a shoey is. Congrats.
Oh, so a shoey is this weird thing that Australians do where they take their shoe, not a clean shoe, just the one they're wearing, pour a drink into it, and then chug it.
Yep.
That's it. That's a shoey.
The best ones are like when footballers do it, or like Daniel Ricciardo doing it after he wins an F1 race. Out of the shoe he just raced
I know. I saw somebody do a an ultra marathon and then do a shoey.
Uh-oh.
Horrible. Dark Mech did one once, I think, for
charity?
I think it was a Race to World First charity thing. Yeah.
For charity, it's for a good cause.
Yeah, it's valid. Yeah.
Were they allowed to do that? Thought we weren't allowed to have that kind of drink.
No.
Maybe it was like a monster shoey. Or...
I think it was it was a PG shoey, but I don't know. I don't know what the rules are over there. Yeah.
They do shoeys, but they also give us Tim Tams. So you know what, Australians?
Mm-hmm.
You're okay.
And the Tim Tam Slam.
Tim Tam Slams are great. Oh my god.
Yeah? Did you do one?
Oh yeah.
I don't think I ever tried it, but I have had a lot of Tim Tams. Very tasty.
What are those?
They're an Australian wafer cookie thing covered in chocolate. And then they can have different varieties. Like they've got one with caramel in it. What's up?
I'm just giggling at Dryany sliding off.
Oh, is he losing it a little bit?
Looking over it.
I missed it.
Chat
think
wants
he wants
to
to
add
pull.
Monster Shoey to the Chaos Wheel.
That would be pretty crazy. I don't want to ruin one of my shoes, though.
How about a monster Tim Tam Slam?
That might be disgusting.
It'd be less disgusting than a shoey.
Would it?
I'm not doing a shoey. I'm not doing it. Somebody else can do it, but if I roll that, I am not doing it. I am not contractually obligated to drink anything out of my shoe. It did not say that in my contract for the show. I'm not doing a shoey. Disgusting.
How about a clean shoe shoey?
Yeah, a new shoe.
Okay, if somebody finds me a clean shoe, sure. But that seems awfully wasteful.
Production, go buy some shoes.
Yes.
Computer! Go buy a couple of pairs of new shoes to do shoeys out of.
Yes. Anyways, teal.gg/donate if you would like. You might want to read that contract. If you would like to donate to our charity UNICEF. Also, right now, our donations are being matched. Thank you to Warcraft Logs and Archon, up to $30,000. So that means if you donate 5, technically you're donating 10 because you're partnering up with Warcraft Logs /Archon. What's Dryany doing? Getting a little stretch?
He's eating
A
something.
little snack?
Sending up. Having a
Skittles?
couple.
Yeah, some sugar.
Yeah,
What
a
has he
little
got?
sugar.
Little
Maybe the
tasty
Sour Patch
treat.
Kids?
Sour Patch Kids
Yeah.
looks like.
Those are in the kitchen sometimes. Throwing them away. You don't get very many of those in those little packages.
Yeah, it's like 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For someone like me, you need the whole bag.
Yeah.
I had an idea once. I did pitch it to Echo. I don't think they understood what I meant. I don't think they thought it was funny. I think this is funny. So let's say we raise $10,000, and then that means the Echo casters have to get pied in the face or something.
Oh,
we attack them.
Swaps with
yes,
them?
yeah. And then
Okay.
vice versa. So if they raise $10,000, then we get pied in the face. You know, little caster rivalry.
That could be fun.
I think that could be fun.
Fun to set
I'm
up.
putting this out in the universe. I DM'd it to
What
Roger
would
Brown
we
once. He's
do?
like, "Why do you want to punish our casters?" I was like, "I don't think you get it." and then I got busy and I never replied.
I mean, why wouldn't we, first off? But what could we do to them?
Just pie him in the face. I don't know.
No,
People
there's
like
something-
rivalry, you know, a little competition.
Yeah.
Make them do a shoey.
They kind of humiliate their casters over at the Echo broadcast a little bit.
That's true.
I feel like every time I tune in, one of them's in like a dog costume or something.
We would never do anything like
A
that.
baked bean toe bath is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
why
like
not?
you're just showing toes on stream?
For free? Well,
Well, it wasn't for free,
Yeah.
for donations, but
Yeah, were any feet shown, or did you just cut, put the toes in the beans, and then you cut to the camera with the beans, the toes already submerged? Because I don't really want to show, we got to be careful.
yeah.
Don't want to show feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be exclusive content one day. I got to keep them hidden for now.
Yeah. Hey, you never know. There were brief feet. Is there a timestamp? I think we should review this.
You know what? Prove it.
Yeah, prove it. Yeah, I tuned in this morning, and yeah, like you said, JW was wearing a dog costume. Something about a big dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big dog.
And then the more and then every time I tabbed in, it was just slowly deflated a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really dumb that we did snakes in a snake raid. We should have done a dog.
We should have done a dog. It was me and Preach. Not sure you want to review it. That sounds pretty funny. Question: were the beans warm? Like, did you heat them up, or did they, did they just kind of take them out of the can and then?
Tin cold.
Cold beans, man.
In cold.
Okay.
Does that just mean room temp there?
If they were warm, that might have actually felt pretty good. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Bean spot A.
Yeah.
Giving Frank ideas.
Yeah. Our beans will have red 40 in them. I hear that's really good for exfoliation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Get the top
Sign me
layer of
up.
skin off. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm part of maybe put it on the paler parts of my body.
Yeah. Dude, when you go get your nail, when you go get a pedicure, I feel like they just add random upsells on it. Like, yeah, we'll put orange slices just in the water for you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and it'll be an extra $40. Like, okay.
Sure, tack it on. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Yeah. Yep.
I feel like everyone's doing that nowadays. It's actually kind of frustrating.
Bean spas?
Exactly.
Inflating everything? Yeah.
No, just adding on
a
random
bummer.
charges to everything.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I went and got new tennis rackets about a month ago
Uh-huh.
for the first time in a couple years.
Yeah.
And from the store that I bought them from was a specialty store. They're like, oh yeah, we can sell you strings and we'll string them here too.
Okay.
They charged me $40 per string set.
Dude.
And then they charged me another $40 to string each racket. And it's like,
that's crazy.
I could have bought
And did
these
they
strings
act
and got someone to string them for half the price.
Yeah. Did they act like they were doing you a favor?
Yes.
But then it was an upcharge. I can't stand that. You should be able to get your money back for that, because that's kind of a scam.
Well.
They strung you along. No pun intended.
I'm wondering
What's up?
why they're still lusting in the first
Because they
phase.
still need to learn P2.
Yeah, they still need to learn P2, but they now have all the timers for P2.
They haven't learned it. They don't know if they can. They don't know if they can clear it. I guarantee you, we're not going to see them move the lust until we're starting to see P2.
Until they start getting to P3.
Until we start seeing deep into P3.
I just think they're going to have to do that the set of orbs that they're kind of ignoring. Maybe they think it's just going to be an easy thing to turn on.
Your
Yeah.
guess is as good as mine.
I also think there's a certain amount of protection you're playing here as well. Like, you're still trying to learn the fight. Comp swaps to go deeper into the fight this late at night, I feel like is not going to benefit you that much, because you're kind of starting to get tired. You're kind of starting to get to the end of your day. There's going to be a slingshot for sure today. But if you see less of the fight, you can let them slingshot less,
Slingshot is in, what do you mean?
Oh, there's the typical progression slingshot. One
Okay.
guild goes to sleep, the other guilds wake up, they get further because they saw what we saw.
So you think by today, by the end of our day, that Echo and or Method will wake up and then pass us? Is that what you're saying?
When we wake up in the morning, they will be ahead.
I see. Okay. I thought you were saying that was going to happen today, like tonight.
It could.
Which could-
If
is
they are going
possible.
to start soon, or they
no
are already
idea.
in there. They get up pretty early. I should actually hard memorize these times because they're the same every time, and I never remember them.
What do you think, Aya? Do we accept the olive branch?
Okay, so Medic says, okay, TL casters, how about this? If TL wins this tier, I will do a 1 minute long video extolling the virtues of TL and their greatness. If Echo wins, you have to do the same.
I feel like I've been doing that for like 7 years, though.
Why am I voiced by Hermie 1? That's a good question. Sorry, I don't know.
You know what's so annoying?
Stop. You're going to poke someone's eye out. All right.
You know what's so annoying?
What?
As an MDI caster,
what?
I often will just like say all the greatest things about the best teams, and
Yeah?
because Echo won like 10 times back to back, anybody who watches MDI thinks I'm just like the biggest Echo fan.
I have the same problem.
It's
actually.
crazy.
Yeah.
I just like hyping up people that are good.
I have the problem with if I ever, because we do the predictions thing over with AWC, and if I ever predict against Echo winning, Aya caster bias.
Oh my God.
She hates Echo.
Liquid caster.
She hates Echo. She never roots for them.
Do you root for them ever though?
I do. I mean, they're
Okay.
their arena team is really, really good. Really, really good.
Who's on their team?
It's it's Waz's arena. It's kind of changed a little bit, but the longest one is Waz and Raikou.
Okay, I was going to say
Yes.
Raikou, but I didn't want to be wrong.
Yeah.
So I didn't say it.
But
Is Hopeful just out of range? Oh yeah, he's over
Yeah,
there. I
he's just
see it.
over. You
Okay.
can see him up at the top of the screen. He's just hanging out up there.
Been talking for quite a bit.
Yeah, they've been really doing a lot of discussion on this fight.
Mhm.
We first saw P2 on pull 27. After an hour, they had pulled the boss 4 more times. Because they keep having these 10, 15-minute long discussions on what they want to do when they get into P2. That was 2.5 hours ago. So we still are not at very high pulls per hour on this boss since then.
No. Yeah, one thing that's sometimes fun is they'll just get to P2, say, like this next time, all of a sudden they're doing something different, and then they just get like 2 minutes further into the fight, and it's like, oh, they found it. Like whatever they were VOD reviewing and coming up with just like actually was a very good strat. Or they go in there, try something, and immediately explode, and they go back to something else. But you have to try it. I think what they're doing for P2, I just don't know if there's really anything better you could do. You're going to have to run from the ghosts to get them to funnel somewhere. So it's either you go to the corner to your left, corner to your right is basically going to the same place as the corner to your left, or you go straight across. Or you spawn them in the middle and go somewhere else, but I think spawning them in the corner to start is the only way to do it. Where you go from there, I don't know. But it seems like either way, you know, you go across corner to corner, that's just a longer run. And maybe you're going to be funneling the ghosts too close together because it's a longer run and then they touch each other. So you don't want to go too far. Are there any set positions on the little spirits that they have to interrupt first spawn?
That's a good question. I am not actually sure. I will say it seems like they're spawning in the middle of the quadrants when they spawn. Maybe that's
what it
something
seems
to keep
like.
an eye on when we start seeing P2 pulls.
all right, I have a cooked idea.
Let's hear it.
Everyone is gonna summon a pet.
Okay.
If you get a ghost, you summon a pet, and then the pet is a visual indicator of
Oh, you move it over there.
whereabout,
You pet move to the ghost.
roughly where the ghost is. Thoughts?
What if everyone started pinging on the ground with their ghost?
Yeah,
You
they
could
could
do
ping
that.
with the ghosts.
You could also do that. Personally, I'm a fan of bringing out, like, you know, singing sunflower. Maybe like, I don't know, one of those like fish in the bubbles. Or you could just spam ping. There's a lot of options.
What happens if everyone pings at once? Does it just show one ping?
No, you get to see everyone's pings.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would work.
You could wait. Okay, I swear I'm cooking. You wait until it's near you, and then you summon the pet. You don't like that idea? Because it can be like right next to you as long as it's not hitting you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
These guys don't like my idea.
But they also need to be out of the frontal. And maybe with a gloom bomb out
Yeah.
by a guy.
Boom!
Oh, that was just orbs touching there.
Yeah,
Purple
so
on purple crime.
I'm pretty sure the way what happened there was there was a green orb kind of near the orange marker right in front of Hopeful there, and when he blinked to pick up that purple orb and then alter timed back, blinking over somebody counts as the orb sitting. It counts as you running through them. So they just blew up instantly.
Bang.
They've done a lot of that with mechanics in recent tiers where if you need to not hit somebody with a mechanic but you blink through them, it counts as you hitting them.
Yeah, well, I think isn't that kind of how Blink works though? Because you're not really like skipping through space. Your body is literally being dragged really fast. I think is how it's like literally like works in the game. What am I trying to say? Coded.
You could usually, like, I feel like I was doing Lost Explorers and I blinked through a box and it hit it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that used to not be a thing.
I swear it's always. Maybe I mean.
There have
you
been
played
a lot
Mage
of
longer than me.
There have been a lot of mechanics in the past where you could just like blink over things.
Oh,
and you
okay.
wouldn't hit them.
Yeah, like
I
you
guess
can
they
blink
changed it
over
recently.
the fire waves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't hurt you. Or,
Maybe I'm thinking
or
of
many
Gate.
other tether type.
I think I'm thinking of Gate.
Gate has always been coded as you just running really fast.
Yeah.
Gate you will get killed.
Mm-hmm.
A blink is almost always, well, I was going to say it's almost always safe, but you blink in place a lot. So.
Like shift works the same way Gate does. It just counts as your character running from point A to point B very, very quickly.
Okay, I have another idea. Turnip punching bag.
5, 4.
Great idea if it wasn't a 10-minute cooldown.
1.
Well,
I
while
think
it's
an hour cooldown actually.
While
now
it's
that I
on
think about it.
cooldown, they log on to another character.
Yes.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh
Or
no,
it splits.
I have it. They
What?
dropped their love fool.
There you go.
Except that doesn't work in instances now because the Mythic Plusers ruined things.
Dang it. Kiss.
These Mythic Plusers,
It's
man.
that guy's fault.
What if they all just stand next to their ghost and look at it, and
Yeah.
then the frontal comes and they scramble?
Well, if the ghost hits you, that's really bad.
No, but you just stare right at it.
You just stare it in the face.
Yeah, you
just
stand-
walk right up to it and be like, yeah, what?
Yeah.
Well,
you
just in the
stand
right
there
angle.
and look
it
at
doesn't.
it.
It doesn't move, right?
No,
If you're
not if you're
looking at
looking
it?
at it.
Better idea
What?
from chat.
Okay.
Make friends with a GM.
Sure.
Have them death touch the boss
That's a consideration.
to a stream with 30,000 viewers.
Yeah.
That'll go great.
That'll go really well.
Everybody just look away for a second. Well,
We're gonna go dark.
We're gonna go dark really quick. Oh, wait, the boss died? Whoa.
the P2 strat was crazy. P3 was easy. It didn't even have Hexlord in it.
It just wasn't there. It was really weird.
All right. I'm gonna go tell Siori off the lane. I'll be right back. Turn a punching bag, and then if it doesn't work, we have a backup.
We've got many. Have you tried
Yes.
looking right at them?
Yes. Are they not doing that? Are they just kiting it the whole time?
No,
they're not like pausing them by looking.
They're mostly freezing them in place.
Okay.
I think they may, like, as they run over, you give them the side eye sometimes, but you want to
Yeah.
keep them, because they're not perfectly in the cone. They're close together, but you want them to move a little bit towards you.
Right.
They kind of squish up together, but not too much, because then they squish together and explode.
So when they do spawn, where in proximity to you do they spawn? Is it consistent?
It looks like from what we've seen, and we've only seen like maybe 10 P2 pulls
Yeah.
with everyone alive, or even with a significant enough people alive to see all the ghosts spawn. So you see where the circle is in the center of the room?
Right.
Imagine your entire group is stacked inside the center of that circle.
Yeah.
They kind of spawn on the edge of that outer circle, like where the blue marker is, that circle.
Okay.
They kind of spawn in a circle around you like that, is what it appears.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's around the boss or the people.
You almost have to do like a little dancey dance, like a little coordinated dancey dance.
Yeah.
Because if you're moving in sync, obviously this is like in a vacuum. In a vacuum, if you're moving in sync and you all go to the same location at the same speed, spread out, I mean, in theory, their ghosts shouldn't touch each other, right?
No, but there are some people that have to run out with the gloom bombs, which
Yeah.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
if you can have both
So
at once.
In a vacuum is
Yeah.
But
Or you're
there's-
turning to
Oh.
hit the ads, and it's kind of making your guy inch a bit.
Medic is a genius.
What?
This is why he's the GOAT. Last plan, TL just chill for the week to do some more splits.
Oh my god. Okay, we'll go tell them.
Yeah, I'll forward that to them, the management. I got you.
I think they've done.
But you guys have to do splits too, right? You guys will chill and do splits too?
Yeah.
Deal?
Yeah.
Let's stay until Blitzcon. Truce.
Truth, yeah.
But I think what you're saying is right most of the time. Like they're spawning the ghosts and they're kind of running over to the side, and then whatever target that they're attacking,
yeah,
they are putting that between them and their ghost. So they're always like looking right at their ghost and DPSing.
Oh, I don't think we have a deal, unfortunately.
No? Okay. Dang it.
Alright, so no more chat. I'm sorry. I know you wanted them. I'm sorry.
All right.
No more splits this week. I apologize. Well, no, we can do Nimrissas still.
There could
Yeah,
be
we
some
can do that.
Nimrissas.
But I've heard that they were only doing
Never
two
say
of
never.
these, and they already did one.
They did one. Okay. World first.
And that one was brutally bad. There were no trinkets that dropped. The loot was awful.
Nice.
I don't even think they ended up really using any of it.
I was hoping to be able to pug that at some point, but I don't think that's happening. My mage is kind of looted. I'm doing a lot of damage, and it feels good. I'm getting noticed out in these pugs.
Yeah.
I'm getting salutes.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's true. I'm with him. I've done a couple pugs with him, and people are always excited when they see cams.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Just out there on the mage, skirting around, missiling.
I see it in chat. The people are fiending for more After Dark.
They're fiending.
They want it
bad.
Yeah.
Well, if the guild goes dark, I mean, that's just like a happy coincidence that there's dark in both
Well,
names.
yeah.
and
If they go dark, there has to be an
there
After
has
Dark.
to be an After Dark.
For
So, what do you guys want? You really want the guild to go dark? Is it worth it to see some GeoGuessr?
I think
Or
people
because we
miss
don't have
it.
anything planned except for impromptu GeoGuessr.
I have an idea.
Yes.
Taco Bell mukbang.
Yeah, that is one of the other things we have had planned, but I don't
Would
know
you be
why.
able to
I don't
handle
know why
that?
we've actually never done it.
It actually makes no sense why you've never done it.
I don't know either.
Like that's literally all you'd have to do is just sit there and eat.
I think maybe production didn't like it, and then if we just wanted to like YOLO do it, it would take some time for the food to get here.
All right. Well, let us know in chat what you think. In the meantime, we're gonna take a look at a replay of Hopeful's POV.
Should be fun. Oh, is this maybe the altar mishap? Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he looked like he was safe. Wait, roll that back.
No, it's the whole circle. Because see, he altered back, and because the way alter is coded into the game, it counts as you running from where he was to where he altered to. So he ran through that other purple circle in the eyes of the game.
Yeah.
That's why it exploded.
I don't know. I feel like when he hit altar, he was like at the right edge of it. I would have to. Okay, here we go again. Oh, we got the slow-mo. So he like runs forward, and then let's see where he alters. I'm looking for his altar.
Yeah, look, it's right. It's back there.
Oh, back there
It's very
already.
clearly
yeah,
on the other
yeah.
side of this purple circle.
I thought he did it when he ran kind
Back.
of around the side.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Yeah, so you just had to draw a line too. I mean, he didn't alter like straight into the circle. That's an annoying thing.
Yeah.
Because I think if you were to blink, you could.
Yeah.
If you can't blink through the orb, then that's very abnormal.
Yeah.
And have them not explode.
Mm-hmm.
It's risky to do because you might blink and not go all the way or get stuck on the floor in some way and then explode. But so alter does do the quick movement. It's different than blink, or is that just how this mechanic works?
Just how it works. Chatty's saying blink, not
annoying.
blink. Stop plinking.
Stop plinking, chat. Oh, they say I should do karaoke's. That could be fun.
Is that singing while doing keys?
Yes, I do. I sing and I do song requests while I do keys. It's really fun.
Oh, this is content you already do.
Yeah, this is content that I do. Yes, but I could bring it here to the race.
Playing chat like a fiddle. I wanted them to plink. Yeah. So I told them not to, and then they did it anyways.
Look at that! Silly chatters. They don't know that we outsmart them. I don't know why I'm British again. I apologize.
This boss just brings that out of you.
Yeah, yeah. I felt like a Venthyr for a second there. I feel like that's how they'd laugh. The silly chatters. They blink.
You were saying you were upset you missed all the different impressions?
I am.
You were
I
listening?
was.
What do you got?
Oh, okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we'll do your impressions later. They are pulling the boss.
Okay.
Wait, the
and
boss
then,
is pulled?
and then, and then I got, hey there. Light be with you. What are some other female voice lines? What are the female voice lines?
Jumba, AoE.
Yeah.
That's a X Tools.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first. Ishnu Allah. Ishnu Daldier. Oh, I'm dancing again. Hope all your friends are enjoying the show.
Damn. I don't know. I play with no sound.
Remember the sun well. Sorry, see, now you've gotten me
these are
started.
good. No, these
Yeah,
are
now
good.
you've got me going.
These are really good.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just looking at the boss right now.
Guys, give me
The,
female human voice lines. Sorry, go ahead.
can you do the Japanese countdown?
No?
Ichi.
Ni. Song.
That's upwards.
She. Well,
You gotta go the
I don't
other
know
way.
what backwards. I only know it.
Backwards like the alphabet.
It's also a lot higher pitched.
I can do Tesla. At the end of the road. Wait, no, that's right. Hold on. At the end of the road, make a right.
That's the Tesla voice.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Hopefully smacking himself in the face with a pillow right now.
Oh my god. Don't worry, buddy. I'm right there with you.
These nice black light pillows.
It's like, I want to pull the boss.
All right, your guys' turn. Impressions. Let's hear it.
I've got none. I can do Dexter Morgan,
Mm-hmm. Let's hear it.
my dark passenger.
That was Dexter Morgan?
Yep.
I don't know who that is. I'll
I
be
can do
so
Dyrus.
Okay.
I Wumbo.
I'm jungling to
You
gank mid.
Wumbo.
Wait, these are players?
He, she, me. Wumbo.
Okay. Zyron's got Patrick. Wait, Dyrus. Who's that?
League player.
Okay. All right, let's hear it.
I'm jungling right now, and I'm going to go gank mid.
Is this what he sounds like?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I have heard.
You just naturally sound like Dyrus.
Yeah, see,
that's like not fair.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, people are saying it's really accurate. Okay.
Nice.
You're just gonna have to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
A little more apathetic.
Mm-hmm.
And talk about Mr. Pillow.
Oh.
All right, let's go. Action.
Me about Mr. Pillow?
Yeah.
Do I like Mr. Pillow? I sleep with him at night. He's very comfortable. There I am. Thinking about Mr. Pillow.
Oh, I know what this interview is from too. No. That was his
It's a
last
terrible
Worlds.
interview, yeah.
Your turn's ironic.
My hair's
Interview.
longer.
I already did Patrick.
Oh, okay.
Wombology? The history of Wumbo?
But other impressions, I've got none.
Trying to think of ones I've got. I could do like a good yeah.
It's first grade, SpongeBob.
Wait, what was that one?
It's Ariana Grande. It's Ariana Grande.
Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how she says yeah?
Yeah, she's a little yeah.
There's my anime. Getting stabbed or something. My brother keeps trying to get me to watch anime.
Oh, I know somebody who can do a really good Donnie. Donnie Thornberry.
Oh gosh.
Is it the kid in the Thornberries that just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just like that. That was actually really good too. That's actually like that's pretty close.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of other ones I could do. I wish I could do Sylvanas. Her voice is hard. New talent unlocked. It's been so long since I've even watched that show. What no pulling does to a caster, guys. I love impressions.
Boss.
Yeah, pull the boss. We're bored.
Yeah, I wonder what it is that they're watching.
I feel like I'm casting for 2019 Method right now.
Yeah, makes me want a hot dog real bad.
Nice break, boys.
Why do I know
Fancy
that?
another break?
We're back on Mythic Coiled Altar. Yeah.
Who is that?
I forget her name. The girl from Legally Blonde. I could do like the entire chess scene from Harry Potter. Do you want to hear it?
The chess from the first
yeah.
movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's Jennifer Coolidge, yeah. All right, ready? Ron, it's you that has to go back. I know it. Not me, not Hermione, you. Do you want to stop Snape from getting that stone or not?
She's lost it.
Dude, even Hopeful's listening. He's listening too.
No, God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Like, I wonder what the casters are doing.
Did they see me hitting myself with my pillow?
When I make my move, it's your turn to take the king. No, Ron, no! There's got to be another way. What is it?
Dude, so did you just set out to memorize this?
No, I just have a lot of vocal stims.
You need Jet on broadcast for this.
Oh, please.
You and Jet doing a whole segment with you just literally doing nothing but this.
Oh, God, I could do this literally forever. See, look, Elbreth, she does this daily. Yeah. My vocals, okay, I have a really deep cut. Does anybody know who, oh my gosh, like, the Mariah, okay, wait, what's the Mariah Poppins? Anybody know Mariah Poppins? Oh, that's been my vocal stim lately. Never mind.
Wait, pull
We
timer?
pulling? Okay, thank God.
Hold?
All right, I was about to go
Okay,
real,
but it's P1.
real
There's
deep in the
actually-
brain rot.
There's actually nothing really to talk about for about 3 minutes.
Well, they might have changed something.
I doubt they would change much for P1. Because their P1 strat works.
Yeah, it works. Just wonder what. There was a lot of talking.
I don't know why they pulled. I didn't say anything.
Yeah, wait.
Kinda rude.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I needs to count it down.
Hey there.
Hello.
Light
Yeah.
me with you.
Nothing's looking different. Get the little purple orbs in line into the frontal.
What a beautiful line of orbs.
Perfect.
Very nice.
A little triple up there.
Very orby.
Get a nice 6 stack.
Nice Venn
Complement their 4 stack earlier.
Oh my god, I really wish we still had. You're gonna hate this.
Eh.
I wish we had the recording of you doing the whole "It's Blesser Than Mythic," but in the uwu voice.
It's Blesser than Mythic.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That was a good one. That was a good bit from the Boston race. Oh my god.
Yep.
What was Pluser than Mythic?
Mythic Plus.
Mythic Plus.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, Fired Up is just riding the line. He's very close to overlapping those orbs. Both on the right one and the left one, he dropped it off. It's good. Yeah, this is looking clean. I feel like they've gotten enough of the attempts in P1 that they're making it look easy now. Not fully easy, but they're very clean. They don't have a lot of just random deaths. And then the orbs have kind of been figured out. Can't remember who, I was talking to Siori. He said there's a problem with having Shaq as a backup, is he's just so readily willing to help that people just call for backups instead of actually doing it because they know Sakib is just going to go game. So maybe they've like, they know they're not supposed to abuse Shaq like that anymore.
I think he enjoys it.
Oh, that's right. We're not allowed to call it the Boston race because Jet doesn't like that.
Oh,
Correct.
he doesn't like his city being associated with, where was it actually?
It was in Foxborough. It was
Okay.
at Patriots Place.
Okay.
But it was Boston to us.
Yeah.
I just always forget what the actual town it was called because it was just like a mall in the middle of nowhere outside of Boston.
It was literally a strip mall that was
Walmart?
built up
Yeah.
right next to where the Patriots play football.
What'd you say? I had a Walmart?
Yeah, we went to a Walmart. They cleared that orb set.
We hate Walmart.
That seems like one that they would be ignoring. And like, this one's going to pop. Maybe they just had to get rid of some of them so they don't get like a full 10 stack or something. They had, it looks like an 8 pop. They've dealt with this easy, except for this little axe coming in right into the
Yeah,
darkness.
hey, it turned directions at the last minute.
Oh, it's coming back.
It's back now.
We're good, we're good. Hey, okay, chat, hold.
Hold, get into
Need
the
to kill
corner.
some axe.
Dude.
Oh, they're not getting into the corner actually. They're doing
let's
the
see where these
middle.
go.
The Unseed players.
They're just straight dropping this in mid. That was what the meeting was about.
All right, ads are active. Gloom bombs need to go out. It looks like they're spawning in like the middle of one of the quadrants in the corners like we were talking about. But when you kick them, the blinks look very random. It does look like they tend to stay in their quadrant.
Oh, like blink to somewhere else in their quadrant? Yeah, that guy didn't go very far. See, oh, they're all dead.
Next set of death marches.
Death march, the stupid axe, running over fired up as he giggles.
All right, next set of mechanics. Once again, a new set of ghosts, new set of ads.
Oh, his ghost is going to get him. Oh, he looked right at it. Look at that. Not even afraid.
Staring it down.
Not even afraid, but a kick went off. The ghost is not chasing him down. I did not see what killed some of the other people early.
Bro, do these axes ever go away, by the way?
It looked like on one of their better attempts, there were less of them, so I think like previous waves were despawning. But they last a long Somehow Fired Up's just not getting killed as he gets chain feared. Okay.
You cannot stop what is coming.
And he's gone.
Wow.
That was nice, though. A new strat. I don't know if they did what they wanted to.
How we feeling, Kalmazi?
Just a little worm move there. Wow. Nimble, he says.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's slapping his muscles.
Ooh.
All right.
Well, after sitting and waiting so long for that pull, we get a nice 7-minute break timer.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, nice pull, guys.
THD
nice
also is cozy, Briny, and
Fancy
Aya.
another break?
Yeah.
Another break? Are we just chilling?
Nice break. Fancy another break?
Yeah? What? Yes?
This is like I
Are we doing a bit? I'm sorry.
A few years ago, this was like the bit when you watched Old Method back in the day. They would finish a poll, talk for 10 minutes, take a break, come back, talk, and then take another break.
We do something cool for like 2 hours, 4 hours, and you know, have something like something cool like coffee and cigarettes.
Yeah, then you take a smoke break.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the World of Warcraft life. Every group I'm in these pugs, you get the ready check, you sit there for 5 minutes, you get another ready check, followed by another ready check. Then the poll timer, you wipe, people leave, you have to wait for them to run to the instance because there's no warlock. It's been brutal.
Yep.
The run to this instance is crazy. Like, Warlock's raid up this time is the Summoning Stone.
It's so annoying.
It's so far. People take the flight point, and that's a disaster. They take the flight point, they're there for an hour.
Yeah. It's because it takes you like goes. It's not very direct. It's not as the crow flies. I don't like that.
It's not direct, and that island, I guess, is really far away or something. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently.
Can we talk about something though?
Yes, please.
Where's Siljan holding all these axes?
That's a great question.
Where are they coming from?
I don't know.
He's a snake.
His axe closet.
I need to see his model.
Yeah.
You have like a pouch.
You don't want to know. All right, sorry, chat. My bad.
He's a snake. That could be like he swallowed them but not digested them.
Mm-hmm.
He's spitting them out.
Yeah, maybe.
Could be.
Yeah. Oh, what are we looking at?
Oh,
Ooh, we've got a house. Ooh, little meeting table.
No.
Oh, we got a slideshow. Got a
Very
bed on the
cozy.
floor. Yeah, very cozy indeed. Very nice. Wow.
Oh, like a little, like where a king would sit.
Yeah, a throne, if you will.
This.
Ooh.
A corner with the target dummy.
You know what's unfortunate? These people have probably really rare decor, but I don't recognize any of it because there's so much of it now.
There we are. They're like in the hall, the banquet hall.
Yep.
I like
the king
this.
would be up there by the
Very
Onyxia.
nice. Yes. Ooh, cozy corner.
What's with that other corner with like the bulwark and there's like a,
like a bed.
mojo
That's
mask back
you don't
there.
we don't talk about that corner.
We don't go to that corner?
No.
No.
That's the private corner.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice desk. Very nice. What is in what? Okay, what actually is in the corner there? Over yonder.
Oh, that's another corner.
Oh,
You
it's
guys
another
are
corner.
You guys are really interested in these corners.
Oh no, that's
sorry.
one of the like archers. They're kneeling and like shooting their bow.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
All right,
That makes sense.
Whatever you say.
Okay. Oh, wow. Very nice. Thank you so much for the house submission. Very cool. I like it. Very cozy looking. Must be some fun guild meetings there.
Thank you, Typon.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
We haven't gotten a lot of house submissions.
No.
We have it?
No.
Yeah. We had a lot last time.
I'd like to see some more.
Yeah, me too.
That was kind of peak housing.
Yeah.
Remember we did that segment where we flew around
That was fun.
the guild neighborhood and saw like, the outside of everyone's houses and like the inside of maybe 2 or 3 of them?
Some of them, yeah. A lot of them didn't let me in for some reason. Kind of rude. A little bit rude.
You had to be
Zang's house was
invited.
really good. Fired Up's house was really good.
Fired Up's was shocking. Fired Up and Shakib are like 2 people that I would not expect to be into that, but theirs were both non-ironically really good.
Oh no, they're big collectors.
Yeah.
Don't let them trick you.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the race was over last time, I went and sat next to Shakib. He's on his computer. He gave me a nice tour of his house.
Oh wow.
Unnamed cats.
Oh my
They're precious is what they are.
Look at the kitties.
Fluffy?
They are very fluffy.
That is my cat's amount of fluff.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
The
Now
other one
what
is
in that corner?
Why are you?
Why are we worried about corners, Cams?
It looks like an easel for like a child.
That is an easel, yeah, for sure.
Like there's some art.
Yeah, there's a little tray at the bottom for brushes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Nice
If you say so.
Okay. Yeah. Very cute kitties.
It's funny,
though.
we were set up in the caster room today after being here for like 10 days, and Aya looks at my mic. She's like, you have cat hair all over your mic. Like, I know this is after I cleaned it too.
Yeah. Atlas walked up to like a couple of us just like standing around. He's like, does anybody have a hair roller? I was like, oh yeah, I got one. I bring one with me everywhere. 3 cats and I wear a lot of black.
Mm-hmm.
It's necessary.
Well, they're unnamed. Should we name them? For ourselves?
Yeah.
Snowball.
Snowball? Which one's Snowball, the left or the right?
The right.
The right, Snowball.
Oh, the right. I think
Want something like ice related, because the blue eyes are striking.
Igloo.
Ooh, Igloo is good. Igloo and Snowball.
And Sleet. No, that's kind of cringe.
Snow.
Marshmallow. That's good.
Yeah, Marshmallow's good.
Well, thank you, Anonymous.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Love your cats.
Could do like Elsa. There's a 2 on the nose. Let it go. Yoo-hoo. Now you got me going.
With all of your
Make some more blow up.
with all your voice things, can you sing?
Can I sing?
Uh-huh.
I love singing.
But like, can you sing?
I think so. I think I'm pretty decent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, got a little pup. Real life Weechie.
Weechie? Oh my gosh. This looks like Pico. Just
it's like a
different
it's like
color.
a brown and white Pico.
Yeah. Is this a Chihuahua?
But applehead, yes, it is.
Yeah.
This is an applehead Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Or Pico is deerhead.
Yeah, of course. Very sweet.
Of course.
From Valoin, Steward of Jellybean.
I like that.
But it doesn't look mixed. That looks certified long-haired Chihuahua.
I love this. I follow this Chihuahua on TikTok that does these like howls. Have you seen this?
No.
I'll have to show you.
I don't think so.
She does howls, but they're not howls. Like she'll go, "Woo!" It's like really dramatic, but then we'll make like just little tiny little grumbly noises. You'll think it's cute.
Yeah, I wish Pico did cute things like that. She's starting to get old and kinda a little yappy.
Oh, what does that mean?
She's just grumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's learned. I don't know. She's not being too nice to the kid.
Okay.
What's
the
going
baby.
on in the corner here?
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
Oh, that corner? Yeah, they don't stack there anymore. I don't know why. But she's just, she's just getting old.
Yeah.
She likes her space.
That's my old cat too. He just wants to be left alone.
Yeah, she just wants to be left alone. And then she gets stuck on the bed because we have stairs to get on and off the bed.
Yeah.
But sometimes the
Oh,
blanket's kind of over it. And she's
no.
fine, but she
Yeah.
just decides for some reason now she doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
That's you can kind of tell, right? With my cat, you wouldn't know that she's old except for a couple different things. She doesn't like hopping up onto things anymore.
Okay.
She'll just reach up with her front claws and like pull herself up.
That sounds kind of funny.
Which can't be easier.
Yeah, there's no way. Okay. What are we looking at? What is this?
Neon cat.
Unless you're showing us a
Oh
real
my
life
gosh, that's fantastic. Kalamazoo just interrupted our broadcast for a very valid reason to show us a picture of a cat. Yeah.
And when going up and down the stairs, she doesn't like scamper up like most cats do.
Uh-huh.
She kind of like plops down one step at a time.
My cat does that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of sad. He's getting really stiff.
When Kalamazoo showed you his phone like that, he's got one of these screen things on it, so at an angle you can't see it. So I didn't know what he was showing you, and I thought it was going to be a bell order.
What's he trying to hide?
I don't know what he's trying to hide.
What's the Florida man up to?
Doesn't want you reading his DMs or whatever he's doing over there. but I thought it was a bell order.
He's up to no good. I don't trust that Florida man.
No, you had to look dead on to that cat. Okay, the break is over, and we're... Oh, we're ready check. I was going to make fun of the fact that they're still on break, but...
Did you notice we procced a Cozy THD also on the break timer?
Very
Cozy, like Darny and Aya.
divine intervention.
Everyone's all bundled up.
See if they want to do that again for P2. I don't know what they gained from it.
From the break?
No, from their P2 change,
Oh.
doing the ghost dead center.
Oh.
Maybe they just wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah,
But they must
I don't know.
have. I missed their like very first few P2s, so I don't know what they did. I only saw corner strat, which just seems like the best way. But maybe they're trying to be closer to those two ghosts. Because if they do spawn in the corners, like we are theorizing, then maybe picking one corner, you know, one of the ghosts is going to be completely across the room from you, and you're going to have to run over there. Well,
I think I might have a strategy. So if the corner strat works like we think, Kems?
You're missing,
Yo.
you're missing
Oh.
Kobo fist bump.
Kobo, we're working.
Your hands are icicles.
Second one, why not?
Cold.
So, okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
So if the corner strat we're talking about works, not actually stacking at the corner,
Yeah.
but like if the ghosts work the way we think they do, the ads that spawn, if they stay in their quadrant, I think something that you could theoretically do: stand in the middle of the room, spawn your ghosts. When you see where the ads spawn,
Yeah.
you pull the boss to the edge of the room that's in between those two ads.
Okay.
That way range can stand in the middle, look at their ad and hit both of the ghosts. Look at the boss, look at their ghost, and hit both of the ads.
Yeah.
I think melee are going to want to stay on the boss anyway, so they can just stay on the boss and look at their ghost. And then you can let them slowly walk in and then resolve them that way. And then you go back to the middle and do it all over again.
It's kind of hard as melee to like position the ghost so that it's not moving, but also be within melee distance of the boss. Something I was having trouble with.
Yeah, one of the problems with that is that Atlas pointed out that Hexlord Melcrass is very, very difficult to move.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're also in these pugs that we do where the ghosts spawn and the boss doesn't move at all, where
Yeah.
they are dragging it. Well, I don't know if they're dragging it over to a spirit, I guess, this time. But yeah, in the pugs, for some reason, they just say, deal with the ghost on your own. We're not moving anywhere.
Dude,
and it
yeah.
does.
Oh my god, they should have
goodness.
blown up just now.
Yeah, he is so close to the edge, and he's still kind of skirting it. Not even afraid. Completely focused. Oh, they even moved a couple of these orbs out so they don't get a huge stack here. I think they got 6. Oh no, it's 5, but they moved 2 out so they didn't get a 7. Ooh, the gateway's going kind of by the orb. Don't take a green one through it. All right, now they just have to kind of shuttle all these orbs together. Get them both on either side. They're going to take one side out, and they're just going to let the others auto-pop. They did clip some people with that cleave.
Chad says, Dyrus, tell them.
Yeah, they got the boss in mid. There's no jungle here. I only know jungle, top, middle, and bot, and gank. I don't play League of Legends. But they're going to survive. Oh, they've got a 12 stack.
Top lane and try to get some last hits.
And it's
hope
off.
the jungler doesn't dive me.
Okay, so they are still in middle. Here come MCs. Here come ghosts. Let's see where Fired Up goes. He's got a ghost on himself. He's looking around for it. He's staring right at it.
Yeah, so
He's continuing to stare at it. Very annoying with arcane missiles. But now the boss is where in the path.
So yeah, now the range can kind of just stand in the middle of the two ads here.
Yeah.
Look at their ghost.
Okay, here comes the cone.
They're clearing them all.
Get rid of it. They're all gone?
That works.
Okay, there's one left.
See one ghost.
There's one on Trill.
Does it matter how long it's fixated on you as long as you...
No.
I'm assuming there's a debuff, right? There's no way. Then you could just cheese it.
No, they could be on you forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We did kill the previous ads off. Have to do it again. Gloom bombs go out. Break the shields. Get the interrupts.
Ooh, missed a kick.
Missed a kick.
Maybe didn't want to kick because of the gloom. So that was a kick going off mid gloom bomb. So there are some ugly. Maybe this one's a little different because they probably didn't want to kick and port it, but you just have to, I guess. But then what? You just have this add up all the time till the next gloom bombs. But then there's no way you're Venn diagramming 3 of them.
Am I missing something, or is every mechanic in this boss in this fight really difficult, and then the MC mechanic is like it's over in like half a second, as long as they're under the boss?
Yeah, the MC mechanic is just kind of like it's just an AoE check. You stack onto the boss, you stun them, and then you break the shields. It should be pretty easy to do, especially with the comp they're running. Like,
yeah.
They probably don't even have to target it.
Like, yeah, like you don't even see it. You just cleave them, and then oh, there they go.
And a bit of a position check.
Yeah, it's just something that makes it so you can't cheese the fight by being spread out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
There are a lot of different ways to do it, but I think that's a pretty unique one, and it makes sense because of the type of boss that it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like their P2, they're going for a semi-YOLO. They're kind of like, you get a ghost on yourself and just make sure it doesn't move out of the middle. Do whatever you need to do, however you need to do it, but just keep your ghost kind of here in the middle.
Yeah, the thing I'm worried about with this comp, can we get through that phase in a reasonable amount of time, cleaving down the adds? Because they don't have a lot of cleave, or ranged cleave, I should say. They are pulling the boss towards one of the adds, and the melee get to cleave that, and the people who passively cleave get to cleave that. But with the way that they did that pull, only the people who have their adds spawn on the same side as the ranged ad can hit it. And that's kind of weird. Does that make sense?
On the side with the ranged ad.
So like, let's say you're one of the range standing in the middle, right?
Okay.
And the ad spawned like in front of you to the left and the right. If the boss goes to the left one, you want to hit the right one. But if your ghost is on the left one, you can't turn and hit the right ad because your ghost is going to start walking towards you.
You're just going to have to shift
like
yourself
back
around
up, right?
if it's even within range.
Yeah, it's really weird positioning wise.
Yeah, maybe their plan is to just get the boss over to an ad really fast, turbo cleave it down, and then just rip the boss over to the other ad. And just like boom, boom, take them both out. I don't know if they have enough time. Like you're saying, I guess this boss is very hard to move, so...
Yeah.
Or at least Malacrat. The Malacrat's half. Those casters, pesky casters.
This is one of those fights though, man. You just have to stay consistent in P1 and start seeing more and more of P2. It looks like they're kind of figuring out a way to deal with things in that phase. They're getting there consistently. They're killing off the first set of ads pretty consistently. They're starting to find a way to clear the ghosts. Is that an RNG-based pull? Were the ghosts just close enough together that time? We'll have to see, but for the time being, just got to get back there. Just got to get back there, Cams.
Oh yeah, we have got
P1
to
is
get back
everything.
there. P1 is everything. This fight, I think actually P3 is everything, but it does have a pretty hard P1.
It's not everything until we've seen it, so we haven't seen it yet. So P1 is everything.
Yeah, P1 is everything.
I mean, P1 is very hard, and half of P3 is P1, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this a quote from something?
Remember in Boston when like all of the healers were just going,
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Or speed sheeshing. Was that Boston?
That was also Boston.
Sheesh.
They were machine gunning sheeshes.
Yeah. That's a good one.
The helper Shakib went down. They did battle resin.
Yeah.
Soak is coming up. They're just going to run it over here to where the gateway is. Either people gate into it or out of it on their personal preference. Fire it up. It's going to shimmy it into the gate.